lifestyles, it is easy to find your perfect fit. Looking for a bright kitchen, a home office, or space for guests? You'll find it here with homes from the low 600s to over $1 million. And the Town Center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is really coming to life. The Redwood Cafe opens this summer, and a new amphitheater is on the way for concerts and community events. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store is coming soon, making it a great place to gather and unwind. The Lakewood Club at Del Webb has just opened its doors, and a brand new K-8 charter school welcomes students this fall. All part of the exciting growth happening within River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale now.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Partly cloudy skies in San Francisco with a high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Nate Williams, his last bucket of the regular season. Bogdanovich will dribble it out. The regular season has been concluded. But stay tuned. There is more basketball, and it comes right back here at the Intuit Dome on Wednesday night. 6:30 pregame, 7 o'clock with the tip, as the Warriors will take on the Clippers. And the 9-10 game, the winner would play the loser of the 7-8 game, which will be the Portland Trailblazers going to Phoenix, Arizona to take on the Suns. That's your upcoming broadcast, brought to you by Ticketmaster, and your final score in this one tonight at Game 82. The LA Clippers 115, the Golden State Warriors 110.
You know what? God bless you, Tim Roy. What a season. And it's going to continue, as he said. The regular season officially over for the Golden State Warriors. They fall last night, 110-115. Los Angeles Clippers take them out, and they'll face this team again in a couple days. Back in Los Angeles at the Intuit Dome, Wednesday, 7 o'clock tip, right here on 95.7 The Game. We'll have all the coverage, all the action leading up to that game as I welcome you in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's Spadoni. It's Chassie. Good morning, Joe. Good morning to Steven. Good morning to Sam. All you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work. Some people doing spring break this week. Some people getting off spring break. And again, be safe out there because it still was slick in the East Bay when I was waking up this morning. I thought we were done with the rain, Joey. I thought it was all done. But 4 straight days of it, I get my kids for, spring break. I was like, all right, we're going to go have some fun. We're going to go do a bunch of stuff. And then the rain comes. I was like, all right, well, we're going to be watching a lot of sports this weekend. And thankfully, it was Masters weekend. We watched Rory go back-to-back yesterday. There was a lot taking place with the Warriors, obviously. The Giants road trip starting in Baltimore. We'll get to all of it. But first and foremost, how was your weekend, Joe? How are you doing?
It was great. It was great. There are 2 people in life who just drive me nuts. There's the, we needed the rain people.
That's when you knew you got old, by the way. It's like, boy, we needed that. We needed it. It's like, okay, Grandpa.
Those people are the worst. And then the ones that come in and go, we got a chance. And you're going to hear that today from someone. I don't know who. Someone's going to come in and say, we got a chance. And I'm here to tell you, yeah, sure. Of course you do.
Hit me.
Exactly.
Hey, don't get my guy Mark Willard for being an eternal optimist.
Quite frankly, Joe, Warrior season ends. There's so many things that happen this weekend, but the Warrior season ends for the regular season. And you suggested something to me last night on the group thread. Do they deserve a pass?
I did say that. I threw out the question. Do they deserve a pass?
What do you even mean by that?
So what I mean by that is we have a lot of people call in to this show and say, man, if this team was healthy, hey, if Jimmy Butler didn't get hurt, if Steph didn't miss that time, you know what? It's going to be a playoff team. They could have done some damage. So you know what? I do think we could run it back with this team if they're healthy and they can still do damage. I'm going to give them a pass because no one could foresee all the injuries that took place this season. That's what I mean.
But, other than history, which tells you that when you roll out a team this old, that you're probably not going to make it to the end finish line healthy. And so I look at one simple thing, and I know that I've been almost exhausted by this conversation. I mean, like, legitimately, it's like marathon levels of exhaustion. And I don't mean like in a day. I mean like marathon after marathon after marathon. I personally believe the Jonathan Kaminga saga bleeding throughout the summer was one of the worst omens that could have happened to this organization. And I think it kind of set the entire year on this weird trajectory where they never got off the ground. They won 3 games in a row 4 times. They won 4 games, one of those 3 times. And in that 4th game, Jimmy Butler tore his ACL. Now, I'm not here to say that because of the Kaminga saga, that's why they had all these years. I'm just saying it was a bad omen. It was a completely bad omen. And this team, if you're being real with yourself, never got off the tarmac. And all year, we were tricking ourselves into believing outside of a couple, and I went through the whole season, outside of a couple of moments this year, individual moments, and you could argue 2 of them happened in October. Joe, not even October 30th, October 21st and October 23rd.
Yeah.
You could argue this season never got off the ground. And I'm not blaming Jonathan Kaminga, but I am blaming everyone. The Warriors, their front office, the Kaminga crew, for the Warriors not to make a move. They waited to sign Jonathan Kaminga, and I wrote this down. And he waited until September 30th, 2025. And by December 28th, which is the date I wrote down, December 28th, the overtime loss to the Toronto Raptors, the game the Warriors had in the hand multiple times. And Curry was a huge part of why they were winning that game and a huge part why they were losing that game in the overtime. They gave up 19 to Toronto in overtime. And that, to me, even though they had a 4-game win streak right before Jimmy got hurt, in the game Jimmy got hurt, they were in the middle of a 3-game win streak. They go on to win that Heat game. They never really felt right to me. And I watched every minute of every game. And then they finally did get rid of Jonathan Kaminga. And it was like too little too late. You get yourself Porzingis. And you want to hear the saddest stat of all?
Oh, no.
You want to hear the saddest stat?
There's a lot of sad stats for the Warriors this season. But give me the saddest, you think.
Bassie, Pat Spencer, Nate Williams, and Malachi Leons played 2 games and combined 25 minutes together. I'm going to say that again. Bassie, Pat Spencer, Nate Williams, and Malachi Leons.
Okay.
Horford, Curry, Kaminga, Porzingis, and Draymond had a grand total of 18 minutes on the floor together over 2 games. So I'm going to say that again. Bassie, Pat Spencer, Nate Williams, and Malachi Leons had 7 more minutes on the floor together as a group than Steph, Horford, Draymond, and Porzingis.
That's insane.
No, it's not, though.
No, it's not. No, it kind of is.
No, it's not.
It's pretty sad.
Steph's how old?
He's 38.
How old is Horford?
He's going to be 40.
Okay, how old's Draymond?
He's old.
Okay, and if you were to just say, who's one of the most injured players? Close your eyes. Who's one of the most injured players in the NBA?
Kristaps Porzingis.
Okay, so no, it's not that surprising. So people are like, do they get a pass? Like, they assembled this team. Like, and again, I'm frustrated, and like stuff does happen, and it does come to an end at some point. And look, maybe they win 1, maybe they win 2, Joe. Maybe they do. Maybe they do.
Maybe.
Maybe they find the golden
They're
bullet.
allowed to.
They had 43 different starting lineups this year. 43. And I could argue that the signature wins of the year, opening night, no LeBron. The next game, game 2, overtime thriller against Denver. How about those 2 in a row against the Spurs, where Steph scored 46 and 49?
And Draymond, just hell of a defense.
He was amazing.
Defensive effort on Victor Wembanyama, yeah.
Joe, he was amazing. And a month later, the entire bottom fell out during that Toronto overtime loss. I truly believe, I look at that game as kind of the beginning of the end.
The catalyst?
Yes. And it just felt like the whole Kaminga stuff from the entire offseason just lingered and lingered and lingered, and it just hovered over everything. Is he playing? Is he not? Oh, he plays. Oh, he shows promise. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, my God, he sucks. Oh, this, that. Just them hanging on to him was a microcosm of a little bit of everything that's gone wrong with the Warriors over the last 2 years. Hanging on just a little too long.
The regular season is officially over for the Golden State Warriors. Dub fans, how are we feeling about it? Like you could take a step back, take a deep breath, and reflect. We have 2 more days until the play-in game against the Clippers. You are allowed to reflect on this past season. there were way more lows than they were highs. I think for a lot of people after January 19th, that game against the Miami Heat where you lost Jimmy Butler to a torn ACL, I think for a lot of fans, the season ended that day. At least like in their hearts where it's like, damn, well, we're not even going to compete for a title this year. Even if you thought that was not realistic possibility.
Yeah, just have a great fun year.
Exactly. You got punched in the gut. So like I understand from that perspective, like, man, that sucks. And then just 11 days later, you lose Steph. Now, granted, at the time, you didn't know how long Steph was going to be on. Remember, we were talking. It
felt very week to week.
Well, it was very odd because, you had the All-Star game happening at the Intuit Dome just a couple weeks later, and you saw Steph, hanging out. Like, he looked having fun on the bench. He was, talking shop with all the players. Like, oh, he looks fine. He looks like he can suit up. Oh, he's going to be back. Oh, they'll be back sooner than later. And then week after week after week after update after update. What the hell is going on with this guy? Hell, Joe, we were having conversations. The line of no return for you at one point was like, all right, March 1st, if he's not back then, shut it down. Well, March 1st came and gone. We had to wait all the way till what? April 5th. April 5th.
There's a separate conversation of like, what were they even trying to accomplish over the final 3 games? No, I'm asking like sincerely.
For Steph?
Just everything.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that the final 3 games?
I think Steph wanted to play.
No. What were they trying to accomplish?
Oh, I have no idea.
So I'm supposed to if you're a Warrior fan, I'm supposed to like be prepared for and we'll get to the Clipper game tomorrow and the next day. How am I supposed to understand what you are off of 9 minutes against the Kings with your, threesome or foursome lineup or 9 minutes in the final game of the year against the Clippers? Like when I don't understand what we're doing.
Well, and then you got, on Friday, Stephen Curry tweaked his ankle. I think all of us collectively went, oh my God.
He fell like 5-6 times in this last game.
He did.
And each time he got up gingerly, he was shooting free throws. Joe, he was stretching out the knee, and I'm like, what are we doing?
I know.
What are we doing?
29 minutes yesterday, 24 points, 7 of 14 shooting overall. Yeah. I was shocked he played that many minutes, quite frankly. I thought he was going to be like 10,
back
15.
in the fourth quarter, and I was like, "What are we doing?" Like that's my point, and I'm just asking, like, guys, what was this?
Did they want to beat the Clippers because they thought maybe
Well, then why didn't Draymond play?
Well,
and look, I'm not even mad at Draymond. He played a lot of games this year. 68, I believe. He ended up suiting up in this year.
Lower back management, they called it, by the way.
Okay,
yeah.
I mean, everybody's managing something on this team. Mm-hmm. Joe, let's zoom out for a second because I'm like. I probably sound super negative. It's I'm trying to call it like I see it.
How can you not be negative when they finish the season 8 games under 500?
Well,
like that. So it's hard to be positive about this team overall. Now, do they have a chance to win these next 2 games and, have a first-round series against the champs? Yeah. And see what happens there. They have given themselves an opportunity to do that. But again, Joe, I just said they have an opportunity to just play a series.
Possibly.
I think that's what everyone wants to happen. Just play a series. And how the expectations have fallen on this team. As we talked about it, hell, we had a summit to start the season at Jack's Restaurant and Bar out in, where was it, Pleasant Hill? And we were all pretty positive about this team. Even the guy that he's the most negative about this team, I don't even know who it was. It might have been Steiny, but even Steiny said, yeah, they could be a 6th seed, like a 5th seed. Yeah. Even that,
but things had to go well.
Correct.
And I look at this year and hey, Draymond stayed relatively healthy.
He did.
But nothing else really went well.
No.
And it's going to overshadow, and people don't want to hear this, but Pods had a pretty good year.
He did.
He had a pretty good year. Moses Moody, although at the end, without Steph and without Jimmy, it wasn't great, before the injury was having a good year. Joe, when I look at some of these things that were happening throughout the year, Moses Moody was a huge contributor. Let me just give you a quick one, real quick.
Poor Moses.
Okay. In the game that they beat the Spurs, where Victor had 31 and Castle had 23, Steph had 46, Jimmy had 28, and Moody chipped in with 19. And I put the asterisks because in my other notes, I was like, wow, Moody had a hell of a game and kept them in it in the first half. The next game, Will Richard had 10 points. Remember, he hit multiple big threes down the stretch. It's the game against the Knicks where Jalen Brunson didn't play. This is in the middle of that fourth. They had 1 4-game win streak and 3 3-game win streaks. Brunson doesn't play. They go to 23 and 19 with this win. Jimmy has 32. Steph has 27. Moody has 21. Pods has 19 off the bench. And Draymond, remember, gets into it with Cat, and he's owning him in that game. And again, no Jalen Brunson, but they were 23 and 19. And I remember the feeling the next day. I don't know about this team.
Can I tell you something interesting?
They were struggling with a non-Jalen Brunson Knicks team, and it felt like a good win, but a lot of people the next day were not high on them.
No. A year ago today, the Warriors lost to the Clippers like they did yesterday.
That overtime game?
Except the circumstances and the players involved could not be night and day. Now, it was still for a play-in scenario for the Warriors because they lost, but it was for, remember, a playoff spot was on the line. Clippers ended up getting it. Warriors get the 7th seed. They host the Grizzlies. They beat them and ended up playing the Houston Rockets in the first round. But I'm just looking at the players involved in that one. You got Kawhi dropping 33. You got Zubac dropping 22. You got James Harden dropping 39. Norman Powell, Chris Dunn. And then on the other side, Jimmy Butler dropping 30. Steph dropping 36. Pods having a hell of a game last year. Again, we're all mentioning Brandon Podziemski, and that's another talking point of the season that just kept going on and on and on, was crushing this guy who's actually had a pretty solid year, actually above solid. He had an above average season, Brandon Podziemski. People can like to stick their heads in the sand about that, like an ostrich. Well, too bad. He dropped 30, by the way, for the first time on his career against the Sacramento Kings on Friday. And that whole account that has, I'm not tweeting until Pods drops 30 was pretty funny. But again, I'm just going, a year ago, you lost to the Clippers in overtime and you were still a play-in team. But you felt so much different than you do now.
They went on a nice run.
Yes, and it was how they were playing, even though they were a play-in team. So I think that's another thing I want to get at. It's not the fact that they are a play-in team, which sucks, and that they're the 10th seed. It's just how they're playing and then who they don't have at the end of the day. Now, I'm not going to rain on anyone's parade this morning if they want to say, you know what, I think they can win these 2 play-in games, and maybe you have a pretty good Steph performance in a series against the Oklahoma City Thunder. That might mean something to Steph.
So your whole argument is Steph.
Yes.
Okay.
It has to be at this point.
Look,
it has to be.
He's one of the greatest players ever.
It has to be at this point.
But here's what I'm not going to listen to. Well, it's Steph and Draymond and Porzingis and Horford. They played 17 minutes together. They played 17 minutes together against 2 teams that just rolled guys out there.
Can I say the thing that I'm most disappointed with this season?
I just don't understand what they were trying to do.
Is the fact that not only did you have Jimmy, Draymond, and Steph, Joe, that's fine as the old guys. Okay, I could hear that. But it's doubling down on the depth also being old that I had a problem with. Al Horford and Seth Curry. And in real time, sometimes the fans are right. When you hit the notification and say, oh, Al Horford's signing a 2-year deal with the Warriors with a player option, and you're going to get Seth Curry at some point this season, everyone's like, it's kind of like the Niners getting old. So everyone's like, what the hell are we doing? So I got to give credit to the fans. They were kind of right about those ones. All right, we'll pick this up on the other side. What do you hear? What do you say? We'll hear from Tony Vitello, too, because the Giants also had their first series in this road trip against the Baltimore Orioles. It was a battle of the orange and black, and it was a battle that the Baltimore Orioles ended up winning. The Orioles won 6-2 yesterday to win that series. Giants fall to 6-10 on the season, 3-3 on the road. We'll get to all that. Plus, Rory McIlroy goes back-to-back at the Masters. First time since Tiger Woods, and only the 4th time ever, joining Nick Faldo and Jack Nicklaus, not Nicholson Guru. We'll get to all of that, plus more of your calls, more of your texts. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. It's Bedoni, it's Jasky, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Thinking about new windows? What if you could install a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Golden State Lumber and Strom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine modern, bold designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer a high-performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Trex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French, interior sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with the Golden State Showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Now through May 3rd at Big O Tires. Get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not covered with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
You know, there's nothing better than having a space at home where you actually want to spend time. Mornings with coffee, evening with friends, weekends just chilling outside. That's exactly what you get with Trex decking from Ashby Lumber. Trex gives you the look of real wood, but without all the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, no stress. It's built to last, holds up through every season, and even stays cooler under the sun with their sun-comfortable technology. And the best part? You don't have to figure it out on your own. The team at Ashby Lumber will walk you through everything from design to materials so you can create an outdoor space that actually fits your life. So whether you're upgrading your backyard or starting from scratch, now's the time. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, check out the Trex display in person, and start planning your deck today. Ashby Lumber, helping you build something better right outside your door.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Is on deck. There goes the runner.
Swing and a miss. Susac from his knees. It's a double play. Ooh. Wow, what a throw.
First time we got to see Susac's arm. And that's a cannon.
Love you. Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Who wants to go to a Giants game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
John Miller and Estes on the call. NBC Sports Bay Area. Daniel Susac, ladies and gentlemen. We were on it early, Joe. I'm giving the morning roast credit on this kid. I'm not allowing anyone else to take credit for Daniel Susac. In 11 at-bats, he's got 7 hits, 3 RBIs. There's a triple in there. Batting .636 on the season.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
He is. Who is that? Is that Steve Kerr? Oh, he's got a cannon, too. He's got a cannon, showing off the little leather, the arm there. But unfortunately, they don't have a team of Daniel Susacs playing right now as the Giants start this road trip 1-2. And we're going to hear from Tony Vitello in just a second for some what do you hear, what do you say?
I put it out on Friday or Thursday, whatever day it was. Look, I'm with you. I want to see Susac get more starts. Everyone's losing their mind. The reality is they have 3 positions in the outfield that have been ridiculously underperforming. And Jung Lee had a good weekend. He had, I think, 4 hits over the weekend. Could be wrong, but I think it was 4, maybe 5.
Went 0 for yesterday.
Yeah, so it was 4. This is their outfield production this year. I wrote this down. Bader, 6 for 52. 17 strikeouts.
Jeez.
Jung Lee, 10 for 54. 10 strikeouts. Elliot Ramos, 14 for 58. 22 strikeouts.
Brother,
I mean, they've got 30 hits in 160 some odd at-bats as an entire outfield. It's not good enough. And you look at the strikeout totals, I mean, they're going to double up the amount of strikeouts that they have hits right now, and that's not good. And they're getting a couple walks here and there, but the outfield production has got to get better. And look, I'm here for the Susac needs to play more. I agree with that. But right now the bigger issue is they've got to figure out a way to get more production from their entire outfield.
Let's hear from the manager, the Skip. We do it every single day after a Giants game. It's what do you hear, what do you say, Tony V? And he was asked a lot about Daniel Susac over the weekend. But I want to start with this one because I think this is the most prudent at this moment. It's the offense as a whole, as you're talking about, Joe, and how the Skipper's feeling now heading into Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us is you'd like to have a lineup 1 through 9. I think 1 through 9, we were pesky, if you want to call it that, or competitive with Bassett, but we just didn't produce, and a lot of it is just stringing it together. So in one of the talks we had earlier, you mentioned 7 through 9, or at least with one of the media members, 7 through 9, one of the games in San Diego kind of carried the load, and then there's been other days where it's been the top 2 or 3 hitters carry the load. I think it's just about, having a day consistently where all 9 are a threat, and we kind of string things along, because if you look up and down today, there's, I'm saying this off the cuff, but for the most part, there's a lot of guys in there that had a really good AB. I mean, Willie doubles, Rafi hammers a ball off the wall. We just didn't combine or string those things together. So I think, like anything, there's no one magic answer, but a little bit of it is just, combining things where we can put innings together as a group, kind of like we did on Jungi's homer.
And they are going to start that series in Cincinnati tomorrow against the Reds, who I believe took that series against the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim of California, whatever the hell you want to call them. So you got the Reds, then you got the Nats on this road trip before coming back home to face the Dodgers. So big opportunity here for the Giants. It's not going to be easy. Joe, it's not going to be easy. Like, no one's going to take it easy on you early in the season. I don't care who it is. There's not a team right now in Major League Baseball that's truly, god-awful. The Giants technically have the worst record in baseball, but they're tied for a couple of other teams. You got the Astros in there. You got the White Sox in there. So not everyone are just scrabinis. It's early in the season, and they're feeling their way through. The sky's not falling, but we need to see more from certain people, as you're saying.
Look, the offense is right where it's been the last however many years. Joe, what do you think they rank right now in walks?
Last.
Dead last.
Yeah.
Stolen bases.
Last.
Dead last.
Yeah.
How about home runs?
Last.
Dead last.
Yeah.
RBIs.
Last.
Seconded last.
Jesus.
All right. Now, where are they at in total Ks? They're 22nd. So they're actually not as bad as a team as you would think. And I think Arise is a big part of that. And there's a couple other guys putting the ball in play.
Well, you'd think their on-base percentage would be better if their strikeout total's not that bad. But that means they're just hitting it at the wrong people.
They're 8th in hits right now. They're 8th in hits. So they're where they need to be in terms of like getting actual hits. But to me, they've got to drive in more runs. They're second to last in runs and second and dead last in RBIs. Like it's not good.
Well, that's the bugaboo, right? For so long, it's runners in scoring position with this team. And I don't even know if that's bad for them this year, but you just have to get the players in position to have runners in scoring position. And that's been the problem with this team for so damn long. It's just moving the bats and moving the lineup. They haven't been able to do that for years now. And listen, it's early. They're 6-9. I'm not freaking out about this team. I don't think it's time to freak out until the 40 game kind of marker. That's where you really need to know what you have in this team. So, yeah. Was that a disappointing series after what you had done against the Phillies and after winning game 1 of the series? You won 3 in a row, and I think we were all feeling like, okay, now we're doing something. And then it felt like you kind of had Bassett. Like, he wasn't incredible. What, he finished 4 in the 3rd innings, gave up 7 hits. It was like, that felt like a squandered opportunity, and you kind of heard that from Vitello too right there.
Yeah, and they continue to just be bizarre in terms of defense. You know, like just bizarre plays at first base. Devers is all over the place. He'll make a great play, and then it's just weird. It's just very weird. Right now, they're bottom 3rd in WHIP, bottom 3rd in ERA. So not only is the offense not giving you a lot of run generation, you're also not great pitching-wise. I'm not saying you're awful, but you're not great. So, you know, what does this team hang its hat on?
Robbie Ray right now and Daniel Susac. I'm serious. Those are kind of the guys. What'd you make of Logan Webb's performance on Saturday?
I think that we're just nitpicking. I mean, I'm seeing people say he's not having a good year because of the ABS.
Oh, God.
And he's losing strikes. And I think he's fine. I think balls are finding holes. Are people really saying that the
ABS is the problem with him? Are people really? Is that a legit argument?
I still think he's really good. I think that he has been hit hard. I think the Orioles are a lot better than we think.
Yeah.
My biggest takeaway from the weekend is going to be kind of random, but thank God we never signed Pete Alonso to a 5-year deal. And I was pounding the table before they acquired Rafi Devers. Like, go get him last year. Remember when he sat out there with the Mets and he ended up returning on
good last year.
A 1-in-1 year deal. But defensively, he's an adventure. Yeah, I mean, Devers might be better than him defensively at first base, which is saying something.
That is saying something.
And he's off to a really poor start. Of course, he gets going a little with runners in scoring position, but I think they need Bryce Eldridge up. With the Arise play at second base where he went to go, it looked like to me he went to go attack the ball to tag the runner to get the double play, and the guy, like, the cleat hit him in the hand. Look, I just had a random UCL injury on the thumb, and I'll tell you this right now. If that is what it is, a UCL injury, no, he's in – Joe,
it hurts.
It's his right throwing hand, which means it's his bottom lead hand on the bat.
On the bat.
All right, because he's left-handed. That's a big injury if it's his UCL. That could be a month plus, and he might need surgery. But I'm hoping that's not what it is. But immediately the first thing I thought is, oh my God, did he just tear his UCL on his thumb? So I don't know if did they even say contusion? That's a very loose word.
It's a fancy word for a bruise is a contusion.
Well,
yes.
To me, that's a sprain.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to he has some sort of a sprain. That could be 4 to 6. It could be 2 to 3 months.
A sprain is, I believe, a slight tear, if that's what again, I'm going deep in my Doc Pondia knowledge here because we've had him on so many times.
Tear.
Yeah, it's a slight, but there's degrees of sprains, obviously.
A complete UCL tear. Yes. His thumb would be coming like folded down.
It'd be gross.
Yeah, but I had one that lasted forever. Joe, no. Forever. And I couldn't. It was my left hand, so it was my bottom swing hand, and it took me forever to be able to grip the bottom of the bat because you need to be able to squeeze that thumb around the barrel at the bottom. And so if that's what that injury is, it's a big one. I hope it's not.
It is. And again, they are back in action tomorrow against the Reds at the Great American Ballpark. Hopefully, if the bats can't get going there, hold on, then you got a problem. Because that is a hitter's park. Just like the Baltimore Orioles place is, Camden Yards is a hitter's park. I mean, Cincinnati is the hitter's parks of all hitter's parks.
I think now is the time to call up Bryce.
I think it'd be perfect.
I think it's
You're on the road, right?
I'd even call up Drew Gilbert.
Sure.
I would call them both
Want
up.
some juice? Is that why?
Yeah, and put a rise on whatever the 7-10-day DL, IL, whatever they call it these days, and get some reinforcements back.
888-957-9570. We can get back into the Giants. The Warriors season did end, the regular season, I should say, ended yesterday in a loss against the Los Angeles Clippers. I want Warriors fans to think about it and call in and text in 888-957-9570. One word to describe this regular season for the Golden State Warriors. I have mine. Shasky has his. I want yours. 888-957-9570 is the number. It is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Football fans, history is a-calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with True Fan Travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. It's the ultimate fan experience. Think premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and so many unforgettable moments. This is your chance to be a part of football history. Spots are limited, so don't miss your chance to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's right, Joe Spadoni. Down under. Visit truefantravel.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now back to the morning roast.
Beautiful Marin right now.
With Joe Spadoni.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Augusta, is there anything happy to be about? No. Augusta, Georgia might beat Marin, California, but it's a close second. This past weekend was ugly, though, in the Bay. Ugly weather-wise. Storming, raining, downpours all weekend. The wind was absolutely insane. I know, Joe, you had, you call it like the Little Mass. What's the exact name? What do you guys call it? Oh, at Northwood. Yes.
It used to be called the Disasters.
The Disasters, okay.
But now it's called the Big Joe.
The Big Joe.
In honor of my dad.
There you go. And what is it about? Yeah.
We had our big family tournament over the weekend, and of course it wasn't just raining. It was coming down.
Cats and dogs. And
it was on and off and on and off all morning. And so, a lot of all the older guys couldn't make it just because it's too difficult of an ask for some of the older fellas.
No, it's tough.
Like, for example, Steiny, he's a little older. I want him to get sick,
He was invited.
Hey. I said, look, dude, don't kill yourself to drive up. If it's pouring rain like this, it's all good. So he didn't come. But
no, and you do have to, if you're coming from like Oakland going up there, it's a little bit of a drive, so just be safe. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Storming so bad Friday morning when I drove in for work. I mean, it was full max on the windshield wipers. I couldn't see anything. I had to go like 40 miles an hour. But it was a great weekend. And
awesome.
I hate to be the guy that, I hate to be this guy, but I ended up winning the tournament this year. Had the low score, and because of the blind bogey, I also won.
Oh.
And it was me and my brother. We tied for like blind bogey. It's a scoring format. And so
I've never heard that one. What is that
So
entail?
what they do is sometimes they do 3 holes, but in this one, it's 6. So you play everything out. And to keep pace of play, anything over double par, just pick up and keep going, right? Just to keep it moving because we had 30 guys out there, whatever. And we take 6 random holes. And whatever you score on that's what your handicap is for the day.
Oh.
And then you give that person a handicap based on the next 12 holes that weren't a part of the blind bogey.
Interesting.
And so I shot a 77 in general. My brother, I think, shot a 81. My boy Jim Gleason, one of my dad's good friends, shot a 78. Because it was so wet. So if you could hit the ball really high on some of these par 5s, you were going to stick.
Yeah.
So we had a lot of eagle putts. And then Shawnee O'Neal, who's a great player. I mean, he's a stick, just like Jim. I think he had a 78 or a 77 as well. He's a fantastic golfer. So there was a lot of really good scores in the rain, even though it was pouring. Now, I got lucky. On some of the harder holes, it was coming down really hard, so it didn't hurt me that bad. On some of the easier holes, the rain stopped.
Oh.
And it was like, yes,
that's great.
I can hit this 3-wood, with no rain pouring down. And so,
gotta time it right.
Yeah, it was very beneficial. But me and my brother ended up doing a 1-hole playoff in the pouring rain to determine the champion down the stretch. And so I'm going to just say that we tied.
Awesome. Did you go back to back? Like Rory McIlroy?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I forget who won it last year.
You, Joe.
My buddy Boogie, my buddy Jason, his son Boogie, was balling out. He played great. 10-year-old. I mean, he was hitting the ball so good. So it was fun. It was a really fun day. It was a mix of old and young, and we had a great time.
Awesome. And it was a great weekend in golf in general. I always think about it. The Masters was an incredible performance again for Rory McIlroy.
I love the Masters.
Who doesn't? It's great.
It was great.
And no, it was. And even if you don't like Rory McIlroy, I know he's very popular right now. You love him or you hate him or you're somewhere in between, and you just like watching him go back to back. It's the first time it's been done since Tiger Woods in the early 2000s. Only the fourth time ever. It's pretty special, man. Only Jack Nicklaus, Nick Faldo, Tiger Woods, and now Rory McIlroy. That's rarefied air for him. And he goes 12 under and just edges out Scotty Scheffler by 1 stroke. And Scheffler's going to he's the guy that's going to be kicking himself all weekend long. Because he had so many opportunities.
No doubt. But he also shot a 40 to start the tournament.
He was bogey-free for the weekend. The first time ever at the Masters since 1942.
It's crazy.
Oh, my God.
But there's some days you just can't get a putt to hit, or to drop. And Anyway, I was going to say on Rory, for those that maybe aren't as in on golf, his career, he's not Tom Brady in his sport. Not yet.
No.
Okay? Jack is the greatest, and then some people might argue Tiger. I think it's Jack, then Tiger, but we can go back and forth.
You didn't argue eras. Like people like to use that argument. What was tougher? Yada, yada, yada. Yeah.
But whatever. It doesn't matter. But in terms of career arc, if you're looking at arc, not what that player means to the sport, similar to Brady, he cashed in on a bunch of championships early in his career. Similar to Brady, he went through like a 10 to 11-year drought where he didn't win anything. Similar to Brady, now the floodgates are back open for him. And he's now won back-to-back at a place where he didn't think he could win. And so, he's 36 years old, Rory. Him and only 15 other guys have 6 or more majors ever. The over-under is probably be about 8.5 for the remainder of his career. They got the Open next year at St. Andrews.
Ooh.
He's probably the greatest European champion ever. Sir Nick Faldo would be tied with him right now, but I'm taking Rory over Sir Nick.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, Seve Ballesteros. And I think Rory's career is already better than him. It's hard to say anyone coming right after Tiger is better than Tiger or whatever, but I do believe that the competition is as good, if not better, than what it was during Tiger's era.
I would agree with you on that. And just the way the guys hit the ball distance compared to just 10, 15 years ago. Joe, just 10 years ago.
It's crazy.
Dude, it's like 400-yard bombs, it feels like, every single time. I'm exaggerating here, but it's constantly 300, 325. Like these guys, if you can't hit the long ball, that's why I love when we had Dave Fleming on last week, I should say. Dave Fleming, a Giants insider, obviously does work for ESPN with golf on their side in Masters coverage. He loves the Masters, and I do too, because it doesn't matter if you can drive the longest at this course. Guys like Fred Couples, who are in their 60s or late 50s, whatever.
Justin Rose,
who's a little bit older now.
For him, I'm not going to lie.
I always,
the old guys, I always pull for him.
I remember a couple years ago, Lee Westwood was trying to do it again too, and he was the guy that always just came up just short. All majors, but especially the Masters. I always root for guys to kind of break through, and then you have guys that do break through that were runner-up or top 10s forever. I remember Sergio Garcia finally broke through and won that. And by the way, speaking of that guy,
see him this weekend?
Yikes. One of the all-time temper tantrums I've ever seen from a grown-ass man, and just doing it when the cameras are on him in front of all these people. Have some dignity and have some shame. Have some, because he doesn't feel the shame. Is why I say have some shame. And why we're talking about this, if you don't play golf, has a bad swing, has a bad miss, and what does he do? Slams his club down, which is a big no-no anytime, but especially at the Masters.
Could you imagine, like, for example, you're a pitcher and you're frustrated, okay, and you start spiking the mound and ruining the mound for not just yourself, but for anyone else.
Yeah, you're the people on your own team and then your opposition.
And the crew, you're disrespecting the crew. And then it's as if you take a bat to the water cooler and destroy the bat. But in golf, if you destroy one of your clubs, it's out of play.
Yeah, you can't use it again.
You can't go get another bat. And so I was just having the conversation the day before. My nephew hit a bad shot, and he slammed the club into the ground, and I was like, fix that right now. Don't do that. And of course, this happened the very next day, and I sent him all the videos, and he's like, wow, is that what I look like? I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
You look ridiculous.
How old's your little nephew?
22.
Exactly. How old's Sergio Garcia?
46,
Please.
44?
I mean, come on.
Something like that, 40 something.
There's
so old.
It's the Masters,
Not
dude.
old.
You don't do it.
Stop it.
You don't do that anywhere, though. Like on the PGA Tour, on the European Tour, just an awful look. But shout out Rory McIlroy going back-to-back yesterday. A great Masters champion, and hopefully he has a better dinner menu next year.
I like to taunt Steiny with Rory because I told him I don't like Rory. But I will freely admit I was pulling for him down the stretch. And
it's history.
I mean, look, going back to back, and for him to, I mean, I thought for sure when he bogeyed, whatever it was, he was 7-8, and like, I'm going, this guy's done. And all of a sudden, he just comes roaring back, and he's got a 2-stroke lead down the stretch.
By the way, shout out to Cal Bears, who finished in the top 10 yesterday. Max Homa
and Colin Morikawa.
And Callum Morikawa, 5 under and 4 under, respectively. Pretty damn good day for both of them, and some extra cheddar for both of them as well. And who was my guy that made the final putt there at the end? Was that Young? That was paired with McIlroy? Made the putt to get into the top 3? Because that gets a lot more money on that putt, too.
He hit a shot off the hill on like a little pitch off the hill that was just incredible. I love Augusta.
Dude, who was my guy?
And I thought Scotty had a chance to backdoor.
Dude, Hao Tong Lee. God bless him.
Yeah, he got ejected off the planet.
Oh my God. A final round, 8 over par, which is very difficult to do.
Hole 1.
Oh my God.
He had a wedge in his hand. And he just shanked it. And I go, just like us. It was
just
like People
like
magazine.
Us. Yeah, but another guy that did it too, that, he's a really good player. He's won a major. Shane Lowry was 8 over.
Completely ejected from the tournament.
Combusted, man. Yeah. But that's what the Masters and that's what pressure does to people, right?
Pressure also makes diamonds.
It does. And it's a privilege, as some might say. Shout out Billie Jean King.
My cousin, there's like a game within the game, right? And it was my cousin versus my uncle. And they've been talking smack for months. And they went down the stretch in pouring rain. They had a 1-hole playoff to face each other. And my cousin hit a putt, and this is, by the way, this is for like an 8, all right, on the hole. And I think my uncle got a 9 or whatever it was. And he's screaming out championship DNA. It's like, I don't think you could do that when you just quadded a par 4.
Can't do that. A snowman, if you will. If you want to build a snowman.
DNA.
Whenever you get a snowman, I start singing that song to whoever I'm grouped with. Do you want to build a snowman? Golfers will know. 925. Imagine the Warriors radio station chastising an athlete for throwing a temper tantrum when Draymond Green has existed and skated by for 15 years in this market. Skated by?
Has anyone listened to the show?
He was indefinitely suspended at one point, 925.
What are you
talking about? And we've been on Draymond for years on this station talking about his ejections. And as I just mentioned a couple seconds ago, at one point he was indefinitely suspended. And yes, just because Draymond does it doesn't mean I can't get on him, doesn't mean I can't get on Sergio Garcia, doesn't mean I can't get on, Carlos Zambrano. Once upon a time, he went cooler on me. I was just thinking of Carlos Zambrano for some reason. I always loved him as a pitcher, but with the Cubs, by the way. 408. Tiger is the greatest. Shasky, 408.
Okay, but I think Jack has the second most major, the most major runner-ups at 19. Like, he's incredible.
Well, 408 also says he was a black man that dominated a white man's sport. Oh, there is an argument.
I love Tiger.
No, there's an argument about what he did to change the sport and what it meant for minorities and particularly black Americans. Absolutely, what he did kind of transcends sports, if you will, too. That's why he is on the Mount Rushmore, at least in my lifetime. Tiger Woods, who wasn't even a part of all the ceremonies this weekend, is getting treatment. And boy, does he need that. And I'm rooting for Tiger. I am. I think a lot of us are rooting for it. The comeback again, but he's got to take care of himself. But as a person, and what he means to the sport, he's on the Mount Rushmore of most influential athletes of my lifetime. Just like Steph Curry is also on that Mount Rushmore for me, how he changed his sport with the 3-point shot. And you know what? He's 38 years old, and we might have another Stephen Curry performance in us, whether it's in a play-in game scenario or a playoff scenario, as the Warriors are going to be taking on the Clippers Wednesday in a play-in game. Their regular season, though, Joe, did come to an end yesterday. And I asked the people at 888-957-9570, one word to describe this Warriors regular season. You can call or text 888-957-9570. My one word, and I'll get to yours, exhausting. It was exhausting to watch at times. It was exhausting to listen to sometimes when it comes to the players. It was exhausting just to see the coaches, Steve Kerr, just to see the owner at times, Joe Lacob, and his quotes, Dunleavy. I mean, it did start, and I'm going to give you some credit because you were on it early. I didn't think it would bleed into the season the way it did, but the Jonathan Kaminga stuff, man, it kind of lingered all off season, all summer. We kept talking about it, and eventually it reared its ugly head at some point in this season where he was a DNP. He was a late scratch. He took himself out of the lineup against the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know, it was him versus Pajemski. It was this rhetoric. It was black versus white. There was racism people tried to throw in there. It was just ugly. It was a mess. And then they finally traded him. He's off the team. He's on the Atlanta Hawks. You bring in a guy in Kristaps Porzingis who can't stay healthy. He's on his third team in 3 years. It's like, what are we getting with this guy? I have no idea. You lost Jimmy Butler. You're without Steph Curry. Is this guy going to play? We made a bet that this is even playing 16 games as a Golden State Warrior. He wasn't even able to do that. I lost the bet, Sammy. I was bearing the lead. I lost the burrito bet with Kristaps. I owe you a burrito. You'll get it in a couple weeks. Having a baby. Sorry. So, yeah, I'm using the word exhausting. What say you?
Well, last night when you guys were talking about this, I started writing down some words that I thought might fit my description. Like, what's my first thing? And I was like, well, is it frustrating? Yeah, it's super frustrating. Super frustrating to see how everything went down. But why is it frustrating, Joe? Like, they went with a bunch of old guys. Yeah, you're right. So is it inevitable? Like, is the word inevitable? Like, is this inevitable that this run was going to come to an end? Is it inevitable that Father Time would end up winning? Was it inevitable that hanging on to Kaminga for too long was going to depreciate his value and just kind of muck everything up? Was it inevitable when they traded for Porzingis that we were going to set ourselves up for failure? I don't know. Was it uninspiring? Hell yeah, it was uninspiring all year. It's frustrating, you know? It was very uninspiring. I think the word that I've settled on is sad. And the reason why it's sad that it took this long to get rid of Kaminga. It's sad that they held on to him and all they got was a guy with an expiring contract. It's sad that that guy is so unreliable and I have no idea what to make of it. It's sad that we're probably getting to the end of Steph Curry's career. It's sad that Pajemski can play well and not get any love whatsoever. It's sad to see Jimmy Butler get injured. It was sad to see Moses Moody go down the way that he did. It was sad that I couldn't enjoy a really fun year for Pat Spencer. It's sad that GP2 really had a bounce back year, and yet no one wants to give him an ounce of credit. It's really sad that I saw guys like Malachi Leons and Bassie and LJ Cryer play as much as they did, but I think they belong somewhere in the league. I don't know where.
I throw Nate Williams in there too.
It's sad that we're talking about that because I expected more from a Warrior team. It's sad that it might be the end of Steve Kerr. It's sad that this could be the final game of Draymond Green in a Warrior uniform if he opts out and doesn't come back. I think the entire year, the word I would use is sad.
888-957-9570. One word to describe this Warriors regular season. I say exhausted. Shasky says sad. I'm going to go to Risotto and Lubman at 1.2. You can call or text in your answers. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, going live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Warriors lose the final game of the regular season yesterday, 115-110 to the Los Angeles Clippers, but they'll stay in Los Angeles. Or how does that work? Are you going to go up for a quick flight, then come back down? Probably.
You know what? Yeah. The worst part about all this, the saddest part of it all?
What?
I'm going to talk myself into if they win one game that they can actually go on a little run.
Of course you will.
That's the saddest part.
Well, because
I'll fall for the banana in the tailpipe that I know is not real every single time. Why? Because of Steph.
You know what I'm rooting for? Not even because of Steph. I'm rooting for Pajemski, man. 82 games played.
He had a great year.
Played in every single game this year. What are we getting on, as fans about this sport the most, the NBA?
And then nobody plays.
Nobody plays. And here's a guy that played in every single game. The best ability is what? Availability. And I don't mean to, I'm not saying that tongue in cheek. That's legit, Joe. I do look at certain players, whenever you see offensive linemen that, never miss snaps or play in, as many games, God, for the longest time, it felt like Joe Staley was the Iron Man for the 49ers. I'm sure you can go down your Rolodex or think of guys that played in every single game. That means something at the end of the day for me. If you could suit up, and especially that sport, if you could play that physicality and play every single week and suit up for that long, and all these guys are playing through injuries. You don't think Pods is hurt, playing through something?
Well, yesterday,
all these guys are.
He got knocked on an offensive play, and he hit his knee, and I was really worried about. I legitimately thought he might have got hurt, but it looked like he kind of got kneed.
I keep going back to that. God, on Friday when Steph tweaked his ankle, I was like, oh my God, this would be the nightmare scenario we were all talking about. Please, let's not have that happen. And it didn't, ended up being fine, but God, I'm still nervous whenever he falls down. God, I don't want it to be like Ricky Pearsall over here, Joe, but it's gotten to the point with Ricky Pearsall whenever he gets tackled. It's like, oh boy, how's he going to get up from this one? We're going to go to Cam and Antioch here in a second. One word to describe this Warriors regular season, 888-957-9570. Cam, good morning. You're on the roast.
Good morning. I would say one word to describe this season would be insanity. Because we've been doing the same thing for the last 4 years, running this small ball, running these 3-4 guard lineups, and we always end up in a play-in or miss the playoffs.
You getting your steps in, or
y'all got,
what's going on right now?
Y'all crazy. Y'all saying Pods had a good season?
He did.
28 minutes per game and getting 13 points. Come on, man. He got the same stats as almost all the players that got pretty much half of his minutes. He did not have a good season. Draymond did not have a good season. Remember when Draymond sat all those games and we was winning? That's still a reality. Draymond do good here and there, but he didn't have a good season at all. This season could have been avoided. If Guy Santos is doing so good, we praising Guy Santos. Why did he get DNP'd half the year? Why wasn't he playing? That's on Kerr. That's on Kerr not playing these players. Will Richard not getting a lot of run. Quentin Post not getting the run like he should have. This is all on this coach. It's not a sad day that he's going to be leaving. I heard through the grapevine that the whole coaching staff is going to go.
Oh.
And that's going to be a beautiful thing, except Terry Stotts. But Kerr, he's been doing the same thing the last 4 years.
Cam, I got to pause you. There's so many things going on. A, it sounds like you're either making love or walking on a treadmill.
Like he's in witness protection.
B, you just said you heard through the grapevine the entire staff is off. Where did you get your source from?
Except Terry Stotts.
Except Terry Stotts.
From Golden Days.
Hey, Cam, how would you grade Steve Kerr this season?
F minus.
F minus. Thank you, Cam. Okay. That's Cam and Andy.
Okay. I love you, Cam, but come on.
I'm laughing at the absurdity of the call. Oh, are we really doing this to Pods? Because I said he had a good season because he stayed healthy. I didn't say he had great.
He did have a good season.
I didn't say he was Hall of Fame.
No one said he was amazing.
He was all NBA.
We said he had a good year. And look, have I been one of the bigger Draymond critics?
Yes.
I thought Draymond had a really solid year. And I think it was pretty, given who went out and everything, he honestly won more points with me in the final 2 months of the year without Steph than he has in the last couple. I really mean that. I think that Draymond actually had a solid year. I really do. I think we're being... Now, Fitz and Buki going way overboard, saying that he belongs on the all-defensive team. That's a bridge too far for me, quite frankly.
Alec Guinness.
That's a bridge too far for me. I don't know what you just said.
Sir Alec Guinness, a bridge too far, actor.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Played Obi-Wan Kenobi famously.
I thought you said a pint of Guinness. I was like, what?
Alec Guinness.
What is it? Right am I missing some song?
All right.
But he had a solid year. It's okay to say it. Guy had a really good year. Guy had a great year almost, I would argue. GP2 had a great year. But if your role players are having good to great years and there are no stars, you're in trouble. Role players can only take you so far.
888-957-9570. Austin and Oakland, Mario and Napa. We'll get to all of you, I promise. One word to describe this Warriors regular season as it has ended. Cam and Antioch started us off. You said insanity. I actually don't hate that as a word. You said sad. I said exhausted. We'll get to all of you. It's going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
You're worthless.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a fresh springtime update from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. Everything is in bloom here, including the home selection. With neighborhoods designed for all kinds of lifestyles, it is easy to find your perfect fit. Looking for a bright kitchen, a home office, or space for guests? You'll find it here with homes from the low 600s to over $1 million. And the Town Center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is really coming to life. The Redwood Cafe opens this summer, and a new amphitheater is on the way for concerts and community events. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store is coming soon, making it a great place to gather and unwind. The Lakewood Club at Del Webb has just opened its doors, and a brand new K-8 charter school welcomes students this fall. All part of the exciting growth happening within River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom!
22! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
Hey, what's up, Sam? I've been crushing the brakes, dude. Hey, he's got a nice jumper. He was at the knockout tournament, Sam. He's balling. Harrington. I respect it. He was when you're rocking the orange We Believe throwbacks
with the wide shoulders.
He's big boy.
No,
Sam.
I meant the jersey had wide shoulders.
Oh, I was gonna say, he's a big guy too. He is. He'll
throw around some weights.
He will. Like our guy Sam Lubman, crushing it. And shout out Sam Lubman for filling in for me on Thursday and Friday. He's crushing it at the station here. He is. You got Buck Showalter. You got Tony Vitello. If you missed any of those interviews, find it on the free Odyssey app. And right now, we're asking the question, talking some dubs. The regular season's over. Describe it in one word. I said exhausting. Shasky said sad. We had Cam and Antioch saying sanity. We're going to get to Austin and Oakland and Mario and Napa. Sam Lubman, let me ask you one word to describe this Warriors season. How are you defining it?
I would probably describe it as sobering in that it just, this year, I mean, you knew this moment was coming, but this year especially, it just really showcased the aging of Steph Curry and Draymond Green. Like we always talk about, and especially last year in the playoffs, if you have Steph, you have a chance. And this is the year where, I hate saying this because it's just so sad, but I feel like that whole notion of if you have Steph, you have a chance, I have a hard time really believing in that right now. And this year, I think Father Time ripped off the cover of invincibility, I feel like, on Steph Curry and to a lesser extent Draymond Green. It was just a sobering reminder that we are slowly and inevitably marching to the very sad conclusion of what has been one of the greatest dynastic runs in various sports. And yeah, not a fun feeling to watch it happen in slow motion like it has been this year.
I think what we're getting at, and it's well said, Sam, it's hard to be positive about this season. I mean, the team is 8 games under 500. Is there anything happy to be about? Not right now. There's not. God, that's what my voice sounds like. God bless the listeners for having to listen to that. This is the third time since, I have it right here, no, it's even worse. Look at this. The Warriors finished 2026 season with a 15-26 record away from home and a mark of 37-45 overall. It's the first 82-game regular season in which the Warriors have finished with a record below 500 in 16 years. Back when they were bad, Joe. Back when they weren't good.
Yeah, there's a little exemption in there.
Well, because they said, not the COVID year.
They were going to finish way under 500 the year COVID hit.
But in fair, there was a lot happening there. We like to do the asterisk with the Mickey Mouse title. So I'm going to give an asterisk to everyone then that had this play of that season. Everyone gets an asterisk.
Yeah, but that team wasn't good. We can acknowledge that.
But again,
Kai Bowman.
Hey, sky's the limit. Kai, man. But that's pretty incredible. 16 years. And Joe, I saw it pop up in my feed. 10 years ago today, 73-9. 73-9,
So,
10 years ago today. Fast forward 10 years later to now. We're talking about 8 games under 500, and we're having conversations about the sobering reality of the Golden State Warriors' future.
They started this offseason by letting Kevon Looney walk. And it's always funny to me how they like pick and choose who, like Clay's no longer here, Kavon's no longer here, but yeah, we ride with others. I don't know. It's just bizarre. They didn't have a first-round pick. Why? Because they traded it for Jimmy Butler.
They did.
Jimmy was older.
He was.
So there was a risk involved. They had a second-round pick. They kept trading down. Eventually, they swapped, and they ended up on the 56th overall pick, Will Richard. They signed GP2 and Pat Spencer September 29th. Why? Because they had to wait all summer on Kaminga. Like, we should have seen this coming with the Kaminga stuff all summer long. And it just felt like they never got off the tarmac all year. They had 3 in a row, 3 separate times this year, and one time they won 4 in a row. And then, by the way, this is all in the first 2 or 3 months of the season. This was the most they were over 500. I went through the whole entire schedule. Started 4-1. They were 3 games over. Then they were 9-6. They were 3 games over. Then they battled and they kept winning and losing. They got up to 21-18, and they were 3 games over. At one point, they ended up winning that 4 in a row that I was talking about. And on the night Jimmy got hurt, they won that game. They were 25-19. Since then, 12-25. The night Jimmy got hurt, OKC was 36-8. They were in the 1 seed. The night Jimmy got hurt, Spurs were 30-13. You had 2 of their losses came at the hands of the Warriors. Denver, 29-14. Minnesota, 27-16. Houston, Lakers, Phoenix, 25-15, 25-16, 26-17. The Warriors had the most losses. They were 25-19. They were locked into the 8th seed by a couple games. They basically were a 56% win streak. That was at the height of their longest win streak of the year. That was right when Jimmy went down. They were 7th in just the West in points per game, 7th in just the West in points against. They had the 14th or 13th best record in the NBA, depending on tiebreakers. They were right where they were. They were right in the middle. At no point was this team this year a team outside of a couple wins, Lakers, Denver, the 2 against the Spurs, outside of a couple wins, did they feel like a team that had their stuff together?
Not really.
Look, if I took the name Steph Curry off of everything, and I just read you all that stuff, like, it was just, why would we believe in this team? They never really earned the benefit of the doubt off their play this year.
888-957-9570. One word to describe this Warriors regular season. Let's go out to the phones.
One before we do. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
While I say that, there were a lot of individual good storylines. Guy was an individual great storyline, and no one wants to hear it.
I'm glad you said that because 925 is getting under my nerves.
Why?
I don't think he's meaning to do it. 925 on the text line. To back up Cam, who said that Pods did not have a good season at all. He said it was bad. We're celebrating Pods, ? No. The team was 8 games under. It's okay to point out individual successes on a team that's not very good. It's okay to do that. We do it all the time in baseball. Mike Trout is again, I'm not comparing Pods to Mike Trout. Mike Trout's going to the Hall of Fame. He's been in the playoffs 1 time.
Yeah.
His team has been notoriously horrific. Doesn't have a playoff win under his belt. Is that his fault?
No.
That's not his fault.
I think Russ won the MVP in the 8th seed.
There you go. He's 6'6".
But 6. There
might as well have been.
My bad.
It doesn't matter.
My bad.
I mean, and I know baseball is a different sport, but I mean,
but Joe, you can acknowledge.
I'm not saying Potts is those guys. He won his 16 players this season to play in all 82 games. Come on.
I thought he had a good year. I had a really good year. I thought GP2 had a really good year.
Yeah.
I thought he was done. He had a really good year. Guy had a great year.
He did. He got paid. He got an extension.
Horford was all over the place. Will Richard started off promising. I thought he faded really hard.
Would you have done the Horford deal?
Knowing what I know now?
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
He could salvage everything with a play-in game. This is a joke.
Don't make me mad.
I thought Draymond had a solid year, all things considered. But when Jimmy and Steph go down, those are your 2 best players. Again, all their big wins this year. I just want to make sure I read this to everybody. Their big wins this year. Lakers, no LeBron, opening night. Who are the 2 best players? Jimmy and Steph.
Yeah.
Denver, OT Thriller. Steph had 42. Butler had 21. They beat the Spurs in back-to-back games. Steph had 46. Jimmy had 28. Steph had 49 in the next game, the next time they played them, which was the back-to-back. Butler had 21. Those are your two best players by far. Gee had a great year. GP2 had a great year. I thought Quinn Post had a very crummy year. I think Will Richards started off great. I thought it ended very poorly. Pat Spencer had a heck of a year. For a G League player, come on.
Yeah.
He had moments this year. It probably faded in the last month, but he had a heck of a year.
I thought the story kind of not closed completely on Pat Spencer, but like the storybook, like fairy tale ending.
Melton?
Yeah.
Melton had a pretty good year, considering he was hurt all the last however many years in a row.
Can't shoot the ball.
Pretty good year.
Can't shoot the ball. Other than that, he's been
ended
good.
poorly.
Yes.
It ended poorly, but he did have a really good. So like there were individual good moments, but like when you're out the stars, the role players can't carry you. So I'm not going to crush them. It's a star-driven league. Would you agree?
Yes. It's absolutely a star-driven league. And if your stars aren't going to be out there, it's going to be very difficult. We're seeing that right now, even with teams with stars. Like Steph is going to be playing in the play-in tournament. Like you're seeing with LeBron playing a first-round series without Reeves and Luka Doncic. It's going to be tough, especially when you're that old, too. We knew this team had combustible written all over it, but we talk ourselves into it because that's what we do as fans.
And Moody was having a decent year until he went down.
Yeah.
I think he was much better when the stars were out there, and I thought he faded when the stars. Because again, what is Moody? He's a role player.
He's a role player. Absolutely. Austin in Oakland. One word, Austin, to describe this Warriors regular season. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
I'm good.
We're living, man. The sun's shining.
Good. I would say the Warriors season is pathetic for a lot of the reasons y'all alluded to already. We had players who were talented and durable. You mentioned Looney earlier, and he was traded for someone with age and attrition, as well as since the All-Star break, we've had the worst record in the league.
I know.
In terms of our youth and what we see on our team, yeah, we should celebrate Pods. In true Pods fashion, I would say he's the Cal Ripken of the Warriors. You know,
that's a pretty funny line right there. That's a good bar. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, if you can play all the games, you still want to celebrate it, but, we're celebrating mediocrity at the end of the day. What he is great at in terms of pushing the ball up the floor, sometimes it doesn't benefit our team. He suffers from main character syndrome. He gives his teammates a lot of grenade balls at the end of the shot clock. So in terms of a lot of our youth, in terms of Will Richard, Quinn Post, in terms of how they have to get involved in the game, they weren't able to build when they're on the floor with someone like him. Now, I know Steph was injured, and we had a lot of age that was in with Jimmy Butler being injured, but that comes with Kerr. Like, some of those guys weren't playing enough early on. And even with Moody getting injured, I think that a lot of that had to do with he never had consistency of minutes.
Thanks, Austin.
Here's what
That's Austin in Oakland.
So they went 12-25 without Jimmy and Steph to finish the year. Just to finish the year, excuse me.
Yeah.
Once Jimmy went down. I could make an argument without Pods, and maybe you throw Gee in there too, but what do they win, 7 games?
Probably.
I mean, they might not crack 30 wins.
And people will scoff in that and say, well, they're still a loser team with them, so they're just less of a losing team. It's like,
you got to give him a little bit of credit.
He's also,
no one's saying he's a star. It's just give him a little credit.
The rhetoric around this guy, because we posted.
I told you, Joe, he can't come back because the fan base is insane.
I mean, I just look at the comments on our social media page whenever he posts about Pajemski. It's every single comment. Don't tell us how to fan. Why does this station keep propping up Brandon Pajemski like he's the greatest player of all time? They just hear Pajemski, good, not even great. Solid.
Just
How
solid.
about that?
Just solid.
Solid. Is that the word that we can use? They won't even agree on that. That's how bad it is just bringing up his name on this station.
They're making him, for me, a very sympathetic figure.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, okay, y'all going to hate this hard. I'm going to root for him.
Correct. That's kind of where I think we're at too.
Right? And again, name one person on here who, and now, if Lacob said it a couple summers ago, and none of us agreed with it. No one said the word all-star. Or even kind of maybe a star. Maybe one day. No, none of that. I just
one of 18 players to play in 82 regular season games this season, and he talked about it.
Yeah, it was appreciated for sure. You know, it's not easy with this day and age with the games and the speed of the game and the amount of back-to-backs we got. And so just being able to prepare my body for all 82, definitely special for me.
Can I ask you a question?
I'll allow it.
Grade the Kaminga from the end of last year to what they ended up getting and the timeline and all that. They signed him. They all summer. It was back and forth. I remember a qualifying offer, this, that. They signed him on September 30th, and then ended up trading him on trade deadline day for Porzingis. Forget the Porzingis aspect.
Okay.
How would you grade Kaminga from the end of last year, that series against Minnesota, to when they finally traded him? How would you grade that whole entire thing?
That last little part means something. Forget the Porzingis, because if I was including the Porzingis, I'd give it a D. Without Porzingis, it's an F. It's an F. How, what is good about it?
In terms of asset management?
Yeah, well, just in terms of team management.
Yeah.
The guy was just, he didn't contribute on the team. Yes, his play is a part of that, but they didn't know what they had in him.
It was like a cloud over everything.
It was a cloud. It was weird. The head coach didn't want to talk about it. Kaminga didn't want to talk about it. The only guy that wanted to talk about it was Jimmy Butler, because he was the only one that felt like was trying to gas this guy up. Steph was over the conversation. Draymond was over it. Everyone was over it.
And I blame the front office for that. They've done a lot of great things in 15 years. This one is one that they're going to have to wear. It was horrible. The coach told you how he felt about him for how many years?
Oh, forever.
And you were committed to him, to the coach. So, after multiple years of this, you have to just pull the plug. And they waited to pull the plug. And to me, it was a microcosm for all the negativity that lasted throughout the year. I'm not blaming Kaminga on this. I'm blaming the organization, actually. The more and more I think about this, the more and more I'm like, because at the time, it was like everyone deserves blame. That's for the whole Kaminga experience. I'm talking about from the day he was drafted. This year alone, all on the front office. He told you he didn't want to play for you.
And we're going to monitor, because that's what we do, how he does in the first round series. Because
I just don't care anymore.
I know you don't, but people
don't care.
People will be monitoring.
I know they will. And here's what I would say. We lost the whole thing. We lost the pick, and it's just a nightmare.
I kind of like them against the Cavs. They're the 5th seed, the Hawks, right now. Does that sound insane? I know the Cavs have more experience.
Who would have thought the day that trade was made that the Hawks would jump up to the 5 seed?
They've been incredible. They've been one of the best teams in the NBA since the deadline. Win-loss, I'm not saying they are, but just record-wise, they have been.
I still don't know what to make of him as a player.
I don't think the Hawks do either. I know, seriously. But if he has a good series, Joe, let's just say that. He has a good series, he's going to get paid. So now he's going to get paid.
Now evaluate, just real quick before we go back out to the lines, now evaluate the Porzingis. Just Porzingis on the Warriors. Forget the trade.
Can I go incomplete?
No, that's the Porzingis experience.
That's the Porzingis experience.
I gave him the nickname The Big If.
You have. The orchid I kind of like.
The orchid
only blooms.
It only blooms once every. But boy, when it blooms.
And I like the unicorn, just making fun of the aspect that unicorns don't exist, so he's not actually a real player. Kawhi's laugh. Oh, well, you didn't see Kawhi yesterday, but we'll see him on Wednesday. Mario and Napa, one word to describe this Warriors regular season. What's up, Mario? It's a me.
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's up, man?
All right. Well, my word is depressing. At first, I was agreeing with Shasky. Sad this, sad that. He started naming off all the things that happened this year. That sadness quickly turned into depression. I'm like, man, how bad could it get? And then, just looking from the future, knowing that Steph Curry's career is coming to an end, and then we have Brandon to look forward to, is just, I don't want to talk bad about him but he's not cut out to be the leader of this team, for be holding the torch, so that's my word, depression. Now I'm just going to focus on the Giants. Hopefully I don't get the same feeling with them. The only thing I got to look forward to this summer is the World Cup coming to the Bay, but that's a whole different story. Thank you, guys.
Well, hopefully you're not a USA fan, because they're probably going to get smoked too. So that's good.
Look, I don't think the Giants, it's so funny that he brings them up. I'm going to be real with you. I think there's way more fascinating conversations regarding the Giants right now than the Warriors. And that's just kind of where the Warriors are at in their life cycle, if you will. Because, not every team is ready to win. And, you throttle up, you throttle down. I don't even know if the Giants are ready to win right now. They're still kind of throttling up.
Yeah.
But, like, I just think there's so many more elements that we could break down on the Giants. I look at the Warriors, and like I said, it just makes me sad.
Well, I think a lot with the Warriors.
It's coming to an end.
Off-season wise, what they do or don't do this off-season.
Kind of boxed in.
They might be. They have to get creative. Like, I would love to see how Mike Dunleavy can reshape and reform this team. I just, as you said, I don't know how you do it. You do feel boxed in by some of these contracts. Who's taking on Jimmy Butler's contract right now?
No one. And who's trading, let's just say you win the lottery, you get the 3. Who is trading you the number 3 overall pick for, superstar X in his prime and taking on whatever dead weight that you have of Draymond, Jimmy, like whatever because you have to match salaries, whatever that combination would be. No one's trading superstars.
Well, why would I want to do that too when our superstar's getting old and I want the next superstar? And in this draft, there's 3 guys that could all be superstars potentially.
Or it could be someone outside of that.
Exactly. It could be a guy that falls to the top. Remember, Halliburton's superstar stretch. He's a star.
Yeah.
No one saw that coming, and I'm not saying the Warriors should have drafted him at the time because no one was saying that really, except for I think Whitey Gleason. RJ and Napa, one word to describe this Warriors season. What's up, RJ?
Hey guys, so a little bit and throw a hyphen in there so that it makes it one word. I'm going to go sneaky good. And the reason I say that, give me some runway on this.
Okay, because this is ski mask levels of sneaky.
Yeah. So obviously the season itself has completely sucked. I'm not debating that. Okay, but what I am doing, and Joe, you mentioned it, Chesky, a little bit earlier, but you found some guys that can play now, right? So Gee, Pat Spencer, et cetera. You also may have unearthed a nugget in Charles Bassey. The guy's actually pretty good, and if that guy becomes your backup center for cheap so that you can afford Porzingis next year, that might be something. So, if the Warriors can just tread water next year until Jimmy gets back with this lineup, and who knows what happens in the lottery, I don't think the final nail has been nailed in the coffin yet. So I'm looking at it as maybe taking a step back to take 2 steps forward next year. So thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
I think a lot of people are going to talk themselves into next year being better for these reasons. I did that at the end of last year, and it was significantly worse.
How many games has Charles Bassey played as a Warrior? 4?
5, maybe?
4, 5. I like what we've seen. Let's please pump the brakes.
No, that's how down bad we are.
Let's please. We're saying sneaky good because we got a 5-game sample size
of a backup center who won't play down the stretch.
He won't play.
Joe, but he is better than Quinn Post.
Now, you know what? I will say this. No, if they do advance and he does well against the Oklahoma City Thunder, okay, now we're talking here. See, there are some people on this team that have an opportunity to shift some of the narrative around them into the offseason. Charles Bassey being one of them. And you know what? If Brandon Pajemski, who everyone wants to keep mentioning on their calls too, that their reason for being down on this team is pods. Well, what if Pods plays well against the Thunder? Are we going to just say, oh, well, they lost in a gentleman's sweep, so it doesn't really hollow numbers? Like, really? That's what we're going to do?
Well,
that's what we're going to do.
We're always going to dilute.
Come on, man. Come on. One word to describe the Warriors' season as the regular season has come to an end. 510 says ugly. Another one from the 510, unwatchable at times. Man, it's Oreo cookie. Oreo. Come on. Let's see. 707, my word, fabricated. This season was pieced together with duct tape and bubble gum. Season was pieced together with false hope. Just a sad display of basketball this year. That's from Reese and Vallejo. Awesome show, guys. Thank you. All right. Shout out to you. And I want to shout out another fan that I met who walked up to me when I was in line to get into the Oakland Museum of California. Patrick. Didn't get his last name, but Patrick, he's a roaster. He loves 95 cents in the game. He's like, are you Joe Spadoni? I was like, yes, I am. I forgot to get a pic. But when I'm with the 2 little kids, I need to be better about that. Sam says, hey, when we see the roasters in public, let's get a pic so we can post it on social. I was like, well, he might not have wanted to do that, but so shout out Patrick if he's listening right now.
It's a little pretentious to be like, hey, you want to pick with me?
No, I would take the selfie with him and say, hey, dude, you want to pick together? Like something like that. Yeah, but
I thought that's what you meant. I was like, that's a little pretentious.
I would, please, who wants to get a picture with me? God.
Hi, nice to meet you, Nick, and wherever, Santa Clara.
That does sound pretentious.
You want to take a picture with me?
Oh, man. 408. Solid year on a team, 8 games under 500. Shasky, what are you talking about?
I didn't even say solid year. I said individuals had a solid year. I think overall, I said it was sad.
Pods can't have a solid year. He's not allowed to. Sam, he's not allowed to.
So when Logan Webb has a really good year, but the rest of the team is, poo-poo, like we can't say Logan Webb had a really good year?
No, we're not allowed to. Oh, I don't really care about innings pitched.
And I'm not saying he's as good as
No,
Logan
but
Webb
that's
in
like
the
the
sport.
equivalent of like the innings pitched. Oh, wow. He finished top 3 in innings pitched. Great. Where's the team at? I was like, yeah, it's Logan Webb's fault that the team is mediocre. The guy's been incredible and finished runner-up as a Cy Young for year after. Pods isn't even that. That's not what we're saying at all. We're saying he is a solid contributor.
How did we start this show? You said, are you giving the Warriors a pass? Is that correct? Has any person given the Warriors a pass?
No.
It's kind of laughable.
No.
I know that you threw it out, and I was like,
I didn't think it was a thing.
Okay.
But we hear people call in occasionally saying, well, if this team was healthy, those are the people that give this team a pass.
But I don't think you get it. So this is what I was saying.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm just
with this fan base, I think the whole get a pass is exempt when you have Steph Curry. Steph Curry is your hall pass.
Oh.
Right? And because you have Steph Curry, you're able to do anything. And what you do with that precious resource is either you maximize or squander. And I'm talking about the fans' eyes. I'm going the fans' eyes. And they're viewing anything that is less than, a good season is, no, you just squandered a precious season of Steph Curry's prime.
I think what you're getting,
whether he was healthy or not.
I think what you're getting at is an interesting thing about not giving the team per se a pass, but individual players. Whoa, Steph, he gets a pass.
He always will.
He will get an infinite lifetime pass. Jimmy Butler getting a pass? I mean, he got hurt. You got to give him a pass, right?
Unfortunate. It's not his fault.
It's not his fault.
Get a pass. But he was up and down. He was their second best player.
He was.
But he was up and down this year. There were games where you're like, come on, Jimmy, go to the free throw line.
Yeah.
Assert yourself.
Well, there were some times when, he just kind of checked out of certain plays too because
the Toronto game.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter of the Toronto game, him and Draymond. It's like, what? Steph too.
By the way, Jimmy Butler was at the game.
This is a whole nother aspect. What? Jimmy's been so far away from the team. I don't get it. I don't know.
Well, Steve Kerr talked about it.
I don't get it.
Yeah. We've been staying in touch via text, so I knew he was going to be here today. He was in Washington, D.C. a few weeks ago at our game there, so we've seen him a couple times. Moses has been around as well, so it's great to have those guys around for the rest of the fellas.
So there, Jimmy Buckets was there. It's good. I like how he said, we text. I was like, well, I would hope so. He's one of your highest paid players.
Him and JK, I don't think texted.
Highest paid play. No, that's true.
I think he left him unread.
Oh, no.
So we got to keep fighting.
By the way, you got to turn that off. The red text, just leaving someone on red, you got to turn that.
How do you do that?
You can turn that feature off, I've learned.
Where is it?
So people don't know if you read their text or not.
How do I do that?
Because that's where you got to go back.
I'm going to do it right now.
I'll do it in the break for you.
No, we're going to do it right now. We're going to do it right now. No, we're going to do it live.
All right,
we're going to do it live.
Hold on. Let me look it up.
Because I'm going to forget.
How to unlock
Where's
the
unread?
red text on a iPhone.
You could also do it for certain people.
No, that's what I'm saying. So some people know if I read it or not.
Okay.
Other people I don't know want them to know.
Send read receipts? Is that it?
Correct. And you got to toggle there.
Well, I'm going to go off. Boom.
Now they don't know.
Game changer.
Because isn't that the worst when you feel like
Sorry,
someone...
Sam. Didn't see it.
Now, I don't want it to ruin the... Sam's pissed. He just put the microphone away. Now he's going to know.
Oh, no, I was on the phone with someone, so I couldn't hear what he said.
Oh, was it a grumpy person?
No, it's actually a very positive caller, but I might have scared him off. He dropped off the line.
Oh, man.
He's like, I want to describe the Warriors season as epic. I'm like, you sure? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'm going to put you on hold. And I probably should have done that.
Laughing like a Batman villain.
That's true. Like,
I mean, it was a fake voice to sound a lot like Cam in Antioch, so.
Oh, no way.
No, I'm kidding on that one. It was a real person.
I kind of wished it was the fake voice. Sean in L.A. What's up, Sean?
Hi, Sean.
One word to describe the Warriors season.
Hi, thanks for taking my call, guys. My one word is expected. I just remember going into the year, seeing some sort of tweet or headline, this would be the oldest trio, the oldest combined age of a trio, of a leading trio with Draymond, Jimmy, and Steph to make a playoffs or something along those lines. And I was just thinking back, and I'm from Chicago. I love Jimmy Butler and everything, but I was just thinking back to his Heat days And there were years where he would miss like 20 or 30 games, just kind of like load managing. Looking at Steph's age and like the last few years, he's been, dinged up in the regular season. So just going into the year, I was thinking like, well, these guys are probably going to miss a good chunk of games just throughout the course of the year. So from that perspective, I kind of thought that this would be around a 500 team. Obviously, the injuries piled up with the season-ending injury to Jimmy and then, Steph getting dinged up towards the end. So, yeah, that would be my word. You guys have definitely hit the nail on the head, in my opinion, and some of these callers. It's, Pods is a lightning rod, and you just hear so much about him. I do like Pods, generally speaking. I do think, and you guys have said some things about Pods. He's solid. He's decent. He's good. There was a post game, and I wish I could remember which game. It was in the last month, where Steve Kerr said Pods is an excellent basketball player, and that caught my ear because every NBA player is excellent compared to everybody else, but in the NBA context, I think I would only use that word to describe 20 or 30 players in the NBA. And I think if you go back just really quick to that Knicks game, a Sunday night basketball at Madison Square Garden within the last month or two, Pods had a good game, but that game was like a microcosm of the whole Pods dynamic because Pods played pretty well. He showed what he could do from a positive standpoint. He also had that infamous play where he threw that pass to Will Richard in transition that any one of us honestly could have made, and he threw it way too far ahead. And then Steve Kerr lit into Will Richard. And that was like the whole microcosm, in my opinion, of how the Warriors fans feel about Pods. Is that, he actually can be a positive player, but you have Steve Kerr, who I also actually really like Steve Kerr, again, being from Chicago and everything. I like Steve Kerr a lot. He favors Pods, in my opinion, just a little too much. And then you saw at the end of that game, the Knicks game, and I know I'm going back here a little bit, but at the end of that game, Guy Santos was crushing it. He was getting anything he wanted, getting into the lane, passing, shooting, just anything he wanted at the end of that game. And then Pods, with 30 seconds left, brings the ball up the floor. They don't run any offense, no screens, no passing, just walks into a three. Brunson is giving him a little bit of space, and he clanks it, and, that's the end of the game. And it's that's the Pods experience for the fans.
Can I ask you a question?
He is positive play. Yeah.
You called in maybe a week or two ago, right?
Yeah, that's right. I love you guys. Steph
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. A week or two ago, you thought anything could happen with Steph, if memory serves, and I laughed a little. How do you feel today in these plans?
Oh, yeah. Look. You guys are right. Watching Steph the last few games, limping around the free throw line and all this stuff. Dude, you're right, Shasky. It's sad. It's sad. And it's sad because it's not sad because it was inevitable. Father Time is going to get everyone. And that's not why it's sad. It's sad because it didn't have to be this way.
Yes.
You didn't have to keep Kaminga for 4 years. You didn't have to go. You didn't have to go with the two timelines. You can go all the way back to the championship. That wasn't a championship roster. Steph put on the Superman cape and delivered it for you. At that point in time, you should have said, the Warriors front office, being you should have said, hey, look, we're going to go all in on Steph right now the next 2-3 years. Forget about these young guys. We'll move them. We'll get, whoever we can get. And then you look at the last few years and all the rumors that popped up, right? Kaminga for, and picks for OG or Pods and picks or whatever package for Laurie Marketing. You look at all these different opportunities that they possibly could have had. And and it's hard not to get sad about that. That's what makes me sad in relation to Steph.
Absolutely. Hey, Sean, we appreciate the call. That's Sean, brought to you by the River Islands Guest Line. All guests 95.7 game appear on the River Islands Guest Line.
But here's the misnomer on a lot of those trades. And I just, when you take someone in the first round, okay, they don't make a lot of money relative to other NBA players.
Correct.
You have to match up the contracts. And even when it was Miles Turner or whoever you want to pick, you needed to give up someone of significance. And remember, at the time, they were so far over the cap, they had to balance out the money on both sides. No one wanted to give up Clay. No one wanted to give up Draymond. And so, trade the picks. Everyone always says that. They should have traded all the picks. Well, okay, I agree. Which one of your favorite players were you ready to give up at that time? No one was ready to give up Kevon Looney.
Well, because in this scenario, we get everything we want, Joe.
Yeah, I know, but nobody was ready to give up GP2 at that time. Nobody was ready to give up Draymond Green or Klay Thompson in any of these. And so while I agree with that, like, hey, they should have gotten rid of the picks, I agree. None of you were prepared to then take it the next step further and surrender a guy making a middle amount of money. No one wanted to give up Wiggins, remember?
Yeah.
No one wanted to give those guys up. And so that's why the Jordan Poole trade was so devastating. You did sign him to $25 million. And you could move the $25 million around in a lot of different ways and combine it with other guys making money. And you got CP3's expiring contract? It's like, what?
Andrew Wiggins this season, by the way, 68 games played. He averaged 15-4-2 on 47% shooting.
Classic Wiggins season.
Classic K-Wigs, baby.
Didn't even know he played that many.
Here's another word as we're doing because Sean Ellie called. He's like, oh, I didn't like what Kerr said. Pods is an excellent basketball player. It's just the different words. Here's another one.
Did he say excellent?
Do you like if Steve Kerr called Brandon Pajemski? Oh, wait, no, sorry, I misread it. I thought, okay, this makes a lot more sense. He said Porzingis was a weapon. That was a flag on Spadoni, flag on me.
Could you imagine if he said that?
If he said Pods
is a real weapon. People were like, what?
What? By the way, I did have another mistake earlier. I said Allegheny was a bridge too far. That was actually a bridge on the River Kwai. That was the
wow,
movie.
dude.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
Amateur hour over
I know.
here.
London Bridge is falling down.
I know. Verducci in El Dorado Hills is a big Sir Allegheny fan. What's up, Verducci? One word to describe this Warriors season.
Hey, what's going on, guys? And first off, I just want to thank you all for such a great time last week at the knockout tournament. It was great seeing you all and participating with the listeners. So yeah, thanks for putting that on.
That was awesome.
I had a word when I called in, but I'm gonna use dysfunction. I think you just kind of saw it in the summer when we thought they were going to go ahead and make a move, and trade Kaminga and get us something that, either could be a starter or at least a good rotational player. And then it kind of just lingered throughout the season. And I just felt like there was dysfunction with Steve Kerr in the rotation. There'd be some games like, all right, cool. Like now he's thinking, getting out of the small lineup and he's using post. And the next thing you know, he's running 4 small guys out there towards the end of a game and there's no defense and people are asking why. It's like there's this dysfunction across the board with Pods, right? Same thing. Like, I don't have a problem with Pods. I think he's a rotational player. I think he's a guy off the bench. I don't think he's a starter, but he's a guy, like you said, he is available for you. He played 82 games. And I think, like, this offseason, it's got to be the meeting of the minds right now between Lakeup, Dunleavy, Kerr, and really figuring out how they're going to lay out, the next couple years with Curry. If it's going to be like more of the San Antonio Spurs when they got to the end of their run, they were able to come together. The stars were able to have more of the bench roles, and they were able to fill that in with drafting well and getting players like Kawhi, et cetera, to continue the run for a couple years. And so it's this weird kind of transition, but it's the meeting of the minds. They got to get all on the same page. So that's my word, dysfunction.
It's a good word to use. One thing that I feel like hubris is too strong of a word, but I felt like the entire top end of the team, Kerr and Curry and Draymond and Jimmy in general, they were overly confident at the beginning of the year to where they felt like they could pick and choose when to turn it on. And I think in their minds, we'll just turn the corner when we need to, meaning like around the All-Star break. They never got that far.
Nope.
And I do believe that in the middle of that 4-game win streak, when they were playing some lesser opponents, Game 4 is the one that Jimmy ended up going down. I think they were thinking in their minds they were going to turn the corner right then and there as a team. But remember, they still had the Kaminga thing kind of hanging over their head. And I understand why they thought that way because they did that the year before. But part of what we learned last year was you got to be in a better position so you're not fighting tooth and nail for 2 months to end the year because they ran out of gas last year, right?
They did.
So, I don't know. I thought this year, again, hubris isn't the right word. I just thought that they were overly confident or whatever and thought that they could kind of manipulate the calendar on their own terms, and they just aren't good enough to do that anymore. OKC could do that. You can't.
They doubled down on age, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
And age meaning the old age, not young, because you could double down on going young too. They just refused to do that. They attached themselves to Al Horford. The guy came into the season with sciatica nerve stuff, And then Seth Curry, who is a smaller player, was also dealing with that's old man type of stuff. LeBron, it was the same thing.
Joe, today might not be the day for it because we've got a game on Wednesday. It could actually be the last Kerr game ever. It could actually be the last Draymond Green game ever, which is kind of insane.
It is. I didn't go into this season thinking that way, but
it could. I'm not saying it's going to, but it could.
Well, it could, and I think more for Steve. I'd be shocked if Draymond didn't come back next season, but with Steve, like, I wouldn't be shocked either way if he decided to stay or go. And me just saying that, I think, is emblematic of how this season has taken shape. The guy is, whenever he comes on, even with Willard and Dibbs, he's exhausted. He's exhausted. He has to answer it. And you know what? I thought it was a great question when Steiny and Goo sat down with him at Chase Center a couple weeks ago. And
was this before or after he congratulated him on the plan?
This is after on the play-in clinch. That was all-timer, by the way.
I love you, Steiny.
Don't do that. He said...
That's me to LJ all the time. Hey.
Don't do that.
It's really fun to see LJ tonight.
And then I'm like, hey, don't do that.
It's when you start. Well, because you want to start before they really start going over the top.
Stop that now.
That's
enough.
There's a family member who's like, we don't say no to our kids, and I'm like, what the hell, we don't. In this house, we say no all the time.
No, Nora and Benny. I see them, the little glimmer in their eyes. One of them starts jumping on the couch, the other one starts doing it too, and then all of a sudden, someone gets tackled off, someone gets hurt. There's tears everywhere. There's a bloody kneecap. I was like, what the hell is going on? It escalates so much.
Yesterday, we have these like floor vents where the heater comes in through. Yeah. And Michelle got these magnetic letters that go on the refrigerator.
Oh, those are fun.
They are fun.
The ABC ones.
Until you throw them all on the ground and then start sticking them into the vent of the heater like it's a coin.
He found out it was magnetic, the heater too, the little vent.
And he was like slamming them down there, ding, ding. And I had to pull the vent out, pull all of them. It was just like, we've reached the terrible twos.
Can the vent close? Does it allowable to do that or no?
No.
Oh, damn.
So now I'm looking into a new vent thing.
All right. We got sidetracked there. I was going to say I appreciated Steiny's question to Steve Kerr a couple weeks ago when he asked, like, is it exhausting having all these interviews all season long after, before practice, after practice, you talk to Mark Willard, Dan Dibley weekly. He's like, no, it's part of the job. No, but you can tell this season has taken a toll on him.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
Injury report time.
Well,
if there was just a noise to encapsulate the season, there you go. By the way, this hour is brought to you by Fairmount Bank, here for you, here for good. And Luis Arias was not in the lineup yesterday after suffering a wrist contusion in the Giants' loss on Saturday to the Baltimore Orioles. Tony Vitello said before the game yesterday that with today's off day, it made sense to give Arias the day off in hopes of giving him some extra time to heal. And his status for the Red Series starting tomorrow has yet to be determined. All right. Vitello did add that Arias could have played yesterday if he was truly needed. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, and we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Morning Roast presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Halfway home here on a Monday. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky. The Warriors' regular season officially wrapped up yesterday in a loss to the Los Angeles Clippers, a team they will be facing 2 days from now in the first of two potential play-in games for the Golden State Warriors. We're asking the people one word to describe this regular season. I said exhausted. Shasky, he said sad. Sam said sobering. Risotto, I didn't ask you. What did you think? One word.
I would say deceiving. And I know people are going to question me on that, but I just think back to the summit, the 95.7 The Game summit, when everybody was very optimistic. And I know Steiny has that whole argument where, well, these guys are old. Steph, Dre, Jimmy, they're all old. You guys all could have seen this coming. And I agree to an extent.
Oh!
But also, I think it was a bit deceiving. And I feel I'm also using that word.
What was deceiving?
Hold on. I'm also going to use that word because I feel like we're going to say the same thing next season. And I feel like fans are going to get tricked into thinking the same optimistic thoughts about next season, when in reality, this season could also happen next season.
That
was very well thought out.
Yeah, but I would go more delusional. I mean, that's
maybe the people that thought it was deceiving are delusional. So you could put me in that category.
Oh, okay.
No, I know, but
Chasky, you had the biggest eye roll I've ever seen in your life when he said deceiving.
We were just all wrong.
Oh, Jan and Mountain View.
I mean, look, I want to
get to Jan in a sec.
They were
yeah.
borderline awful for 2 straight years, okay? And then they traded for Jimmy, and then for about a month and a half, they played really, really well. And then they lost a couple big games.
Can we say in that stretch, it was a favorable schedule?
Totally.
Favorable.
They lost to the Spurs on the Harrison Barnes play, which set up the game against the Clippers. And they lost the game that mattered, the Clipper game, which set them on this tailspin. And then they didn't capitalize on taking out the Rockets. And Curry got hurt.
He did.
So what if they, this is the other part. What if Curry got hurt in the 3rd round or the 4th round? Like, it could have happened at any point. He could have got hurt a week earlier. I don't know, man. It's just, we should have saw this coming. I'm delusional for thinking that it would have been different. He's right. Deceiving, but I would go delusional.
The Clippers, by the way, won the season series against the Warriors 3-1, marking the 3rd consecutive season which they have won the season series. Overall, the Clippers have won 10 of the last 11 meetings against the Warriors, including the last 3 consecutively.
2-9 overall since 2023. That's the worst for the Warriors versus any other Western Conference team. They are 1-10 on the road, because this game will be on the road, since 2019. Worst for the Warriors against any other Western Conference team. And they've lost 5 straight on the road overall. Oh, and by the way, Curry shoots horrible in LA.
Oh, God.
Thanks, Brian in Palo Alto. Wonder what's about Brian's one word if you're listening, BPA. Jan in Mountain View. Jan, good morning. One word to describe the Warriors' regular season.
Well, good morning. Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely. You sound lovely.
Well, my word is overwhelming, and I'm glad it's coming to an end. It's time to change this narrative and turn this team around and get younger. I mean, good Lord. I mean, you've gone through this now year after year after year after you won that championship in 2022. And we all thought that was, that wasn't going to, happen, but it did. And congratulations. Well, I got news for you. You're not going to get another one, with construction like what you have now. You've got to get younger, and you've got to get up to par with the other teams in this association. And all I can say is I'm glad it's coming to an end, and I'm looking forward to the Valkyries. Go Valkyries.
Go Valks. And they were wheeling and dealing this weekend,
4 different
Jan.
moves.
Absolutely. We got to talk about the Valks because we are the flagship home of Golden State Valkyries basketball as well as Golden State Warriors. And yeah, they made a lot of moves this past weekend, and I think they're moves that people are going to like. Gabby Williams being one of them. All right, let's go to Joe in Oakland because all it says is 95.7 deceived the fans. Joe in Oakland joining 2 other Joes. Joe, good morning.
We were wrong.
Good morning. I'm just commenting on Risotto's remark that the season was deceiving. I'm wondering who did that deceiving, and in part the Warriors did, but in part you guys did by having this overly optimistic outlook on a team that is, my word, outdated. This was easy to foresee. This team is old. This team is unathletic. This team was small. Everything that does not work in this era. And I think that if the team was deceiving, I'm wondering where that deception came from. Understanding that Kerr and the team is going to be optimistic. I think in part you guys were overly optimistic going into this. So thank you.
So wait a minute. I got a bone to pick here. Wait a minute. So you're blaming us?
Yeah.
Because we believed a little? Because we were excited about the team we cover? Wait, let me finish. I'll let you finish. So we were a little excited about the team we cover because they got to the 2nd round last year and their best player got hurt. We came into this year and we were a little delusional and we were talking ourselves into it. We're optimistic because we're radio partners and we want them to do well, and it's good for everyone when they do well. And we were a little pumped up. Would you rather me just be negative Nancy and just hate on them? or would you want to be fired up to start the year?
That starts at 10 o'clock.
I mean, they do have Steph Curry. It's not like if I was hyping up an Alex Smith-led team, like the 49ers, like they're going to win the Super Bowl. Like I have seen Steph do it. You can't grant me a little pass.
We weren't putting lipstick on a pig because this team did get to the second round of the Western Conference, playoffs last year, Joe.
Can we be a little fair?
Okay, you answered it. You even said it. You were delusional. That's fine. You can be hyped up. You can be optimistic, but you said it. You were delusional.
Did you have the guts to call in August?
You answered my question.
Did you have the guts to call in October before the season started? Did you have the guts to say this earlier this year? I'm teasing. Good call.
That was good. No, but there's some truth to that too because we like to talk. Fans do that. Like, see, this is the thing. Football, we do it every year. You talk yourself into your team no matter what.
Yeah.
In baseball, like every sport, you do it. And you know what? The Warriors, to their credit, were only a couple months removed from showing the world, like, hey, man, if things go right, they got action in the Western Conference. They had action last year. Did things go right and break their way this year? No, it did not. But that's sports. Things have to break right for you sometimes. Even the greatest teams of all time, the Thunder, the Patriots, the Chiefs, the Niners back in the day, things had to break right for the Niners. Sometimes it happens. See, I do think we're... Like,
but I get why you'd be... I'm not going to interrupt you, but I get why you'd be negative if, like, hey, if we were covering the Cleveland Browns, and for the last 30 years, the Cleveland Browns have offered us nothing, we're covering Steph Curry's Warriors.
Yeah. We've seen crazy things happen.
Like, yeah. If I'm going to go down with the ship, I'm going to go down with someone who I've seen do it not once. It's not like I'm caping up for Doc Rivers and Giannis. I'm caping up for Steph and Kerr and Draymond. Like, doesn't that matter a little?
I think it does. By the way, you mentioned Doc Rivers, gone from
he
the
sucks.
Milwaukee Bucks.
Gone.
I think
so.
He stinks.
How many?
Has anyone been living off of one championship more than that man?
I would have said Sean Payton a couple years ago, but
Sean
I feel
Payton,
like
I'll take in his sport over Doc. I'll even take Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, I was about to say Sean Payton's stock's kind of gone up a little bit in recent years. So, no, probably not.
Doc Rivers is definitely in Mike Budenholzer and who's my other guy? Frank Vogel territory now. Where they won a title and you're just going to forget about it.
Take Frank Vogel out, all three of them.
You like Frank Vogel.
I do. I've always liked Frank Vogel.
By the way, you can now dub LeBron's going to retire soon. He's no longer the coach killer. It's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Doc Rivers, Adrian Griffin couldn't even get through.
Bud.
Adrian Griffin lasted 43 games and had to get fired back in 2024. That's when Doc took over. You know what his overall record was? 99-104. So you got rid of the guy. You got rid of the guy, Giannis, that was 17 games over 500 for a guy that finished 5 games under 500.
Dame did get hurt. I'm not trying to defend Doc. I don't like Doc.
You're for giving out passes.
Dame did tear his Achilles.
I'm going to give a pass to Adrian Griffin before I give one to Doc Rivers. Is what I'm saying.
I'm not denying
poor
that.
Guy.
But I felt bad for Dame. Like, I know a lot of, we look at the Milwaukee situation, similar to Jimmy Butler, like they doubled down on old. I didn't like the trade when they did it.
So what I'm getting at is if you're a Warriors fan that wants to get rid of Steve Kerr, all you need to do is bring in Giannis, and next year Steve Kerr will be gone because that's just what happens.
Now that was,
come on, you like that? Come on, thank you.
What was the guy that landed in the middle of the Hudson? Come on.
Sully.
Sullenberger.
That was a Sully right there.
Yeah, that was very good.
All the birds around me and whatever. Dave
Tom
in
Hanks played in the
Fresno.
movie.
There you go. Davey in Fresno. What's up, Dave? One word to describe the Warriors' regular season.
My word is untrustworthy. And I say that this is kind of years in the making. I feel like ever since they traded Poole, I just feel like everything's just been kind of questionable. The acquisitions, the drafting, the developing, the rotations, just nothing's really worked the last few years. And, I know this team, they won championships and can never take that away from this team. But again, since that trade, a lot of stuff you guys highlighted, I've been listening while I was on hold, but yeah, you guys highlighted a lot of the mishaps along the way. And it's just hard to trust this team going forward. Just, we can luck into a lottery pick, but the question we have with that, okay, who's coaching that said pick? Like if it's a top 5 pick, is this something Kerr wants to do? Is this something new coach we have to bring in want to do? And, and with Pods, I know that's a lightning rod conversation. There's going to be a time where we all have to put our money where our mouth is because he's going to be due for a contract. So we can all say these nice things about him now, but when it comes to a contract negotiation, he's probably somebody that's saying, hey, I play every game. I'm a first-round pick. 3 years, $60 million is kind of the going rate for a player of that caliber. And are you guys, the Warriors, comfortable giving that money? I don't know. So, again, my word, again, is untrustworthy. Not just based off this year alone. It's just in the last few years. Like, nothing really has worked as far as trying to make the team better. So, going forward, I have way more questions than answers for this team. So
that's fair.
Yeah, that's
fair,
word,
Dave.
guys.
I appreciate the call. Untrustworthy. I think that's absolutely fair given what you've seen in the direction of where this team is going. And that's directly towards Mike Dunleavy. Like the Warriors fans trust what Mike Dunleavy is doing right now and going forward. Do you trust him? 888-957-9570.
I don't even know how much he has. I don't even know.
Well, that's a problem. If you don't even know if he's the guy calling the shots. If that's basically what you're saying.
Kerr has a lot of influence.
Well, how much influence does he have? Because he liked Franz Wagner. They didn't take him.
Well, that was the prior regime. That was Bob Myers. So I think part of why Kristaps is here is because of Kerr. I think he likes him. So I don't know. So if it's a different coach, I think I'll put more on Dunleavy. I think with this coach, I think it's equal.
People want to keep talking about this. Let's go. Burns, BPA, Raymond. We'll get to all of you.
BPA side?
Yeah, I called him out and he returned. That's a good listener right there. That's a roaster of the year right there in Brian and Palo Alto. So one word to describe the Golden State Warriors regular season. Plus, are you giving anyone on this team outside of Stephen Curry a pass for how the season has gone? Thus far, they have one more game to play on Wednesday against the Clippers. Potentially, if they win that, they got another game. And if they win that, you at least have 4 more. Joe, I know you're excited. It is brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
I always like talking about local organizations that actually do things the right way, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is one of them.
They're celebrating 75 years this year, and it all started back in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And despite the name, anyone can join.
So you can get no monthly checking fees and a top-rated mobile banking app from a local, not-for-profit credit union.
Bank like a hero at sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
The basketball playoffs are right around the corner, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship on Kalshi. You're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale now.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Now through May 3rd at Big O Tires. Get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not covered with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Now back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
That gets me every time. I love
BPA,
him.
what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
What the? All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
Oh, that's some good stuff. Monte was on a tear yesterday talking about Rory McIlroy going back-to-back to the Masters. He was talking some golf. I loved it. Saw BPA responding to you about Sergio Garcia throwing a temper tantrum. And that's my guy. Brian's always been out on Sergio, and I agree. Always been out on that guy. Also, some of the stuff he said in the past, kind of disgusting. So, good. I'm glad he suffered yesterday at Augusta. I'm glad.
Down under.
That's not down under. That is in Augusta, Georgia. But it's okay. It's close. I do love the accent, though. When you do the, what is it? True fan? Is that what it's called?
You don't like it?
No, I said I love it. I do. I do a lot of the impressions I feel like here. And when you do an Australian accent, you know, what's the old expression? Tickles me pink. So there you go.
I really like that exchange right there, by the way, Spinner. Like, I really like it when you do it. And Chas, you're like, oh, you don't like it? Like... That made me laugh.
Internalized that I was saying something negative, and I was like, it's positive.
One of my dad's buddies is just driving me nuts. I love him to death. I love my dad's friends, but they're not my friends. They're family.
Yeah.
You know, like I treat them like, but they're zany. You know, we golfed for like 6 hours in the rain. It wasn't that long. It was honestly, we started at like, my group started at 9:45. We were in by 1. So it was pretty good timing. 3 hours, pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm pouring wet. I mean, just dripping wet.
Yeah.
My face hurts because the sun has been on and off all day.
Oh, no.
So like, you know, you get like UV through the fog.
Yeah.
And I can't even sit down. And one of my dad's buddies, hey, question for you. Yeah, what's that, Bob? He's like, Niner away tickets? You got the hookup?
Oh, my God.
I go, right now?
Wait, was this Zach Green?
Right now? I just got off the course. Can we talk about this later? Well, do you have the plug? Blow it up. Are you serious? No, I don't have the plug. We'll talk later about it.
Do you have the plug?
I love them. I love them. But it's like the zanier and older they get, my dad's group of buddies, the more I'm like, how did I put up with my own dad? We're down bad, dude. Down bad.
Are you down as bad as the Golden State Warriors are right now?
Well, I also bit my brother's head off. What time do I tee off? Shut up! I'm dealing with a bunch of 70-year-olds here who drive me nuts. I spent hours to create these groups, okay? Like who would be fun with who. And then the night before, they all had like preferential treatment on who they wanted to golf with and who they didn't want to golf with.
Once upon a time when I did it, you set up the group. It was me, Lucas, Tommy called for a hot second, who had to leave because he had like a barbecue tournament he was doing like at the same time. Love you, Tommy. And then it was Guido.
I golfed with Guido and his son over the weekend.
He's the best.
It was great. We had a great time. Guido, I love you. You wore corduroys in the rain.
That's tough.
Probably outside of jeans, the worst pair of pants you could have wore.
No, you have to wear those that athleisure that like has like waterproof ones. Yeah. Those are the best. All right. Wow, we got full phone lines, guys. Burns, BPA. Ugly Timmy in Oakland.
Ugly Timmy.
Raymond and Julian. We'll get to all of you. One word to describe this Golden State Warriors regular season as it officially came to an end yesterday. I said exhausted. Shasky said sad. Risotto said deceiving. And Loveman said sobering. We've gotten everything. We had one positive one. What did he say?
Fun?
Sneaky good?
Sneaky good.
Said RJ and Napa says because Charles Bassey's played well in 5
Sneaky
games.
Good.
Y'all crazy.
All right, let's kick things off with Burnsy and Fremont. What's up, Burns? How you doing, man? One word.
Wet. Dripping wet.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, I got some Bay Area business before I give you my one word. First of all, Bay Area, if you're in the carpool lane, go ahead and do the speed limit or above. You don't do the speed limit and below.
I feel you.
All right, I don't need to be 5,000 miles before the other car. All right, second of all, the city. Shot up to the city, took the whole family, used BART. We even jumped on a bus to the Cherry Festival in Japantown.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
The city was awesome.
Very cool.
This weekend. A little rainy, but the festival was sick. The kids loved the bus. It was different. But, hey, my one word for the Warriors, whatever. Right? And that's really for the fans. Whatever, man. You guys are so pathetic, you Warrior fans, you make me sick sometimes. Crybaby. And don't give me this, we're used to the standards. No, you're not. If you're a real fan of the Warriors, you're not used to those standards. Come on, give me a break.
What's your team? I'm just curious because you sound like you're not a Warrior fan.
Are you kidding me? Sleepy Floyd is Superman, brother Larry Smith, right? I mean, come on. Those are my Warrior legends, all right? That's how I grew up, with Larry Smith, the hardest working man in basketball, okay? That's who I rooted for. So don't tell me I'm not a Warriors fan. I'm calling out all the cheap Warrior fans, basically all the Laker fans that became Warrior fans, and now that back to the Laker fans, Warrior fans. You guys are sad.
That's 10-2. Guru comes in at 10.
10-2, Burnsy.
Guru comes in at 10.
Oh, we appreciate the call. It's Birds and Fremont. He usually does call the afternoon show or the midday show, excuse me. But I like whatever. That's what you don't want. If Joe Lacob was listening this morning,
well, no. I do agree with him in that Warrior fans do like whine and cry and blah 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 blah. But every fan base whines and cries.
Well, no, this season was in a way that you couldn't have a whatever take because there was so much stuff happening. The Kaminga, the pods, the injuries, Porzingis, Steve, there was too much stuff that happened this season for you to have a whatever take. You know what a whatever take is reserved for as a fan? When you have a season like the Colorado Rockies had last year, yeah, whatever. I don't, what? They suck.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. The Warriors, they had moments where it's like, oh my God, they try hard. They're in all these games. So you kept watching them, hoping for an upset. And what do you know? You had one against the Houston Rockets because the team plays hard.
You know, I think if you're asking me, like, what did I learn this year? You're asking, like, what did you learn?
Sure.
Curry can't be the top dog for the whole season. Like, he just can't. Like, maybe he has one more year in him where he's amazing and spectacular. Look, he was still scoring a lot of points when he came back. But, like, I just don't think he can carry everything all year long. It's just now is the time. He just can't.
And I don't hate that take because I think we've learned that with a couple of those aging superstars this season. I think we knew about it with LeBron as soon as Luka was there. And AD was always kind of like that guy that was, quote unquote, more in his prime, but he can never stay healthy. So we always viewed it as LeBron's team. But with Luka and Austin Reeves and his emergence, LeBron came to third fiddle this year.
Yes.
Look at over in Houston. Kevin Durant's not the top dog. Now,
No.
they wanted him to be like that closer role, like that piece that they felt like was missing, but it hasn't gone well. It just hasn't. They really miss Fred VanVleet as the leader, I think, of that team on a day in and day out basis on the court. And then with the Warriors, I think we learned it too. Steph Curry's 38. So I just mentioned 3 bona fide Hall of Famers. Maybe all 3 of them be top 10. Probably not KD, but some people want to put him there. Like, they got old.
You know where he's at? He's at the point of his career where John Elway was at the end, where he needed his Terrell Davis. Now, John had never gotten over the hump, but like still awesome in moments and can carry you for long stretches, but just not all year anymore.
No.
He just can't.
And you needed Jimmy Butler to kind of balance that out, and he got hurt. He was also old.
So forget the injuries this year. He's carried them the last 3-4 years, right? By himself with not a number 2 superstar.
Yeah.
And how far has that gotten them?
The second round of the playoffs. Second round.
He needs a top dog alongside of him. And if not, then you need to start developing those.
By the way, this segment is brought to you by Freelon Bank, which is here for you and here for good. I mentioned some Golden State Valkyries news I do want to get to because they had a banner weekend here in free agency. And it's April. We're a month away from Valk season starting, baby. Let's go. May, WNBA. Can't wait. I also can't wait for Brian and Palo Alto's one word to describe the Golden State Warriors regular season. Brian, good morning. I hope you had a lovely weekend. What's the one word?
Grateful. I thought about it. I went back and forth. It was darkness about 90 seconds ago, but yeah, grateful for, every minute we get left of the Steph Curry era, right? And the greatest player and athlete in Bay Area sports history, that we get to see him play, even as a 10 seed in a play-in. I think grateful to see it. And every minute, every game, every season we get more of the Curry area, I feel even more grateful because, what darkness is not the right word for the Warriors now. Darkness is the word for the Warriors once Steph's gone.
Yeah, after.
And why people are like, in a rush to get there. Joe Lacobb's not in a rush to get there, by the way, right? Because the valuation of his franchise is going to plummet the day Steph hangs him up. That is a fact, by the way. And, so I feel like, every game, every season, every stretch of play we get to see him, I'm grateful. And hopefully they come back next year and, with maybe a few more resources and some more healthy guys, and we get to see more of it. Because, again, the snapshot we've seen of Dunleavy and Lacobb's brain trust collectively paints a very, very dark picture for the post-Steph Curry Warriors. So that's my take, guys. By the way, why does Live Golf even exist anymore, by the way? What exactly? It feels like you're like, it's like just ended already. My God. Anyways,
John Rahm,
have a good day, guys.
John Rahm has been in witness protection since the day he joined Liv.
He has been.
It's sad.
You don't see him anymore. Koepka jumped ship, and he was right to do so.
Well, and Patrick Reed, too?
And Patrick Reed, both of them.
Yeah, and they were both relevant this weekend.
They were in contention this weekend, absolutely.
Well, though I will say, let's not forget, Rory just went MIA for about a month from the PGA Tour and just played Augusta like every day.
He did.
He literally said that he flew a plane from his house in Jupiter.
People got mad at that. I thought it was interesting. I was like, I have no problem.
Well, I'm very jealous.
Well, no, that's what it is, I think.
He said he dropped his son off at daycare and then flew to Augusta, played 18 holes, and then flew home and made dinner.
You know what?
Every night for weeks on end.
If you could do that, that'd be fantastic. Hey, Joe, if I could take a helicopter over the bay and it cuts time in half.
I'm good off a helicopter. I'm good.
What
I'm
do you
being
mean?
real.
You're out?
I'm out on helicopters.
Well, how you get to Augusta?
Plane is different from a helicopter.
Okay. No, it's true. I
mean, Kobe went down in a helicopter.
No, he did.
All right?
Now we're
Like,
getting
I'm not
serious.
trying to get-
No, for sure. But like private jets too are like even scarier.
Kind of out on that too.
Yeah, you see all those accidents happen in those private jets. They're not as.
I don't love flying in general.
I know you don't.
Unless it's Superman, I'm a little like iffy.
You haven't really crossed the pond anywhere. Hawaii, I think.
I love bicycles.
Is Hawaii the furthest place you've been to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has. Yeah.
It's if you look at it on the map, it's out there.
You're going to go to Australia this year, right, for the Niners-Rams game? You have a whole read about it.
I was just talking to Hegan. I think we're going to do a remote out there.
Dude, let's go. Yeah. Tim Jordan.
Down under.
Tim Jordan's going to be in the little Crocodile Dundee hat.
And if the Hegan said that means we're flying Spirit.
Flying Spirit. Oh, we're Spirit.
But I say we actually be the crew of the plane.
Can you imagine Spirit Airlines all the way to Australia?
The Morning Roast presented by Spirit.
Oh,
we touched down. All right, time to go.
Hey, I would love
Spirit.
I would love Spirit to be a sponsor. I've had great experiences on Spirit Airlines going
just keep expectations low and you'll be all right.
No, when I go to LA, like less than an hour flight, perfect. That's all I need. San Diego.
That's about how long a Spirit flight should be.
Again, I'm not above Spirit. Spirit. Hey, if you're listening, I can be had. Ugly Timmy in Oakland. Come on, Timmy. You can't be that ugly, right? Good morning. One word to describe the Warriors season.
Hey, good morning, fellas. I'm going to use a word that, as a Raider fan, I'm very familiar with towards the end of the year, and that's relieved.
Oh,
My word is relieved. Look, we all been there where we've been dragged to some kind of function, whether it's a kid's birthday party or your wife makes you go out to dinner with the friends, and it's not entertaining, it's not fun, and the best part is when you get to the end and you get to leave.
Oh,
and
I know the
that's
feeling.
What this Warrior season is.
Bro, I so know the feeling. I've been there.
Oh, no, for sure. Hey, man, and this Warrior season, man, has not been fun. It hasn't been entertaining whatsoever, man. But you know what? Cheer up, Warriors fans. It's over. And, life moves on. So that's my one word, relieved.
It's not, though, Timmy, because they could win on Wednesday, then win again and play the Thunder. This could go on for weeks. But the comparison and the metaphor that this Warriors season is a children's birthday party. We're waiting. Hey, right now we're at the stage of we're gathering the kids around. Hey, 5 minutes, kids. We're singing happy birthday. And we're having the cake. 5 minutes. That's where we're at with this Warriors season.
All the kids' parties that I go to, I like to bring the gloves. And then that way I'm just playing catch and I'm not doing any of the small talk.
Oh, that's good.
Well, all the people I don't want to talk to.
Are you at the stage?
So the Warriors, huh? What do you think?
I was just about to say.
What do you think?
If you have one or two people that
got those ticket plugs?
That's good, Sam. That's good.
Dude, Le Batard had said years ago that, like, when he goes out in public, people start giving him all their dolphin takes. And now I understand what he was getting at. Because everywhere I go, I get every take possible on everything. And I'm like, yeah, nice to meet you, John.
Well, isn't that why Mike Florio built a gym in his home? Because he was tired of people bringing his football takes. So when he would go work out,
he just wanted to flex. Well,
there's that too.
But he works out. Mike, bigger than I thought he was in person, by the way.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
No, I thought he was tiny, but I think Chris Sims is just really tall.
Yes.
So there it is. Another tall guy, Bonte Hill.
Dude.
What?
Poor Bonte and the boys. I mean, even Mully's tapped out on the year.
The kid's birthday party. They're at the presents. They're opening up the presents. Pretend to be excited. Oh, wow. Pokemon cards.
Do you follow Festus on IG?
Yeah.
Can someone ask him what's the deal with the plastic gloves? Is he trolling us?
When he's eating?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to, he just might have like a clean thing. I don't know.
If you're eating chicken wings, you're going to get dirty.
Yeah, but if he has open cuts on his fingers, they might burn.
Stop it.
What?
Then don't order chicken wings.
What if you really want chicken wings?
What if you want chicken wings?
I'm not going to let a cut keep me from enjoying
Honestly,
chicken wings.
Winner, chicken dinner.
I would like to invest in some plastic gloves to start eating ribs and wings like that. I think I will. I mean, it's horrible for the environment, but outside of that, if See, my whole thing is when people, these are bad for the environment, the plastic bottles. Yeah, but someone already made the gloves. You need a little dirtiness. So you got to use them. If they've already been made, just stop making them. We have enough to last us, as long as we need.
If you're worried about your fingers getting dirty or whatever, you should not have ordered the chicken wings.
I said
That's
burns,
what I would say.
Like burns,
Again, there are other things on the menu. Plastic gloves.
Don't tell me what I can and cannot eat. Don't you do that. Don't put food in my mouth.
What are you going to do? A fork and knife on chicken wings?
Go fork yourself. There you go. You like that? I saw a shirt that said that one time with like a big fork on it. It was pretty good.
I thought you just thought of that.
No. That's an Andrew Zimmern Bizarre Food special, I believe. Who's been a guest on these airwaves once upon a time.
My cousin had a T-shirt over the weekend that said, "I'm a dog," and it was a $1.50 hot dog from Costco.
That's pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Oh, did you see that fan at the Masters? It was the Masters font and colors.
Salad.
It just said egg salad on it.
It's the ugliest hat I've ever seen in my life.
I kind of respected it.
So bad.
Do you like egg salad? Yeah.
I'd rather have a deviled egg.
The face he just made was a big fat
I'd rather
no.
have a deviled egg. I love eggs.
I mean, deviled egg is basically egg salad.
That's what I'm saying. But I'd rather have one deviled egg than an egg salad sandwich. I love pepper jack. Dude, risotto. I'm counting the days down until Carter comes back.
Oh,
remember when Carter comes back, we still have risotto because Spadoni's going to be out.
Oh, there you go. So they're just some musical chairs.
Oh, how many vacation days do I have left?
We're getting induced tomorrow, by the way. So we start that tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
You don't seem thrilled.
Well, no, I'm excited about it, but it's Nicole's first baby,
happy
so
for the
it's
new baby.
Boy, girl.
It's a surprise for you guys. We're keeping it on the edge.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you off air. I'm keeping the audience on their toes. I'm not confirming nor denying what you just said. And I'm keeping the kids out of the loop too, even though everything's a certain color already in the room. But they're like, "What is it? What is it?" They haven't really put
magenta.
Yeah, it's just no.
Oh, dude, the kid was coloring last night. Speaking of crayons and markers and colors, he drew all over the dinner table.
Drew Gilbert.
Did you take any pictures of what he drew?
I'm feeling great.
It'd be nice artwork,
He's acting like a man who knows he has weeks off after today's show. That's what he's acting like.
It's like Steiny knowing he was going to Puerto Rico, or Steiny on any Friday, quite frankly.
Oh, the day Steiny knew he was going out on Puerto Rico, that guy, dude. If Showing had an attitude, it would have been Steiny that day.
You got to see the best version of Steiny last night.
I love Steiny's. That was Benny the week leading up to spring break, knowing he was going to go do all these fun, knowing he was going to go to the boardwalk, knowing he was going to go do bowling, knowing he was going to go to all these museums. My guy was so good in class because, he's last couple months I've gotten some calls that, hey, Benny's having a hard time. And I was like, all right, well, I got to go calm him down or something like that. Something's happening in class. But the week of leading the spring break, it's perfect. Model citizen, model student. Oh. And I told him that yesterday. I was like, Benny, I know you are capable of doing this when you are properly motivated. All right? So if you do well in school, you will be rewarded. I kept telling him, I was like, you'll be rewarded if you do well in school. I'm not even asking to get A+. We're
going to have 28 of these conversations over the next 3 years, let alone the next 10.
3 years?
I just had a long time.
10.
My nephew's really smart. He's a freshman in high school. And I go, how do you only have a 3L? Like, he's really, really smart. He's like, well,
I don't apply myself.
No, he says, it's easier than 6th grade. And I go, easier than 6th grade? He's a freshman in high school. He's like, yeah, it's really easy. I'm like, imagine if you tried 5%.
Yeah.
5%.
3L's good, though. It's a B average, right?
He should be a 4.0 student. No, he's brilliant.
I always got told B's and A's are good in my household growing up, so. Because you crush it at the station here.
Some kids struggle in school. Some kids excel. Like ones that excel, you want to push them even farther.
You were a good test taker, weren't you? You just didn't like doing the homework. I
didn't do any homework in high school.
Yeah.
No, none. Literally none.
Yeah.
No, I'm not making this up.
I know you're not.
Don't want to bring up my high school experiences.
Okay. All right. We'll pivot off that.
Yeah.
We'll pivot to a better experience, this Warriors regular season.
Speaking of not doing the homework.
Speaking of not doing the homework, I do love the perfect comp for this Warriors season has been a kid's birthday party. You just want to leave. Oh, but at least those have good food sometimes. Unless they just have like a charcuterie board and that's
Did you watch the game at all yesterday in terms of like when they did the B-roll, like when they're coming in and out of the game? There's a basketball court in front of the Intuit Dome. Did you see this?
Yeah. No, I saw it. No,
and everyone's like shooting hoops.
Yeah, it's cool.
That game was more entertaining than the game inside the Intuit Dome.
Oh, they had a clip on this morning, or the header of the conversation on First Take was, who does this play-in game mean more for? Kawhi Leonard or Stephen Curry?
Kawhi, who has 2 rings.
Oh, my God.
One of them against the Heatles, one of them against the Warriors, and Steph, who has 4.
But who does it mean more for? Is this a legacy play-in game? Yeah. I think Stephen A had a look of disgust, and rightfully so, at the topic.
Well, for guys like Pods and Gee, it will be a legacy play-in game.
Like, hello?
Who is that?
Projemski likes his chances in this play-in game.
We got guys that have been there, guys that have won, guys that have played meaningful basketball in the recent years, and it always helps when you got Steph. So I think that's to our advantage, and I think I like us probably better than anybody in a one-game situation.
Likes them better than anyone in a one-game situation. Do or die Wednesday. Raymond, I promise to you,
can we just
we'll get to you on the other side.
We have a lot of experience. In the play-in, if we're going to go the experience route, lost to the Lakers, lost to the Grizzlies, lost to the Kings.
Hey, you've got some wins in there against the Grizzlies.
Yes, you do have some wins in there. You won last year.
The Grizzlies. There you go. The loss to the Kings is the one that hurts the most, I think, out of all those. Those are some tough ones. 888-957-9570.
But Doug Christie's coming back.
Hey, you need continuity somewhere. I don't hate the move. You need the continuity. You got those young guys playing hard like the Warriors, Malik Monk, by the way, thought that was Game 7 of the NBA Finals in the first 10 minutes. And then they're like, all right, Malik, you're playing a little bit too well. Time for you to sit on the bench.
Like watching Curry run around, like you could feel it. Like that knee's not right.
No, and the ankle right now isn't right either. Even though they said he's fine, I tweaked it. Let's get into that on the other side. The Steph Curry angle of this season, I think, is fascinating. Obviously, everyone will give him a pass for the injury because what he's meant to this franchise. Are you giving anyone else a pass? I'm giving you one pass for any player or coach or just person with the Warriors. Does anyone deserve a pass for how the season has gone? 888-957-9570. It's sponsored by Safeway.
I'm pouring wet.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts value packs, just $2.99 per pound, and chicken tenders in the deli all week long for just $5.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a fresh springtime update from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. Everything is in bloom here, including the home selection. With neighborhoods designed for all kinds of lifestyles, it is easy to find your perfect fit. Looking for a bright kitchen, a home office, or space for guests? You'll find it here with homes from the low 600s to over $1 million. And the Town Center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is really coming to life. The Redwood Cafe opens this summer, and a new amphitheater is on the way for concerts and community events. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store is coming soon, making it a great place to gather and unwind. The Lakewood Club at Del Webb has just opened its doors, and a brand new K-8 charter school welcomes students this fall. All part of the exciting growth happening within River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardy Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Springfest is heating up at Lowe's. And for a limited time, we have the extra big deals you need to impress guests. Get your outdoor space ready and save $50 on the select Cobalt 24-volt blower kit, now $79. Plus, save $150 on the Blackstone 30-inch 2-burner griddle, now $299. It's springtime, and our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/13. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
I said it right. Keep this ship moving.
And Joe Shasky.
Oh, I heard ship.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's the pause from Joe that really does get me. It's the, I don't know. Oh, we're laughing through the pain. It's been a tough season. Let's have some smiles on our face on a Monday morning. It's a great sports weekend. We know who the Warriors are going to be playing now. It's not going to be the Blazers. It'll be the Clippers in the 10-9 play-in game scenario Wednesday. The regular season, though, is officially over. We've been asking the audience one word to describe the regular season. I said exhausted. Shasky said sad. We've gone deceiving from the back, sobering, insanity. We've gotten it all over the place. And you can continue to call or text that in. Raymond in San Francisco will get to you in a second. I do want to discuss Stephen Curry and all of this, as he did play yesterday, dropped 24 points in 29 minutes, did tweak his ankle against the Kings on Friday in a loss, which got me a little concerned. And yeah, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying I was worried watching him play basketball right now. Maybe that's just me being, scared, negative. I don't know, whatever you want to say, Spadoni, relax. It's not that I don't know, man. Like, in a season that has gone off the rails because of injuries, the only way it could get worse is another big one, and I am dreading that. So
it would be the icing on the cake for this year.
Kind of.
With the candles.
Yes. No, it would be announced as this metaphor, as we're saying. This is like the caller called in and said, this Warriors season has reminded him of a kid's birthday party that just won't end. It'd be like a birthday party on top of that afterwards. Like that's
for a kid.
Yeah, for a kid you don't even know. But Benny, or LJ is like, Dad, can we stay? Can we stay? And then you're just like, you're kind of forced to.
No. That's when you do sorry, we have another commitment, son.
Another commitment.
We've got places to go. Well, what are we committed to? I'll tell you when we get in the car. We're going to sit on the couch, dog.
We're going to watch the Masters,
My
buddy.
day off, too.
There you go.
Bye,
We're going to watch
Felicia.
the Masters. Oh, man.
What?
That was Goo, right? Played
Dan Devone.
Oh, that was Dan Devone.
Bye, Felicia.
Felisa, not Felicia. Felisa. He was close. Was he on this weekend, Dan and E-Dog?
Dan and Evan were on, and they were kind of highlighting some of the same points that you guys are highlighting.
Oh, fantastic. I like Dan Devone.
Did we miss anything?
No, you guys are doing well.
Did you ever host with Dan Devone?
No.
Never?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, that's a tease.
He told me he wants to
You
host with you.
never say never.
Did you hear that? He said he wants to host with you, Devone.
He said he wants to host with everyone at some point.
Yeah.
He hosted with me on 4th of July once upon a time. Raymond in San Francisco. Raymond, one word to describe this Golden State Warriors regular season.
Good morning, guys. One word would be malpractice. And malpractice as in misdiagnosing the patient, and the patient being the team. You guys covered all the details, but I want to step back a little bit. The game has changed, and the casual fan will say it's a three-point shot that changed the game. The bigger change has been the points in the paint, and that's the big aha on this conversation. In Kerr's first championship run, the team scored 45 points in the paint. That was number 2 in the league. This year, the team scored 45 points again in the paint per game. That's number 26 in the league. Let that sink in a little bit. So if you don't win the points in the paint advantage, you lose. Case in point, the 3 games that the Clippers beat the Warriors this year, they had the point in the paint advantage, all 3 of them. You can take it back to the Kyrie Irving game in
Hey, Raymond,
right?
Can I, real quick, I'm going to give you the top 5 teams with points in the paint this season, okay? Detroit Pistons, number 1. Number 2 are the New Orleans Pelicans. Number 3 are the Miami Heat. Number 4 are the Toronto Raptors. Number 5, the Houston Rockets.
Right. You're not letting me finish. It's not the.
I just said I'd let you finish.
It's the point in the paint. It's the point in the paint advantage. Okay, so if you can outscore them or defend them and have the advantage, you win. So back in Kerr's first year, we scored 45 points but gave up only 42. This year, we're scoring the same 45 points but giving up 51. So when you have that disadvantage, like the Warriors have a 6-point disadvantage every night. That means you got to be hot from 3, right?
But they don't have any good 3-point shooters.
Well, it's the issue is more about the game has changed based on 3-point shooting. People are running the shooters off the line, right? They want to discourage the 3-point shot. It leaves the lane wide open. So when you have short players who are unathletic, who are poor point of attack defenders, you're going to give up a lot of points in the paint.
I agree, and thank you so much for the call, Raymond in San Francisco, and for being patient with us. Yeah, they're not big, and they don't defend well. It's kind of been the bugaboo about this team for quite some time. Now, I brought that up, only the points in the paint aspect, because he kept bringing it up. Oh, when they were number 2 in the league, when they won a title. I was like, yeah, the game has changed, and I think we all know that now. The game has changed.
Was his point that they give up a lot of points in the paint?
I don't know what his point was, quite frankly. I was falling asleep. I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to say, because we've known this for a while with this team. They don't have great size, and they don't defend the ball very well. They have the greatest 3-point shooter of all time. Outside of that, they don't really have anyone that's a great 3-point shooter.
Who's the second best shooter on the team?
Right now?
If I just asked you, second best shooter on the Warriors.
Oh, Seth Curry. But he doesn't play. No, I'm serious.
I know.
It probably is Seth. No, I'm so.
I mean, come on.
But he doesn't play enough.
Come on. The amount. Just
Santos?
Can I ask you something about Seth? We discussed Seth for more minutes on this station than minutes he played this year.
Oh, no.
How many games do you think he played?
Oh, no, he didn't play a lot. I know that. 10?
He played 10. How many minutes?
Oh, I was right. Let's go.
How many minutes this year?
80.
Played 133 minutes.
Oh, that was way more than I thought. Okay, that's good.
Just to give you an idea, Charles Bassey's played 5 games and he's played 100 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Nate Williams has played 240 minutes. Malachi Leons has played 280 minutes. LJ Cryer played almost 300 minutes. Seth Curry, 133 minutes. Kristaps Porzingis, 356. Heck, you want to laugh even more? Jonathan Kaminga started 13 games and played 476 minutes. Hasn't been on the team for months.
Oh, my God. Speaking of minutes.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Oh, you're not?
Who's the second best three-point shooter on the team?
Percentage-wise? Draymond Green?
You got to have at least 50 attempts is where I'm looking
Draymond?
at. It's Steph's 1 if you're going by minimum attempts, right? Like,
yeah.
Jimmy Butler 2.
Oh, no.
Pods 3.
Pods
3. I mean,
Let's
like,
go.
Trace is 1 for 1. Seth is 12 for 25. Nate Williams is 13 of 30. Moody actually was pretty good. Actually, Moody was the number 1 three-point shooter. He was 40%.
Okay, that makes
All
sense.
right. LJ Cryer, 94 attempts, 39%. Steph, 39, like a tick down. Jimmy Butler, 38%. Pods, 37%. So for qualified scorers, like from three-point line, you know, you're looking at essentially Moody, Steph, Jimmy, Pods. They're not a good three-point shooting team is what I'm getting at.
Hey, we'll see.
But they take more than half their shots from 3.
We'll see. Playing game Wednesday.
I'm not done. Should I keep going?
Please stop.
All right. I'm just going to give you.
Oh, my God.
Listen to this.
I said,
Pods,
please stop. He's like, hey, check this out.
I'm not done. After Pods, who's next? If it goes Moody, Steph, Jimmy, Pods, who's next? Three-point shooting. By the way,
Porzingis?
We take half our shots.
Kristaps?
Nope.
Draymond?
Al Horford.
Oh, forgot about him.
Pat Spencer. Gee. Buddy Hield in those 44 games.
Forgot about him.
Quentin Post. Will Richard. Then Draymond at 32.5. Then JK. Then Porzingis at 31.
Oh.
Then DeAnthony Melton. It gets sadder. Then GP2 at 29%.
Outside of that, though, they're pretty good. Outside of that. What's Steve Kerr? Steve Kerr should, you know, at his age, I think he could still be like a 35% three-point shooter.
They average 45 shots a game at 3.
They're going with the percentages, man. Just run and gun.
The percentages that you're probably going to miss.
Yeah, but you know what?
2/3 of the time.
Yeah, but you're probably going to miss your 2s anyways, so let's just keep hitting the 3s.
Can I just ask everyone, we watched a full season. What did they do well? And none of this like, well, they got injured or they stunk. Like, no, seriously, like, what did they do well this year?
What did they do well as a team? I think they were able to fight through a lot of adversity with players I didn't even think was possible. Guys I've never even heard of. And you know what? That's a credit to the coaching staff and Steve Kerr. He was handed a turd sandwich, and then they said, you know what, Steve, sorry. You got to take a bite of it. But he elevated it. It was a deconstructed turd sandwich that he ended up using, and he made the most of it.
No one wants to hear this. You know what they did well this year? They shot free throws well.
Oh, great.
Now, individually, you could find a lot of guys
How many
who
of those do
didn't.
they get per game?
They averaged 81% from free throw line.
Yeah, but how many times did they get to the free throw line?
Well, I'm looking at that right now.
Yes.
It's not great.
Not great, exactly. So they failed to get there, but when they did get there, they shot 80%. Congratulations. You got this sound that I want to play because we haven't. And it's kind of getting to what we're talking about, the Warriors and style of play and injuries. This Warriors season, I do think, is a perfect example, Joe.
They ran around in circles well and fouled from behind.
Did someone text that in?
Yeah,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. This season is a good example of all that is wrong with the NBA, right? This Warriors season, hurt star players, not performing, load management. They couldn't even load manage because they didn't have anyone available. Now, you could do the flip side of that. Hey, they played hard. And everything that's wrong with the NBA is like the Sacramento Kings and all that. And that's true. The
Kings played pretty hard down the stretch. I think they won more games than the Warriors post All-Star break.
Sure, but you get what I'm saying. Teams that are tanking. Sure, sorry, the Grizzlies. How about that? I'll use them as an example. But I feel like this Warriors season is a perfect culmination of things that have just gone wrong in the NBA. And the Warriors, it's not really their fault. I'm not going to say Jimmy got hurt. That sucks. Steph got hurt. That sucks. Now, should you have had a better backup plan if those guys were going to miss a lot of time? Probably. That's where the Horford signings, the Seth Curry signings, that's where I'll get on you for that. But, Jimmy and Steph getting hurt, all right, that sucks. The fact that the salary cap for the NBA is not increasing after year after year after year of increase, that's pretty alarming. When we see the NFL, what is it? Every single year, the salary cap goes up and up and up and up. And this contract that looked bad for, Brock Purdy or for Patrick Mahomes, that's actually a bargain a couple years from now. That's not the case in the NBA. It's not going up. Colin Cowherd, love him or hate him, breaks down a big problem in the NBA. And this is via his podcast, via the Volume Network.
The NFL salary cap goes up, up, up every year. Set your watch to it. Growth, demand, a thriving business. And then there's this story from the NBA where their salary cap is going down this year. Yet the league keeps telling us how well they're doing. The future's never been brighter, but your cap is shrinking? That's not a mixed signal. It's a red flag with sirens. Also, last week, according to a recent 2026 data point, star players now currently miss roughly 2 out of every 3 marquee TV games. So stars are available only 33% of the time. Think about that. You've got better odds marrying your blind date. On top of that, a tanking epidemic. You now have nights where 3 or 4 games aren't remotely competitive. Not bad matchups, by design. So don't tell me everything's okay. Don't sell me the glossy version when the product underneath is cracking.
No, I don't think anyone can come away from this regular season, because I'll just leave it at that the NBA is in a good place. The product is in a good place. I think most people are in agreement it's not. If there are people that think the product is good and that the NBA is still in a good place, I would love to hear from them, because I don't know how you can see the trajectory compared to the other leagues, quite frankly, just compared to Major League Baseball.
I don't think it's as bad as the rhetoric around it. I really don't. Yeah. No, I really don't. Because I think the playoffs are going to start, and I think the playoffs are going to be awesome.
Correct.
So I want to defend it in that sense. Why is the salary cap going down? Have I not been talking about this for 3 years? Local TV revenue is less reliable. Local TV revenue for 13 teams has basically dissolved. 13 teams in the league are not getting their payments from their local television. So in our case, the Warriors, NBC for the most part is making payments on the deal that they struck with the Warriors. But there are 13 of the 30 teams in the league that teams aren't getting the revenue payments that they have adjusted for. So while the national number of all these games is through the roof regarding, Amazon Prime, Peacock, etc., the big deals are awesome. ESPN, those deals are ironclad. It's the local revenue money that's dissolving. And you're seeing this in baseball, because there are 13 or 14 teams in baseball that are also with these 13 NBA teams not getting payments. So that is a huge deal. And I don't know what the answer is. From what I've seen regarding the TV thing, both baseball and NBA want to do a direct-to-consumer kind of similar to what the Padres have right now and the Diamondbacks have right now. They want to make an app, and then you kind of buy in on the app, and you're able to get all the other 13 teams plus your team that aren't streamed.
Correct. I'm looking at a article from Yahoo Sports talking about this. And
what does it say specifically?
So due to Main Street Sports financial struggles, which runs the FanDuel Sports Network, the local broadcast partner of 13 NBA
it
teams.
used to be Bally's and Diamond Sports.
Correct. Now they call it the Main Street. So FanDuel.
Because they've been bought out like 3 times.
Correct. The NBA is considering introducing a streaming hub for local broadcasts as soon as next season, the Sports Business Journal reported recently. So that's what you're talking about there.
So like when I look at the league, there's the money aspect of the local revenue stuff, which they got to clean up. And that it's not even their fault. That's the, cable television getting slashed. Sure. So I'm not going to blame them. I look at the product on the floor, and I just wonder. These are things, I'm just going to rat-a-tat-tat some things that I had written down that I just wonder about. Baseball did rule changes. Baseball changed the dimensions of their field, meaning the bases, and they did very specific clock stuff, okay? I think there are some rules in place that need to be set up, whether it's changing the three-point line. I mean, you need to be open to this, right? Changing the dimensions on the floor. Do we widen the lane? Do we, make a dunk, more points? I don't know. Do we eliminate how many guys go to the free throw line? Do we alter, pace of play regarding, like, if you foul someone in transition, do you just let that play happen? And then if they miss the shot, you get a side inbound? I don't know. Like these are things. Do you go FIBA and let people rip the ball off the rim?
I kind of would love that more, to go FIBA. I just like that style of play whenever I see it during the Olympics.
So these are there are rule questions that they have in place regarding three-pointers, fouls, how fouls are adjudicated, all that. Then you have roster size. With all the two-way contracts, rosters used to be 12 to 14 slots. Now it's like 18 to 20 slots, right? And so because you have 18 to 20, you got more games you can rest other guys to get looks at some other guys on your bench. If you're down to 12 to 14, we got nobody.
Yeah.
How many times this year, even with 18 players, so you're like, how are there only 6 guys suited up for Team X?
Happened a lot.
Especially in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. So I think we got to look at roster sizes. And again, I'm not saying you add spots. Maybe you go down in spots. What about games? What about the games? Are we ever going to do this?
Steve Kerr wants it to be reduced significantly.
And I always hear this thing as pushback, like, well, they'll never go back. Well, if 13 of your teams aren't getting payments right now from their TV deal, right, what are they making more money on, Joe? Is it game day tickets or TV deal?
TV deal.
Okay.
Not even close.
Okay. So if your TV partners aren't satisfying their end of the needs and giving you money for games played, you can reduce it. If half the league's getting less money and they're not making payments, well, that opens Pandora's box. Now I can look at my calendar. And I bet you, if you asked Peacock, who does the Sunday night game also for the NFL, would you rather us start our season in December, or would you rather us start our season in October when you're in the smack dab in the middle of football season?
Not in the middle of football season. So I'm with you.
What would ESPN want?
Well, ESPN wants to dominate as soon as anywhere they can.
They want you to not be playing so many games in the middle of college football and NFL season because they already are cornered the market on those games.
No one is sniffing. No other sport in America is sniffing football right now.
If I am the league as a whole, I'm using this as an opportunity similar to what baseball has done. Everything should be on the board. Everything from reducing the calendar, which everyone tells me won't happen, but guess what? The math ain't mathing on the current 82-game schedule. It's not mathing right now. So I think that's on the table. I think rule changes are on the table. I think roster spots are on the table. I think the dimensions of how you put the floor, meaning the key, the three-point line, all that should be on the table right now. The pace of play needs to be looked at. The take foul. Is the take foul good? Is that good for the game?
No.
It's kind of like intentional grounding.
Yeah.
Right? What are we doing with intentional grounding in the NFL? We're like, we got to penalize that. We don't want you doing that.
Heavily penalized.
Yeah. So I think the take foul needs to be heavily penalized. I think, you know what else needs to be? The grifting fouls need to be heavily penalized. Yeah, there's a lot. The challenge, if I see a guy do this with the challenge, similar to Major League Baseball, you tap the helmet, we're going straight to it. Yep. You do the ring thing, we're automatically going to it. The players on the floor should be the ones challenging, and that's why they'd self-police themselves within seconds. I'm tired of watching every single player in the league go like this to the bench.
You're listening to 95 in the game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station of the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Sorry, I ran a tat-tatted 1,000 things.
No, you're good. So the NBA sent a memo to teams I believe late March, that next year's salary cap would be $165 million, which is $1 million lower than previously projected. That was per Shams of ESPN. So
it's not growing at the rate they expected.
So yeah, exactly. So that's what I want to get at, because you heard Coward saying it's going down. It's not really accurate how he worded it. The salary cap for the current season is 154.7. That's this year.
They thought it would go up to 167, 168 after this year.
And that would be the full 10% allowed under the CBA,
Yes.
but this is really like 7%, I think. My math is off there, but it's not 10%.
No.
So that's a problem, I think, for the league. That's in and of itself is what they're looking at. They expected more.
And if you're a max player, your number is directly correlated to what the salary cap is.
There you go.
Right? So, for example, when Devin Booker signed that big deal, remember, it was like, whoa, in 3 years, he's going to make $88 million a year, because it's a percentage that is directly tied to the salary cap number.
So the salary floor is $149 million. The luxury tax line will be $201 million. And the first tax apron, that special word, not even talking about the kitchen, the first tax apron is $209 million. And again, the $165 million projected salary cap for next season. Why does all this matter? Well, it matters to Mike Dunleavy, Joe Lacob, and this front office, because they got to figure out something. Because as currently constructed, this is not good enough.
And I think Victor Wembanyama said something that was quite interesting. He's like, hey, look, so you're telling me if I play 35 minutes a night and I'm only playing in, let's say, 58 games, but somebody, and I'm paraphrasing, somebody else plays 19 minutes a night, but they play in 65, 70 games, like, who's been more impactful? You know, this thing of just playing in 65 games. We just watched the Warriors the other day. Steph gets credit for a game played, him and Kristaps and all them. They didn't even play in the fourth quarter in the Kings game.
I'm so happy you brought this up, because I want to get into it on the other side. So Victor Wembanyama is eligible for end of season awards. Excuse me. He played in 1,866 minutes.
1,666.
That's as many minutes as he played.
Wow.
On the other side, I'm going to list some players that are not eligible for end of season awards that played significantly more minutes than him. And I think it's a joke. And this isn't to take a shot at Wemby.
No, he admitted it out loud.
It's to take a shot, and we're going to hear from Wemby talking about it. It's a joke.
I actually appreciate his perspective.
I do too. And it's all going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Join 95.7 The Game weekdays Monday through Thursday from 1:45 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. for The Crossover, when Willard and Dibbs join Steiny and Guru. Presented by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins. A deep breath and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey. But we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
What's up, Bay Area? This is Bobby Price Sr., winner of the 2026 Knockout Challenge. Now back to my boys on the Morning Roast, Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Bobby? Got one more segment. This show has flown by. Not like this Warriors past season. Did not fly by the regular season. There has been a lot to discuss. We did our little one-word encapsulation, and we can still do that. If you have one word to describe this Warriors regular season, what would that word be? 888-957-9570. Who was that?
Blue Baker.
That's the one word.
Oh, Richie in Queens. Oh, how's he feeling about the Giants? Tough tough weekend in Baltimore. They'll try to get back at it. Still on the road tomorrow in Cincinnati. Robbie Ray on the bump going up against Brady Singer. Brady Singer. That'll be the pitching matchup tomorrow. Heading into this break, though, this past break, I teased, Victor Wembanyama. And why did I tease Wemby? Well, he did something over the weekend, and I want to commend him for it. But first, before I play that, he is eligible for the end-of-season awards. And you have to have played 65 games in today's NBA right now, in this current format, if you want to qualify for All-NBA, MVP, defensive player, all that stuff. You have to play 65 games. Well, Luka Doncic did not play in 65 games. He played in 64. Cade Cunningham did not play in 65 games. He played in 64. The minutes for both of those guys, Luka, 2,289 minutes played. Cade Cunningham, 2,172. The minutes played for Victor Wembanyama, again, he's eligible for the awards, 1,866.
So at least 300 or so minutes, which that's an extra 10 minutes over 30 games or however you want to put it. It is. It's interesting.
What I'm getting at is...
Just for perspective, that 300-point difference, that'd be like 3 Seth Curry seasons.
Don't do that to Seth. Hey, he's going to have a moment coming up here.
Okay.
He's going to have a moment.
And then get checked right out. Played 100 minutes. Porzingis played almost 400 minutes for the Warriors.
We're saying all this to say there should be no limit for awards, right, Wemby?
If a guy plays 50 games, 35 minutes a game, that's 50 times 35, that's 1750, right? And if a guy plays 75 games at 20 minutes, it's 1,500. So it's a good view, in my opinion, to not have a limit. It's one opinion. 75% of the games, in my opinion, would be a logical thing, and that would be 61.5 games, right? So 62 games. There's some interesting questions. I don't think there's going to be an exception made for this year. I think it would be somewhat unfair, but we'll see how it turns out.
And good on him for speaking up and saying that. Like, there should be no limit for awards like that. Because it's like, for Cade, the guy had a collapsed lung. Like, it's his fault? Like, come on, man. And Luka, to an extent, like, the guy had some, like, serious off-the-court stuff with, like, his wife taking his kids overseas. Like, he had to miss some time for some, obviously personal reasons for that. Like, how do we weigh these things?
I don't know.
Like, I understood the intent of having the 65-game rule because you felt like load managing was rampant. But when it's like, this is what we're getting at. Like, when is it too far? And I think we've gone too far here that we're picking and choosing with some of this stuff. And it's just not fair. And the minute allocation is a big part of that. So
I know you have to put you have to put speed limits in place. I understand that. Otherwise, people would just drive recklessly, right? You got to put seatbelts in place because it's for everyone's safety. Yep. I understand all that. But people are always going to speed, and people are always going to get in car crashes, right? They've got to figure out a way to incentivize everyone to do the right thing as often as possible. And in San Francisco, what have they done? I don't like it. You know me. I don't like it.
Cameras.
You got cameras everywhere, and they're just going to hit your wallet every single time. If you get pulled over by a cop on the freeway and you're speeding, it's a couple $100 at minimum, and it might be points on your record. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to find a way, if you're the league, to adjust. The other thing is, like, I just don't understand why we're stuck on 82 games. I know that the old heads want to have it their way. The game has changed so much in just 10 years. And you've got to cater it to the modern game. And I look at all the different rule changes the NFL has adopted. I look at all the different rule changes that Major League Baseball has adopted. It's all for the betterment of the league and the betterment of the viewer. Why are we clinging to 82 games?
Because it's tradition.
Oh, well.
No, seriously.
That's what baseball says.
It's tradition.
Yeah. You can only throw over 3 times.
I always hear, see, they did in this era. These guys are just soft. We were able to do this when we had cigarettes and steak every day for breakfast. These guys can't do that. Soft. That's what I keep hearing all the time.
Sure. But this is a different era and things have to change. And I think you need to adjust to the modern landscape. And I think now is the time. And the bigger takeaway is not the league as a whole. The bigger takeaway from Victor's thoughts is, boy, the league is in great hands if he's the face of your league. If he's that thoughtful at this age, can't ask for a better person to be the face of your league. Like, truly.
I think he is after this season. Is he the best player in the league? No, that's a different question. I still think that's Nikola Jokic, who, by the way, I think he's averaging a triple-double whenever he faces Wemby. He just eats his lunch every single time. And there's growth there from Wembanyama. He's still a young player. He has room to improve. But I love watching those two guys match up against it. Wouldn't it be something? Can we get, how's the seeding look like? Can we get a Nuggets-Spurs conference finals? Is that a possibility?
It's Nuggets, Minnesota round 1, Lakers, Rockets round 1, and then the other 2 matchups are TBD.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so you got the first seed, Spurs second, Nuggets third. Yeah, that's going to be a fun series. Nuggets, Timberwolves.
Yes.
That'll be great.
But
and you're giving the Lakers a shot against the Rockets. What's up?
Ant's been dealing with stuff. He's got like the knee thing.
Yeah, I felt like this could be his league too. Just really hasn't. I don't know what's going on.
You got to cash in when it's your time.
Yeah, I think the last couple seasons could have been their time. Yeah. I just never think they cashed in. The West is just so damn deep too.
Well, I like the Lakers versus the Rockets. I know. I hate the Lakers in general, but
if they can get through the Rockets, like Luka and Reeves can come back theoretically, and that would be. I don't like.
I like that. I like the Lakers to get a couple games in that one. I'm not saying they're going to win the series, but I really do like the Lakers in that match. I just don't like Houston.
They would be facing the Thunder potentially, though, too, which would be very interesting. Do you give any of the play-in teams a shot against, not against the Thunder, but what about the Spurs? You think the Clippers could? No?
I like the Spurs.
Okay. Well, the Clippers would be
They're
facing
very
the Thunder,
young, though. I like the Spurs to win.
The Clippers would be facing the Thunder, so it doesn't matter. But
But I like the Spurs, round 1. After that, we'll see.
Of the 7-8 matchup, I would like to see the Blazers face the Spurs more than the Suns. Because I do think the Blazers could seriously, I do think they could. What?
No, it's just the play-in served its purpose, and now I think it's stupid.
Okay.
I think it's really stupid. I mean, look,
just go back. So, if we're doing all this, if we're saying the 65-game thing is arbitrary too, can we just have an off season of where we fix everything?
Let's just scrap it all.
Just do it.
If you were going to reset the league, if you were just looking at it as a whole, right? And you're like, how can we make the best product possible for our players and for our fans? Okay?
Okay.
If that's what you were going to do, look at what the PGA Tour has been forced to do because of LIV. They've had to kind of look at everything. And hey, let's reimagine our calendar.
Sure.
Every business did this after COVID. If you're running the league, what's the sweet spot? 60-something games?
Probably. Let's go 68.
All right. So 68 games. We're just throwing numbers out.
Let's knock out 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's also do this. Let's acknowledge if it's 68 games, guys are going to try to play 55 or fewer. We know that.
Sure.
I get it. Hey, there's a 17-game NFL schedule, and they shut down Max Crosby for 2 games. You know?
Yeah.
So no matter how big or small it is, they're going to find ways to get rid of him. 68 games. When do you start?
We should start Christmas?
Yes. Start on Christmas. Okay? That first month of the NBA season will be basically during the college football playoffs, and it'll give us some fodder.
Yeah.
Now that the college bowl system is pretty much done, it's the games. The bowls are irrelevant. I'm talking about the fake non-BCS bowls.
Yeah.
Okay? Then we start on Christmas.
The Duke's Mayo Bowls of the world, yeah.
We start on Christmas Day. All right? Are we doing anything to the floor? Are you adjusting the three-point shot? Are you limiting the amount of three-pointers that you can take? Are you willing to adjust the key? Do you want to widen the lane? Do you want to be able to take the ball off the rim? Are we switching how we're doing fouls? Are any of those things on the table for you?
Sure. I would like to see a 4-point shot, quite frankly.
Oh, boy.
What? That's the one you were like, please don't. We don't want that. What about the dunk is worth how much? 3 points? They're going to bring that back?
Well, I would say that if you did like a different lane, let's say they have the lane pretty wide now. They widened the lane years ago.
Yeah.
If you did anything with 1 foot or more in the paint was worth 3 points, I do think you would see a complete shift in how offense is played.
I would be curious to see that. I'm
not saying I'm for that. I'm just curious what it would look like.
I'm okay testing some of this out too in preseason or G League stuff. That's what Major League Baseball did so well, Joe.
Yeah.
Is that they implemented the ABS in the minors first. They did the Ghost Runner thing. They did all this stuff in the minor leagues first. And you know what? A lot of guys who are major leaguers, albeit either prospects or major leaguers rehabbing, were able to also test these things out for a while.
If I didn't do the 3-point in the lane, right? If I just said to you, what if we take away the corner three? Meaning the way that the 3-point line goes now, instead of cutting back in, because so many guys step out of bounds, by the way, on that side anyway. In every game, you see it 4 or 5 times. Yeah. What if we just went right into the sidelines?
Or you have a little line that shows that, hey, this is going to be a 2-point shot in the corner. People would be you know what I'm saying? So like instead of
you just have the line go right out of bounds.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's just connects. Yeah. So it's like there. It's like you can't. That's just going to be a 2-point.
Would you have guys standing in the corner?
No, because I don't think that's worth a 2-point shot. They're not incentivized. Exactly.
You would be more in the dunker spot.
Yes.
You'd be more at the block. You'd probably be posting up. Yeah. You would at least change where you're at. And so I think that would change offense as a whole and defense as a whole and how you space everyone. I think I'm open to all of those things. I don't know about bringing it back even farther. I think that's asking for too much. I think I just eliminate the corner three.
We would just see some ridiculous attempts from, and again, only a handful of those guys, like that's a good shot, quote unquote. Mm-hmm. Steph, Dame, once upon a time, Luka. There's a couple more that could do it. Trae Young.
The next one that I'd like to see, and this is about, like, if you're going to reduce the amount of games, let's make the games we do have more exciting and more up and down. The most fun thing about the game is when it's frenetic pacing, correct?
Yes.
So what am I going to do? I'm going to take away stopping of the ball, meaning you foul somebody 50 feet away from the hoop, but they still maintain their dribble.
Play on.
Hand up, okay? And we're playing through, and if you miss the shot and the other team rebounds, side inbound.
I love that.
Similar to hockey where they call a foul, and then you have to wait till the other team touches the puck, and then they stop the play.
Well, and also in soccer, they have a play-on moment.
Exactly.
So if you have an advantage...
That's what's called in soccer?
It's an advantage, correct. So if the ref deems that, like, hey, there was a clear foul here from like a slide tackle or whatever, but you have the player with the ball has an advantage and they're running and they have pace, they'll say play on and they'll have their hand and they're going to be running with them.
I don't want to slow down the game with these stupid, like, for example, it's a transition play. It's 3-on-1. All right. And you do the fake, like, I'm going to try to steal the ball, but I'm just fouling this guy. But they don't give you the what do they call it? Free to the hoop. What's it called? Come on, the name's evading me. Unimpeded to the basket or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like, to me, like, I want to keep that going. We had an advantage. We got a steal or a rebound, and we're pushing it the other way. Clear path. Thank you. Yeah. Like, keep it moving. Let's go. Let's keep that play going. Stop bailing out the defense.
510 on the text line. Don't change the dimensions. Just say you can only take a 3-pointer for every 2.
No.
Okay.
Then you gotta pay attention to how many shots have been taken. I don't like limiting you should not be limiting the amount of bunts that you have, right?
No. Yeah.
You want to bunt till the other team can't stop it? Go right ahead.
650. How about 3-point shots only in the fourth quarter so teams aren't chucking up 53s per game? It's kind of, I never thought about it that way. It's interesting.
I don't know.
707. What about keep 82 games but reduce the minutes per game? Thoughts? So make the game shorter.
I reference, 10-minute quarters.
Yeah.
Shaving 8 minutes off per game. I don't know. I just think 82 is the number. The number is 82. That's the problem.
That's why
the biggest problem is 82 games.
I think 68 would be perfect. Personally. Like, I know a lot of people say like 65. No, give a nice even number.
The plan needs to go. Oh. The Warriors were in the 10 seed for 3 months.
They knew it too.
And they knew it for a fact for about a month.
They did. For a long ass time.
For a month.
Hey, Pods. Gotta play like it's a game 7 though.
Yeah, I think it's similar, just like a game 7. You just leave it all out there with nothing else to give, knowing that your season could be over with. And you just take that approach and try to find any way to win, no matter how ugly it looks.
A lot of people on the text line that are loving, they're sending in ideas, and I appreciate it. Hey, if we're having like a clean slate this offseason, if we can, mend some rules, add some rules, shift the court around. What do they need to do? 916, bring back the 1-and-1 free throw.
So I love that. Yeah. Love 1-and-1. I totally agree. I think the double bonus off the rip is ridiculous. Totally agree.
What do you think about the possession arrow?
I'm open to it. I mean,
It feels so college-like, though.
Well, it's every level but the NBA.
Yeah. No, they don't do it in like FIBA, though, right?
No, I'm talking about high school and lower. It's not just college. High school has the possession arrow, and you don't
like the toss-up? Just no.
Well, look. Everyone's like, well, just keep it exactly the same. Well, keeping it exactly the same, baseball would have been stuck in the mud 6 years ago if they didn't make any, changes. The NFL is constantly tweaking.
They're thriving.
Would you agree moving the extra point back has been a pretty good success?
Oh, I'd love it.
I don't love the new special teams return rule, but it's added for a lot of excitement.
Well, and they're also still amending it. They made a lot of rule changes this offseason. Hey, they instituted the new kickoff rule. They see what's working, what's not, how teams are exposing certain loopholes in it, and they're going to adjust. So that's what you do.
One of the dumbest rules, I think, is this: you lose all your timeouts if you don't take one before the 3-minute mark. And you see all these stupid fouls to call a timeout just to burn it. It's like, no. If you haven't used any of your timeouts, then you should be able to keep those at the end of the game.
650, get rid of the in-season tournament.
Totally.
And the draft lottery.
I don't know about that.
And make a tournament to get better draft placement.
I don't know about that. Like this thing, like get rid of the draft altogether.
No.
I don't
the draft. I am with that. Like, and you know me, I've said it, and they used to do it this way before the lottery. Just do the NFL style, man. Just go down the line. Do whatever tiebreak scenarios. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, we're overthinking it. How you finish that season determines the order of the draft. I know MLB's done it differently. They've adopted the lottery. I don't know. The NFL does it right, in my opinion. Just because, you like the Raiders or the Jets or the Cardinals get a bunch of doesn't mean they're going to do well with them. Like, you always bring up this analogy, Joe. How many times have all those teams whiffed in the top 5, top 10 in the draft? All the time.
All the time.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
So, now, the Wizards will do it too.
You can't get 3 consecutive top 10 picks.
Okay.
Maybe that's where you draw the line.
Sure. That's fine. 510. Just limiting the timeouts and commercial breaks will help with viewership. There's so many breaks that shouldn't need to happen, for example.
But the problem is, let me stop him right there. And I hear him. I agree with him. When you sell billions of dollars to all of these companies, their only way to make the money back is to have the ads. It sucks, but it's Joe, it's part of it.
It is. Well, again, they're already starting on the uniforms too. And I'm okay with them doing it, because that's what, soccer, right? English Premier League, they only have one break. It's halftime. That's it. Other than that, it's 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
But similar to baseball, they've got stuff plastered everywhere.
Everywhere. And all over their uniforms too, quite frankly.
I mean, during the Cup game, remember I took the screenshot and I counted 11 different ads on one screen.
Just do that for the World Cup this year. Yeah, everyone's going to be watching it. You're going to be watching USA, Mexico, Canada. Just notice how many ads there's going to be placed at Levi's Stadium.
Which brings me to my biggest thought of the weekend, which we haven't gotten into.
I think they actually have to cover the Levi's part of it when they come here, unless they're like a partnership of the World Cup. It's kind of crazy. Continue. Sorry.
Did you catch the UFC this weekend?
I did not. I'm going to be honest, Joe. I've been kind of down on the UFC. Okay. Not a lot of name recognition for me. Sure. I'm a casual at the UFC. I am. When it was the McGregors, the Brock Lesnar's of the world, I was more tapped in.
So it was UFC Miami 327, I think it was.
So. I saw pictures. Mario Cristobal was there. So yeah, it was Miami.
Everyone was showing up to you. Yeah. There's a million people.
Sam, were you there? No? All right. Just checking.
Anyway, we watched basketball on Friday night because the Warriors were playing. There's a bunch of people at the cabin. We were watching baseball. It was on Apple, I believe.
Yeah, Apple TV.
Baltimore was wearing the worst jerseys I've ever seen in my life.
You didn't like that?
No, hated them. And then Saturday, obviously, we had the Masters on. We went golfing. We came back, more Masters. And we were watching Arkansas, Alabama, college baseball. Then we were watching the Giants. And then we put on UFC. I contend in a big party setting with a bunch of dudes drinking and having fun.
Dudes being dudes.
Exactly. UFC is still one of the best group watches in all of sports.
It is fun to watch.
I watched maybe the fight of the year. This guy from the Arizona Cardinals was like a fullback. Hockett?
What?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Josh Hockett. I see it right here.
And it was out of control. He kept flipping off the other guy. They went at it. These two dudes were throwing down. It was one of the best fights I've ever seen. And everyone could say UFC's dead, UFC's dead.
The president was there.
Yeah, they showed him.
Okay. What? You're burying the lead.
These guys were bleeding like crazy. That's not the lead of the UFC event. All I'm going to say is this. UFC, group setting, everybody's hammered. I was sober.
Everybody, yeah. Yeah, continue.
Chocolate mushrooms were being consumed. Oh. And all I know is this. It's still a top-notch group setting watch for a bunch of dudes.
I don't hate that. Good boxing match still do it to you at all?
Dude, these guys they weren't grappling. They were throwing down. CTE galore was being thrown across that ring.
Oh, my God.
It was wild. Wild. Great fights. I love Zubas.
Was it on Disney? Do you buy it through there still? Is UFC?
No, it was on Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus. Okay. Yeah. All right. No, fair enough. All right. Is Joe Rogan still got it?
Rogan came out in the all black and looking boxy and he put his arm around the dude. There was blood everywhere. It was awesome.
Who is the top person in UFC right now? Could be man or woman, because sometimes
I'm not
it's the
a UFC guy. I don't pretend.
Okay, you're not either.
I'm just one of the my cousin's obsessed with it. My buddy Richie's super obsessed with it. I believe. I don't know.
626 Spadoni would fit in perfectly with the non-existent Clipper fans in their sweet new arena. What did I say?
Is there anything worse than sanctimonious UFC guy? I remember my first fight, Shasky. Dude, I don't.
Is that even such a thing?
I don't even pretend to be some UFC guy. I just love it. It was super fun.
510 said, I love UFC. Their incredible Hockett great fight versus Curtis Blades.
It was amazing.
High-paced heavyweight fight.
These dudes were throwing down. By the way, the dude was flipping the other guy off in the middle of the fight. It was insane. Then he put the glasses on and did this whole Macho Man, Ric Flair, I don't even know what he was saying.
Was it pay-per-view or not?
It was Paramount Plus, so I don't know if that's...
so if you already have it, you didn't have to pay extra for it.
I think they're partnered with Paramount Plus.
Okay, because 650 is UFC in the streaming world feels less of a big deal than if it was just a pay-per-view world.
Aren't they all the same now? Isn't everything pay-per-view?
See, that's the thing now, 650.
Maybe I can't
We're in an era now where we are paying for all these streaming services, so it is pay-per-view. We are paying for it monthly now going forward. Where it used to be a Tyson fight, used to be what, $100, whatever, 120.
It depends.
But you'd have people chip in for it. But how much are you paying for Netflix? $20 a month? Times that, times 12.
Yeah.
So what, $240 a year? Something like that, right? So there you go.
Look, again, I only tap in a couple times a year. I thought it was a great fight, and I thought it was super fun.
There you go. I don't think that's a hot take. You can like the UFC. That's fun.
Well, no, I'm saying in a group setting, I'd rather, because I don't like watching my Niners in a group setting.
Oh, no.
I don't like watching my Giants in a group setting. I don't like watching the Warriors in a group setting. I like being alone. Either I'm at the game or I'm alone.
It also helps.
Close to alone.
It also helps with those fights if you don't really have a true allegiance. You just want to see some good fights. You don't really care.
Ooh, get him! Oh my God!
I'm with you.
Yeah.
The only thing it's worse if you are a huge fan of a certain boxer or fighter and someone else is rooting against them, because then it does turn into a team thing where it's get the hell out of my room. Yeah. So that's good. A lot of people are texting in now.
What are they saying? Were they with me? It was a great fight.
415 is a tongue in cheek to throw back to you. Only thing worse is a sanctimonious San Francisco native guy. They had to throw it back to you, Joey. They had to throw it back to you. Hey, you mentioned the Baltimore Orioles jerseys on Friday.
Horrible.
Be more? Is there any City Connects debuted this year that you do like?
Yeah, the Atlanta ones were good.
Yeah, but I see the Braves one. I was like, that's not you.
No, yeah, it is. Baby blue. They wore those in the 80s, the early 80s.
Yeah, but not anymore.
Okay.
That's reserved for the Phillies, Cardinals, and the Blue Jays.
And the Cubs had one a couple years ago that I liked. That was also
Wrigleyville. Wrigleyville. That's the ones that said the cross, right?
Yeah, they were super cool. I like the Colorado green ones a couple years back.
I did like those. It looked like the license plate.
Yeah, and so I don't know. I just think most City Connects were overthinking this. Just go throwbacks. Baltimore Orioles have incredible throwback jerseys.
They do.
And I just think we've overthought it.
Matt Narinda. Hey, it's not too late. Matt, what is the one word to describe this Warriors season? Good morning.
Oh, well, good morning, gentlemen. You've had everybody pinned to their radio. Good show this morning.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, Shasky, obviously you can't check your DMs. You have them locked down, but just check out that last one that I just copied you on. And I'll tell you, the word for the season is obvious. I think we all knew that this was coming. And, I get it that you guys have been arguing with people today about negative, not negative, whatever. But what the Warriors are trying to do relative to threading the needle with the construction of the roster, plus the philosophy of how they're going about maximizing the end of Steph, the odds are just stacked so far against you, which is why, and Joe, you didn't say this, Shasty, you didn't say this, but you alluded to it earlier. If in fact Porzingis does get re-signed, the implications for that, for the first and second apron, for what happens in 27-28, which is what's in that text, Shasky.
Where did you text this? What platform?
Sorry. On X.
On X. X going to give it to you.
Okay, I'm looking.
There's a full breakdown of the salary cap.
Yeah.
What next year looks like. I got one number wrong in there. The pod's number in 27-28 is wrong.
I'm going to follow you.
But the rest of it is right?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, what we're looking at here is, holy crap, we were led to believe that we're committed to this 27-28 timeline when you have two monster free agents, whatever happens with Giannis next year in the trade, whatever. But, you've got Joker as your free agent last year, and the build plan is exactly what you guys, or what should be the build plan is exactly what you guys said, which is Steph comes off the bench and you've got the most deadly three-point shooter ever reserving his energy. But if we sign Porzingis back because Kerr likes him, that's out the window.
Can I ask you a question? I'm looking at your X account here. Technology, horse racing, mental health, SU Sports, Syracuse?
Yeah.
Yeah. GSW. And not necessarily in that order. You might be the only individual on the planet with technology, horse racing, SU Sports, mental health, and GSW in their headline. I hit follow. I like it.
Hey, damn. Bro, I'm a fun hang, man. I'm a fun hang.
Let's go.
Matt and Arinda, do you know Nick Friedel? He also went to Syracuse.
So I really like listening to Nick Friedel, and when Nick Friedel is on, I'll have 2 cups of coffee and put on the YouTube so I can see all the Syracuse stuff in the background when he's not on the road. I absolutely love it. I think Nick Friedel does a good job too, by the way.
He does a great job. We love him. Thank you, Matt.
Syracuse, $90,000 a year.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my uncle went over there and he was looking for all the discounts, and they were like, "We don't give them out."
No,
it's $90,000+ a year.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
Whew.
What is it? Junior colleges in California are free right now. There you go, Benny and Nora. Capitalize on that. Then you can transfer. Have fun.
Yikes.
Have fun.
Laney College.
They're redoing it right now. I drive past it a lot, Laney College.
At opening day, we haven't talked about it.
I went to Laney. My first broadcasting class was there, or audio class.
Coach Beam got one of the loudest receptions on opening day when they did the In Memory.
Yeah, R.I.P., man.
Damn. Gosh.
I know. All-time mustache, too. I know, it's all-timer. John Beam. Terrible. Rest in peace. 888-957-9570 is the number. The show is full. Joe, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be gone for a little bit. I'm having a baby.
You're so excited.
I am excited. I'll send a picture and, we'll have fun. I almost said the sex, but I didn't.
What?
I almost said the sex of the baby, but I didn't. I was like, that's a surprise. We'll find out. All right. What do you think it is?
I think it's a girl.
What do you guys think it is?
I think it's a boy.
What do you think, Sammy?
You already told me so.
Oh, okay.
What is it, Sam?
Well, no, he's not going to.
In my ear.
It's a boy. No, sorry, girl.
He doesn't know. See.
It's one of those two. Spinelli told me, but it's his thing.
So I'm going from kid 2 to 3. Those of you out there that have made the jump from 2 to 3, what do I need to know? I'm asking a couple days before it happens. Yeah, he has 3.
Yikes.
What are the age gaps between all 3 of them?
It's 3 under 5.5.
It's a difficult situation.
Yeah.
There's your advice right there.
Wait, he has 3 under 5.5?
Yeah.
My guy was going, he was going Rory McIlroy back to back?
Yeah.
Build a dynasty.
He told him to wear a raincoat.
Final thoughts. It's pouring.
I'm pouring wet. You know, Risotto, you know what my final thought is? You are having too much fun cutting up whatever ridiculous stuff I say when I don't even realize what I'm saying and then playing it back in my face.
He's saying you're having too much fun doing your job because that's what you're doing right now. You're doing your job. You're doing it well, Risotto.
Down under.
Fun fact, I cut the drops. He just plays them.
Oh.
Thank you, Sam Lubman.
Hey, Sam, I appreciate you.
Yeah, do I can.
Did you appreciate the Giants this weekend, Sammy?
Not a chance.
His name's not Joey Lightyears. It's Joey Dark Ages. That is the ridiculous text of the year.
Joey Dark Ages?
Yes.
What does that even mean?
So we're not light years ahead. We're dark ages behind.
Oh, my God.
Medieval. Joey Medieval.
You guys got to have faith in Joe Lacob. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. Hey, Sammy, how are Sharkies doing?
They're probably not going to be in the playoffs.
Oh, no.
They keep losing games that they can't afford to lose. So, let's call some guys up and just, play hard these last 3 games of the year. But they're setting themselves up for big expectations next year. They'll be fun to watch as they chase an actual playoff spot next year.
Would they be a play-in team if they had one in the NHL?
Probably. Yeah, I think they'd be right there.
Maybe they should adopt that, the NHL. That'd be fun.
Honestly, we talk about playoffs that get it right. NHL's playoffs,
Agreed.
I think, are absolutely perfect down to a T. Do not change anything about them.
Don't change anything. What do you guys got in the back? Was that your final thought?
I guess that was my final
okay.
thought. I was going to shout the Valkyries for making moves.
Yeah, thank
Ron
you. Well,
Burton back on a 3-year deal. Gabby Williams signed. They just inked Kayla Thornton to an extension this morning. So, and the NBA draft is tonight. And I guess Grandy and Kevin Dana are doing a WNBA draft show tonight.
Really? Ooh, yeah. I can't wait for that. Grandy, Grandy, man.
Grandy needs some fun basketball to talk about.
Wow.
My guy's been made to do
aged more.
Way too exactly. We need to de-age him a little bit with some Valkyries talk.
What a game.
He's got. Was that Grandy?
Is he broadcasting from the bathroom?
Where was that?
Give me that again.
Crush into the bathroom.
What a game. Wow.
I love him so much.
Wow. Broadcasting live from the bathroom.
I love the Grandy man so much. He looks like he could play professional golf. I looked at a lot of the golfers and I said, you know what? That guy kind of looks like Grandy.
Got a Russell Hensley body?
He does a little bit. The Grandy man, and he has the personality for it, I think, that fits a golfer.
What's someone who doesn't look like they can play golf look like? All right, fair enough.
Well,
there's not one guy on the tour with long hair. That's why I said
there's been a couple, but they haven't really stuck around. Well, Tommy Fleetwood. Fleetwood's got long hair.
Yeah, but his is like down to just the shoulders.
It's true. You got a couple inches off, Sammy, be Tommy Fleetwood. There you go, Fleetwood Mac.
His son was the big.
So cute.
Oh, my gosh.
So great. I don't know who any of these people are that I'm shouting out. That was great. That was awesome. Great. But you got Risotto and your Diamond
Kirk Fleetwood or something?
Who?
I think his name was Christian Fleetwood, or I forget what the son's name was.
Oh, Fleetwood Mac?
Okay. My final thought is this, kind of just yo-yoing off.
Why are you wearing a Diamondbacks hat?
Because I like the hat. I got it in Arizona. It's a nice hat.
There you go.
It is a good hat.
The Valkyries, just kind of adding on here. Gabby Williams, just more about her. She's an all-star forward, multi-year deal. The team announced yesterday. She's 29 years old, guys. 8th WNBA season, 2 all-defensive team selections. Last year, she made her first all-star team. She averaged a career high 11.6 points per game. She started all 44 games for the Seattle Storm, and they were bounced from the first round last year, so she was on a playoff team. So big addition for the Valkyries.
I'm trying to find out more about Gabby because I see in their press release, the Valkyries, it says that she has deep roots in the Bay Area and she's coming home. Where did she grow up? Who did she grow up with? These are things we need to know. And quite frankly, I think the Morning Roast needs to have her on.
Well, her brother Matt actually played for the Cal State East Bay men's basketball team that went undefeated in the NCAA Division II.
This year.
Awesome.
This year, yeah.
Wow. Really cool. So
she was
where
born
are they
in
from?
Reno and played at high school in Sparks, Nevada.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So, did she have in between? I don't know.
Sparks is adjacent to Reno. Yeah, I love Sparks.
Maybe she
fluent in French. Yep, was on the France national team too.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oui. Ho, ho, ho.
Dual citizenship.
Oh, you know what I ate yesterday? Speaking of French and French fries, because it all comes back to food. You know what I did yesterday, guys? I had some leftover, because I got the kids Happy Meals yesterday. It's the last day before spring break. I was like, you know what, guys? Let's get some Happy Meals for lunch, right? So we did that. Just did the leftover French fries. And it was like 7:30 at night. I was really hungry. I was like, I'm going to make a quesadilla.
Crushing it in the bathroom.
This morning I was. So I got my quesadilla. I got my tortilla, put it down. I got to toast both sides. Got the shredded cheese. I had some leftover ham that I cut up, diced up, put that in there. And then I put the leftover French fries in it too. Sealed it up, cooked that bad boy. And you know what? God, it was delicious, Sammy.
I'm sure it
You're
was.
like a regular MacGyver over here in the kitchen. I love crap.
Don't call me Bobby Flay. That's all I'm going to say. Just call me Joe Spadoni. Hey. Try to do better next time.
There. Congratulations. Good luck. Keep us informed.
I will do that. I'll keep you all informed. I appreciate the sentiments. I'm going to go have a baby. And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with true fan travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Real quick, I got to say, Rory,
together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man, I forgot to talk to Shasky about Rory's victory.
Well, he was telling us about his tournament he had for his pops.
Yeah.
I shot a 76, he did.
No, he didn't shoot a 76.
Oh, hater alert early.
No, that was with the handicaps taken into account.
Wow. Okay.
No, he's not.
Thanks for clarifying that.
He's not going to shoot. He's not going to shoot under 8.
Evan, we got problems early, boy. How you doing? You look fresh.
I'm all right.
Tell the people what's really happening.
I don't know where my headsets are.
And where did you put them? Friday.
I always put them in the boss's office. Maybe I accidentally put them in the...
Trouble in paradise, huh?
What do you mean?
You and the boss.
No, not at all. Hey, Warriors.
Don't hate Warriors me. I went to the Friday game, and I still haven't got past it. When is the magical day going to arrive to where everything that we want to happen, all the ingredients for the goulash are available, but yet the goulash don't taste well? How do you lose Friday with your guys playing Dre, Horford, KP, Steph, after Steph didn't play on, I can't get over that, fan appreciation night the night before? How do you lose that game and then you lose yesterday? And I just can't, I'm going to go catch up on you. I just can't muster enough energy to get excited or think and tell you all they're going to beat the Clippers come Wednesday night. Make it make sense.
Well, they finished the year 37 and 45.
Yikes.
They're the worst team still playing.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Damn.
There's no team that's still playing that has less than 42 wins except the Warriors.
Whoa.
The Miami Heat are the 10th seed in the East. They won 43 games.
You hit me with that one.
The Los Angeles Clippers are 9. They won 42. The Warriors are the only under 500 team still playing.
Yikes.
All right. So, who knows what to expect Wednesday and Friday, if we even get a Friday.
Well, now it's about the fans. It's always about the fans, and I'm one of them. You tell me what you think. I have never been this torn in regard to what I want to happen. For the station or the flagship, of course, I want a 7-game series for OKC,
But deep down, the core, my fandom, I could warm up to a possibility of some going Looney Tunes in the lottery and the Warriors getting the top or a better pick than 12 or 11. Like, I could warm up to that because I'm being realistic for the first time in my life in a long time.
But let's be honest. Let's be honest. Why are you warming up to it? Because they're 37 and 45. That's why you're warming up to it. By the way, if the Warriors lose Wednesday or Friday, they'll be slotted in the 11th spot in the lottery. If they win both games, they will not be in the lottery. So, fan how you want to fan.
Right. Well, let's own like you own. If you're Joe Lacob, what do you think deep down in his core he's thinking or would want to happen?
Well, I'd like to get the number one pick, I'm sure.
Man,
but, that's a long shot, obviously. But the Warriors have finished their season. They're 37 and 45. They're a play-in team. And it's time to take stock of this regular season, the good, the bad, the indifferent. What are your overarching thoughts on this season? How do they fit in with the future? I saw it, all right? And I may be cooking the books a little here. You realize if the Warriors lose Wednesday or Friday, they will have missed the playoffs 4 of the last 7 years?
Wow. And those 7 years are when Curry was on the court.
Yeah.
Yikes. I don't like that.
So,
yikes.
I know.
Yeah.
When you put it that way, it becomes
there's no dynasty in that, Steiny.
No.
And I don't think too many people are using that, but that's the basis of this thing that's jumped off, and that's why it was so alarming and shocking. I know Steph banged knees early Friday night. I can't shake that. I was there, but I don't know. Every time I start to believe and think, okay, everything that they've been selling, Steve Kerr, everybody in Warrior World, all we need to do is get everybody out there, and then when you get everybody out there, then you kind of realize it's more to it than that. As much as I love Porzingis, if the guy he's guarding him is not Evans size, I'm not coming down his road, but I'm like, he's not Shaq, and either is Horford, and either is Draymond Green, and Bassey. I love the story, Charles Bassey, but if that's what it's come to where out of nowhere my phone's blowing up because of Bassey, then there's other indictments on this roster.
Yeah, I mean,
or this roster construction.
Yeah, I mean they've had Post is hurt right now. I guess Butler's hurt right now. Porzingis plays every other game. Horford plays every other game. So the end of the season's now here, and they're short a big man because they don't have enough big guys to play. Again, they're 37 and 45.
Man, I mean, who had that?
That's a 10 seed, and now we got to look back at all our predictions and.
Oh, I owe you something. I owe you a pop.
For what?
We had a bet.
I forget.
I do too. I think it was last year.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm sure I took the unders.
Right.
There's no way the Warriors could have won.
Oh, it does even out. Yeah, my Laker bet hit, so it evened out. Thank you, Evan.
Yeah.
My bad. And he looked at you like, why'd you feed me that? But it's all good. I would have remembered.
Well, it's just the truth.
Yeah, no doubt.
I also saw something that's always very troubling for me, and we've seen it over the years with the Giants. I was going to say I opened up The Athletic today, but I got onto The Athletic website, and nothing says the present sucks like taking a look back at the 73-win season from 10 years ago.
I saw it. I saw it. They had the Memphis game on this weekend on NBA TV where they clinched.
In the last 11 years, nobody's had more ceremonies for the San Francisco Giants, 10, 12, and 14 teams, and the Giants. And it's probably got to do with the fact, Risotto, that they haven't won a series in 11 years. We may be headed that way for the Warriors. I don't know.
We were in the green room kicking it around, and I'm watching the Clippers without Kawhi last night, and he's everything. But if I'm right, and I feel like Draymond Green, not his comments, not his lexicon, but if that motor is roaring like I believe it to be,
who's
Draymond? He's guarding Kawhi out the gate, and hopefully he could set a tone there. I am worried about Garland. How much of a chance do you give the Warriors to go into, that building? They're not coming home. They're staying there to beat the Clippers and to get a game Friday against Portland. I don't know what to expect from this team. That's why I'm like, it could go either way.
I'm expecting the Clippers to win the game. They're a better team than the Warriors and have been all year long. And, the Warriors had everybody together the last couple games.
Yeah.
They got to win 2 games, too. So here's the situation, with their draft pick. If they somehow win 2 games, they'll get the 15th pick in the draft. If they lose one of the next 2 games, they're likely to get the 11 in the lottery with obviously a chance to move up. But, 888-957-9570. I know the morning show talked about what one word would be used to describe this year. We don't need to necessarily have a word, but, how do you take stock of this season? And where do they go from here? What did you expect? What did they get you? And have your thoughts about moving forward changed at all? 888-957-9570. What was the best part of this year for the Warriors? The best part of the season.
I don't even know if this qualifies as a rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control, but Steph coming back. Steph Curry coming back before the season climaxed, to me, is the best part of this season. And that could be offensive to some, oversight or not giving love to others. But that was the best part because I truly went to bed nights thinking they were going to shut him down. So to me, in a season that's been disappointing but still alive, it's got a heartbeat, Steph Curry coming back has been the best part. And I feel like that just tells you about a 37-45 team. What would your answer be?
I got 3 guys. Santos, Podziemski, and Melton, I thought were some bright spots this year for the Golden State Warriors. I thought Pod's built on last year. I think Santos has had the kind of year where, now he's shown that he can be a rotation guy, 8, 9 guys deep.
Averaging
so I think
10
that's
points
good.
less since the Chefs come back.
Well, he's not a scorer. So when he was getting 16 or 18, I don't think that was the best way to go about it. I thought Melton's been solid, although he's really tapered off late in the season. But yeah, I thought those 3 guys were the bright spot. I was listening to the morning show, and they were saying, what was kind of the worst, what was the worst thing, or who hurt us? And then somebody said, obviously, Steph gets a pass. And I was like, why? Why does Steph get a pass? Because he got hurt? So Steph and Butler both missed half the year. Like that, that's
why we're here.
Yeah, those are the 2 biggest reasons. 2 biggest reasons the Warriors went 37 and
But if you didn't
45.
get a pass, what word would you use? What's the infraction? He got hurt?
Yeah, both of them. Both of them got hurt. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. This segment is sponsored by Seremani Ford. Gas prices are crazy right now. They are sky high, but Seremani Ford's got you covered during the Fuel Your Ford event. Get $2,500 Visa gas card when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick. Yep, they're helping you fill up. Happening now in Colma Daly City, right off 280, or at CeremoniFord.com. Seremani Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. And life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-5 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Outdoor space? Don't just think deck boards. Think the whole system. Trex from Ashby Lumber gives you decking, railing, lighting, everything designed to work together, look clean, and last. It's low maintenance, holds up in the elements, and you're not dealing with constant upkeep like wood. And the team at Ashby actually helps you plan it out, so you're not guessing on materials or design. Stop by Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord. Check out Trex in person and get your project started.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow, I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Warrior fans, the regular season is over. Golden State goes 37-45. That's 11 games worse than last year. They end up a 10 seed, and now they have to go play the LA Clippers on Wednesday. If they win that game, they play in Portland on Friday. And, they fight it. They're finding themselves in a very uphill battle right now, Goo. And here's the one thing that I've clearly noticed. Look, after they won the title in 2022, now it's been 4 years. They went 44-38, 46-36, 48-34, and then this year they dropped down. But I feel like in the last 3 years, heading into the postseason or the play-in, that there was way more optimism about a team that could maybe catch fire, and I don't detect any of that this year. I don't hear anybody saying if they can get out of the play-in, they can make a run. I don't think many people believe it, and I think what's starting to happen is people are realizing that this is a 37-win team. They're going to try to win a couple games, but if they don't, then we got to look at next year and what happens. But this year, to me, let me read a couple of these from the text line. The Warriors stink. They're old, overpaid, and arrogant as hell. This team needs to be blown up, okay? When I said they've only made the playoffs 3 out of the last 6 years, but they also had a championship. 925, absolute pathetic season filled with excuses and victim mentality whining about the schedule and everything. This team is stale. It's old. It's mourning, and it's just sad, honestly. Okay?
Damn.
So there's a couple, people talking about this season.
You mentioned the 3 guys that stood out to you, and I forgot, and if I had plural, Gary Payton II would have definitely been. I give him a plus for this season. But the bottom line, and why I was so emotional during this whole fiasco, if you want to call it that, in regard to Kaminga, is he represented the future. And if he was going to pop and manifest into what I thought he could do, he was going to be part of the future. So that plays out. He's gone. And the guys you mentioned, they play hard, but the stark reality is staring the Warriors in their face is they're good. They're okay players, but they're not good enough. The guys after the OGs. So now it's about what do you do with the OGs? What do you do with Porzingis? You are still at the dice table hoping to roll a 7 or 11 and hit. But if you don't, then there's something you got to pay. And, this is a season that has been marred with injuries that Steiny honestly thought the 5th or 6th seed was realistic. I had no idea that this was going to pop off. And you had mentioned what you heard on the morning show, Morning Roast with Shasky and Spadoni. And I don't want to use this word, but when I think about this season in totality, in regard to the word pass, when your guy that you can ill afford go down because you're kind of top heavy, Jimmy Butler, and then Steph follows that, it's kind of what do you expect? But what if I told you as much or as excited as I am about the possibility of the Warriors getting into the lottery with their slim chances if they were to lose one of the next 2 games, this roster needs more than just one draft pick. You know what I mean? That's become apparent to me. We need more, not just one hit of the plus button on the calculator. We need a few. And right now, I don't know where that comes from, and what do you do with a guy like Porzingis? Or is it, hey, Goo, we're not going to find anything on the market, and if we do, we can't afford it. We got our eyes set and honed in on Porzingis. Hopefully he comes back. Jimmy's healthy whenever he makes his debut, and we run this bad boy back.
That sounds awful to me.
I would say to you, what other portfolio or proposal do you have in mind? Like what can they do?
Well, they can try to get creative. They can entertain things that they don't want to entertain, like not thinking about giving Draymond Green an extra year, which would absolutely blow me away.
But he controls that.
No. Right. So
my point is
he controls nothing after next year.
Oh, after that, okay. I'm saying this.
I mean,
one.
but
this one coming
if he
up.
says to me, "Hey, I'll rip up the 25, 2 for 50," no, absolutely not at this point.
Right.
So, I mean, what do you do with Steph next year? How much is Steph going to play? When's Butler coming back? I don't. It's funny. You say, well, what can they do? You might be right. They might not be able to do anything. They might not be able to do anything except wait on Jimmy Butler to come back. But, I mean, are there any fans out there that really think that, if Butler comes back next year and they re-sign Porzingis and Curry starts out healthy, that they can navigate an entire season with another, let's say, throw in a free agent and a young player who may be in the rotation?
I'll take a page out of Raymond Ritter's book. He always focuses on the Warriors' record when Jimmy Butler was healthy. I know that there's no standings for that, but I guess if you looked at it from that vantage point, hell yeah. And now you got Guy Santos and Pods and having the years they had, and hopefully, they would continue in the right direction. But when you look around the league and you just watch it, the pace these teams are playing with and the length and athleticism that they have, that's why Bassie, as great as he has been, maybe he's in San Antonio or another place. We don't even hear about him because there's no place for him. But here we're devoid of athleticism when it comes to our bigs and youth.
Yeah, I put Pods, Santos, and Melton in the positives. You could put Bassie in there. Obviously, he hasn't been on the team very long. But the problem with the Warriors this year is there's too much bad. You got nothing out of Kaminga. Then you traded him for a guy you got very little out of. You continue to go to the well with Curry and Butler, and both of those guys got hurt this year. So what do you really expect from them next year? Can we expect that both those guys are going to be healthy? Draymond Green, whether we like it or not, has also, slipped a little bit this year, I think.
Might be on an all-NBA defense team.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but so he's not slipping?
No, he's slipping.
He's slipping. Yeah. Uncertainty with Porzingis. I think the Kerr uncertainty is also playing into what's going on with this team. I didn't even mention the Moody injury. So they had a lot of things go. They had a lot of things go wrong for him. But now as the season winds down, what do you do with Steve Kerr? What's going to happen with Steve Kerr?
I honestly, and I've been consistent with this, I think it's what he wants to do. I could totally be wrong, but we'll find out because, the Right on the Table brought to you by Atco Pest Control is that day and decision time is around the corner regardless what pops off, with these next two games and the playoff series. It'll be fascinating to see where they think they're at, and if, something they can't control doesn't duplicate itself next year, and that's injuries.
The one thing that I just want to throw out there, it's so you're at a precarious point with your organization, and so if you're telling me, so they have two guys who kind of get to decide what they want to do, Steph and Steve Kerr. Oh. Like, with all due respect to Steve Kerr, I'm not letting him decide his future. I like, if you want him back, give him a contract extension and take him back, or keep him around for another couple years. But if you want to move on from Steve Kerr, you have to move on from Steve Kerr if that's what your heart is saying in the front office. And, Steph Curry, I guess, you said it. You said it during the break. Is there any chance Steph will want out of here at the end of the year or after the season's over? And I'm like, I have no idea. But it feels like, Steph and Steve get to kind of do their thing, and it's up to Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy to kind of work around it.
Well, I always bring up the mob movies, and I hope as my friend of 8 years that I'm loyal to the soil. Shout out E40. And I feel like Steve Kerr has earned that right. And a lot of people could come for me. That's just me. But I want to throw this back at you. I know Michael Malone is now the coach at University of North Carolina, so he's not available. But when I think of Steph Curry, he's on the court. What he does changes our fortune, good or bad, on the court more so than the coach. So is there a coach? We'll call him Coach B. Coach B, if he has this same roster to work with, you think he's going to get more out of it than Kerr? Or is it just Kerr they got a bad draw in regard to injuries, and it was over then?
Well, if they have the same roster and they're healthier, they'll be better. If they have the same roster and they're less healthy, they'll be worse. If they have the same roster and they get hurt about as much, they'll probably have about the same record. That's the way I look at the Golden State Warriors, at this point, because they're so driven by players whose health is the number one theme. Whether it's Steph or Butler, or heck, whether it's Porzingis or Horford. There's 4 guys that you kind of got to worry about, and you're going to have to worry about them next year too.
When Steph said that new normal, it scarred me because only he knows what that means. But, when next season comes and the season after that, I am truly going to be fascinated with what this injury does for him upstairs, Steph Curry, that is, in regard to if he knows it's going to be a SOB to play 60 or 65 games. Has that changed his viewpoint on his immediate future and where he's at? And I need to get somewhere quick, fast, and in a hurry because I don't know, how this injury, how much I'm going to be able to, keep it off me. So I don't know. And I just feel like if he were to do it and say that, hey, it's been a good run, and I hope this doesn't happen, but it's the reality, I don't think people in the streets would be lighting cars on fire as opposed to the Warriors making that move or turning their back on Steph. It would be him saying and realizing, boy, not the end is near, but almost something to that effect to where he's got a better chance somewhere else.
I mean, so if I'm Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and this runner's knee has cropped up and you thought he was going to be out a week and he was out half the season, if you're the Golden State Warriors, and I get it, Steph Curry, you can't extend him right this offseason, can you? Like, you have to say to Steph, don't you have to say to Steph, look, let's see how the knee holds up next year. I can't. This injury to me, I don't know how long Steph's going to play, but the reality of the situation is that I believe after this injury, it's possible next year could be his last year. I think it's possible. Now, if he plays longer than that, why do you have to get something done with Steph right now? Because you do that and he's banged up again next year, then what are you looking at the year after that? So, they've got a tricky decision, I think, with Steph coming up, and I think what they would love is for Steph just to go into next year on the last year of his deal.
It's funny. You could call me, and you probably have the biggest fool, all of you, this side of the West Coast with this one. But Steph, I feel like knows in a basketball way his injury let the team down in regard to them accomplishing or having the best opportunity to accomplish seeding-wise their goal, and that's why they're in the play-in. I don't have a personal relationship with Curry, but the guy that I think that he is, what if he met the Warriors halfway and was like, you know what, I almost feel dirty asking for that bread. Let's do what you said, Steiny, your Lacob. Let's just see how my knee holds up, and we'll hit pause on me going to the bank, because I guess in a crazy way, wouldn't you feel a little, not dirty, basketball dirty, knowing you got this new injury and you want new chicken when you miss damn near half the season?
I mean,
but people could call me a fool, and he could be like, give me my bread.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard isn't going to give up money. Mm-hmm. Anthony Davis is talking about his contract, that he wants an extension. He's not going to give up money. But, those guys, well, not Anthony Davis, but Kawhi played at a high level this year. Steph didn't. When he played at a high level.
That's what I was going to say.
Well, but he's only played 40 games.
And I'm being. It's not Halloween, but this runner's knee and the impact and effect. We've only seen part one. Like, it is scary to me. Could that be what not takes the chef out?
Yeah, of
but
course
stops
it could.
him.
He's 38.
So how do you navigate and move around that with that new cloud over your friend Jimmy? He's going to heal, come back. Hopefully, he's what he was. But now with Steph, I mean, that's frightening. And I guess we're talking, Steiny, like they lost the play-in. They haven't. They still can qualify for the playoffs. I'm hoping to see a lineup of Porzingis, Horford, Draymond Green, Pods, and Curry. I thought it was Melton. I was Melton's biggest fan. Put in Pods. That should be the 5 starting Wednesday night.
Is there any difference between the Warriors losing either Wednesday or Friday or winning both those games and then getting handled by OKC? I mean, what's the difference between those two? If you get beat by the Clippers Wednesday, how do you feel? And then if you end up making it against it, will it be a significant difference? Will it make you change your mind that maybe this team was better than we thought it was? I mean, to me,
great question.
I don't, at this point, I don't see a big difference. I don't think they're getting out of the play.
Yeah, but it's night and day for me if they were to win those 2 games and then get the opportunity to get hammered or lose to OKC. I would then step back, go to the lab, and say, okay, this is what you guys been preaching since the beginning of the season before anybody got hurt, when we were making excuses about the schedule, not sleeping in your bed, and the lack of practice. If you could kind of duct tape it together and you beat the Clippers on the road, you beat the Trailblazers, I would feel better about, okay, everybody go get healthy. We'll come back, and hopefully we have some action if health is on our side next season. But if we get ousted Wednesday and it looks like it did last night, to me, I just feel like that's a basketball stain or a reality of this is who you are.
Yeah, well, they missed the playoffs 3 of the last 6 years. I mean, they just have.
Last year, I really, truly felt like, and I wasn't by myself, the possibility of a run was about to pop off.
Sure.
And the hammy issue. Now I wish Steph had a hammy as opposed to a runner's knee. You know what I mean? Well, I wish it was that now.
Yeah, let's go to David. David's in Washington, D.C. What's up, David? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm hanging in there. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Hello? I don't really understand why this is a conversation. Run it back next year. This team, since the All-Star break, has a worse record than the tanking Sacramento Kings. We lost 15 straight. It's time to blow this whole thing up. Get rid of everybody. The coaching staff, they all have to go. Equipment managers, the GM definitely should be fired. Who was the genius who traded Ryan Rollins and Jordan Poole for Chris Paul? Pajimski, the winner, the connector, is 1-13 against teams that are above 500. I don't know how those aren't empty calories, but I digress. It's time to blow this whole thing up. Start over with the new coach. Because even if you do get in the lottery, you do get a draft pick, Kerr is not going to play him. Will Richard has mentally checked out, and I don't blame him. Does anybody remember the last time he scored in a game? He doesn't want to play for Kerr, and you can tell in his body language. Dude takes 2 shots a game, 0 points since I don't know when. But we can't run this thing back because it's the same thing every year. Oh, well, what if this person doesn't get hurt? Oh, well, what if we can trade for this person? Every year. The play-in is now the Golden State Warriors Invitational.
Hey,
they're in it more than the Hawks with a 6 seed.
David, let me ask you this, because blow it up is a possibility, or it's what a lot of people want. What does that look like? Is that moving Steph Curry? I mean, can it be a blow up?
You're going to pay
Go ahead.
Absolutely. You're going to pay $60 million to a guy who may play 55 games next year? is 39, who runs 3 miles a game because of this complex system that everybody believes, which is just really set screens and pass to Steph. That's what you want to do. $60 million for a guy that might get you 55 games next year.
Thanks, David. Appreciate the call.
I don't even know if they have the ability to blow it up. What's that look like?
It would be moving Steph Curry.
There it is. That button, which I don't even think is a button yet, you know?
Or, I don't know, if you could move Jimmy Butler and another guy, maybe that would kind of be considered blowing it up.
He did have a point on Richard, though, because Dibbs and I and others were high on him. I still am. But he got hurt. Then he got yelled at, that whole fiasco in New York, and he had been the same since. That's just my take. But I can't sit here in front and say the emergence of Pods playing okay or playing better and Santos playing better kind of moved him to the side. But we haven't heard much from Richard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. That's where people lose me. I can't blame Steve Kerr for a second-round pick who petered out the second half of the season. I mean, that to me is not Steve Kerr's fault. Everybody got multiple chances this year to do their thing, and a few guys took advantage of it, like Santos. Obviously, Pods played a lot of minutes, but I don't know. I guess this is the off season where you're going to have that conversation with Steph Curry. I don't know how we can put it off anymore, and see what he wants. But, it's funny because, for a couple of years when the Warriors, people thought they didn't have action, we've heard about should they, could they, would they ever with Steph Curry. And it's always been absolutely not, absolutely not, absolutely not. I think this is the summer where you have to entertain it. Doesn't mean you do it, but you entertain it. And you ask Steph Curry if he wants to be a part of this thing. If he does, he does. But if he can help you get this thing on track, who knows? Maybe Joe Lacob decides to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, I would just love and I try to consider you and Evan this, but a wordsmith that was really in the know that could come up with one word to describe where the Warriors are, not just on the court, off the court, because I can make an argument that the off the court, the Jimmy's double five that you owe him and how he's going to attack and be able to beat, his comeback situation, just everything that the Steph Curry thing, if it's a conversation you want to have, it just feels like nothing's not going right. I'll say that in regard to injury, but this is a colossal question of what do you do and what can you do? That caller's talking about blow it up. It ain't that easy, bud.
I mean, the morning show was talking about what word would you use to describe the Warriors season. I don't know if I'd use it to describe the season, but to me it feels like they're stuck. They're stuck. I don't know what blowing it up looks like, and I know tinkering ain't going to get it done. So I don't know what they're going to do. First thing they're going to do, though, is play Wednesday against the LA Clippers.
Let's go.
You can hear that game on 95.7 The Game right here. What's coming up on The Game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number, and that segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
It's a difficult situation. So we got to keep fighting.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Brandon Pajemski. Hey, congratulations. Played every game this year. Only Warrior to do it.
And I think Evan gave us the list Friday. I won't front. That's a hell of a feat in today's NBA. How many other guys did it this year? Was it 6E? I'm sorry, but
no, it was like 18.
Okay. Oh, good Lord.
But there was only 3 who started all 82 games.
And I listened to you and Devone Saturday. I'm in the gym running. How many games do you, off the top, Evan, NBA players miss Saturday? What was it?
It was Friday night, and I think it was 168.
What are we doing?
Oh,
that's a lot.
This is the NBA. It is. That's what it is.
I'll say this, because I need help. I need therapy. We know this, but this is Warrior therapy. So I go to the game again for the millionth time Friday at SAC. The Warriors got everybody available. I'm juiced. I'm hearing stuff like dress rehearsal. I'm like, okay, let me just see. It's not, I know the game means nothing, but we got our guys. They had Precious Achiuwa, the Kings, Maxey Reynaud, Daquan Plowden, Devin Carter, and Nick Clifford, and they win by 6? And then the Clippers last night don't have their best player, and we got our guys, and we lose. Like, at what point is our car going to start with the jumper cables? Because the caller that called in, it's been excuses all year long. Oh, no, we ain't sleeping in our bed. We're going to have practices. How do you lose that game Friday just from a pride standpoint? And then last night, again, nothing on the table, but no Kawhi, and we got Steph out there. And make it make sense.
They're not that good anymore. That's the only thing I can tell you. It's the only thing I can tell you. Again, I've tried to, the days of the Warriors just being able to take the floor and beat teams, those have been over for years. And they're going to be susceptible to losing games to any young team if that young team is athletic.
Devin Carter put 29 on us.
Right.
Like, there's really, truly nothing to celebrate. The 82 games for any player, pods, I'll celebrate that. Especially, the Red Cross symbol that's been following this team this year. I want them to win Friday. Wednesday. I do. But I'm just like, until you do it, I can't, my bottle is empty of hope.
One of the dangerous things I think that we do, and I don't know if you meant to do it or not, but you know what? If you want to blame the season on Curry, Butler, and Moody because they got hurt, go ahead and have at it. To my way of thinking, I feel like we've been trying to talk ourselves into that this team is better than it is for 4 years.
I might be in that line.
Okay, so if Curry and Butler each play 60, 65 games, are they a 50-win team?
No, I think you know what? I wouldn't put it past them.
They're not. I don't believe this is a 50. Well, were they ever on pace for a 50-win? When, I get it. They had a great stretch last year.
And that's where I was going to. But I would have loved to have seen it, right? What would it have looked like?
I'll tell you exactly what it would have looked like. It would have looked like a first-round bouncing by either San Antonio or Oklahoma City because they would have finished 7th or 8th or 6th or 7th or something like that.
Well, before you grab a call, we kind of kicked it around last segment, and I'll give you my word later before this segment ends on, Spadoni and Shasky's word about the season. But if you want to look at any team right now currently in the NBA and the to-do list, to me, this feels that now we got emotion, we have feelings from the fan base. Like, this is no easy task with Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob, their plan of attack. And I don't know if they are too many plays in the playbook to where they can attack or be aggressive. Like, this is a big ask to get this team back right, especially when you got Moody, Jimmy Butler, and now this new injury for Steph. Forget these next 2 games just for a second. Just think, we had a caller say, blow it up. You can't even hit that button if you wanted to.
Probably not, unless you want to consider. And I was in my car on Saturday morning and listening to Dan Devone and Evan Giddings. And, I mean, Devone is like, what if I told you there's 2 choices?
Right.
You have to be very, very patient, and I'm talking about a few years, or you got to be willing to do the unthinkable, and that's trade Steph. One or the other.
Because I can't be patient with Steph in a Warrior uniform.
Well, then you better figure that out, because you ain't going anywhere with or without him at this point.
I ain't mad at Double D.
So, somebody tell me, if you can't be patient for 2 or 3 years, because after all, this is a 37-win team.
Oh, man.
If you can't be patient for 2 or 3 years, well, then you got to do the unthinkable. You have to. You can't have it both ways.
And I was
at this point, you pushed it off, you pushed it off, you pushed it off, you pushed it off, and now you're going to head into a year next year where it's almost like Gabe Kapler's first year when he starts, below ground zero. Next year is going to be brutal. You're going into the season with 2 of your top 6 guys hurt and with no understanding of when they're going to come back. So now you don't have Butler and Moody to start the season. What are you going to be asking of Steph Curry early in the season?
Well, you know what?
Exactly. So, again, for all of you guys that don't want to be patient, you may have to think about the one thing you don't want to do. Otherwise, you better get patient.
Now, I was listening to Fitz last night, like I always do when they're on. He was painting a picture, and I was kind of getting warm and fuzzy, and then I said to myself, hell nah. Because what the 49ers did with their litany of injuries this year to not just qualify for the playoffs, go win a game on the road, that was impressive to me as all outdoors. Like that was truly wow. And Fitz, he was just painting the picture of all these injuries that the Warriors have had for them to get to, I'm not paraphrasing, basically 37 wins and put themselves in a position to qualify for the playoffs. I don't feel like it gets that same certificate that the Niners, they had a winning record. We got 37 wins. Steph is back in the last couple games, though. It feels like we've been playing for nothing in regard here with the Warriors for like the last month. So I don't make that parallel where, the Niners was a great example. You got hurt everywhere, but you still had some success. This feels different. And it feels like we're just headed into an iceberg that could start Wednesday or Friday. But if you win those 2 games, then what am I here Monday saying to you? Oh, my gosh, anything can pop off. So I got to be careful because I think these next 2 games go a long way in regard to what if the Warriors somehow rally and get a series?
Okay, you tell me. What if the Warriors somehow rally and do get a series?
I would feel better than I do today because that would let me know they went on the road and beat 2 teams that had winning records and when nobody expected you to, and maybe there is some type of hope for next year. And some fans could be like, that doesn't mean a damn thing. It was the Clippers and Blazers, who are better than you record-wise, though.
Yeah, you're the worst team playing right now.
That hit
There's
me.
only one team that's still playing that's under 500. It's the Warriors. That's it. Man. So, if you want to, here's the other thing about, I'm sorry, miss me with snake bit and buzzard's luck. You can't put together a team this old and then cut everybody a break. I get it. Oh, well, look, they had Butler out and Curry out. And, Kaminga was hurt for a while. And then Porzingis came and, all things considered, it was pretty good. No, it wasn't. All things considered, everybody knew you had an old roster coming into the league, coming into the season. Everybody knew that you had players that weren't going to be able to make it a whole season in this day and age of the NBA. Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob, they rolled the dice, a 2-year window. They made it clear. It was a 2-year window. They rolled the dice. It didn't work this year. Okay? Is the 2-year window still open? Because next year's supposed to be year 2 of an open window. I mean, but what are we doing? We're not in a window next year. So do you want to try to shut the window right now and start over? Or because of the position that you put yourselves in with 2 guys making extraordinary money who are on the last year of your deal, you know what? This may be a 2-year deal because it has to be a 2-year deal.
And the window may be stuck.
Exactly. So, I guess all things considered, they scratched and clawed to 37 wins with a lot of guys hurt. But guess what? They're going to have a lot of guys hurt next year. I'm telling you right now.
And the Seth Curry signing, you don't have a problem with me saying that was a failure, right?
Hey.
I like Seth when he plays, but that wasn't it.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Rich. Rich is in Fremont. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man?
What's up, Steiny? Hey. What's up, Guru?
Hey, you got it?
So, the last caller had a stern case, but I kind of disagree with him because I think that even if you do blow it up, you really don't have a lot of options. And so my whole take on this thing is that I say you because I'm agreeing with Steinmetz on this, and I rarely agree with you, Steiny, but I agree. I don't think they can get out of the play-in either. They're just not playing well. And I also believe that if they don't get out of the play-in, that may be a positive upside. And the reason being is because they can start fresh. The guys can get healthy. You only get rid of players that, if you need to, that are probably not gonna hurt your bottom line. Okay, you obviously signed Porzingis. He's gonna be able to get time to play with Steph. Steve Kerr can go back to the drawing board, and the coaching staff can go in the lab and they can reassess what they need to do for next season. I think that's probably the best way of handling this situation right now, because I really don't believe they're getting out of the play-in. They're just not playing well. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Thank you, Rich.
Yeah. It sounds like he wants Kerr back. Like he matches with Steph and Dre and that window that you're trying to get open or continue to keep open, which I think is stuck. So we'll see. But, man, just think about that when somebody says, I don't think if you wanted to blow it up, you don't have the power or ability to do so.
Well, they do. They do. But it involves Steph Curry. Period. Like, to me, when you say blow it up, that's Steph. It's got to be Steph, right?
Yeah.
If you trade Jimmy Butler, is that blowing it up? I don't know if you can blow up a team where a guy's only been on it for a year and a half. So I think don't we have to acknowledge that if we're saying blow it up, it means start listening about, to other teams about Steph.
If he wants that.
Yeah. 916, Seth Curry isn't even close to the problem here, Steiny. He signed for under the vet minimum. Why are even...
I brought him up.
I didn't say anything about
I brought him
up. 650, paying Curry all that money and building a team around him is not a winning formula. It's been proven by the Warriors this year. That from the 650. Tough times. Tough times. Let's go to Manny on the Dunbarton Bridge. Hey, Manny, how you doing?
Hey, guys, how you been?
Hey, doing well.
But I'm a quote a line from Jerry Maguire, guys. Jay Moore said it. It's not show friends, it's show business. One of you guys said that we want to see how Steph feels, but you know what? Steph doesn't have a no trade clause on his contract. You have to, as a Warrior management, you have to make the tough decisions. You can be patient and make the hard decision. You know what Pods reminds me of now? Pods is going to be this generation's Monte Ellis. He's going to be the holdover until the next best thing comes around. And the only way we're going to be able to do that, I disagree with the other caller to us. I agree and I disagree with the caller before, Rich, when he said blow it up by getting rid of Kerr. Kerr took a group of guys that were relatively young and formed them with his coaching style into a championship team. Am I not right? He can do it again, but we got to give him the players to be able to do so. And if it means having to go back to the past and revisit the drawing board and rely on youth, the only way we're going to get there is if we take the elite shooter that we still have, that he brings to the table as a commodity, and go to the Nets, go to the Pacers, go to the Wizards and say, what do you guys think? And what can we get for him? As far as being able to do the impossible, hell, if I were Warrior management, I would say, here's Steph, here's some cash, let's make stuff happen. Because we need bodies, not only this upcoming season, but in the seasons thereafter, to be able to redo or to recapture the magic we had. Now, I'm going to close with this. The one thing I don't want to see with Steph, right, that would be an injustice to him, and I've been preaching this throughout the season. You guys can play me back, but I don't want to see him be like the next Bryant Young in the Bay Area, where he just fades into obscurity because he's on a team that's super loyal to him, and we just keep him on despite the years and the age and the lack of talent. It's a good situation for both if we just learn to admit reality and say, Steph, we got to move you. We did it with Clay. We have to do it with you. And eventually we're going to do it with Draymond, because that's how this business works. You can't hold on to sentimentality. Heck, man, even if you play video games, you got to let them go, because if you keep holding on to the past, you're not going to have a future. So that's all I got, fellas. You have a great Monday. I start a new job tomorrow.
Oh, congrats, baby.
Congratulations, Manny. Appreciate it.
He is the one commodity the team has. That's Steph. That list is light.
Here's the issue, and I don't know. I don't know what the answer to this question is, but what can you get for Steph now? See, that's the other thing. Now he's coming off a season where he missed half the year, and he's going to be 39.
But some team will give you 2 1s, Stoney.
I don't know.
Minimum, you get 2 1s for the chef.
We can't give up 2 1s for 40 more games if you're another team.
But that would be if we went through another year and that's all he was able to play. Then somebody's going to take it. He's so attractive to me, even with this runner's knee, that if you had another season of 40 games, then the cat's out the bag. But, man, I got to believe there are some teams saying, okay, this guy could put us over the top and keep us over the top. So I just don't like that. It feels like right now, today, there's no other option that suffices for Warrior fans and the team with Curry here and them getting better. Like, that's not what we want. We want Michael Jackson to still be Michael Jackson. We don't want him to go.
He's not Michael Jackson anymore. He doesn't tour as much. He doesn't put out as much music.
Well, this past year.
Well, last year when it mattered most. Do we just forget about the fact that he didn't last year?
But you can't put the regular season, and you could say, goo, that's why the hammy went, but he got through the 82 games to where we weren't worried about his availability is my point.
Okay,
it happened at the most inopportune time.
Yeah, when the games are the most stressful. Here's the other thing, as it relates to Steph, whatever the Warriors decide they need to do, with or without Steph, they cannot make moves based on any kind of BS timetable that there's still time to do something while Steph's around. That's got to go by the wayside. That whole notion has to go by the wayside. We cannot make a move that will hurt us down the road for one more futile chance at something that a 37-win team is going to all of a sudden emerge next year with an older group of players.
I'm not trying to have you had a heart attack, but so you don't even call or pick up the phone to see what's going on with Giannis.
Well, no. I didn't say that. I mean, go ahead and try. Go ahead and try, and you're going to have the same luck as you've had the last 4 years. But all I'm saying, okay, if you can go get Kawhi, go get Kawhi. That's fine. I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I think that's my
But Stoney, it's what's staring them in the face. I hear what you're saying, but
like when something stares you in the face, you don't just get to erase it. You got to deal with it. They have not dealt with any of their mortality yet. None of it. They have just not done it. And so if like,
do you look at kick?
My point is this: let's say the Warriors hold on to the 11th pick, and they can trade it for a 32-year-old guy, would you do it?
No.
I wouldn't do it in a million years.
Well, that's why, no.
So that's kind of what I mean. I mean, like, somebody's got to, and I'm sure he knows, but somebody's got to tell Steph, dude, let's be honest, we ain't going to be able to put together a title team before you retire.
And maybe that's
what's so hard about saying that?
Maybe it's happening or it's going to happen, but I just want to ask you this. So do you look at the possibility of, and I just threw out Giannis, Kawhi, let's even add LeBron. Is that kicking the can down the road to you? Like if the Warriors were able to
a little bit, yeah. A little bit. Because I don't necessarily because, you know, go get Kawhi Leonard, but you still are going to need a player in 2 years. You know?
Well, that's the fact regardless. That's not changing no matter if you go to the Western. You know what I mean? Like, man, I don't envy Mike Dunleavy or Joe Lacob in this situation. I want Steph a lifelong Warrior. We all do. But the reality and what's hurt me is you mentioned how many times they missed the playoffs in the last 7 years, and he's been upright. I don't want that to be the new normal. And I know Manny mentioned Bryant Young, but, like, I can't believe we couldn't beat the Clippers with Curry out there, and I'm living way in the past. And I ain't blaming Steph, but I'm like, oh, Steph playing. We got – and we got guys going for 20, 25 points on us. Nee Clifford giving our backcourt the business.
Steiny, name another 37-win NBA team that had the attendance the Warriors had. Name another 37-win team who had the primetime games the Warriors had. You talk about the bottom line, but you know nothing about the real bottom line. Austin in San Jose was correct this morning. As soon as Curry hangs up his sneakers, the Warriors' evaluation will plummet. I don't believe that, by the way. Why would Lacob be in a hurry to get rid of Curry makes no sense. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because he talked about how winning's the most important thing. And winning's a team thing, not an individual thing. That's what I would say to that.
And they're not doing a lot of it right now.
You know what? Why don't you sign Curry to 3 more years if it's all about filling up the building, which, by the way, hasn't been quite as filled as it has been in the past. But you're right. If it's about selling tickets, you could probably stretch this thing out another couple years. Sure. But that would kind of fly in the face of everything Joe Lacob has said about who he is. So you're asking for a strategy that your owner has said he's not into. But maybe he is. I don't know. But you know what? Name another 37-win team. You can just stop there. They're a 37-win team. And you want to run it back? You might have to. But you think you're going to be better next year?
If you're healthier.
You know what? I'm not even sure about that anymore. Because they ain't going to be healthier because Moody and Butler are going to miss half the season at least. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Michael from San Francisco. I had to be at work in Napa Valley at 6 a.m. Went down to the garage at 4:30 to get my car and leave. The garage door didn't open. Enter Alejandro and Jorge. Got me out of the garage and on my way. Saved the day kind of service.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The road to the championship are in full force across the pro basketball and pro hockey leagues. From opening tip-offs to putt drops, fans can expect wall-to-wall drama, breakout performances, and the kind of edge-of-your-seat intensity that only the postseason delivers as we gear up to crown the champions of the season. The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. No cleats on the seats.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For great talk radio from 10 to 2, Steiny and Guru will get you through.
Well, now back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steiny and Guru with you. And that's what I've been hearing from my partner a lot today, a lot of whining about the Warriors.
You've been crying. I've been trying to bring some. You don't hear yourself. You don't watch game film.
No.
You've just been screaming.
I'll run it back. Let's run it back. See if we can go from 48 to 37 to 26.
Oh, man. People tell me I got to be more realistic. I told you they're between a rock and a hard place, man.
Right.
I think we're all admitting.
You say that 1 out of 5 times. You say, Steiny, I think they could have action, too.
Well, if they win Wednesday and Friday.
Is that action? See, Warrior fans, I don't think that's action anymore. Honest to God. I think most Warrior fans.
I can't fight you on that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Most Warrior fans would like to see them lose one of the next 2 games to lock into 11.
I told you,
or
50,
possibly move up higher.
I came in this morning and shared with you and Evan in the green room. I feel funny. I feel weird, but I'm toying like somehow if you drop one of these 2 games, your boy would be excited about the lottery. I just can't run from that. That's never been in my DNA. But man,
what do you do with the Warriors? I was reading the text line and somebody said, I said, what are they going to do this offseason? And he said, I wouldn't do anything. And I kind of know what he means because if you look at, let's just run down some guys whose status is up in the air for you. Pods is eligible for an extension. Sorry, he's not getting one.
All right.
DeAnthony Melton, go ahead and find a deal. We'll live without you.
No doubt.
Draymond Green, you have 1 more year left on your contract, and then you can go to another team or you can retire. But we're not spreading you out to 2 years. Porzingis, we're in a rock and a hard place, so we may have to have you back, but we're only giving you 1 year. Period. End of story. No 2 years. Horford, whatever you decide, we're here for it. Yeah. You have a player option, you want to leave, that's fine. Quentin Post, you got to get in the gym or something because you got
to get stronger.
I don't know what he's got to get, but I'm kind of the same way. I think I'd almost, and it doesn't mean you can't make a draft pick or sign a free agent, but I wouldn't hamstring myself anymore for 2027. I just wouldn't do it.
But you're burying the lead. I don't know why I'm screaming at you. You're burying the lead on, hey, that was cute going down the roster with those guys. But are you going to have that conversation with Steph or start to have that conversation with Steph?
What does he want these guys around for? First of all, Paz is still going to be on the team. Melton's not. Green is. Porzingis may be. Horford, who cares? What's Steph's gripe? We got to have Horford back?
No, the gripe is, am I going to hand this dude possibly 62 M's? Steph Curry.
He's under contract next year.
My point is, do you talk to him about the future and the state of where they're at and where his championship? Is it realistic to think that we can get you a number 5 here?
No, it's not.
So do you guys just have a cup of coffee?
Let me ask you a question.
Some whiskey?
Do you think Steph needs a conversation to know that it's going nowhere here?
But he might want to not put on. He might want to just go out this way.
Okay. That's fine.
We don't know that part. And that's why I keep saying I don't know Steph, but I feel like I do sometimes. And I'm like, he probably he wouldn't even want a fifth going the other route. Then I could be like, Goo, you're a fool. If I can get fifth somewhere, I'm going to do it.
I mean, okay, then that goes for Steph. Steph, I mean.
I really think LeBron, they're like, I know, I'm just my gut, Steiny. There's somehow if you could get him in a Warrior uniform, then a lot of what we're saying to me now it's really about 1 or 2 years. I mean, the internet would break.
That's why you would do it.
No, but because Bron can still play, and we would be a better team with him in a Warrior uniform.
Yeah. I mean,
or just run it back. Like you said, you know what, you can just run. I mean, man, let's hope not.
I mean, I don't, like, again, why would LeBron James want to come to the Warriors? Why? LeBron, the Lakers season's over. Every team in the league could be a possibility. I just don't see him saying, I'm going up north for that 37-win Warrior team.
I can't get over your stat of the day. It might be the week.
Which?
They're the only team with 37 wins in the offs.
Yeah, everybody else has at least 42. Let's go to our good friend Warrior. He's in Texas.
Man.
Hey, Warrior, how you doing?
Hey, LeBron's going to James Logan? Because I thought I heard Guru say we. So I just happened to call in when I caught that. So anyway, listen. I was wondering, and Guru, this is the spot we first made damage. But I was wondering if 95.7 The Game is already looking for sponsors for the Warriors Conference Finals watch party. Are you guys just going to go to do one game or whatever? I can't believe this, man. Let's look at this roster. This roster absolutely sucks. And I forget I was looking at the box score because I haven't watched the game in about 2 weeks, which is fair because Steve Kerr hasn't coached the game in about 4 months. But one guy had 16 points in 17 minutes. I can't remember the guy's name, but he was also minus 17. So this roster is horrible. I cannot see myself, and myself being the Warrior, because sometimes I don't go third person because I'm trying to cut down on my narcissism. But at the end of the day, this might be the worst Warrior team that I can think of in a long time. I'm not talking about the injury years because, those things happen. But Draymond sent out for lower back management. Come on, man. And you want to add LeBron? You got a geriatric team there. Why don't you just bring Jabbar out of retirement? It's horrible. And Guru, I love you. You're a great guy. You're one of my favorite fans. When I say who's fan of the year, not only could you possibly be apprentice of the year, but you could stay, and you're a regular guy now, but you're no longer a Rule 5 pick. But, you might be fan of the year. Your fandom is, and listen, I don't want to say anything else because I don't want to take away from the vibe, the feeling. You guys aren't on Broadway and Battery anymore, are you?
No.
No wonder I couldn't find any fans out there going crazy. But at the end of the day, I appreciate you. Steiny, you do a great job. I like turning on 95.7 The Game so I can hear that little, we didn't have a name, image, and likeness, but I love hearing that stat. Guru, good luck to you. I hope the Warriors do get LeBron next year so you can be as wrong as him as you were on Kaminga. Appreciate it. You guys have a great day.
Oh, boy.
And leave Charles Bassey alone. He was a minus 17. He had 16. Leave Bassey alone.
Well, he left Bassey alone. He wasn't leaving you alone.
That's all shtick.
Yeah,
That's my guy.
He seems to...
He's had death in his family, and I was there for him. We bonded. How about that?
That's good to hear. Good to hear. Steve Kerr, Warriors played the Clippers last night. Hey, Steve, any takeaways from the game?
So we got to keep fighting. I think each team knows the other pretty well, just from playing against them a lot over the years. They're obviously a little different with Garland rather than Harden, but they know us well. We know them well. The games were all quite a bit different, so not a whole lot to take from tonight.
Steve Kerr.
Yeah, that was the dog and pony show. They didn't want to show too much, so I get that. Draymond didn't play, but boy, I'm looking at Draymond to make life difficult. And you might say he can't on Kawhi Leonard because if the cyborg comes back and he has a good game, then I think we lose that game. But if we can keep, Kawhi under wraps, maybe we win. And Friday we got you, Evan, and I will be somewhere watching the game against Portland.
Yeah, I'm not betting on it. I don't think this team's in a good spot.
Do you know how many games in a row the Warriors have lost to the Clippers in L.A.? I think you know.
7.
9.
Okay?
That doesn't bode well. I know, but like, damn.
You know who's worried about you, Mole?
Oh.
Yeah, he texted earlier, and I kind of was with him.
What'd he say? Had a good light weekend. Well, the Kings game, Warriors Friday didn't start off well.
Let me see what he had to say here. He was worried about it.
Nah, if he got my personal number, he would have texted a bat phone.
He said.
What did he say?
I can't find it.
Okay. But
it was down there. He was worried because you came out and, you know, it's like, you do a really good job of each and every day coming out like you're shocked at how bad the Warriors are.
And that's the sickness I have. Because I have expectations, man.
Why?
Because they have Steph Curry, Al Horford, Porzingis.
Exactly.
Hey, that
I'm
Porzingis
asking again, why do you have expectations with those guys?
And I'm not saying it to you like you're the one. That Porzingis music's kind of ain't as loud as it was early on, huh? Dude, I'm watching him I'm watching them. I have standards. There's no way they should have lost that game Friday night. And we got the audacity to use Steve Kerr dress rehearsal? As if we're, for what? Then you go up there and lose to a Kawhi-less Clipper team. You lost 9 in a row in that building, but somehow, I guess maybe by Wednesday, Steiny, I'll talk myself into they can get this done.
415, this is from Jim Mole. Goo, this is wearing on your nerves. I can hear it in your voice. And I'm with Jim. I
haven't given up.
No, but...
Dude, quit making fun of me.
Hey. No, it's easy today.
What answers do you have? Or do any, like we had to call it. He said, blow it up. You can't blow it up. I don't want Steph in another uniform.
Okay,
And the rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. All you can really do is wait for Moody. Let's hope he comes back by mid-year or a little before the offs. And Jimmy Butler comes back like he didn't miss a beat. That's what we got going for us. Hey, Porzingis, you're going to take this 25 for 1. Let's do it. And that's what we're going to do. But tell me how to find a positive. I went up there. I went to Sacramento thinking this is where it starts. And Devin Carter I'm like, come on.
Why?
And we were trying. This is when you're supposed to say, Goo, they're not good enough.
I can't, and then you know what you'll say? But they have the chef. So, we just have a difference of opinion. Yeah. I think they're a 37-win team.
So you're giving a no-shot Wednesday?
I wouldn't say that, but I don't think they're making the playoffs. I don't think they can win 2 road games.
So that would be 5 in 8 years if they don't make it. Why would they be able?
No. I said if they don't make it this year.
Right, okay.
If the Warriors don't make the play, okay. So if the Warriors don't make the playoffs this year, that'll be the 4th year in 7.
That's not good.
They haven't even made the playoffs. Still doing everything for Steph?
Well, they are. Because then if you don't, then you would be blaming Steph. You're not saying they got 37 wins. They probably have 17 without them.
They had 37 wins because Steph Curry is old and got hurt, and Jimmy Butler is old and got hurt. And if you think they're going to be healthy next year, then go knock yourself out.
Wow.
Like, this is the thing. I can't stomach this. Who saw this coming? A lot of people saw it coming. A lot of people had him in the play-in before the season.
Not me.
So, it went worse than we thought.
Yeah.
Because they had
injuries.
Okay. Yeah, they did. So go ahead and plan on being healthy next year with the same guys. Now, that would be dumb to me. That, I get it. You may have to bring the same team back. But you bring the same team back, you're going to be in the lottery.
Well, you're already hurt. You can't do anything with Jimmy nor Moody. They're on.
You know what?
You're hurt already, and they're going nowhere.
So, make it a 2-year tank at this point. Take a lottery pick this year, and you know what? Let's see what happens next year, because I don't know that you're going to be any good next year. Why would the Warriors, again?
Health.
Okay, there you go.
Steiner, you telling me
let me ask you a question.
No, seriously, if he didn't miss 30 games, they wouldn't have a better record and a better season.
He missed 40 games.
Yeah, but had he not?
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? It does.
He missed 40.
And my question to you was specifically, had he missed 20 of the 40, of those 20 that he would play?
41 and 41. They're still a 10 seed, I think.
You're putting it on my doorstep and we're having fun. I get it. But the reality is, what are they going to do? And when I say they, Joe Lacob.
I guess.
Because that's what matters.
The bottom line is that what gets me sometimes is it's like people are seeing things now that were visible 2 years ago.
I'll own that. But this is why, you know for a fact, man, before Steph pulled that hammy, the Jimmy Butler trade was a grand slam. It changed metrics. It changed their record. It changed their outlook. Dre was on TV saying we could do it. Forget that part. People were starting to believe it.
Who?
So you're omitting that traction that they got from that trade. That's why I'm in the street bleeding now. Like, okay, now you had a point. Donnie had a point. Because now guys are coming up lame and they're getting hurt. And they are hurt.
If Steph Curry wouldn't have gotten hurt against the Timberwolves, somebody else would have. They can't make it through 4 playoff series anymore. Like, not after playing 60, 65 games. They can't do it. It's too demanding. Let's go to Big Smoothie.
Our man.
What's up, Smoothie? How you doing, man?
Hey, gentlemen. Blessings to you. Listen, man, here's the thing. I don't mind the loss yesterday. It's because I have a theory, man. I believe Steph has been ready to go. But what sense did it make to put him out there, bubble wrap him up until this one game? I don't think he was just ready 3 days before that. I think Steph's been ready for a couple of weeks, if not longer. But here's the thing. Think about this. The Clippers without Zubac, that's a whole different team. Zubac used to kill us. Zubac's not there anymore. They really don't have a rim protector. Look, 2 one-game series, we're golden, man. It's really going to come down to, can we get a couple in OKC? But listen, guys, why are we lost 2 of the best players, man. Are we shocked that our record is what it is? I agree with you, Goo. With Jimmy playing, we're not in a play-in. You guys know it.
Yeah.
You know we're not in a play-in. So why do we act like we lose the 2 best players and, oh, my God, the sky's falling? If any team right now, if you take SGA and you take Chet Holmgren, how do you think they're going to be doing? Well, I don't get the shock. I don't get the shock that we lose the 2 best players. And the last thing, guys, can we do this just one time? When we win this game on Tuesday, you're not allowed to call in after you've already acted like you don't know if we're going to win. Don't call in Wednesday with glee in your voice. Oh, I knew it. You're not allowed to do that because we have people that are doubting already, and we're going to win this game. Don't call in Wednesday. You got to skip Wednesday when we win this game. If you're calling in now and acting like you don't know if we can beat a team of the Clippers with no true rim protection without Zubac, we got this game. What is? I don't get what the confusion is. We were a shell of ourselves, but then we're not. Listen, we got the chef back. Porzingis is looking pretty decent. I think we got this game, guys.
Smoothie.
I think we'll be okay.
Smoothie, yeah. Guru's the one who said they lost 9 straight. They've lost 9 straight down there.
And Smooth, real quick.
That's fine.
Anyway.
Smooth, the game's Wednesday, so that call would be Thursday. But to my point,
Thursday.
the Warriors outside of Steph are the team that you can beat without having rim protection. Because we don't got guys that press the rim or put pressure on it outside of Steph.
We got Porzingis. Porzingis has not been bad on the rim, Goo. Porzingis has not been bad, Goo. He hasn't. Would you rather have him?
What did he do last night? Smoothie, what did he do against Sac? I was at the game. What did he do against Sac? He did nothing. All he's done is play against the Wizards and then ball out. And then you guys go run and throw a parade in the street. Porzingis has been MIA. I watched the game, and he didn't do nothing last night. Anytime there's a big wolf of damn, he doesn't do nothing. Don't miss me with Porzingis. You sound crazy, Smooth. I've been waiting on Porzingis all year. Miss me with Porzingis.
There you go, and you know it. You know we want to try to win.
He played last night. He played Friday.
Go. It was dress rehearsal.
Okay. All right, baby. I got your dress rehearsal. All right. Y'all ain't going to get me. Y'all ain't going to get me.
Thursday.
All right.
I'm calling in Thursday, Goo.
Yep.
I'm calling Thursday.
I want us to win, too. I want us to win.
All right.
Take my time for Thursday.
Porzingis.
All right, Smoothie. Listen, here's what I would say to Smoothie. Nobody's shocked that the Warriors lost Butler and Curry and only won 37 games.
I'm good now.
What's shocking to me is people are shocked that Butler and Curry got hurt.
Well,
I mean, how can you be shocked? And you know what?
The runners.
Please don't be shocked next year if they get hurt. Please. I'm begging you.
That's what's scary about this Steph Curry's injury. Like, that might just be like a new tattoo that he can't control. That's what's scary. But you're finally right because it happened to him. But the Jimmy one was a fluke. He was older.
Does it matter, Goo?
No.
If it's a fluke or not?
Moody is the example of he's young and it could happen to anybody, Steiny.
Right. The difference is that Moody now will be back at some point because he's 24. He'll be back either next year or the year after. Butler is probably done.
But he's on your watch, though. So, you know what I mean? He's a
so
warrior.
this great trade that turned everything around. It turned everything around until it didn't. You got it. Yes. To me, it's kind of fitting. You acquired an old player. He helped you for a little while, and then he got hurt. Not to mention, he's never been a player who's played a full season, even when he was supposedly healthy, Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I got triggered with the dress rehearsal. Come on, man. You can't have a dress. 37, when you do that when you're the Spurs or OKC. But I fell for it. And then I go up and watch the game Friday. It did mean something. It was supposed to be a glimpse into when we got our guys back, we can do something. And maybe you do it Wednesday and you do it Friday, and I'll be rooting with pom-poms. But it doesn't feel like that. I feel like I've been sold a bill of goods since the beginning of the season before Jimmy got hurt when we were losing. Oh, but we weren't sleeping in our bed. We don't get practice. This and that. It's always been something. Now we're hurt.
Yeah. I mean, without Curry and without Butler, it's a 35-win team. I don't think anybody would doubt that. The problem is you have to expect that at this point. You have to build that in. I think you got to build that into the equation. People trying to get me to crash out,
and I took the bait. Damn.
That's all right.
Down 56. I took the bait, and you're laughing.
Well,
and you're the one that's been it's over. I'm not there.
I will say this. Victory lap for Jim Molet.
Miss me with Porzingis. Maybe that set me.
Victory lap for Jim Molet. Where was it?
Oh, boy.
Send it again, Jim.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
We still got action. We got a game Wednesday, man.
You have no action.
Nine in a row in that building.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler. That's what you should call Jimmy.
What?
Jimmy the Band-Aid Butler. He was a Band-Aid for a couple months.
That's a one.
Yeah, it's a text line. It's a text line. Your voice going to be all right? All right. Let's see. Hey, this segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. By the way, the number is 888-957-9570 is the number. Take some more calls on the other side. But this segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Gas prices are crazy right now, and they are sky high, but Ceremony Ford's got you covered during the Fuel Your Ford event. Get $2,500 a Visa gas card, a $2,500 Visa gas card when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick. Yep, they're helping you fill it up. Happening now in Colma Daly City, right off 280, or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Miss me with Porzingis.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
The basketball playoffs are right around the corner, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship on Kalshi. You're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Play, donate, or get involved. Every dollar supports local autism programs. Register now at AgapeCharityGolf.com. Don't miss it.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a fresh springtime update from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. Everything is in bloom here, including the home selection. With neighborhoods designed for all kinds of lifestyles, it is easy to find your perfect fit. Looking for a bright kitchen, a home office, or space for guests? You'll find it here with homes from the low 600s to over $1 million. And the town center, located by Islandersfield Ballpark, is really coming to life. The Redwood Cafe opens this summer, and a new amphitheater is on the way for concerts and community events. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store is coming soon, making it a great place to gather and unwind. The Lakewood Club at Del Webb has just opened its doors, and a brand new K-8 charter school welcomes students this fall. All part of the exciting growth happening within River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away.
Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
In Oakland, partly cloudy with a high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
All he's done is play against the Wizards. Miss me with Porzingis.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm back.
Big Smoothie.
That's my guy.
See what you did? See what you did?
Don't do that.
You're able to come in here, hit the hornet's nest with a broomstick, and get out of the way. Meanwhile, I'm amid the swarm.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have to tell you something because Evan and I have held this from you, or I have. So I come in this morning, had a long weekend, a good weekend, played some ball yesterday, watched all the games, and then the Warrior game ended. I said, I'm watching Bonte, Mully, and Festus. Like, you know what? I want to go out with a bang. So I watched and ordered the movie F1, which I've seen before. And I watched it, and I just put me in a good mood. I went to bed. Come in. You're not in. You're with Marcy this morning. Evan, out of nowhere, volunteers to me while we're talking. Good to see you. Yeah, Goo. Had a great weekend. I ended it by watching F1. And I said, what time did you start? He said about, 9:07? Evan, we watched the same. Great minds think alike. How uncanny is that?
That is pretty wild.
We both ordered up the same film. Now you said Marcy recommended a movie for you. What was the name? I'm sorry.
Interstellar.
Okay. All right. I haven't seen that. I got to check it out.
No,
but
really.
Evan, F1.
Thanks a lot, Big Smoothie. Killing me today.
I think you'd like it, Steiny.
Interstellar?
F1.
Brad Pitt?
But both, yeah.
He's awesome.
I think you'll like Interstellar, too.
I'm not a big race car guy.
What are you?
Oh. That's a great question.
Wow. And you hadn't mentioned the Masters, which I watched. I almost teared up, man. Watching him kiss his daughter, grab his wife, Ma, Pops, and everybody close. Just the fourth guy to ever win the Masters back-to-back.
Oh, look, somebody did their homework.
I didn't know Faldo did it. Wow.
Yeah, 3 other guys did it.
Tiger getting DUIs. I wish they wouldn't have put him up. But anyway.
Well, he won back-to-back, so
I know they had to put him up.
Yeah. Okay. By the way, so somebody said, how much did Rory win for winning the Masters? I think it was $4.5 million. So I got a question. Anybody know this? Did he just go to his bank account today and there's $4.5 extra million in his checking account?
I would love to know, but I don't know.
Not if you worked here.
That's the three.
He won the Masters. I said, so do you think, I was talking to Dylan.
Yeah.
I said, do you think he
goes
to the ATM today and there's $4.5 million more in his checking? And he said, no, they probably pay it out in installments. And I was like, I don't know about installments.
Yeah.
I don't know about installments.
You think Dibbs would know that or Willard?
Well, Dibbs would know it, and Willard would say he knew it.
We love you, baby.
Love you, Willard. All right.
It's not a hot take.
Let's go to, you know what? Let me tell you what a beautiful part of this state is. Up in the Lake Shasta area. Eric's in Lake Shasta. Boy, it's nice up there. What's up, Eric? How you doing?
Hey, fellas, great stuff today.
Okay.
Guru, I know you've been holding in that rant on Big Smoothie since the step up you gave in 2022.
Look at you.
But let's go back to 2022 when they caught lightning in a bottle. If we don't win that championship, and I don't want to trade it for anything, but just contemplate this. We don't win that championship, maybe they get a better draft order, maybe they get a team. I hate to agree with Steiny, but they're not going to win. They're not going to win 35 games next year.
Oh, he said next year.
Thanks.
I would take that bet. Come on now. Jimmy's not out for the year, and I'm being proactive. Moody is going to be a long journey, but who's to say he's not out for the whole year? And who's to say that Michael Jackson, Steph Curry, doesn't defeat runner's knee and can play 60, 58 games?
58?
That's what I'll take at this point.
Yeah, I know you will. Because you may have to take 22 if he's not healthy. Okay, here's the one thing that always bothered me about the 2022 title. I think some Warrior fans got it wrong. And that is, in 2022 when they won it, last caller just said they caught lightning in a bottle. Okay? They deserve to win the title, obviously. Nobody's saying they didn't deserve to win the title.
Right.
But the reality of the situation is, when they won that title, they were playing the best basketball of about 6 or 7 teams. They weren't necessarily better than all those teams. They were playing better at the time. And I think what happened is they won in 2022 and everybody thought, well, we're just the best team in basketball again. And they weren't. They were one of the top 6 or 7 coming off that year. But the years they won the title with Durant, they were light years ahead of the second best team. In 2022, the second best team was pretty much as good as them.
But that's what made it more special.
Right, but then you mistakenly thought you were still a dominant team like the one in 17 and 18.
Well, what would you have done, real quick, for all of us in the back? What would you have not done that they did? Well, give Wig the bread?
Maybe. I mean, what about Poole? Mm-hmm. What happened with Poole? And and that's the other thing. Hey, you had to do it. You had to run it back.
Well, but
did you have to run it back again? And then run it back again, and then maybe run it back one more time next year? That's the one. That's what I don't get. Antonio in Oakland. Antonio's
our man.
What's up, eh? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, Warriors, Clippers, of course they can beat them, but we don't really need to win, man, at the end of the day. What are we going to do? Win this game, play another playing game, or if we happen to make the 8th seed or whatnot, face OKC and get swept? Nah, man, I don't want that. I mean, Steph Curry's all-time great. He cooked the DPOY winner, Marcus Smart, in the finals. Oh, man, I elevated him to, higher status. But anyway, man, I got this guy. His name is Darius Akut coming out in the draft. Oh, man, he's like a mix of, Harden handles. He got like a Steph Curry three-point shot, like a Derrick Rose burst. He's going to be, I think he should be Steph's successor right there, man. So we need to just kind of like tank. Hopefully we get like a top 4 pick. And there you go, man. That's his successor right there to get Jimmy Buckets back next year. Oh, man, on and popping, baby. That's what I want.
All right, eh?
Go ahead, y'all.
That's A cuff he's talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything for Wagler. We shouldn't be doing everything for Steph. We should be doing everything for Wagler right now.
Hey, what was your word for the Warrior season?
Stock.
That was it. You're right.
Well, that's where they are now. Word for the season would be,
you're a wordsmith. Come on now.
The word is inevitable.
But now you're taking a victory lap because when I hear that word, you knew Jimmy and Steph were getting hurt to the degree they got.
You said it, not me. And I'm saying it right now, they're going to get hurt next year. Game's too grueling.
It takes too much energy for me to say, you don't know that, but I get it now because now you got a Carfax report, but mine would be frustrating because every time you thought they were getting traction, something happened.
When exactly did you think they were getting traction?
As soon as the ball tipped game 1, after you had to have an offseason of dealing with the woulda, coulda, shoulda with the Minnesota series. I still personally haven't got over that, and maybe that's what you heard last segment, some of that. But for this to go the way that it did,
nobody saw it coming?
No, not even that. Just it's been, it's about today, but it's really about tomorrow. That's all Kerr's been selling. It's going to get better. It's going to get better. Now we're at game number 83, and we couldn't beat Sacramento. And you want to put a rat on the table? Twice, basically. When you, Evan, and I were in the house, we barely beat them with timeout gate. We barely beat them at home. But we just laughed. We did nothing to see here, and then they beat us? The way that they did Friday, and it was supposed to be like, I guess I'm basketball offended that our team could use the term dress rehearsal.
No, don't
This is a bad movie. I'm good.
No, you're not.
No. I really think we could beat the Clippers. Stop Kawhi.
Hey,
we might have some action.
Evan, you know what's going to be funny is in about 7 minutes when Guru will say, I didn't raise my voice. He didn't give me, where's Cronin when you need him?
Oh.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Thank you. Let's go to Miguel in Hayward.
The stack.
Hey, Miguel, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, you guys? Hey, Guru, man. Ooh, man. You woke me up, bro. I was like, man, I haven't heard Guru like this in a minute.
I'm sorry.
No, but hey, I was going to call last week, bro. When I saw you shoot around, in the little three-point contest, if I'm saying it right, man, I haven't seen Andrew Bynum in a minute. Just like Andrew Bynum, man. I was like, man, where has he been at? But no, hey, I was going to ask you a question because, I had one of my coworkers talk about sports, about basketball. So my question to you is, you was Bob Myers, and then, if you had to trade Draymond Green and Jordan Poole, who would you trade?
Well, you already know the answer, but I would have traded Draymond Green, and it wouldn't have been close. That's just my answer.
All right. Well, hey, I'm happy I got the honest truth because I kept on telling everybody that, I wouldn't trade Draymond Green because, we won that 4th championship in 2022. But, hey, we see what happens in this playing tournament. You guys have a good one.
You
Thanks,
too.
Appreciate it. We got probably
a record.
We got
$50.
Yeah, and we still don't know where it goes.
The proceeds.
Michael Lara.
Wow.
In San Lorenzo has just paid $50 for me to read the following. Steinmetz, you're doing a great job.
Wow.
You know what? Let me tell you something about.
Look at you.
Let me tell you something about money. Apparently, a lot of people have it. $50.
Where do the proceeds
That's a day
go?
at the ship.
And he puts you in a good mood too, or she puts you in a good mood.
Just put your Venmo out there.
Mine?
You can't do that.
What do you mean?
That's true.
Oh, I got you.
If you get it now.
Yeah, I got you. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I'll act like I didn't hear Bynum.
Bynum. Will Bynum?
No, dude said he saw me shooting, and he hadn't seen Bynum in a minute.
Andrew Bynum. Andrew Bynum.
Yeah, I'm in the lab, so I just whatever.
Let's go to Paul. Paul's in Palo Alto.
8 for 11.
That's not great from the line. I'd like to see him get to 80. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
How you doing, Steiny? It looks like you got some gas money back there, hopefully. Hopefully you get some of that $50, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks. I don't get it, but...
I love the show. I love how you guys have a differing point of view, especially now kind of where to go. But I'm going to boil it down to, I think there's just really two choices for the upcoming offseason. Either you ride it out, maybe you let the books clear themselves, or you reset and get off some of these expiring contracts. But my question for you both is, and maybe more so for Steiny, because I think Steiny's on the same page. What do you do with the expiring contracts in terms of do you just let the drafts play out over the next few years? Do you go after a Trey Murphy with a few picks? Because even the way you rebuild, in my opinion, it's not that simple as you just tank for the next 4 seasons and hope that your picks come through. I mean, you can always you can expedite the rebuild as far as I'm concerned, the way OKC has, with maybe buying low on a prospect with a couple of picks and maybe keep tanking and then so forth. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I'm more and more scared of moving any picks at this point. this is a 37-win team right now, and whatever you do, I don't think you can touch next year's pick because it's too risky right now. Like, I'm messing around, but yeah, the Warriors could bounce back and win 45 games next year, but there's also just as likely a chance, to my way of thinking, that they could be as bad or worse next year. And you can't be a lottery team and not have a pick. Like, you just can't.
Wow.
That's me. Yeah. But, if Joe Lacob thinks he can go shopping at the end of next year and get a big boy free agent in here and then a middle free agent in here, then, they won't need 4 draft picks. But, it's always funny to me how, the Warriors were built through the draft, but everybody's afraid of going down that road again. And you're going to have to. One day, you're going to have to. I guess you could theoretically continue to draft poorly or not draft a lot and just try to become a team that goes after free agents. But, the draft is
a crapshoot. And
well, it's not a crapshoot because certain teams do it well consistently.
No doubt. But, there wouldn't be a day ending in Y where I wouldn't bring up after what you just hit me with. And again, this is coming off a day, Saturday night, they showed the Warriors win their 73rd game in 16 against Memphis. That team and how deep it was in the homegrown talent. But since then, outside of the championship years where there's no real expectations with the pick because we know you're last in line, Steiny, the Wiseman, the Kaminga, those picks, man, it's a part of this. It's a part of why – nobody has a favorite Warrior not named Steph Curry. We appreciate guys busting their ass and playing hard, but they've had opportunity after the big three with Steph, Clay, and Dre, and they've blown it. And what scares me is we don't know if you're ever going to get up to bat with a pick that great again.
They will, Goo.
But they
will. It's happening. It's coming.
Yeah.
They're going to get 11 this year.
But this is how we're feeling at 37 wins. For you to get that, it needs to be 17 or 20 wins. Oh, Lord. Obviously there's a price to it, but I'm not ready for that. And that's why LeBron and Willard gave me that lesson on, if nothing happens with Ballmer and Kawhi, you would have to trade for him. But if you get LeBron, that could be a free agent where you could still hold on to what you covet, and that's your future draft picks.
Do you think the Warriors are a destination right now?
I don't think they're not a destination, and I mean that. Now, you tell me why you think they're not. Giannis didn't go somewhere else. His ass just was playing with everybody. So if you want to...
Because they haven't gotten anybody to come here. They traded for Butler, and they had to even incentivize him to come here.
Can I say that might have been an omen? And I'm talking about my boy PG-13, who I thought, put him in the Warrior. Isn't that a blessing he didn't come here? And I know I'm looking at Philly in the East to do something, but you know what I mean? Like,
do you want a guy or do you not?
I do.
Okay, but
do you look at those situations like the Warriors blew it?
Well, I look at it as though they can't get a free agent. That's how I look at it. We've gone through the list. They didn't get Paul George. Now
you got Horford. You got Porzingis.
As a trade.
Yeah.
As a trade. The question is, would a free agent want to come here right now and play with Steph Curry and Draymond Green? And if so, what kind of free agent? I'm sorry.
I just need to be the right one.
I just don't. I guess if LeBron wants to play one more year for kicks.
And with Steph. You played that cut last week of you asking Steph, did you hear your boy? I understand. But it was said years ago. So I'm sure.
Do you think LeBron's a viable option for the Warriors? I'm just getting
to. See, when you get serious, then I don't know what to do. It's like, I would call it a long shot.
And have you noticed about 5 of the things that they need to happen? They're all long shots. They need to win the lottery. They need to get either LeBron or Kawhi to come here. They need to figure out Steve Kerr.
And he may figure it out for him, but I noticed something yesterday. Curry played, and he played more than I thought. Stein, do you think he's all the way 100%?
Yes, I do.
I don't.
Okay, and why? And how?
Because I'm expecting come Wednesday to trick myself into thinking like I did Friday when he played. And he banged knees early against Sacramento. It just takes he's like a firecracker, an M80, an M1000. It just takes a second for him to go off, and he can win you a game.
Yeah, but can he win you two?
Well, I think we need to start with one. And that would be Wednesday against the Clippers. Yeah. And that's why honestly, you can back me up. I've given Draymond credit. And again, stopping Kawhi at this age is no easy. Can you make it difficult? And I think Dre can.
Okay.
And I'm just backing up what I've seen from him. So I get, and I said it, 9 games in a row last night. It wasn't even about last night. It was more Friday for me. I think they could pull that off, beating this version of the Clippers. Now, Darius Garland, he scares me.
Well, he shouldn't be the
guard.
one. The guy who scares you should be done because he's going to be the guy on Curry, and he's going to be following him around like a nitwit all night.
Well, Mathurin ain't been playing well. He scares me.
Well, then why do you think they're going to win?
Because they're the Warriors.
That doesn't work anymore. They were 37 and 45. I'm going to say that 500 times today.
Well, if Kawhi missed as many games as Steph.
They didn't, though.
Okay.
Kawhi had a money year.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Well, maybe Steph will play 70 next year. Let's go to, well, I'll tell you what. I see Scott, Mike, and Pete. I'm going to hang on till the other side so that I give you guys all a crack at it, rather than take somebody now and have to do it very quickly.
You think LeBron really is up out of L.A.? I think the way that it ended and that little success that they had, you could call me a fool. It's okay. I don't think he's getting out of there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Kawhi's coming to the Warriors, and I don't think LeBron's coming to the Warriors. Because the other thing is, like, if you're LeBron and Kawhi and you're going to go to another team, not only do you want to probably be a contender, but you probably want to join a team that you don't have to play 70 games for. You probably want to join a team that has young players where you can just, play 60 and be ready for the playoffs and know that you're going to win enough games to settle into a high seed. And I don't know that the Warriors are that team right now. So here we are. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And, Mole.
I'm not seeing anything from him.
Oh, you don't? That's because you don't have that text line.
Yeah, I got the chat.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardie Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at GoldenStateLumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Think it'll be in Portland if they win?
The audacity.
Championship coming soon.
It's the Guru Steiny Guru
God.
Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Jimmy was there. Jimmy Butler was at the
That's
game.
because he lives there.
You're listening to Steiny.
Oh, Jimmy, it was good to see you, buddy.
We'll be fine.
We got it. No, I'll tell you who ain't fine. The Giants, 2 out of 3 in Baltimore, they lost.
Yeah, I'll tell you who else isn't fine. Draymond and Butler.
I'm trying to make the correlation.
Like, no, it's actually, you fell for it.
Well, about an hour and a half
for that
for you.
stuff.
Well,
you know, like,
no, it was good to see you.
No. You fell for, like you actually said, Steiny, I thought the Warriors were going to be really good when Draymond said they were going to win a title. It's like,
oh, no.
Use your eyes.
No, I had already, Steiny, everybody was, it's not what Draymond said. Nobody laughed or scoffed at it because shocker, you're different than everybody else. They had some momentum going.
Yeah.
And they won that damn first game with just a quarter of Steph.
Yep.
So think about what could have been. I still don't understand how you got that $50.
I didn't get the $50.
Well, but it was for you to give you a compliment.
There's another one?
No.
Oh, my. There's another one. A $20 one.
They love you today.
From Michael Lara. That's $70 totally. Well, he's got a question for you. Goo, how do you feel about the young man Griffin?
Oh, Connor Griffin, the Pirates shortstop, #1 prospect in baseball. I love him. I like what I'm seeing early.
I'm sure.
And I'd love the Giants to bring up their top prospect. It's time.
No, it's not.
It's not. You watching the games? Evan, go ahead.
Giants are 9th in the league in batting average.
What about home runs?
Doesn't matter.
Evan, what are they?
It's a Punch and Judy league.
I don't know. I've been told batting average is really important.
And now I jumped on you on a rise months ago, but now I get
that was only last week.
It's not
That's
about
it's
not specifically about a rise, but it's like just because you have a good batting average doesn't mean you're a good offense.
Dude, I'm expecting them to bust out. And they were chasing. Friday they were okay. Saturday and Sunday just balls all out of the strike zone. Steiny, like. It ain't 20 games. It's not 20 games yet. I'm going to relax. But I would like to see Bryce up there, man. I really, truly would.
Great.
It's not like you got Will Clark over there at first base or Brandon Belt. That part of it, too.
No, he might be a worse fielder than Devers at first base. All right, we're talking about the Warriors and who's giving them a shot to get into the postseason. By the way, just can I throw a compliment your way?
Be the first
via the
time.
text line.
Yeah.
Well, it's not from me.
Oh, go ahead.
Goo, you really are a good salesperson. You keep selling yourself on the notion that the Warriors actually have a chance. That's our guy.
Well, that's taking a hit this year because I don't know what to expect these next 2 games.
Last year.
No, that one hurt. That's an all-time one.
All right, let's go to Scott in Pleasanton. Hey, Scott, how you doing, man?
Good, Steiny. Steiny, thanks for taking my call.
Yep.
You know, Steiny, you've been saying, over the last, I'd say year, maybe 2 years, and I agree with you. And, Goo, I need you to settle down on this one because I love the passion.
Okay.
But this is going to be the beginning of the end, my man. And we've seen it in many franchises, and I'll walk you through that path. We've seen it with, the Lakers with Pat Riley. Pat Riley knows how to coach really talented players. You see it with Casey Jones with the Celtics. You saw it with Phil Jackson with the Bulls and the Lakers, right? And you saw it even with Pat Riley when he went to the Heat, okay? So, Kerr, you can't blame him for not being a Greg Popovich, who developed a culture and an organization that could develop young players with an aging group and then segue into the next group of champions. Kerr's been phenomenal. Let's appreciate the fact that he got 4 championships for this organization. Let's appreciate the fact that you've got still one of the greatest players that ever played the game, and he's one that still has the wow factor. I sit back and look at him like I've seen others historically, and he's got the wow factor. Don't dilute his talent with a LeBron circus. appreciate the fact maybe he won't bring you a championship. Appreciate the fact that you're going to get a handful, call it 2 handfuls of games throughout his remaining couple of years where you say, wow, I've never seen a player like that. And I appreciate the fact that we get to, because, Goo, when it's over, man.
No, I hear you.
There is nothing like him, and there will never be anything like him again.
Well, let me ask you this, and you don't hang up. If they did bring LeBron, because I feel like I hear you, man. You hit me in the heart. But if Joe Lacob decided to bring LeBron in, would you then be happy, or would you be upset because Curry didn't need it?
I would be disappointed, and I think that's where this organization has gone. One of the factors that they can't develop young players, and to be fair, I felt like Kerr was actually developing young players in 2022 championship. I think with the Draymond issue and how management handled that, it got leaked. That happens all the time. Like, Kerr got punched in the face by Michael Jordan. They still won championships, right? Somehow that got leaked, and that took the younger next level, the 2 timeline, and that completely trashed it. If I was Kerr, I'd be exhausted as well. I think if Lacob is trying to buy a championship, he's going to run into the same thing with the Lakers. When's the last time, Goo, the Lakers had a championship? It was the bubble. That's not even a real championship, my man. You know that. I know that. They're still trying to buy a championship. Is that the organization you want to be? Or do you want to be like the Spurs, developing the young talent, bringing them up, and then creating a new generational group that can win a championship? I think the latter is going to happen. It's going to go the way of the Bulls. It's going to go the way of the Miami Heat. It's going to go the way of the Lakers today, right? The Celtics have sustained that over time. The Spurs have sustained that over time. I think OKC has learned from getting rid of their talent and let that disperse to other organizations. They're looking at that new culture that they're developing with Gilgeous Alexander, and I think they're on the right path. But can they be the Spurs? There's only one organization that can do that. That's the Spurs. There's only one guy that was able to do that. That's Greg Papa. But that doesn't mean that Kerr's lousy. Kerr's phenomenal. He's one of the top coaches that ever played the game.
Gotcha.
Good stuff.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate the call.
Not a lot of Scotts out there, and I'll say this about the Spurs, and, I miss Popovich and all that good stuff, but, Stoney, they had down times for a long while till they got Wemby. So we can't argue with the success they had, but he, unfortunately, is a rational fan. But Joe Lacob is doing things different than what he's lobbying for Joe Lacob or somebody in his position to do. Joe's trying to go the Laker route. He's tried to extend Steph Curry's window, Dre's window, and trying to get a chip. And I'm being honest, why I went off earlier was because now this season went the way that it went. I can't get mad at injuries, but I've been told by the coaching staff, comrades, colleagues, that when we get healthy, we're going to have some action. And that's never happened yet. And I go Friday, we get embarrassed. That was an embarrassing loss to what was left of the Kings. And now I don't know what to expect or what I want come Wednesday, because if you tell me they can lose Wednesday or Friday, they're in the lottery, I'm getting frisky to think, okay, Steiny, I finally figured it out. Let's see.
But don't you see what you set yourself up for?
No.
The odds of them getting a top 4 pick are so slim that you do realize you're setting yourself up for disappointment.
Now, it's different.
They have the same odds to win the lottery that they would
I gotta say
beat the Oklahoma City Thunder.
When I was single, like Evan, and I would go ask her, and there was a beautiful girl in the location. If I went up to her and it didn't go the way I wanted and I didn't get the phone number, on my way home, I wouldn't be disappointed. I wish I could have got the number, but there's a difference when you didn't ask. And when you know you did your part, which the Warriors would do by being a part of the lottery, and I know it's a long shot, I would feel a lot better. Hey, they had a shot. So it wouldn't be disappointment city.
Yes, it would. It would absolutely.
I mean, you want to win it, but come on.
Well, they don't have a right to win it. They're 10 teams worse than them.
Dallas Mavericks on line 1. See, people hate that. Paul Pierce over the weekend said it was rigged.
Nope.
Said it's an auction.
Well, yeah, and you know what? That sounds like a guy that knows that they need something illegal to get back in the business.
That's pretty good.
Pete's in San Ramon. Hey, Pete, what's going on, man?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. I would like to tie a couple things together.
All right.
Steiny, you said after the 21-22 championship, some people were thinking the Warriors were the best team in the league, and you're saying they're one of 7 or 8. I agree with that. Guru, you said something a little while ago about seeing a bad movie. Well, here's a bad movie that ties the two together that I cannot unsee. After the 21-22 championship parade, or during it really, Wiggins and Poole are dancing on Market Street, screaming about, we're going to get a bag.
Yeah.
And I saw that live on TV, and I thought, that's a big red flag. Nothing good's going to come of this. So here we are, a few years later. Good luck to us all. Thanks for taking my call.
I remember that, but why can't guys get happy knowing they're about to get paid? They got paid. They earned it.
Yeah, and how did that go over with Draymond and Klay Thompson?
See, that's not Wiggins and Poole's fault.
No, but it's the organization's fault. It's the organization. Like, they didn't handle it well. Goodness gracious, they paid 2 guys that were off the team in a couple years after.
But if something good were to happen to me at the job, would you and Evan be at the old ship mad?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, I'm trying to make a correlation with Dre and Klay watching other 2 teammates when they should be OGs and teammates. Why are they getting mad to the point to where it's a turnoff that 2 of your comrades got paid?
Ask them. They're the ones who were pissed. Klay was clearly pissed, and Draymond was too.
Yeah, well, Klay was in a different place. I kind of get that. His mortality was right before his eyes.
Well, he was. He played more minutes than anybody else after that title year.
Happened.
So, I mean, like, again, is it fair? Is it not fair? It doesn't matter. But by paying Poole and paying Wiggins, clearly Poole didn't sit well with Draymond, and Klay was never the same after all that happened. The other thing, like, I kind of agree with this, too, from the 925. People act like 2022 was recent.
Wow.
Put it this way. My daughter was a freshman in high school then, and now she's in college.
I get it. But that's the standard that they're trying to reach, Joe Lacob is. That's why he did what he did with Jimmy Butler.
And
you can't be mad at him for that.
And that's the danger. Yeah, and that's the danger of saying, well, if Steph doesn't get hurt next year, they go to the Western Conference Finals. Okay, keep thinking this is a Western Conference Finals team then, with some health. Go ahead, let that be the strategy. We can make the Western Conference Finals if we're healthy. Do you believe that anymore? I don't.
Okay, my question to you before you grab the call, if you don't, then what? Then how do you proceed?
No, that's where you go to Steph. Steph, dude.
And
it's
that
over.
Could happen.
It's over, Steph. You can see it. We can see it. How should we move forward? Well, you know, I'd like just give me one. I'll play 2 more years and give me $67 million that last year. Oh God. Yikes.
Wow.
City boy.
Our man.
In San Francisco. What's up, City? How you doing, man?
I'm good. Just about to hit the Golden Gate. I hope I don't lose y'all. I just wanted to say really quick, this idea that everything for Steph means we had to give up everything for old, decrepit former stars and re-sign Draymond Green to, this albatross contract. And I know he's only making half a max deal, but like when you get as little production out of the guy as you do, and you have to play him as many minutes as you do, and you can't play guys like Jonathan Kaminga and see who they'll become. And I think we all, can agree at this point, Kaminga isn't probably going to turn into the player we'd hoped he would, but we didn't really get to see him, and a lot of that's because they committed to Draymond. And, I think they screwed up on the whole everything for Steph piece, because for me, everything for Steph or anything for Steph, is really anything to get another championship out of Steph for us. It's not for Steph. It's for the fans. It's for the team, right? And so they just completely blew it, because what they should have done is gone for some stars, young, at least really good players at, the age 25 to 31, right? And where they messed it up was draft picks will never have more value than they do before you make them, right? So trying to trade these guys after you draft mediocre players, even bad players, look at James Wiseman, like you shouldn't have made the draft picks. Why didn't they use that draft capital when it was at its peak value, which is before you make the pick? And you go bring in some guys, and you let Draymond's contract expire. And you say, Dre, thanks for everything. You've been a great warrior. We're not bringing you back, just like they did with Clay. Yeah. And I mean, they weren't willing to make the tough decisions. They made the wrong decisions. Myers made the wrong decisions towards the end. Dunleavy, almost every decision he's made has been the wrong one. And I'm not going to come down his road like everyone doesn't like Pods. And, he drives me a little crazy, but he's a good player. Like, if he's your 7th, 8th man, you like him. I think fans would be ecstatic if Pods was the 7th, 8th man getting, 16 to 23 minutes a night. They'd actually like him. I mean, the problem is he's kind of like he's put in a position where he's asked to do more than he's capable of, and I mean, that's not his fault. So anyway, I just want to say it's Lacob, it's Dunleavy, it's the organization that screwed this up. And anything for Steph does not mean keeping old players that aren't that good anymore.
City boy.
I mean, they just messed it up.
Before you leave, where are you at Wednesday night? I'm going to have the Bible open, the candles lit with my pops. Where are you watching the game? And to be honest, how serious are you taking this game?
I'm going to be on the couch with my son. I will be rooting for the Warriors to win, knowing if they don't, they'll get a lottery pick. So, I mean, it's kind of a win-win. I mean, I just want to see Steph play. I mean, really, I'm gonna crack a couple and hang out and root for Steph to have a big game. And I'll root for us to win. But if we lose, we get a lottery pick.
That's it.
And maybe they'll actually dump Dunleavy and get a guy in here who can actually do the right thing. So,
Wow.
Appreciate you, buddy.
That's what I got for y'all.
Thanks, City
And
boy.
that's our guy. Are people really there with Mike D? Like this was, and I love Bob. That's my guy. Talk to him over the weekend. Text him.
Mike's not going anywhere.
And I don't think he should. This is before him. His problems are before him.
You can't not have Mike Dunleavy utilize the highest pick he's had to pick in the best draft that he's had to pick from. You just can't do it. He's got to make the pick. I mean, he's got to.
Yeah. You laughed at me a few minutes ago. How much of Dub Nation do you think wants a part of this lottery? They would like to see I'm rooting for them, but if they don't lose, I hate to say this on our airways, man, I'm kind of feeling that.
Well, the good news is it's a win-win. Look at it that way. You either make the playoffs or you make the lottery.
Well,
look at it as a win-win.
But then we got to get the pick right.
So what, are you going to be scared? Scared of making a pick? You're scared of making a pick? It's like they have a draft every year. Utilize it. Goodness gracious. Oh, what if they get it wrong? Okay, well, let's just package it for nothing then. Like, Mike Dunleavy hasn't made a high pick yet. This will be the highest. Give him a chance. Like, that's the part I don't understand. You say, so we got the best draft we've had in a long time. Dunleavy's now been the GM for 3 or 4 years. He's got the highest pick he's had. You're going to fire Dunleavy, right? Who's making the pick? You want to let Kerr make it? You want to let Steve make the pick? Oh, no, I know what we should do. Just let Steph make the pick. Let Steph make the pick.
Draymond.
Sure. They determine the direction of the future franchise anyway. Just let them make the pick. In fact, Draymond can draft a stiff so that the stiff won't take his playing time next year.
Yeah. And we have to go over our picks for these series, too, before Thursday.
We'll see.
What are you blowing for?
We'll see if I make picks.
You don't
tell me what I'm making.
I said make them.
Don't tell me to make picks.
This is where it gets real.
Yeah.
You want to see how this works, Goo? Hey, Steiny.
What?
You're not allowed to make picks for the playoffs.
Fine.
How can you be fine with it?
You're not allowed to.
That's the essence.
You guys can do it.
Well, we always end up doing it anyway. And then somebody wins. I told you.
You're going to pick the Warriors? Because they're the Warriors? I'm picking the Warriors. How come? Well, they're the Warriors.
That meant pedigree because somebody texted it.
How's that? You know what? Can we lose that word?
Yeah.
Can we lose pedigree?
We can.
Because if you're going to use pedigree, then Pod's got it.
We lost it Friday and Saturday.
Bassie's got pedigree.
Who pointed out his minus 17? I didn't like that.
Can I hear this? I want to hear this Colin Cowherd sound.
What he said?
Heading into the playoffs. He's just talking about the NBA. I've been looking at it all day. I just want to hear it.
The NFL salary cap goes up, up, up every year. Set your watch to it. Growth, demand, a thriving business. And then there's this story from the NBA where their salary cap is going down this year. Yet the league keeps telling us how well they're doing. The future's never been brighter, but your cap is shrinking? That's not a mixed signal. It's a red flag with sirens. Also, last week, according to a recent 2026 data point, star players now currently miss roughly 2 out of every 3 marquee TV games. So stars are available only 33% of the time. Think about that. You've got better odds marrying your blind date. On top of that, a tanking epidemic. You now have nights where 3 or 4 games aren't remotely competitive. Not bad matchups by design. So don't tell me everything's okay. Don't sell me the glossy version when the product underneath is cracking.
That's why I tape them every day. That was pretty damn good.
You know, and I gotta be honest about something. Like I didn't know.
Cap going down.
Maybe I should do this. I guess I should write a script. It should have some stuff scripted. That's clearly scripted, don't you think? Do you think that came all off the top of his head, or do you think he wrote it down?
I think most of that's from the top.
Okay,
there's no doubt.
Let's listen.
He does 4 hours of solo radio every day.
I want to listen to it again.
All right, I'm with you, Evan.
The NFL salary cap goes up, up, up every year. Set your watch to it. Growth, demand, a thriving business.
This is
and
a
then
script.
there's this story from the NBA where their salary cap is going down this year. Yet the league keeps telling us how well they're doing. The future's never been brighter, but your cap is shrinking? That's not a mixed signal. It's a red flag with sirens. Also, last week, according to a recent 2026 data point, star players now currently miss roughly 2 out of every 3 marquee TV games. So stars are available only 33% of the time. Think about that. You've got better odds marrying your blind date. On top of that, a tanking epidemic. You now have nights where 3 or 4 games aren't remotely competitive. Not bad matchups by design. So don't tell me everything's okay. Don't sell me the glossy version when the product underneath is cracking.
That's Andy Rooney's script. Any day of the week.
Guy.
That's
I think you're selling yourself short.
No, that's a script.
He had the numbers.
Everything was too.
And he said it. You do that.
No.
Well, sometimes when you got a point.
No.
When
There's a red flag with sirens.
All right, Evan, help me. I'm trying to give you a compliment. When you did that, one of them, your classics, this saturated piece of people would have thought you wrote that down. That was from the heart.
That was written.
I don't believe it was.
Evan,
you think it's written word for word?
No,
I think it's pretty close. I think he's reading off a monitor.
I think a lot of his A block stuff is noted, but
no doubt.
He's not. I don't think he's reading off of a script.
And he knew where he was going.
He didn't pause one time. He had like 4 things that just.
Well, it was also cut
off.
to shorten it, but.
Artie, you do that, man. You people hear you like that.
That was 45 cents. That's a minute.
He said you got a better chance of marrying your blind.
Thank you.
But that could be a stat that you just know.
He obviously knew it.
Data point?
Well, he didn't say the percentage. He just said you got a better chance of marrying a blind date. Like, I mean, you use references all the time. So does Goo.
Yeah. I've been listening to him for years.
I definitely thought it was scripted.
I've been listening to him for years. I think that was off the top. He knew what point he wanted to hammer home. He did it, but in his way. Yeah. Did you think he was reading it? Nah.
I mean, not one pause, or stutter.
You know, it's a TV show, too, so if he was looking at a monitor, we'd be able to, he'd look at, that's straight
when
into
you're looking at the monitor, you're looking right into the camera. The camera is the monitor.
Yeah, but
that's the
not
point.
with the words on it.
What are you talking about? That's what a monitor is.
Have you seen his setup, how he does his show?
Does he have a camera in front of him?
Well, then
he's got a monitor.
But not way over there to where he's reading the words of his takes. Come on.
That's a script.
Well, you're giving him a compliment. I think it's not.
He wrote it. That's good. Yeah, that's good. He wrote it probably, or AI.
Dear God, Guru and Evan are delusional. They don't like Cowherd.
If he writes everything he does,
not
that
everything.
guy doesn't have a life.
Not everything. There's no way he writes everything.
Oh, Stoney,
he does 20 hours of solo radio a week, plus this podcast, plus other people's podcasts.
And he has he has somebody
not
with
quite
him.
the hero you thought he was, huh? All right, that segment was brought to you by. Hey, I'm trying to do it at the Tides.
Yeah, you got to read off a script.
That's right. You know it, baby. The greats are scripted. That segment was brought to you by In at the Tides at Bodega Bay. Escape to the coast for an unforgettable evening at the Inn at the Tides. Join their upcoming Winemakers Dinner Series, where stunning ocean views meet expertly paired wines and seasonal cuisine. Reserve your seat now and savor every moment. The Inn at the Tides, where every dinner tells a story.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Register or donate now at atcopest.com. Click on Agape. All proceeds benefit the Autism Society of the Bay Area. Don't miss it.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call
844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
It's a little shtick on your big shtick. I'm done discussing sports.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Evan, it's like it's like when the clock hits zero in a basketball game, there's still a little time left. Even when it says zero.
I said what I said.
Okay.
We had a fascinating conversation about that being scripted or not.
2 words. Scripted.
That's one word.
Wow.
Scripted.
How's your hip?
Yeah.
Did it bark over the weekend at all?
Yeah, a little bit. It's
all right. I got to read this. City Boy sent me a text, and I want you to answer it. This is about Mike D, and it read, Dunleavy has been here 3 years now. What can he hang his hat on? I'll
Butler.
let you.
Jimmy Butler.
Now,
that was the easiest question I'd be asked.
But the Steiny in the first hour would make you think that because he got hurt, that don't count.
Well, it's still his move. That's his move. His move was Butler.
I'm typing it.
His move was Butler.
All right.
And it worked for a year.
All right, outside of Butler. And I'm not trying to...
Pods. At 19. Like, here's the thing, 707, Matt, you're such a shill for Dunleavy. It's been 3 years. The team is worse now than when he took over. No kidding, they're worse now. He took over after they won a title. Like, of course they're going to be worse. He was entrusted with trying to keep something sustainable that was already tough to be sustainable.
But the best part of what you had to sustain is Steph Curry. And up until this year and last year in the playoffs, he's still box office. And they're going to have as many primetime games. Nobody cares about this, but when we go off sidetrack and have this conversation. That matters, then. No, it's not.
But it is.
But we can't ignore when he's healthy, Steph is still a show. And that's why I'm giving him a boxer's chance. Okay. I just hate that they need a boxer's chance come Wednesday against the Clippers. Like, their record, this stinks.
You act as though they weren't headed toward 37 and 45 for the last 2 months.
But will you meet me halfway?
Probably
with
not
what
today.
We were hitting
not today.
With Steve Kerr, we're going to practice and get ready, sleep in our bed. That's been the theme since game one.
Right, they got hurt.
Well, now you sound like me.
Right, but you should have known you were getting hurt.
See that part.
Well, okay, well then go out and sign LeBron. Go sign LeBron and expect him to play 75 games next year.
I don't know what to do.
Well, actually, he would have been their healthiest player this season. Wow. This is from Anthony Slater of ESPN.
All right.
I'm not going to go off script. Don't worry. Steve Kerr said he thinks Steph Curry can stretch to at least 30 minutes in the play-in game on Wednesday versus the Clippers, and, quote, hopefully more. Kerr said last night Curry wouldn't play 40, neither would Porzingis. Curry said Friday he thinks he will be able to push for a few more than planned on Wednesday.
Chef, if you're listening, I need 30. Well, you're in L.A. I need 35 minimum, but.
Well, he just said no. Like Steve Kerr just said 30. You're not getting 35. Wow. You know why?
Why?
Because he's old. And he's got runner's knee.
Oh, man.
Let's go to Tim in Occidental. Hey, Tim, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you hear me? Okay. Thanks. I love you guys, man. You guys are the perfect complement. Yin and yang. It's really good.
No, I don't know.
But, hey, okay. Listen, I think the league just passed them by, and they got stuck with giant contracts, so they couldn't rebuild like all the other teams are. The NBA is they're just too damn good. I mean, watching the game last night, we were playing good. We've been playing good, but the league is better. It's just the way it is. So what do? You're saddled to this superstar, once in a lifetime superstar, and you got to pay him what you got to pay him, but that just limits you, and that's all there is to it, And they're still playing Curry ball from 10 years ago, and the league's way past that now.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be a rebuild time, and when Curry's contract's up, that's where I'm posting my hopes. Basically, I don't think anybody's done anything wrong other than hanging on to the Curry legacy, which basically is their death knell. It's ironic because, Curry set the league on fire with his three-point shooting, and now the whole league's past him almost, So it is what it is.
Appreciate it, Tim.
Anyway.
Nah, very philosophical. I like to call it, we're in a process right now that I like to call this is just the natural cycle of sports, Goo.
Well, sounds like what I dubbed, it didn't get credit for it, and somehow people giving you credit for it, the price of a dynasty.
Yeah, I was saying that 3 years ago.
Dude.
You finally do come around, and then by the time you come around, everybody forgot it's what I said 3 years ago.
Put this in the cap, and I mean,
there's nobody to blame here.
If the Warriors get to the playoffs and get swept by OKC, I will not be mad. I just want to see it. I want to see what it looks like, how far we truly are off.
Right.
But I would love to see a 7-game, hopefully 7-game, 5-game series with the Thunder. Like, I want that. Now, City Boy just put it perfect. So if somehow they lose, I'm going to be there with my 30-day clean. I'm going to sit there and watch the game with my water and hope, if they lose, we're part of the lottery. And speaking of which, the Valkyries have the 8th pick in tonight's WNBA draft. Go figure. Get us somebody now, and re-sign Kayla Thornton.
Who do you want to see him pick out of 8?
Well,
who do you like?
I was doing some.
Okay.
Now I didn't. That was
what?
It was pretty good.
By the way, it's official. That was a script from Colin Coward.
I can't wait for Willard to come. Dibs will let me know, too.
They'll both say it's scripted. In fact, somebody pointed out.
But now you got me thinking of Skip and Stephen A. and all the Jim Rome.
Yeah, exactly.
Is all that scripted?
Jim Rome has writers. Goo, you should really learn more about the business you're in. Why don't you go to the script?
I know, I would.
Because sometimes you get tongue-tied.
No, please. I'm off the head. That's probably half my problem. But no, come on, man. All these dudes. I'm watching Evan, Bontes, Shasky's, Spadonis, Willards, Dibs. You off the head in real time. That is truly a skill. And now you're telling me the dudes that I've given credit to have writers.
Yes.
Wow.
They do.
What would you be like with a writer?
I don't need one.
Well,
some days.
Well, you mess up the other script, so you don't need one. Oh, my gosh. Like, that's why. I don't believe that was the script, but go ahead.
The NFL salary cap goes up, up, up every year. Set your watch to it. Growth, demand, a thriving business. And then there's this story from the NBA where their salary cap is going down this year. Yet the league keeps telling us how well they're doing. The future's never been brighter, but your cap is shrinking? That's not a mixed signal. It's a red flag with sirens. Also, last week, according to a recent 2026 data point, star players now currently miss roughly 2 out of every 3 marquee TV games. So stars are available only 33% of the time. Think about that. You've got better odds marrying your blind date. On top of that, a tanking epidemic. You now have nights where 3 or 4 games aren't remotely competitive. Not bad matchups, by design. So don't tell me everything's okay. Don't sell me the glossy version when the product underneath is cracking.
Well read.
Wow.
That was well read.
Wow.
It's fine.
I'm looking at the business different, man. I look at you different in heaven. Devone. It's your naturals.
Let me ask you this. If you're watching the 11 o'clock news, okay, and you're watching Elaine Corral and Dennis Richmond, and they're looking right into the camera and they're telling you everything detail-oriented about the fire or the murder, you think they're just riffing?
No, that's different. That's the news.
That's television.
Yes.
That was not only scripted, as the 925 said, he may have rehearsed that.
So
I feel like you've never seen Coward before.
And that's what I really, truly like. There is something to that. But, my upbringing with my friends in the living room, they were truly radio shows. Nobody pulled out. Hold on. Before I go, Rutherford's going to pull out a paper and recite his takes. They're natural. It's what we do here. You know the subject matter, but nothing's ever written.
Who do you think in this building knows more about radio than anyone else?
Dibs. Okay. Who's that?
It's the Hegian.
Oh, right, gotcha. Yeah, and I got you.
Anyway.
Dude, that's incredible.
That he writes stuff?
No, that these guys are... Why, I thought all of it was off the top, Steiny. You knew what you were going to talk about, and it was in the heart.
Some of it is. But when he wants to make a point that the NBA is not okay, then he script. You know what? I'll tell you what. Here's what I'll do tomorrow. Here's what I'll do for everybody tomorrow. I'll script something. I'll script something tomorrow and drop it at some point during the show. Okay. And I guarantee everyone will know it was the part that was scripted.
Okay, I got it.
Because it'll come off clean. I won't stutter. There'll be no uhs. It'll be clever, relatively speaking. And people will say, man, he didn't stutter or anything. There was no pause, no ums, no likes, no ahs.
We had the great Scott Osler here Friday. We love you, Scott. And we talked about Gary Radnish a bit. Radnish wasn't scripted. We know that for a fact, right?
That's Gary Radnish.
Stephen A. Smith.
He's scripted, bro.
Well, it's television.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know,
like boy, I need a VA bad if you are right.
Well, 3 years from now, you'll acknowledge I was right. That's about the time frame. Okay. No. Hey. No. It's okay. You know more about TV and journalism than I do.
No, I'm just telling you, I listen to Willard and Dibbs. Those are my guys. They're great at what they do. The morning guys. It's not a script. There's more than a natural, evident Devone. Like, I get off on knowing your takes. This ain't easy. But never did I think guys were being aided or it was rehearsed. Wow.
You just think people, when they make a point and it flows perfectly, that they're just talking off the top of their head? You're listening. This is a script.
Why? Because...
Hey, Evan. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hey, Jimmy Butler was on the bench.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been staying in touch via text, so I knew he was going to be here today. He was in Washington, D.C. a few weeks ago at our game there, so we've seen him a couple times. Moses has been around as well, so it's great to have those guys around for the rest of the fellas.
All right.
I get that, and it was good seeing them. The moody one still trumps it all.
I'm going to make a prediction that if the Warriors win in L.A., Butler won't go to Portland.
Now, what if I told you to back you up on that? I would be disappointed if he didn't. Come on, Jimmy.
Hey.
Jimmy does Jimmy, right?
Well, I mean, does he want to get on a plane with a bad whatever he's got?
People saying Guru's world collapses right before it's
Well, between the scripting of Colin Cowherd's show and the Warriors being 37 and 45.
I'm a brother going to be all right, man.
It's been a real
Jimmy was in Washington.
Oh.
Yeah, you know why? What was going on in Washington that
He
weekend?
had business there.
Yeah, exactly. That was the coffee convention.
Oh.
That was the small business owners.
His team needed him.
Actually, I don't know if there was a coffee convention.
See, but it sounded like you do.
I don't know if there was or not.
How come he can't come to Chase Center?
Now that...
Or hasn't. I mean, probably not going to see another one, but...
Just give us a playoff game, Evan.
925 Goo, hate to break it to you, Real Housewives, also scripted.
It's funny, but we know what we're talking about. And I know there's no tooth fairy. But
is Naked and Afraid scripted, Steiny?
Wow.
That is, it's not scripted, but it is, what's the word when you got to kind of set some stuff up?
Concocted?
No, it's not scripted. It's more like a reality show, I would say.
Which is not reality because it's fake.
Well, what are you guys looking at?
Well, I thought you just said reality shows are scripted.
Yeah, but I said it's kind of like a reality show, but it's not all the way like a reality show. Plus, there's not a lot to script other than the action because there's not a lot of talking because you're alone.
The great rap group.
When you're naked and afraid, you don't talk very much. You know why? Because you're naked and afraid.
Wu-Tang Clan said it the best. It was not 2000. When a camera's around, it's scripted. Ain't nothing real. And living my life ever since I heard that, Evan, I believe people are all, if a camera's around, I've seen it for sure with you, you act different. It's okay.
Produced. Naked and Afraid is produced. That's the word from the 925.
What about wrestling?
Wrestling is absolutely scripted. Absolutely.
This show ain't.
No, I know. And that's what frustrates Evan.
Listen with Porzingis.
Oh, Porzingis? Kerr, Stevie.
You're killing me.
Can Porzingis be a weapon this offseason? It's not the offseason yet. On the plan?
I think he's a weapon no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, he's such a skilled guy, whether they play big or small. It doesn't really matter. He's always a threat to score either from the perimeter or down on the block. So Wednesday we'll probably see a little bit of both.
All right. That was, by the way, I also found out Rory gets paid in a lump sum. $4.6 million.
But how fast? Like, does he
only Wednesday it'll hit.
Right.
I don't know why I know that, but somebody said Wednesday, and then my buddy Joe, the golfer,
that's
texted
amazing,
me, and he
man.
goes, prize money for Masters is lump sum.
So, Uncle Sam gets his cut, right? You got to imagine.
Not right away. Well, it depends. If you work for yourself.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, usually if you work for yourself, you got to put your own tax money aside.
I got you. And some people don't know how to do it and abuse it.
Yep. Or
I'd be in jail if I had to do it that way. I know me. But I ain't made that much chicken. I'm saying like this. Dude, it's happened to some famous people, man.
How do you think Steph looked last night?
Sluggish is not the word. He looked better than he did Friday for sure. But I'm being honest. I think I'm starting to see a little hint of the runner's knee.
Oh.
Which is to be expected. So that's how but he looked fine, but I still don't think he's 100% back.
All right, this is Steve Kerr on how Steph looked.
Steph looked good. I think he's, he got to blow it out a little bit today, which was good. First time he's gotten to that many minutes, and I asked him during the game how he was feeling. He said he felt really good, so it was that was a good step for him.
All right, that was Steve Kerr talking about Curry, who's ready to go on Wednesday. That's 2 days from now.
You going to be at home watching?
What time does it start?
7.
No, God. Another thing is it's going to make it tougher for the Warriors. If they win Wednesday, they play Friday, but they'll play a team that hasn't played since Tuesday. So the Warriors are going to get less rest for that second play-in game if they win the first.
Yeah.
It's going to be an uphill slog for them.
And this will be the first time we won't hear Fitz do a play-in game because the NBA's doing no local stuff with the TV. I think that kind of really, I don't think, that stinks. You know, what did I hear yesterday say the local TV? Oh, Kenny Smith, they're like family.
Kenny Smith.
No, it wasn't Kenny Smith. Good God, what a reach. It was Mike Breen talking about how, you know, they're not going to be doing the Knicks. So with your local broadcast to fans in that said city are like family. So I want to hear Fitz call a Warrior playoff game or play-in game. Mike Breen. If you're on Twitter, I tweeted out his thing on it. He thinks it's a terrible look. It's the first year it's happened.
Yeah.
Change is not always good, my friend.
I guess not. Nobody's to blame for where the Warriors are now.
Well, you could be right after 4 chips. Yeah.
You know, it's just...
Well, there is a blame. You messed up Wiseman pick, and you messed up the Kaminga pick.
What they messed up was having a number 2 pick in a terrible draft.
You don't even believe that.
It was a terrible draft.
You'll trade the pick.
Well, they should have.
Well,
yeah, but you know what? You didn't want to trade the pick.
We ain't talking about
because Miles Turner wasn't good enough for you at the
Bradley
time.
Beal, who was on the bench last night for the Clippers.
By the way, you watch the Giants this weekend?
Yeah, every game. It's still early, but man,
how many NBA games did you watch yesterday?
Well, they didn't start to 3. The first one didn't start to 3, so I was watching the Masters. It's about 2.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wondering.
You haven't been talking much about the Masters.
It's because I know our audience.
Well, forget them for a second. We love you.
No, I just love it. I love how it happened. He was up 6 at halftime.
That's what I want.
He lost the 6-stroke lead, and of
Twitter
course,
went crazy. I'm gonna be quiet.
Why? Why did it go crazy?
Because they thought he was choking.
Idiots. He thought he was choking. You thought he was choking because you don't know anything about golf or sports. You see why he was 6 shots ahead on Saturday? Did you watch Saturday's round? He got every break in the book, Rory. Every break in the book.
Like, give me one.
Then what happened Saturday? Cam Young got every break in the book. He hit 2 balls into the woods. Both of them kicked out to the middle of the fairway. That's what happens sometimes in golf. He got up 20 at half. They made their run. They came back and made it close, and then he ends up winning. It happens all the time in sports. 6 majors now for Rory.
Man.
But he's a choker.
Oh,
he's a choker. Well, he choked a couple years ago, right? Everybody choke. 6-time major, choker.
And he had the Grand Slam, right?
Choker.
Hasn't he had the Grand Slam?
I think so.
But, dude, to do that, like, Twitter had me thinking, oh, this dude's, he blew it so much he don't even have a chance. I'm like, oh, he's up there. The leaderboard, I'm like, wow.
Why are you so affected by what others say and do? Now, what kind of convictions do you have?
I could call you a word. I'm not. I wasn't watching it Saturday.
What kind of
so
conviction
Twitter had
do
me
you have?
thinking he had melted down to the point to where he'd blew his chance.
Real quick, I got to say Rory choked.
There.
Wow.
Skinny Bob.
Yeah, he didn't. One of 4 dudes to win the Masters back-to-back. Poor Tiger.
Yeah. He just bad luck for him, too, huh? He's just had buzzard's luck.
No, I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Most people can, come on. That's just buzzard's luck. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's not the Warriors' fault that they thought 40-year-olds could make it through a season. That's not the Warriors' fault.
We got to be careful with this whole word. The season's not over. I got you. It's on life support. Beep, beep. But could you imagine?
Could I imagine what?
Getting in and giving OKC fits?
No. I can't. I cannot see the Warriors giving OKC fits.
I understand that.
And I don't believe I don't think they can win 2 road games.
I get it.
All right. Interesting. Hold on.
Another script?
No, this is interesting. Go. It's just 888-957-9570 is the number. I see Tom. I see Matt. I see a couple people on hold. Doesn't look like I have a read right now, so I'll just stretch this out for a little bit. Leroy in the 510 says, you two are working on my last nerve.
He never talks to us like that.
Leroy, you two are working on my last nerve. I keep telling you guys the Warriors should have taken LaMelo and Alperen. Oh, God, okay. Come on.
Now, that LaMelo Ball is Exhibit A, and I've tried to use him, but now when Leroy says it, but we couldn't have used him. He wouldn't have been paid. He wouldn't have, yeah.
Well, you had Jordan Poole at the time. All right, I'll get some calls on the other side, and then we'll talk more about scripts on 95.7 The Game.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
The basketball playoffs are right around the corner, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship on Kalshi. You're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with True Fan Travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, social media, kiss my ass.
That's a big red flag.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. Warriors regular season is over. 37-45. They play the LA Clippers Wednesday in LA. Game 1 of the play-in. If they win that, they play Friday against the loser of the Suns Portland game. So there's a chance they could theoretically win and then end up in Phoenix.
Man.
With Portland getting the 7th seed.
Oh, wow.
The statistics are final now. You want to do a little Warriors quiz?
Let's do it.
All right. What player averaged the most turnovers per game? Turnovers per game for the Warriors this year.
Draymond Green.
No.
Give it to me.
Steph Curry.
Wow.
2.8. Draymond, 2.7. Let's go to Tom in Sonoma. I got you a couple more then.
All right. Wow.
Yeah. Hey, Tom, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Guru. Hey, Guru, man. I'm going to be crying in your cereal in this episode.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey,
baby.
we don't have a chance. We don't have a chance in hell to beat the Clippers. Clippers have the best record against us since 2021. They own us, man. They've owned us for 5 years. And Leonard's coming back tonight. He averages 28 points. Their second string could play on the first string on the bottom cellar of the NBA.
Yeah.
They're so deep, man. I'm sorry. And you know what really irks me? I'm a fan, and I don't have Prime. I live up in the mountains.
Oh,
so I don't have any way to get Prime. So I don't even get to watch the game, the last game of the season, because they don't have a chance in hell. So thank you, NBA and the Warriors. I just can't believe you're going to show your last game of the season, and only a select few are going to be able to watch it. You guys have a good day.
That is a joke.
Yeah. This season, from a viewing standpoint and pleasure and there's been far and it been between in regard to pleasure. This has been a nightmare. Oh, what's it on? Then I go to Prime, and you can't just flip. You got to wait for it to load and all this crap, and that hurt. He won't be able to watch it. But he talked like he
got to a sports bar. They have him in Sonoma.
Yeah, I give you that.
Hey, you want to have a little quiz on some Warriors?
That shocked me with the Draymond.
Does it?
Yeah.
Evan, do you want to play too?
Please do.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. How many Warriors shot over 40% from three-point range this year? Over 40 from three-point range.
Now, does this include everyone, or do they have to play a certain amount of games?
Yeah, it's pretty much. They don't have to play a certain amount of games, but don't worry about those guys.
I'll say 3.
That's correct. Who are they, though?
Curry.
No.
How could I get
Curry
it
didn't
right
shoot
and then get the
40%.
guys from?
Curry didn't shoot 40% from 3. He's on the decline, bruh.
Go ahead, Evan. I got it right. Now you got to get the names. Damn.
40% from 3 this season? I'll guess this isn't right. Pat Spencer.
No.
Pat
Pat Spencer shot 35. I'm surprised.
Oh, Al Horford.
Nope. Al Horford shot 36.
Of their main dudes? Like
one of them's a main dude.
Moody?
Or was. Yeah, Moody.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Moody shot 40.1%, and then the other two are very limited.
See, that's I was going to say 1. Like there's one guy.
Right, that's really all there was.
Okay.
Other than Seth Curry.
Oh.
And Nate Williams.
That don't count.
And Nate, he hit one at the end of the game last night.
Nate
Could have hurt
Williams.
some people, but yeah.
Okay. Who on the Golden State Warriors, outside of Jimmy Butler, had the highest field goal percentage on the team? It's kind of easy.
GP2.
Correct.
Oh, man, he's...
And then, how about this one? Who led the Warriors in blocks per game? Blocks per game.
That's Horford.
No. He didn't even average 1 a game.
Draymond?
Draymond averaged 0.6. They only had 2 guys who averaged over a block a game.
Oh, Bassey.
That's one.
The flicking. I was like, who blind Bassey?
And this one you're going to have to put in your pipe and smoke.
Oh, I already know then.
It's the zinger.
Oh, okay.
1.1.
Right.
And were you the one who's saying he doesn't protect the rim? Is that what you got in the fight with Big Smoothie?
I just lost it.
All right. Let's see. I'll give you one more.
All right.
How many Warrior players shot under 30% from three-point range? Under 30.
God.
Well, Melton's one of them.
Draymond.
No, Draymond shot 32.6. Evan's right. Melton, 29.4.
Yikes.
And there was somebody else who was under 30.
3-point.
Is it going to be like Leon's?
No, it's a rotation guy. Yikes.
Spencer?
Nope. Gary Payton II.
Wow. GP.
29%.
Oh, man.
Here's some others. Butler shot 37, Curry 39, Pods 37, Draymond 32.5, Kaminga 32, Porzingis 31. He's got to make some threes. Horford 36, Guy Santos 35. That's enough of that. All right, let's go to Matt in Oakland.
Matt.
What's going on, Matt? How you doing?
Hey, gentlemen. How's it going?
Hey.
Doing well, thank you.
God, it's nice out. Well, hey, the Masters was great, and you know the old adage, it doesn't start till the back nine on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I was kind of hoping Rose would pull it out, but because he's kind of been a bridesmaid. But Rory was great, and it's a beautiful thing about sports. I was with my brother, who we don't agree on a whole lot, but boy, it was that was great.
Yeah,
it was really fun.
Justin Rose would not have bothered me if he would have won. Class act.
Just anybody but Scheffler, but that was okay. So, regarding the Warriors, are you familiar with Isaac Asimov and the Foundation trilogy? He's one of the greatest science fiction writers of all time.
The name is familiar, yes.
His niece writes for the Chronicle, by the way. You might know her. Anyway, here's the basic premise. The Galactic Empire is about to end. It's falling apart. This guy comes along and he says, you can do one of two things. You can do nothing, and we'll have chaos for 30,000 years. Or if you do these other things, it'll only be 1,000. Well, that's the Warriors, my friend. They are going nowhere. They're going to get smoked by the Clippers, and this is so over. Please, they got nothing. And I think, Steiny, I agree with you 100%. They cannot move forward until these guys are gone. You know, maybe you could keep Curry, but they have to move on from Draymond. And frankly, I'd have a long talk with Curry and see, look, Charlotte's on the up and up. I mean, I don't know how many draft picks you could get for that guy, but man, they are going nowhere. And if they risk their assets next year to try to do something foolish, we just saw what happens when they try to do this. If I were ever king, man, you wouldn't be able to play in the playoffs with a sub-500 record. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
that is obscene, and I just think they got to cut bait. It's over. It was great. Let it go. And then the last thing, I agree with you guys 100%. This is the worst year of the NBA I've ever experienced. It was impossible to watch stuff. Nobody played. They got to cut the season down. And, I'm looking forward to the playoffs, but the Warriors are done. Get to the lottery. Who knows? Maybe we can get Landenberg or somebody halfway decent, and let's move on. And that's all I got, fellas. It's a gorgeous day. You have a good one. Great talking to you.
You too.
And that's all I got.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate the call, Matt in Oakland.
Now,
so it's nice out today, huh?
Yeah, I just look.
Okay.
But I can't front. You and Evan both nodded your head yes. Who was the person that he mentioned to start the call? The philosopher?
Isaac Asimov. He's not a philosopher.
Author.
He's writes about space and stuff. And I guess his daughter works for the Chronicle.
Yeah.
Have you seen iRobot?
Oh, yes.
The Will Smith movie?
Yes.
That's based on a book that Isaac Asimov wrote.
Did not know that.
Yeah. Wow. By the way, the Warriors are not the worst team to ever make the playoffs. I mean, yeah, they're the worst team this year, by far. You know what the worst team ever to make the playoffs was?
The Bullets.
No.
I thought it was the Baltimore Bullets.
No, it wasn't the Bullets.
Go ahead.
Well, think about it. Just think about it for a sec.
Not the Pelicans.
No. It's the Bulls.
Well,
85-86.
Well, man.
They were 30-52, and they made the playoffs. Nice league. And that's when they played the Celtics. Got swept.
Stoney, I got the worst 50 NBA teams to ever make the playoffs, and the Baltimore Bullets were 16-54.
That was, I was talking modern.
Oh, okay.
That was I saw that too.
Yeah, you got the Bulls, Michael. So and that's when he scored to 61.
63.
63.
And 49. Yeah. He had 49 in game one. He had 63 in game two. They lost them both. And then in game three, Danny Ainge just totally shut him down. He had 18.
I'll never be in my pops bond. I was young then. Oh, man. Yeah. He made both free throws, unlike Durant.
No, he did.
You giving the Lakers any chance to compete with Houston without? Man, that is
Houston?
Yeah. That is a travesty.
Yeah, I give him a shot. I give him a chance.
I don't even like the Lakers. I just hate it from a basketball standpoint.
What do we know about those injuries? Are they done for the first round?
That's what we know about them. Nobody knows. They're like, maybe they could come back by the end. But it's day to day.
Oh, well. Who are you rooting for in that series?
It was going to be LeBron and Luka and Reeves.
You know who you got me rooting for now?
Oh, got you, Kevin.
KD.
I got you. Who you got coming out the East?
Detroit.
I got Boston. And this Tatum thing, his rehab's been incredible. What happened?
I'm sure you wanted to shut him down for 3 years.
Well, you're right. Hey, I mean, man. You think Detroit, they need one more score, man. Cade needs some help offensively.
Okay, then I'm
push coming. No,
if you say, no, it's my opinion.
We got that show coming.
It's my opinion.
Predictions.
But, who do the Hawks play?
New York. Stephen A. Smith.
Four versus
morning,
5?
Yeah, said if he loses this series, he'll be fired. I'm like, come on, man.
Speaking of which, wait, what's the 6, Kenny?
It's 3 versus 6.
3 versus 6. Oh.
New York and Atlanta.
The funniest, saw a piece of funny news.
Oh, boy.
This weekend.
Go to share with us.
Apparently Doug Christie's coming back.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, nobody went against him, man, so I ain't going to hate on him.
You know what that means?
Go, tell us.
That Scott Perry and B.J. Armstrong are on a 2-year plan, not 1 year.
What if I told you...
They're going to be bad again next year.
Well, shocker. What if I told you Vivek just didn't want to have another stain of another coach, another coaching fire? And I like Doug, but, man, well, got another year. And we lost.
He may. I'll bet you how long's Doug Christie been coaching the Kings? Was this just his first year?
Yeah.
He might have...
And I didn't think
he might have one of the worst winning percentages of any coach in NBA history.
No, there's got to be some wizard.
Well,
coaches
no, I know who it is. It's probably Brian Winters.
Oh, man.
First coach of the Vancouver Grizzlies. And then he coached the Warriors. So he had 2 stints where he didn't win any games.
So I saw this guy over the weekend on a bench, and I'm just asking you your opinion. Brian Shaw will never, ever get another head coaching gig if I were to make you go to the counter and make a bet.
Well, if you were a owner of a team, would you hire him?
I don't see why not. Like, I would give him a... Now, you're talking to a guy that's... I got an agenda because I feel like the black coaches don't get the second, third, fourth chances.
Well, he had 2.
Yeah, but I wanted you to answer it without you throwing it back.
No, I wouldn't hire Brian Shaw.
Man.
I like him.
It don't sound like as a coach.
I like him as a guy. I'm not crazy about him as a head coach.
And Woodson, guys like that, they're done. And
Mike Woodson?
Yeah. Like, I was just looking like, man, it's gone.
Well, Doc.
He was saying some crazy, I want to spend more time before he even got fired with my grandkids. And I get that. But you knew what was coming.
You realize he makes $10 million next year?
Well, he's going to
8-figure salary.
He'll be in the hall next year. That's got to be great.
No, he's not working.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I guess he's a consultant.
Man.
He's a consultant.
He'll be in the Basketball Hall of Fame, though. Glenn Dalgariz.
Let's pay respects where respects are due. Steve Kerr. Pods got banged up last night, but he also played in his 82nd game.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but he was okay and obviously went back in. And, for him to play 82 games, Raymond just said one of only 18 guys in the league. It's pretty impressive, but it's one of his best, best qualities. He's just tough. He competes. He's out there every night. And, the guys just gave him an ovation in there for playing 82. We always, single guys out when that happens because it's not an easy feat.
I got to give him credit.
And don't you see the irony?
Give it to me.
Don't you see it? The one guy who plays 82 games is the one guy that certain fans don't want to see play 82 games.
And that picture I posted on Facebook and Instagram last week saying I got some good news. My boy Bill Alexander, a lifelong friend, I respect this guy's opinion. So they didn't know the news. He goes, let me guess, you're Pod's agent. Like, he thinks that's what I do with Pods, and he doesn't know. I've been waiting, but it cut me and hurt me.
What
that
did?
You can't give Pods a compliment he responded to that post saying the good news was I was Pods' agent, insinuating that I gas him up. Pods more. And I'm like, that's what's wrong with our society right now. You can't. The dude played 82
what's wrong
games.
with our society is that you're influenced by people's opinions. Don't worry about what that guy says about you being his agent. Just be yourself and give your opinions and stand by them. That's all.
Yeah. When I need that type of feedback, I'll ask for it. This was more about Pods. Like
right, you're afraid to praise Pods because you're afraid of the Pods haters. I get it. Look, early in my career, I used to be influenced by that too.
Oh, no, Chris Mills, that story I didn't like. You didn't. I was thinking about it at the gym. Like, what would he have did to you, Steiny? Had you just ran with the story?
He had goons. He had goons, dude.
That I know.
Okay,
I was around here during that time.
Would you hire Brian Shaw or Mark Jackson?
Mark Jackson, I swear to you, I follow him on IG, put up a post about snakes. And the snakes were humans, but he was describing what snakes do to you. And the guy's got to get a second chance, man. I would hire
Who's he saying it's a snake?
Some people in his life.
Oh my God.
And real factors, athletes, coaches were liking the post. And I'm just like,
oh my God.
He made one mistake.
Yeah, okay. One mistake. He made about 17 that we know of. Taping a colleague.
Now that's when it was all I gave.
Actually, he didn't tape it.
Yeah, but he sent the guy on the mission.
No.
Erman, right? What was the guy's name?
No, Erman did that on his own.
I thought Mark put him up to it.
No, Erman taped Jackson and another assistant coach because Erman knew that Mark Jackson was sticking it to him behind everybody. I mean, think about that for a minute.
That's a 30 for 30 if I never. Wow.
Send Scalabrini to the G League.
Yeah, that was cold. Yeah. That was cold. And then he got caught with the stripper.
Thank you.
She was extorting him.
Yeah. But in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Ghost, amen. Yeah. Sure. That's not nice, 415.
What?
That was the first ovation Pods has heard as a Warrior when his teammates cheered him for playing 82. You guys are tough.
No, it ain't. How far is that off the truth? The guy got booed at a Giant game. That's what I want to quail. I want to put that to rest, man. The dude deserves better. 82 games, 18 guys, 17 others.
Yeah. Steiny has the facts wrong. No, I said I fixed it. Erman was the guy who taped.
Yeah.
And he taped it because people were, conspiring.
Well,
it was a bad environment.
No, but because he was paranoid, Mark was, and he shouldn't have been.
You think? Yes, he should have been. He absolutely should have been paranoid. With some of his takes. Because he threw people under the bus, Goo.
Yeah, I remember this real quick, how much time we got. The Warriors lost, and then he said something about, when was the last time y'all won 50 wins? Remember that?
Ask Festus Ezeli about Mark Jackson.
What?
Festus was hurt, and he treated him like he wasn't even on the team. Just us.
What?
Yep, ask him.
That's my guy, too, Fed. All right, wow. Well, I don't think he's getting another gig.
Probably not. I wonder if Van Gundy wants to coach again.
It doesn't seem like it. He seemed too comfortable. That's why I got mad at Mike Malone taking the Carolina job. Like, dude.
Wait, he got mad?
No, I got mad at Malone. He's an NBA coach. I like him. But
you got mad at Mike Malone?
Yeah.
For taking a college job?
Yeah, I was like, relax.
No.
I like you on the mic. Everybody I get accustomed to on the news, Myers, then he dips. Malone, he dips. Like, damn.
He got paid.
Mike, well, there Malone? It is.
Yeah.
Wow. Do
you have a number?
I think it was, I don't know what the figure was, but I thought I read he's already like a top 5 paid college coach.
Go get that bread, then.
It's a higher profile job.
Because that's all that matters in our society, right, is money? Wouldn't you say? I don't live my life that way.
And is that what you're saying for Mike Malone?
No, I'm just...
What are you saying? Maybe Mike Malone loves coaching to the point where he's been out now for a year or two. He wants to coach. And he's willing to coach in North Carolina.
My point was how many people would have turned down that chicken?
6 years, $50 million.
Nobody.
My goodness, go get that chicken, man. Could you imagine making that much cheddar?
I don't spend a lot of time thinking about it. I'm pretty content with what I
Unlike
have.
Tiger, I would have had a driver.
You know what? No, you wouldn't have.
Oh, my God.
No, you wouldn't have. In fact, it would have gone the other way. If you were a millionaire, you would lead the league in tickets.
Oh, stop. I wouldn't put my hand on the wheel.
Please.
Be in the back sipping, playing music.
Evan, we got to bring up my thing with Evan on the Tiger and the driving. Remember?
You want to do that now?
Not right now.
Tomorrow.
Not right now.
Tomorrow.
I have a theory. I got to run it by you privately. And if you allow it, I may go public with it. How about that? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip? Been on the road a lot. That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
All right, let's just start here. Gas prices right now, they are out of control. And every time I pull into a station, it just feels like a bad decision. That's why I got to tell you about something that Ceremony Ford is doing this month. It's called Fuel Your Ford. And when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick, you get a $2,500 Visa gas card. Yes, $2,500 for gas. And here's the thing. I've actually driven the Maverick. I own one. It's one of the best vehicles that just totally makes sense for the Bay Area. It's compact. It's easy to park. It is great on gas, but it still gives me that truck utility when I need it. So think about it. You've already got the vehicle that's saving you money at the pump, and Ceremony Ford is literally handing you $2,500 to fuel it. That's not a promotion. That's relief. Inventory is there. Process is easy. And you're working with a team that actually respects your time. But this is an April-only thing. So don't sit on it. Ceremony Ford in Colma de la City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Cash Card. Go from here to possible with the Chase Ink Business Cash Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Let's talk about a big win on and off the field. This April, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and you're automatically entered to win 2 luxury suite tickets for the Giants versus the Diamondbacks on May 25th at Oracle Park. We're talking suite level, great views, all the food and drinks included. Your one donation saves lives, and it puts you in the best seats in the house. Make the call to donate today. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org for an appointment.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range. Step to the range. Range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
Porzingis has been MIA. All he's done is play against the Wizards. Miss me with Porzingis.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, it's crossover time, sponsored by Bay Alarm. BayAlarm.com. BayAlarm.com is where it's at.
All right. Love Bay Alarm.
Bay Alarm sponsored the.
Yeah.
They've got you covered. Yeah.
Whenever I've had a home alarm, I've used Bay Alarm, and fantastic.
Look at him.
I'm just being serious.
No, all right, I'm going to check him out.
I mean, back when I was living in the town, we had Bay Alarm.
Yeah.
And, Bay Alarm, they respond. They let you know when your thing's offline and, get those upgrades.
Well, now you don't even need it where you're at now. You and Osler not too far from each other.
Yeah.
I heard him on the way. I was like, look at this.
Osler. I mean,
Scott,
Moraga cul-de-sac.
I mean,
it's a good place to be.
I mean,
it's a good place to be.
A lot of times it's freeway proximity. So if you want to come into my neighborhood and do the old classic smash and grab, you got to commute before you can get on a freeway and get out of town.
I left food at your house. I felt safe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the food did too.
Now you've been to Flavo.
Yeah, I've been to I didn't go inside.
No, it was during some times we needed a little bit of help.
Yeah.
And so
I brought him some stuff.
Yeah, he and the lovely.
We just did a little patio conversation and moved on.
Yep.
Steiny and I, we ran a play before you came in. We'll get to the Giants, Warriors, everything.
Can I set it up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
This is incredible.
So you guys are radio professionals. You've been around forever, right? Oh, please tell me this is the Cowherd thing.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I heard it earlier, and before you get to
it first.
8 seconds on the Warrior and his call. Condolences. He was awesome, but the one thing he referred to, he's like, Guru, you're no longer a Rule 5. Yeah. I mean, Warrior today was, my God.
I missed
He did like a 90-second.
That's my guy.
Guru was probably a 10-8 round. Guru took on some water with love, but he referred to you as no longer a Rule 5 guy.
My first caller ever on my first show I did Sunday
night.
Oh,
anyway, the Warrior, he's working on his narcissism and the third person and all the rest of it. So, anyway, the Cowherd, yes.
Here we go.
This is Colin Cowherd on the everything that's wrong with the NBA right now.
The NFL salary cap goes up, up, up every year. Set your watch to it. Growth, demand, a thriving business. And then there's this story from the NBA where their salary cap is going down this year. Yet the league keeps telling us how well they're doing. The future's never been brighter, but your cap is shrinking? That's not a mixed signal. It's a red flag with sirens. Also, last week, according to a recent 2026 data point, star players now currently miss roughly 2 out of every 3 marquee TV games. So stars are available only 33% of the time. Think about that. You've got better odds marrying your blind date. On top of that, a tanking epidemic. You now have nights where 3 or 4 games aren't remotely competitive. Not bad matchups, by design. So don't tell me everything's okay. Don't sell me the glossy version when the product underneath is cracking.
I will, real quick, here I go.
Yeah, okay.
Forget I work here, but I work with some of the best at this craft of what I thought is spontaneous, what's in the heart. Yeah, you do your research or whatnot, and that's why I love all you. And I have that guy taped on my DVR for years. Steiny, after he played that, said that was scripted. Oh. And I would bet my right arm, guys like that don't script anything. And if that's true, then the Easter Bunny might be real. Tell me that's not scripted to you, Dibs.
So just before Mark chimes in, because Mark actually knows this man. He knows this man. So his answer, I believe, will be the true answer.
I know the answer.
He knows the answer, but I'm in my car, and I'm trying to work through a sandwich because I'm running a little bit behind. I did a KTVU online thing.
Oh, look at it.
Thought I was doing the actual, TV stuff, but this was the online thing. I'll save it for Friday. I felt a little duped, KTVU wants me.
I think it's KTVU Plus.
It was more like the minus. And your guy's like, hey, while we have you, I'm like, we're going on 7 minutes here. This can't be over the air. But anyway, I'm running late. I'm eating my sandwich, and I heard the whole thing, and I'm screaming my answer at the radio, scripted or non-scripted. Now here's Mark.
But what were you screaming?
Script. I know it's scripted, and I know his producer. His producer was my producer for 2 days.
Goulet.
Yes, he produced for me for 2 days. I don't know if he's still with
I think he left.
Cowherd. Who knows? But I know that Colin Cowherd has probably 5 or 6 people, all with their clickety-clack typewriters. But here with the actual correct answer, and I knew this was going to come up, and I knew that my partner would be the one to, clear the air. Here he is, back from a long drive. It's Mark Willard.
Hi, thank you
and
for
I
having
scripted
me.
that. You're welcome.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know if this will help you, Goo.
I'm hurt.
I wouldn't actually use the word scripted.
Okay.
Because that will make it sound like somebody wrote a book.
Less authentic.
And then Colin just walked in 2 minutes before his show and read it. That's not what happened.
Great.
But that is not off the cuff. I promise you that's not off the cuff. That doesn't mean he doesn't have the ability to do that. I don't know if it's totally word for word because he has a theatrical nature to him that can embellish. Just like an actor will have a script.
They have lines.
They don't go word for word, though. And so it's the same thing here. Colin is very much, as many are, he's going to tell you, that's okay to write some things down before the show.
No, that's prep.
So then that's what that is. And yes, there are also 6 producers in a room that he sits with.
Wow, Dibs.
What does he start West Coast time? 9 o'clock in the morning?
9 to 12.
He's in there before 6. So it's not being written for him. He is very much a part of the process of writing a lot of things out. And I wouldn't say he does the whole 3 hours written out. But that Evan, right there. Evan made a really good comment in your guys' debate where he was like his A block is written out. He does the same thing at 9 a.m. and at 11 a.m. And if you listen to both segments, you'll hear the exact same sentences coming out at 11 that come out at 9 because it is very, very prepared. He's doing it by himself. It has to be. It has to be more prepared when it's by yourself. Take it from someone who's done by yourself.
Dibs, you can call me naivete, all 3 of you, but he's opened my eyes, Donnie, to it's not just Cowherd now. Now I'm looking at all the guys and gals that I thought was off the...
Like that guy.
Now, there's your guy that doesn't even write his own stuff and somebody wrote the whole show for him.
Who?
Jim Rome.
Phenomenal.
Jim Rome, somebody else wrote that for him 2 hours before it happened.
Diz. Yeah. I'm just looking at you with 4 writers. What would you be? What you are already. You're incredible.
I don't I mean, my whole thing is the unscripted, so I would have a hard time. Like, my whole thing is like playing off what's going on in the room. That's always been my separation skill. But Jim Rome for 30 whatever years, you know Kyle Brandt, right?
Yes.
Kyle Brandt was an early writer, producer on the Jim Rome show, and he was one of the guys who would script the whole thing. And I caught a little bit of Jim today when you guys were on break, and he did this whole thing about the Masters, and somebody apparently like shouted out, "Give me back my son," which is a Mel Gibson reference that he think was done by a clone. We got to find that guy.
Okay.
And so every time that he would make the reference, they would play the drop, followed by the drop, the drop. Everything was so tightly orchestrated, and it's scripted. But like Mark's saying, it's not word for word, but it's, hey, I got an idea, Colin. What if we say something about a blind date? I like that. Write that down.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking he just pulled that out the cerebellum.
Colin pulls very little out the wahoo.
Steiny, I got to give you the victory lap.
Very
wow,
little out
man.
the wahoo. Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
No shame in it, though, by the way. All the shows are different. They come from a different place. He doesn't get like what we get, where we're just like, hey, here's my thing that I want to talk about.
Okay.
And then we hop in a room with our buddy and we talk about it. And we can have a conversation. Right. He doesn't get to do that. He's talking to air.
Now, I'll say this for a guy that worked with us. I won't say any names. And, before I was on full time, I heard him and his co-host, they would know what each other thought about their subject.
Oh,
And I thought to myself, that's not how it's supposed, that's kind of like scripted.
Two quick stories. So when I worked at ESPN in LA, you know the show Mason in Ireland? Have you heard of this?
LA.
These two have been on the air together for like 25 years. And I was in the role at that station where if either of them were out, I was in.
Okay.
And those two would hop on a call every morning, say the show starts at noon, you're on a call at 10 in the morning.
Okay.
And they're going to go through 8 things. And if you agreed,
it's out.
Cutting room floor. Cutting room floor. And then there was a time after a while where I'd go across the walkway out there, and I filled in on that old TV show called Sports Nation. If you remember that.
Miss it. Marcellus.
Yeah. Right. So go over there and fill in on Sports Nation, and they would love to, after the fact, sit down and watch the show and talk about what you did and what you didn't do. And there was one point, this is Steiny's great line in your open, where you go, boy, I think I can see both sides, or I think they're both making a great point. I said something like that once upon a time on Sports Nation. They're like, so don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that. Don't see both sides.
That's
in other words, even if that's where you sit, then just lean one direction and say it with your chest.
Little Calvin's grown up today, guys.
Well, and that's what makes your show, you and Steiny, it makes your show so wonderful is because you organically don't really ever agree. Like, your opinions are wonderful and they're emotion-based and they're passionate, and Steiny's are a little bit more logical and, anti the local teams. And, so when it all like percolates up, it becomes like radio perfection, but it's natural. None of it's scripted.
You guys are a perfect odd couple.
So are you two. Yeah. We
agree probably a little too much.
We got more overlap than y'all do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got called out last week for always agreeing with Mark Willard. And I won't name the caller because I'd rather not hear from him again.
That's why I took off 2 days. I'm like, you spend 2 days getting more angry, and when I come back Monday, I don't want to hear any yeses, and I don't want to see any nods.
Wow, man.
So today is about to get real.
Yeah, I'm going to be as angry as the Warriors and Kings were on Friday night. That was, as much as that game was kind of shambolic, that game was kind of fun to watch because things got chippy and Steph got a tech, and it was
I saw your tweet. It was a great tweet.
I thought it was pretty funny. Anyway,
but to lose that game, I know you got
whatever.
What was the tweet?
The tweet was, it doesn't matter who wins or loses this game, but this thing is hilarious. Like, you've got nobodies going for 30.
Yep.
But Devin Carter is putting it on you, and Steph gets a tee for throwing the towel and running out and grabbing it. And as they cut to the bench, Steve Kerr and Stackhouse, they all can't even contain the laughter. They're all laughing. They cut to Draymond, and he's woofing at some big stiff from Sacramento, and it's like
Cardwell.
Thank you.
Nobody knew who he was.
Cardwell's barking at the bench, and then they put one in his eye, and then now everyone's going crazy, and I thought it was hilarious.
I did a thing last night. There were 18 players who finished the NBA season playing they played all 82. You should read them.
Cardwell?
You will not have heard of 13 of the 18.
Evan
Mikal Bridges, of course.
Desmond Bain.
Yeah.
But there are names on there. That guy Bub is on there. What's his last name? Bub made it. He made the good job, Bub. But I started. I go, hey Ephraim, I'm gonna read the list, and I got halfway down it, and I'm like, ooh, I don't even know how to pronounce that one. I'm just sure something. But I'm just like, who are these dudes?
So the morning
you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
The morning show asked one word you would use to describe this Warriors season. Mine was frustrating. Steiny said, stuck. How would you two answer? What would you answer?
I would probably say predictable. And, you guys got into this earlier, and I talked to Grandy about this way back in the beginning of the year when he talked about how over 47.5 wins is a slam dunk. And I said at the time, and this will be the last time I mention it, Grandy, this hour.
Yeah, doubtful.
That's a 3.
But older team, I always like to look at a year going into any year, and you think about what's the best that could happen, what's the worst that could happen. And you look at the Warriors team, and you have an older group, and you think, well, older guys could get hurt because older guys do, and you could be in a world of hurt. Or the best outcome would be older guys don't get hurt, and what a collection of talent and pedigree, and you get to April, and they're going to be a tough out. And so the reality always is in between, and in this case, the reality was much more toward the negative outcome.
I think injury is predictable. I don't know about the seriousness of the injury being that predictable. My word was stale. I know.
No, I can't.
I'm already bothered by Wednesday, and it's not even here
now,
yet.
Please elaborate on that.
Because as a fan, we're not going to watch this game the way we're supposed to. We're going to watch this game, and one eye is going to root for the Warriors.
Wow.
And the other one's going to go, but it's okay if they lose.
To my man.
I'm so annoyed by that. But there's no way around it.
And I'm never not that person.
No,
I am with this one Wednesday.
I completely, I know there are some of you out there, but that Warrior fan who's going to go to the bar or you're going to go to the watch party at Splash, and you're going to, I don't know, will you paint your face, or will you just lean into that TV with that kind of just that ferocious, we've got to win tonight? No. It's just wow. Let's see if they win.
Well, and I think a lot of that, this is the one year, if you even want to be conservative, is even the diehardest Warrior fan knows they can't make noise. Like last year, they won a round, and then Curry got hurt, but they were, anybody who said, hey, they might have been able to do it, you can't prove them wrong. And there was an excitement about going into the playoffs last year after they won the play-in. They played a play-in last year, didn't they?
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, they beat Memphis.
That's right.
In the 7-8 game.
So, yeah, right, they had to win one game. Yeah. So once they won that game, everybody was like, hey, they can beat Houston. Houston's young. And then they beat them. But I think that was with a healthy Butler and Steph.
Well, and this year, even if you make it out of the play-in, you're facing the one, and you're facing this one, the one that's defending champion and young and deep and really good.
What you used to be. We used to be.
Exactly. So you're in a spot where even if you make it out, you win 2 on the road, and you get to go to OKC and take on that squad. It's tough.
It's just inner turmoil. I think the bottom line is it's not in any of our nature. I mean, some of you listening aren't Warrior fans, but it's in our nature to root for the Warriors, so we will. But we also know that what's really best for them is to lose Wednesday.
And pull a Dallas, mate. I'm using that. But
or even if not, What's really long-term best for the Warriors right now is to get the best pick you can. It's just not fun. Like I would trade 4 slots in the draft for 2 more weeks of fun.
Man.
Now that's super in the moment, and I'm aware that that's probably counterproductive.
Yeah.
I always look at it as though not what if they do this, how it ends, but what's happening while it's happening. So I do think there's a scenario in which if they were to get in, okay, that means they win. I think I told you this. Win Wednesday, win Friday. If they could win 1 of 2 in Oklahoma City, just because you know how these series goes.
Oh, sure.
If you get a split, you can't tell me it won't be very exciting and people will be like,
I'm one of them.
Could they really do it? And they probably won't, and they may end up losing in 5 after that. But it's that 1 3 or 4 day stretch where you have, oh my God, it's 1-1.
No,
it's 1-1.
Oh
You're completely right, but then also think, what are the odds of what you just said?
It's going to be, they may, you know what?
They would have to
They could load manage Sunday in game 1.
They could, but I mean, that calls for them to win 3 of 4 games on the road, 2 of them being of the elimination variety, and going against good teams that are highly motivated.
Well, if they win 3 of 4,
that's a wild
That's a hell of a little week and a half.
That's an incredible
being
accomplishment.
front and center, being there Friday, Dibs, with all the names finally, Porzingis, Horford, Steph for that matter. And I was offended because I was hearing words like dress rehearsal. And I feel like that's for the teams that have handled their business. But you let Nick Clifford and Devin Carter, even though the game technically didn't mean anything to standings, but for fans that want to have hope, I was blown away that we had our guys and they were still able to get off. And then the missus reminded me when I was with you and Steiny, we were at the game, with the timeout gate, we barely beat the Kings here. So at the beginning of the season, the road trip early. We haven't slept in our bed. We're going to get to practice. It's always been something that's never popped off and manifested at all. And that's why I guess I crashed out early, but maybe it'll happen Wednesday night in L.A. where we lost 9 in a row to that team in that building or against them on the road.
So you were Friday in SAC, you were Sunday in L.A., Wednesday in L.A., you'll be Friday in either Phoenix or Portland, and then Sunday, that game's at 12:30 in OKC.
Oh, my God.
So that might be one where you just man, we missed our flight. We'll see you on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know what the road trip is like or, how much they packed. Did they go to Sacramento and then come home, and are they packing for four days and 8 days?
Chilling for 2 days right now.
In LA.
Right, but my question is, what did you pack for? Because it's either going to be so you left Sacramento and you probably came home.
Portland and Phoenix, those are quickies.
Yeah. Well, I actually was thinking that too.
So you play, let's just play this out. You beat the Clippers Wednesday, and then you play in Portland or Phoenix Friday night.
Yep.
And then you play in OKC 28 hours later.
Well, who cares about the OKC thing?
I'm worried about underwear.
Yeah.
And T-shirts. What are you packing?
But if you get there, like Steiny just said, whatever with game 1, you're there. You're there, take a breath. You get at least 4 games. So,
right.
I
just wonder how they approach this from an actual human standpoint.
I did say, did Steve Kerr say, pack for a week and a half?
Exactly.
Man.
If he said it like that, I'm into it.
And Grandy and I, when you were gone, we were having the debate, and I told Grandy, I said, if you go down to L.A. and you're going to play L.A. in the play-in, do you fly home? And I thought I would have flown home.
I think they got to wait now because it could be in Phoenix, theoretically.
No, but I was talking about between yesterday and Wednesday.
They got to stay, I would think.
But it's an hour and 15. They are staying. I know, Grandy, but I was saying that,
I was right. You were wrong.
They
want to focus.
They all want to be in L.A. anyway.
Well,
half of them have their homes there.
That completely makes sense if they knew they were getting L.A.
Yeah.
And they probably, I'll tell you what, if they would have gotten Portland, they probably would have left for Portland today.
Right. They would have come home and then gone to Portland, whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway,
all right.
Just, minor stuff.
What did you make about this real quick?
About the Masters?
Oh, go ahead.
Huh?
Yeah. I didn't want it.
How about it?
Oh, I thought that's what you were going to say.
No, I was going to say the first year where the home team announcers are not doing the games.
Oh, right.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like any of it.
Okay, there we go.
This whole thing is so
local interest either.
This whole thing is so cockamamie,
It is bad,
and
man.
the 10 seed only one time has made it into the playoffs, and that 10 seed didn't even win a game. They got swept. So no 10 seed has ever emerged and won a game in the playoffs. So what are we doing? What are we even doing?
He said the only team with the worst record.
I mean, last year, whatever, there was many worse. Good job, Rory. And that's what happens when you've done it before. Like, act like you've been there before. Cam Young, well, you haven't. And Justin Rose, I love you, and I bet him live.
I love him.
So Cameron Young is about to make a bogey, and so I went on to my little app, and Justin's 4-1. I'm like, you know what? I'll put a little bit on Justin. This might be his breakthrough. Act like you've been there before. He hasn't been there before.
Wow.
And then
that 12th hole. It was just that the
chunky chip.
The par 3 over water on Amen Corner feels like it determines the Masters one way or another every damn year.
You're right.
And if you look at it this year, that's where Rose lost it, and that's where Rory re-grabbed the you-know-whats when he birdied it. That hole, I don't know what, because it looks so easy on TV.
Golden
and
Bell.
It's not.
No.
That green is about as big as this table we're all sitting at right here. And it determines the damn thing every year.
Justin Rose served himself a scoop of chunka chip ice cream.
Oh, man.
All he has to do is that little chip, and he's so good at it. Yeah, chip it to 5 feet, make your par.
Dips.
And he went chunka, and then now we get nervy, and now we put it too far.
Yeah. Stoddy asked how soon they get the purse. $4.5 million, I believe he won.
Well, Joey D said the Masters a lump sum.
How soon do you get the check?
They get a Venmo on the way home. Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty good. Whoop. And he's already thinking about next year's Champions Dinner. Going to run that back, Rory.
I thought it was going to be a rough day for Rory, or rough year even. His comment on Friday, I'm playing with house money. If he had lost, I think he gets criticized for that comment. Sort of like,
Maybe.
I won one.
Right.
Who needs two?
Wow.
I'm like, ooh, that's a very passive thing for big-time athlete to say.
And Scheffler's getting a little heat today for his comments about Friday, where he had the late early split. So he goes out early Friday, and it was really soft. And by the time Rory went out in the afternoon, it was much more of a scoring condition. And then Scheffler, he's 12 back after Friday, and he gains 11 shots.
Dude, he almost won the thing.
He almost did. So
he did.
Whatever.
All right, well, bring it home, guys. And where you're going to bring it home is 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go. Let's get back in the saddle. Very, very excited to be back. Hope everything was good there on Thursday and Friday, boys.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, absolutely outstanding. But I am already, gosh, I just feel all of the inner turmoil about Wednesday because I was driving in today and I pictured Wednesday night. And me and the lovely Christy have already had initial conversations about where we would like to watch this. And by the way, is it just us or is the whole station going down there on Wednesday? Is everybody going? Are we broadcasting all day down there?
I think it's just us.
Just us?
Yep.
Anyway, come hang out and see us, at least pregame, watch party at Splash. We'll be somewhere on the Thrive City campus, hanging out, getting ready. But then once you and I are done, we've had initial conversations about where we should go and whatever. But then I started picturing it. And I started thinking, you know what? It'd be interesting, I think, to talk to some of our listeners today about this. Not where are you watching, but how are you watching? And here's what I mean by that. Normally when the postseason comes around and your favorite team is playing, man, is buckle up. Chin strap that thing. Get ready for some absolute intensity as a fan to get your favorite bevy and your favorite food item, unhealthy hopefully, and you're about to get after it, put everything you have into winning that game. And I was like, that's not what it's going to be like.
No.
That's not what it's going to be like at all.
And that's not really what this even is. And if you want to look at them winning Wednesday and winning Friday, it's possible. And so it's a little bit like, I guess, the first four in the NCAA tournament where you're not in the tournament yet, but you go to Dayton and you hope that you can win that game. And this year you had, a team that actually went there and won, and they were able to advance and win again and win again. And so it can happen. But usually when you go into this spot, in the play-in spot, the 10-9 game in particular, you can win that game and you might win the next game, but no 10 seed has ever won a playoff game in an actual playoff series. So there's a little bit of that feeling like you're a fan of Idaho, and shout out Alex Pribble, who's a kid I've known forever, and he coached Idaho, and they won the Big Sky, and they were the 15th seed, and they faced Houston, and they were 27.5-point dogs, and they didn't cover, and they got ran out of the gym, but it was okay. You expected that. Now, you're not expecting the Warriors to get run on Wednesday or even Friday, but if they were to win and take on OKC, you probably would think they're going to lose in 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of that feeling, like almost a what's the point kind of feeling.
Well, I think that there's been an exercise for all of us to sort of adjust the point on the fly. And that happens, especially coming out of a dynasty or any sort of run of success, or when you have great players on the floor. Like you and I have talked a lot about this. It's time to adjust the goals, I think. I mean, if you're still out there going, hey, if it's not a championship, then I'm not here for it. Well, then take a lap and make sure it's a long one, because this is going to that's not what we're doing right now. That's not what the Warriors are doing right now. Probably not doing it next year either. Even that seems far-fetched, but I'm not going to go there yet because I don't know what the offseason holds or who's going to get acquired or dealt or whatever. But the Warriors are not a contender for the championship this year. So if you need that on the line for you to feel like there's a point, then I'd almost sort of ask you, what are you still doing here now? But I would hope that you can see some of this is just, hey, let's see certain players together. Let's see how this sets up the future. Or can we just have a good time?
Right.
Can we just, you know what I mean?
Watch them play and maybe they win. I
kind of look at if the Warriors were to get into the first round, I kind of look at it like going on vacation with the family. That's how I look at it. The idea is it's going to be fun. When you get back, your bank account is not going to be as good as it was when you left. But that's the price you pay to go have a good time. And the Warriors, if they make the playoffs, go have a good time. When you get back, your draft pick's going to be worse than when you left. But hopefully you had a good time. And hopefully it lasts as long as possible. That's where it's different than a vacation, is it could get extended. It could go longer than what you planned.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at this.
I mean, vacation can too, depending on flight delays and weather and whatever. And you could wind up being in a spot that you didn't expect that you were going to be in. I have a friend of mine who went and visited family in Iran about 7 weeks ago. And my friend has not come back yet because you can't. So a little bit different than an NBA playoff run, I know, but unexpected things in life happen all the time. So yeah, I'm here for it. If you can get into a series with OKC, I would love it. Let this thing go as long as humanly possible. And you look at, going into Wednesday, and there's already talk about minutes restrictions, and it just feels to me like they're kind of tempering everyone's own expectations without saying it.
Let's talk about that. But first, Granny, will you do the fake breaking news? Not the real, but the fake breaking news?
Oh, okay. Just
Yeah, I was hoping for maybe a little bit more than that, but that's okay.
Yeah,
like
you always
that.
need to.
Yeah, get that second pow.
Yeah.
Get that thing.
Yeah, that's a good pump
All
fake.
right,
That's like
yeah.
a Pods pump fake right there.
Festus is here. He's going to join us at 3:45.
All right.
Okay?
Festus.
Festus, for the rest of us.
I look forward to talking to him.
What's going on?
So Friday night.
I didn't realize there appears to be a thing in your eye
Friday
right now.
night, I sent out a tweet about the officials in the game against Sacramento and how they were keeping things under control.
Okay.
That thing was a powder keg. 5 minutes later, I get a call, and it's from a guy named Bonte Hill. And
like an actual phone call?
A phone call.
Oh, and then you answered it?
I get a call from...
Are the two of you from the past or something? What are you doing?
I get a call from Bonte Hill, and I'm watching the game in my office, and I'm like, hey, what's going on, B? And in the background, you hear...
What's going on, B?
You hear two voices. First of all, Bonte's like, I couldn't respond to that tweet. You are so full of it. Then you hear this guy with a New York accent tell him, you need to get off the refs.
Molly.
What's wrong with you? This guy's a bum. He's not controlling anything. And in the background... you hear another guy just belly laughing. I'm getting browbeaten by the one guy.
By the entire TV crew.
I'm getting just crushed.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to enjoy a Friday night game. And yeah, I took to Twitter to defend the refs.
I gotta give a shout out to Willard and Dibs.
What up, Festus?
This man is in the back like,
well,
like
he's
stupidest question ever.
He was having a big laugh.
He's probably in the back eating his 38th burrito of the week.
Whatever.
I actually told him.
I'm fighting for my life trying to defend the refs. And
I'm like, come on the show. We'll talk Warriors, but we also need to talk about your food on IG.
Yep.
Like, I honestly, I don't know if you've
Festus Feasts?
Yeah, I don't even, is that what it is?
I think so.
Yeah, Festus is all over Instagram checking in on, like, he'll ask Instagram, what's the best fill in blank in the Bay Area? What's the best steak sandwich? What's the best breakfast burrito? And then whatever that answer he gets the most, boom, we're going there.
Yep.
And then we're going to do a whole video around it. I still haven't seen him not like what he's eating, which I think is... That probably makes it just kind of rude to go to the place and be like, checked it. It's really not all that. But the man loves food. So do I.
Yep. So
I'm into those videos. And I'm like trying to find the time to bounce around and go to his recommendations. So anyway, I said, come on, because we need to talk about this.
He's a foodie for sure. Yeah. And he was on a show that's called Check Please Bay Area, which is on KQED, Channel 9, public access. And 3 people go out to 3 restaurants, and then the other people go to the restaurant that you recommend. And Festus was on there. He was great. I think he was on there with a Donald Foyle and one other former Warrior. It was like a special Warrior edition.
It's perfect, actually. All food critics should be like 6'10" black brothers that just walk like it's awesome. It's all like the looks on the faces of the employees when they come in with cameras and they're like, I'm here to eat your burrito. It's awesome. I love those videos. So anyway, Festus is going to come on at 3:45.
Nice. Okay.
By the way, I haven't mentioned the other guests we're having on. Zach Beyrouti.
My former partner.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the listeners to be like, who? Zach Beyrouti. He is the voice of the Sacramento River Cats. And Bryce Eldridge has 9 hits in his last 14 at-bats.
Okay.
I'll just leave that there.
Yeah. How many strikeouts of late? I know that he's struck out in just less than half the ABs.
In those last 14 at-bats, which, by the way, covers 4 games, 3.
Oh, not bad.
3 strikeouts.
And is that when he got his lone homer, or did it come before?
His homer is in that group as well.
All right, starting to lock in. Let's go.
Just going to put that there.
Can he play the outfield?
No. He's a first baseman.
I know,
he can play first base as well as any Giant is right now.
True.
I'll say that. But anyway. So anyway, that's a little bit of the lay of the land. But until then, it is us and it is you. 888-957-9570. Now, real quick, go back to what you said a second ago about the Warriors sort of signaling that they are, what? How would you put it? Not all in on Wednesday night?
Yep, that's what I'd say. I mean, they've got the word out that they're going to not load manage, but there will be minutes restrictions on Kristaps and Al and Steph in a game that is win or go home.
I can't wait to have this conversation with you. I really can't.
They don't want to win. Like, they're telling you.
You don't think that.
I think that they're not treating this as a ride or die, win or lose.
Is this going even farther than I thought? You're not saying the Warriors are going to tank this game.
They're not tanking the game, but if you want to look at other, it's not a Game 7 approach, that's for sure. It's a game.
Yeah. Okay, I want to chat this out with you and all of you as well. Let's talk it out. 888-957-9570. It's sort of two parts. What are you hoping happens on Wednesday night, and how do you feel the Warriors have done in terms of getting you ready for Wednesday night? A lot of opinions to share on this. We'll do that coming up in a sec. We're sponsored by Safeway. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts value packs, just $2.99 per pound, and chicken tenders in the deli all week long for just $5.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Willard for Habas. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas goes, quote, "We meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a fresh springtime update from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. Everything is in bloom here, including the home selection. With neighborhoods designed for all kinds of lifestyles, it is easy to find your perfect fit. Looking for a bright kitchen, a home office, or space for guests? You'll find it here with homes from the low 600s to over $1 million. And the Town Center, located by Islandersfield Ballpark, is really coming to life. The Redwood Cafe opens this summer, and a new amphitheater is on the way for concerts and community events. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store is coming soon, making it a great place to gather and unwind. The Lakewood Club at Del Webb has just opened its doors, and a brand new K-8 charter school welcomes students this fall. All part of the exciting growth happening within River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. IRS.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Throws cross court to Curry. Head fake, dribble drive over to Podziemski. He'll fire from the corner. It's good at the buzzer. Great work by the Warriors there. A 7-0 burst to end the half. And they'll trail by 4 at the break.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Podziemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
We're also going to do our Warriors Awards next hour.
That'll be fun.
Warriors postseason awards.
All right.
Or end of season awards, I should say.
Okay.
Most improved player, most disappointing player.
Wow.
Best win, worst loss, best display of leadership, best surprise, and the hardest question of all, MVP.
MVP.
I set a little rule
That's
on it.
That's a great question.
I appreciate it, Doc.
You got to play 65 games?
And actually, I lowered it for the Warriors, but you got to play 50.
Okay.
You got to play 50.
So that means, is the chef in or out?
He's out.
He's out. The chef didn't play 50?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I'll give you the names who played 50.
All right.
In plenty of time. So anyway, we'll do that. And then we need to bring Ken live on the air right now. Ken, will you slap your microphone on there for a second?
How we doing, guys?
Hi, Ken. How are you today?
I'm doing great.
Great. Like, welcome to the show. Ken today, Lucas is off, so Ken is in charge of call screening today. And there's a call. We're going to go to the calls here in just a second. But I think you might have welcomed somebody onto the show that is actually not even allowed to listen to sports radio. How did we arrive at Jimmy and Marin saying that Dibbs is being misanthropic? You can't, this is sports radio, Ken. What did he actually say to you?
That was the exact definition he used. So that's exactly what I wrote for the description.
Okay.
Well, then he needs to hang up and go finish his doctorate.
Exactly.
Like,
I think Jimmy needs to listen to public access or
something.
Yeah, a little KQED action or something like that.
I thought I was being anthropic. I didn't think I was being misanthropic.
We'll find out.
I can't wait.
I can't wait for that call.
No doubt.
I'll be like, what the hell is everybody talking about? Wow. Yeah, you know what, Jimmy? You're right. Dibbs is being super misanthropic here today.
I certainly am.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So
anyway, go ahead.
No, he's referring.
Fire away.
He's referring to my take about the minutes restriction that Steve Kerr is intimating will be a part of Wednesday's proceedings.
Let's let everybody hear what Steve Kerr said. This is after the game. This is after the game yesterday. After the game yesterday, here's what Steve Kerr said.
Just to be clear, do you expect there to be any restrictions on minutes and playing time for Steph and Kristaps and Al on Wednesday?
Yeah, there will be, but I don't know exactly what the number will be. But those guys, they're not going to play 40 minutes. I can tell you that.
Okay, fire away. What's the problem?
The problem is if you are treating this game like it is a Game 7, like a win-or-go-home game, which, by the way, it is, then you would not be saying these things. And I'm looking back at last year's box score against Houston, and Jimmy Butler played 45 minutes, Draymond 40, Steph Curry played 46 minutes.
You're talking about Game 7.
Game 7.
Yes.
Houston, win or go home.
Right.
Winner moves on to Minnesota. And Buddy played 37, and Brandon Pajemski played only 40. Your 5 starters played all but 42 minutes in the game. Actually, 32 minutes in the game. So that is a win-or-go-home game. I'm not saying that you have to play Steph 46 minutes.
Right.
But the very fact that he is already signaling that, they're not going to play 40 minutes, that's telling me that they are not that into this game.
Well, okay.
That's what it's telling me.
First and foremost, can I just bring up that your comparison to Game 7 against Houston and this one is leaving out some extenuating circumstances, some factors that are existing now that weren't then.
Such as
Steph is still very recently coming off of a significant injury.
Jimmy Butler was coming off a bruised tailbone, and he played 45 minutes.
Less significant injury. I mean, it's not something that kept him out for 2 months.
Right.
I mean, it barely kept him out at all. What did he miss? 1 game? I think he missed a game
and a half, probably, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, and Kristaps, obviously, there's underlying factors to his entire career. Here's where I would try to meet you in the middle. If I were Steve, and again, I think important, and I'm glad the guys cut it this way, to where you can hear the question as well. The question used the word restrictions. And I really wish that Steve had sort of bit back at that word. Even though you can say, our plan is not for him to play 40, 45 minutes. I would have been like, well, I wouldn't use the word restrictions, but we do have a plan, and we very likely plan to stick to that plan. And within that plan is both keeping in mind where these guys have been in the last few weeks and keeping in mind that if we win, we got another game in 48 hours. That's going to be another elimination game. You win Game 7 against Houston, yes, you've got another game in 48 hours, but it's not an elimination game.
Right.
It's only Game 1, which actually they went on to win. But anyway.
And Steph got hurt.
Yes,
so
be that as it may. I would have loved Steve to answer it that way. I'm not going to use the word restrictions. We'll see how the game develops. But yes, we have a plan, and we're very likely to stick to it. And we have to be mindful about where these guys have been in terms of health and be mindful of the fact there's another game, we hope, in 48 hours.
I mean, he can answer it however he wants. And the way he answered it tells me that this game is not that important to them. It's not so important that, the answer could have been, I don't even know what we're going to do. We're going to go out there and try everything we can to possibly win this game and keep this thing alive. But that's not the answer that he gave.
But mindful of health. I mean, that's how I took it.
Right.
And again, that's why if I were Steve, and again, these things come up in the middle of whatever, and you don't know exactly how to answer them. Guys can't be perfect with the way they answer it. But I would have loved to hear him sort of clap back at the word restriction and instead say, we got a plan and we're very much planning to stick to our plan. I don't know if that would have felt better to you. The way I took it is not, hey, we don't really care if we win this game. I just took it as we're going to do everything we can, but we're going to be responsible with our guys.
Right.
That's kind of how I took it.
Not me.
Okay.
I took it as, we're going to have these guys play a certain number of minutes, and if that's good enough for us to go out there and still win the game, cool. If not, well, we're not going to, overextend our guys. And, Steph played 29 minutes against the Clippers, and he played about the same against Sacramento, so he is ramping up. And again, I'm not saying that he has to go out there and play 46 minutes like he did in Game 7 against Houston, but this is an elimination game. Yep. If you're really that passionate about going out there and beating the Clippers and trying to get to Friday and then maybe get to Sunday as well, to me, yeah, you have a plan, But there's nothing about restrictions. And Steve said, they're not going to go out there and play 40 minutes.
I think that leaves him in a tough spot if you're saying, like, we want all things on the table. Like, yes, passion for the game, but not at the potential expense of Steph's body. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Rick Celebrini is Rick freaking Celebrini. And I'm not, like if he says, 40 minutes is 45 minutes, we probably shouldn't do that, then don't do that. You know what I mean? Don't do that.
I guess, but, you're going to have 2 days off before the game. You have Monday off, you have Tuesday off, and you're already going to be down there. And so, I don't know, if Steph is healthy enough to play 30, how is he not healthy enough to play 40?
I mean, I don't know.
Even if you lose, then you're off for 5 months.
Sure, but you could do something that then, in theory, I don't know.
You could
I'm no
always
doctor.
do something.
Yeah, you could, but I mean, it might actually be related to what's already happening. Like if Rick said, kind of irresponsible to push this knee right now. In fact, privately, they might be like, even 30 minutes is kind of pushing it, but he's willing to push it a little bit right now. But if we're going to do this and not even give him rests during the game, I don't know that that's what he's saying, but maybe he is. And yeah, like it's not worth that. I don't think, but I'm not a doctor.
Right. It's probably not worth anything then. If you're not going to, go out there and try to win the game, if you're going to play him 29 or 30 minutes because, his knee is he can't go 36, then don't play him at all. Like if that's the risk, just don't play him at all.
All right. Okay. I got a lot to say on this, but let's go live to Jimmy and Marin, who I'm sure is at the library where he would like to accuse Dibs of being misanthropic. Hello, Jimmy. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, thank you so much for taking my call.
Yeah.
Let me couch my statements. I have listened to this sports talk show all the time. And my using the term misanthropic Dibs is not just from this statement.
All right, I tell you what. I'm going to put, Jimmy, you're too important to this show to let us sit here and listen to you accuse Dibs of being misanthropic while being in a swimming pool. I thought he was in the library. Turns out he's in the ocean. So see if you can get Jimmy to a better spot, Ken, and then we'll try to have Jimmy again.
Yeah, and he is on his way to saying that I'm always misanthropic.
How do you know?
Because I've listened to this sports talk show for a long time, and Dibs is...
How do you know? He might say, I've been listening to this show for a long time, and I've never heard you be so misanthropic.
Okay, I'll go ahead and bet that he is going to paint me as a misanthrope.
I'm just
on the regular,
like open mind. Who knows?
My
where
mind
Jimmy's
is
gonna
completely
go.
open. I'm
Jimmy,
not afraid of Jimmy or any of you.
I didn't say you were afraid of anybody. I just who knows where that's going to go.
Right, and just for those people who don't know what being misanthropic is, it's basically being somebody who hates humanity and is basically a negative Nelly, which I would not paint myself as being a negative Nelly. I just feel how I feel about this situation.
And that's fine and it's fair. Now I'd like to bring something else up because they're not the same, but they're brothers. The point I made to you on Wednesday before I left was that when Draymond Green had his post-game press conference and said, the playing game is not exciting. It's not exciting. And my entire point about that was, Draymond, even if that's the way you feel, let's leave that out of the trailer. Let's leave that out of the whole, let's get the fans excited about this. And Steph Curry has just worked his ass off for 2 months to get back for this game. And now you're in a press conference saying that it's not exciting. As a fan, I didn't necessarily love that. And it's not a big deal. But I was like, that's not, I think, the best way to preview this game. And I think that that's related to what you're saying. But on Wednesday last week, you loved what Draymond said.
Yes, and I still do. And I would love to be as excited as I can be for this game. But already the head coach is telling me not to get too excited because you're going to have Kristaps and Al and Steph. Well, they're not going to play 40 minutes. In other words, don't get too excited because first and foremost, we're going to make sure we take care of them and their bodies. And if we happen to be in a spot to win late, well, we're going to try like heck to do that.
But why did you like what Draymond said and not like what Steve said? Because they end up in very similar places.
They're in the exact same place.
Yeah, why did you?
I don't like what Steve said because he's telling me exactly what Draymond said, which is Draymond said, I'm not that excited right now about the play-in. And Steve is basically saying to me, don't get excited about the play-in.
But why did you like what Draymond said?
Because he was keeping it real. And
so Steve.
Yes, but I want to be excited. And what I said to you last week is that come Wednesday, Draymond's going to be excited. He was asked after a game, and he's like, I'm not going to stay up tonight and, wonder about that. I'm not that excited about the play-in game. And so, yeah, I think he's right. And I don't like the play-in game. I don't like the play-in tournament. But here we are. It's all we have. It's a Wednesday game. It's do or die. It's either the last game of the year or you get one more. And Draymond's not excited, and Steve is not going to play his guys 48 minutes. And so, I don't know.
I guess I get where you're coming from. I just don't understand why one landed with you and one didn't. I would totally get it if you were on the same side for both of those comments.
Right.
But to be
the Draymond one landed just because of when it was made. And, that was 6 days or 7 days before?
We were talking about it on Wednesday, so this was Tuesday night.
Right. So if Draymond comes out tomorrow after shoot around and says, yeah, I'm not that excited about it, well, that's going to land differently.
I guess it's just a calendar thing. I mean, he said it.
It's a timing thing for sure.
Less than a week ago. I'm sure he feels the exact same way.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, we'll see how excited he is and how many minutes he plays.
I don't know if we will see how excited he is. We're going to see him play hard because he's a professional. But if he told me last Tuesday night that he's not that excited about it, I don't know why this Tuesday night he suddenly would change his mind.
Well, last year in Game 7, he played 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And so I just wonder come Wednesday how they're going to approach it. I mean, are you going to go out there and play these guys? We know that Steph and Al Horford and Kristaps won't play 40 minutes, but will Draymond play 36 or 38? And will he be out there trying to, fight like heck to get to Friday? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that's their mind right now.
There's also the possibility that what Steve is saying kind of gets adjusted on the fly. I mean, let's say Steph is already up at around, 30 minutes or whatever, and it's early in the fourth quarter and the game is tied, and he taps Steve on the shoulder and says, let's do this. You know what I mean? Like Steph
did check with Rick.
Well, but he did intimate, both of them did say, this is kind of where we're at, but hopefully more. There's also, I would imagine that these players, Kristaps, Steph, if you have either a condition or a situation or a recent injury, some of what's happening is on the fly. How's it feeling?
How do you feel? Yep.
How's it feeling? You know what I mean? 9 minutes left to go in the game. Steph wasn't going to go in until the 5-minute mark, but he says, no, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go win the game. I'm feeling good, coach. Well, then he probably goes in, and then maybe he plays 34 minutes. Maybe even 35 minutes.
Oh, boy. Stretch him out.
But I don't know why you would go in with the plan of 48 minutes. Because, by the way, if I really wanted to extend the whole psychology of that conversation, I don't think that's a great thing to say before the game. What if Boch, you go to Kansas City, Game 7, and he's like, yeah, we're going to Mad Bum in the fourth inning. I'm just going to stick him out there. Doesn't that tell your bullpen, by the way, not a whole lot of confidence in you right now? So, I want all of the Warriors to feel be ready, and it's on you, and you need to go play well tonight, too. Steph, Draymond, and Kristaps are not playing 45 minutes. You're not watching. You're playing.
Maybe.
You're playing. And we need you to play well for 18 minutes tonight. I want them thinking that way.
Of course, but I also don't want the head coach to be making these kinds of signals where, he's already kind of telling you ahead of time that we're not going to go out there and play him 40 minutes. And to me, it's just the signaling of, this game's important, but Steph's knee is more important. And Al Horford and Kristaps, they're more important.
Wouldn't you agree with that, though?
With Steph, maybe, but
Steph's knee is more important than this game, don't you think?
If the knee can get hurt through 38 minutes as opposed to 30, then sure. But I don't know if this injury is one that can get worse based on playing.
I mean, he's still coming back. He referred to a new normal. He needs a whole offseason to recalibrate how he does this. I know that we love to do the black and white thing. You're out there, so you're fine. I don't really look at things that way. He's not 100%. He's clearly not. You can see it. You watch the games. You can see him.
No doubt.
He's not 100%.
Well, he won't be. So if that is where the barometer is, if that's where the bar is set, if he's not 100%, then don't play him. Because if he's whatever percent and he is above 0 and he's below 100, I agree with that. But where is he? And how much can he help you just by being out there?
Well, he can. I mean, he's your best player.
Right.
He's your best player. So
you play your best player. I don't know.
I think, like, I get where you're coming from. I really do. I just wish that this didn't get reported as, and I wish that the question hadn't been asked with the word restriction. I get where you're coming from, that doesn't feel good. But I also, like, when I hear that, I'm mindful of the fact that those weren't Steve's words first. That was the reporter's question, and it's not an unfair question. I'm not saying that.
Play it again.
Okay, here it is.
Just to be clear, do you expect there to be any restrictions on minutes and playing time for Steph and Kristaps and Al on Wednesday?
Yeah, there will be, but I don't know exactly what the number will be. But those guys, they're not going to play 40 minutes. I can tell you that.
I just wish Steve would have answered it a little different.
Yeah, there will be. Do you think there'll be restrictions? Yeah, there will be.
Like, why don't you ask it to me, and I give you what I wish Steve had said.
Mark, are you babying Steph Curry?
Yeah, I am.
Mark, will there be restrictions on Al and Kristaps and Steph minutes-wise?
I wouldn't necessarily use the word restrictions. We definitely have a plan. We want to be mindful of their health and that they are still working back from things, but this is obviously an elimination game. We're going to give it everything we have. And so some of those decisions will be made in the moment. I wouldn't use the word restrictions, though, but we hope to not have to play him for 45 minutes, yeah.
I mean, can he play 40 minutes, Steve? Steve, did we lose you?
These are decisions that sometimes are made on the fly. Game's still 48 hours away. We'll talk with Rick and we'll have a plan.
Steve, deep down, would you rather just lose and just go to San Diego on Thursday and enjoy your off season?
No.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
I mean, I'd love to have an honest answer from some of these, but
that's. Again, I don't ever...
He was very honest.
And so I'm not mad at it, but I understand how it opens up what you're saying. It does.
It's just kind of a buzzkill.
I don't... And that's how I felt about Draymond last week. He also didn't say anything untrue. He didn't do anything wrong. There were a lot of people after that whole conversation that were like, it was an innocuous answer. I agree with you. But I just think that both are at least... related to the idea of being a buzzkill. That's all. But Steve is like, yeah, he was honest. I just wish the word wasn't restrictions.
I mean, that's the only way to really look at it.
Not a fun word. Well, he didn't, again, it wasn't his word, but then he agreed with it.
Exactly, right away.
I wish he had just batted that back a little bit. That's all.
I suppose, but even if you look at the game against Sacramento on Friday, they are in it. It's a nip and tuck affair with about 7 minutes left, and they didn't put their starters back in because they didn't feel like that game really mattered, and it didn't. And so you look at the fourth quarter box score, and Draymond and Steph and Kristaps, those guys, they didn't even really play in the fourth quarter.
Well, Guru was so hot and bothered about the way they played basketball last week, and I didn't get a chance to say this to him, I wondered if this would make anyone feel better about last week. All the games last week were preseason games, in my mind. They were all preseason games.
Most of them, yeah. There was a few that had some ramifications.
Sure, but like you're allowed to go out and win them. You can get excited if you do, but absolutely nothing was on the line in terms of the standings. And we all went into last week agreeing the Warriors' goal was to set things up health-wise. Some guys needed to get their legs going, Al Horford. Some guys need to get their wind right and figure out kind of the way the minutes are all going to play out, Steph Curry. Other guys need to apparently keep just conditioning. Kristaps wants to lose a couple more pounds, apparently. And then some guys needed to just, play together. Let's see what that pairing looks like, and let's see what this pairing looks like. And so I don't think the Warriors' main goal last week was to win games. I think it was to set up Wednesday night. I don't know if that makes anybody feel any better.
it would make me feel better if come Wednesday you were all sold out to go out there and try to win the game. And if you were, then you wouldn't be worrying about minutes restrictions for, any of these guys. Porzingis might be gone, Horford might be gone, and Steph's got runner's knee. So you tell me he can't play 30. He can play 31 minutes, but not 37.
I think they're all in, man. Steph wouldn't be playing right now if they weren't all in.
Then play him. Play him 45 minutes. Let's go.
I mean, yeah. I don't think you get I don't think you get loose with Steph like that. What's he played? 4 games since he came back?
Yep.
Yeah, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Back to the phones coming up next. Our Warriors Awards are 20 minutes away, and Festus Ezeli is about 45 to 50 minutes away, right here on Willard and Dibs.
All right, let's just start here. Gas prices right now, they are out of control. And every time I pull into a station, it just feels like a bad decision. That's why I got to tell you about something that Ceremony Ford is doing this month. It's called Fuel Your Ford. And when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick, you get a $2,500 Visa gas card. Yes, $2,500 for gas. And here's the thing. I've actually driven the Maverick. I own one. It's one of the best vehicles that just totally makes sense for the Bay Area. It's compact. It's easy to park. It is great on gas, but it still gives me that truck utility when I need it. So think about it. You've already got the vehicle that's saving you money at the pump, and Ceremony Ford is literally handing you $2,500 to fuel it. That's not a promotion. That's relief. Inventory is there. Process is easy, and you're working with a team that actually respects your time. But this is an April-only thing, so don't sit on it. Ceremony Ford in Colma de la City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
How is
was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Does a right hand dribble, backs in, turns into a double team. Payton gets it up top. Right corner to Will Richard. Short. Rebound. Richard follows it, gets it back to Payton. To Curry. Number 30 for 3. Got it!
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
The WNBA draft is today.
I cannot wait.
The WNBA draft is today.
I got the Valks taking Gabriela Jaquez.
Do you?
Yeah.
I got the Giants going.
Thank you.
82-75.
Jaime's sister.
Yeah, Jaime's sister. She's good.
Yep.
She's good. And they've gotten active there on the free agent market over the last few days. Grandy, what are you doing at 6 o'clock? And by the way, we will, as soon as it happens, because it'll happen during our show, we'll break in and let you know who the Valkyries do take. Draft start at what, 4:30?
4:30.
Okay.
Maybe picks start coming in a little after that. I'm not exactly sure, but the Valks have the 8th overall pick, then the 8th pick in the 2nd and 3rd rounds as well. But the 8th overall pick tonight.
Oh, educate people a little bit. So 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
And they're all tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. That's it. 3 rounds.
3 rounds, and they're picking 8th.
Why do they get a 3rd round and the NBA only gets 2? What's up with that?
I don't know the exact reason.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm curious how these things get structured.
Probably control. You know, the NBA used to be, I don't know, maybe 10 rounds or 12 rounds. My brother's teammate in high school got drafted by the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kettlevort.
Really?
Out of Santa Clara University.
Okay.
Yep. And tore up his knee. Career over.
It happens.
Yep.
It happens.
Yep.
But just like every WNBA team, this weekend was very busy and active for the Valkyries because they got the new CBA done, and now free agency has to kind of rush. And now you got the draft, and you got the season beginning in less than a month.
Yeah, it's coming at you fast right now. And so, all right, the draft. And then what are you and Gucci doing at 6?
Gucci.
Kevin Dan I'm just going to call him Gucci now. That's
Kevin Dan and I doing a full WNBA Valkyries-focused draft special show from 6 to 7.
I
Plus,
love it.
Valkyries off-season in general, plus the draft.
Rain dinner.
Nice.
It's also strong. I'll just keep going with Gucci, though. So, anyway, Gucci and Grandy. Actually,
there's something there.
Actually sounds a little too good. But anyway, don't give Matt any ideas.
Seriously.
But, Gucci and Grandy coming up at 6 o'clock and get you all set for everything, not only in the draft, but what's going on with the Valkyries. Kind of a good table setter for the season that's going to be coming. So that'll be cool. All right, let's go out to Sean in Fairfield. Hi, Sean. Thanks for calling Willard and Dibbs. What's up?
Hey, Will Dibbs. How y'all guys doing, man?
We're good, man.
That's good. So I'm just look, I'm a Warriors fan. Been there for a long time, for a long time. But it's just right now what I'm showing, plus what Kerr said, it's like the proof is in the pudding. It's like they're probably not really – they're into this because it's like competition, right? Where they're players and they want to compete and everything like that. But at the same time, I really think they're about to just shut this thing down. I'm seeing this in the next 2 or 3 years, a whole lot of stuff going to be riding into the sunset with Steph and everybody. I'm just seeing this Warriors team not really going too far. And if they do go past this little play-in and things like that, it's going to be a hard road against the Oklahoma City Thunder, man. And I'm seeing them getting tired out, blown out, and everything like that. I love my Warriors to death. I'm going to be watching these games and stuff with a whole lot of excitement like I want to, but I just see the proof is in the pudding. Like they're pretty much setting up for maybe like a last ride in the next 2 years, just like with the Bulls thing and stuff. So I'm just seeing that happening.
Yeah, Sean, and I agree with you. Thanks, Sean. I agree with you, and that's okay. I've sort of arrived there. Someone called Steiny and Goo. I was driving in, and they're like, Goo, trust me, this is the beginning of the end. And I'm like, no, it's not. The beginning of the end was like 3 years ago was the beginning of the end.
It's kind of the middle of the end.
Yeah, and that's okay.
Right. It's okay.
He's 38. Just receive this. It's okay. It's okay. And so next year is not a last ride or a last dance, because the last dance was based on a team that actually went out and won a championship. And I'm not saying the Warriors are not allowed to do that next year. And I don't know who's going to be on the team. But next year is just, I don't know, it's like the last contract. It's not the last dance. It's just the last year of the contract. And we'll see what story unfolds there. But I've arrived at not being offended by where the Warriors have arrived, because I think that it was very much inevitable.
Right, and it's been a life well lived, if you want to put it in terms of, I don't know, a human being who has this great a life, and you're going to get to the end of a life, and that's going to just be it, I'm afraid, and that's the way it goes, and you've gotten 4 titles and 2 finals appearances, and they might have one last hurrah left in them, but the inevitability of everything, not only in sports but in life, is this. There is an end. And so the Warriors, we knew it was going to end some way, and you could go back and you could talk about how they could have done things differently and choices that they made that they shouldn't have made, and you can do that all you want. Like, should you have used your picks that you didn't get right on Wiseman and maybe Kaminga and gotten players and maybe gotten a 5th ring and all the rest of it? You can look at that all you want, but you got 4 titles, and this from a franchise that never even would win a series. They won a series, and they got a nickname. It's called We Believe. They won 1 series, and then they won 1 game in the next round, and they are forever immortalized.
It's like, we should make a documentary about this.
Seriously. Yeah. I mean, it was an 8 that beat a 1 and all the rest of it. I get it, but that's where we used to be as Warrior fans. So, yeah, it's going to end, and we're close to the end, and how is it going to end, and do we need to fire Dunleavy in the process? You can feel and think however you want about it.
Of course you can, although I'd love to explore it, and you know, this is becoming our thing on this show, which is that the echo chamber speaks, and then we're here to be like, is that the echo chamber, or is that how you all feel? If I'm looking at our YouTube feed, our text line, if I'm listening to the other shows throughout the day, I am hearing that a lot of you are mad at Mike Dunleavy. And I'm trying to figure out why. What exactly is it that he did wrong? I look at Mike Dunleavy and I think to myself, this is still a process that's unfolding. This is a general manager who hasn't even really gotten to do a lot of the general manager things yet. He's never been able to shop with a max slot. He's never had a lottery pick in his life. But I hear a lot of people go, man, every choice he's made has been wrong. And I'm thinking, I'd love to hear you say the list. I mean, I would think that many of you, the first thing that you would say is, well, Draymond was kept for 4 years and $100 million. Okay. I
don't think that was him.
I don't think it was either, but
I'm looking at the timeline, and he got hired in June of 2023.
June of 2023,
so
and Draymond.
That's when he got promoted, not hired. He got promoted. So Draymond was already signed.
Was he?
I believe he was.
Well, it was a 4-year deal that'll end in 27, so it had to have been signed in 23.
Okay,
it's probably right around that transitional time.
Okay,
but I don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, you can put that on him if you want, but he reportedly had dinner with the owner, not with Mike Dunleavy.
Well, yeah, and I also look at that, and I think it's very easy to look back on the Draymond deal and start torching it now when it's toward the end and it's almost over. But my response would be look, and I know some of you were on this at the time. Some of you didn't want to do it at the time, and I get that. But I find it, at that time, you're recently out of a championship win, and he's a foundational player. I understand wanting to keep him, and I also think that in this day and age, to look at a $25 million a year contract and think that that's preventative of anything, I think is a mistake. I don't think that Draymond's contract is getting in the way of anything. You could argue that his presence and his skill set got in the way of Jonathan Kaminga and playing time. You could certainly argue that, and that could have all gone a certain who knows kind of a way. But even if, so I don't even know if that's on his watch, and even if it is, if that's your answer, okay, what's the next answer there? Like that, I view Mike Dunleavy as every pick he's made has been, at worst, okay. Like, I haven't been offended by any of his draft picks.
His first pick was Pods at 19.
Good pick.
Then he took Quentin Post in 2024.
For a second rounder, fine.
And Trace Jackson Davis, I think, was purchased. They didn't actually draft him, but whatever.
It's his maneuver.
And his brother was TJD's agent, and so that's why you did that. And then this last year, you got Will Richard.
And those are all second rounders, so it's kind of like, and if they're still on the rosters in the NBA, then good job.
One of the first moves that he, I guess, has his prints on is July 6th when you trade Jordan Poole, along with PBJ and Ryan Rollins, and a second and a first for Chris Paul. And you can criticize that, and it's a trade that he made as the general manager, but there are some circumstances.
Boy, and he's brand new on the job, and he is saddled with a big, crappy situation, which is financially a contract they don't want to keep long-term, and a situation that has been ruined because Draymond Green punched him. So I'm not again, the Jimmy Butler trade.
Yep, that's a positive.
I don't know, man. I don't see Mike Dunleavy as a finished product or a GM that's really been given the opportunity to do the main things that GMs do.
And that's what Steiny's been saying, and I agree with him. He gets a chance to screw up the pick.
Yeah. Like, no lottery picks and no max slots that he's ever shopped with. I just don't think we're ready to be mad at Mike Dunleavy yet. We're sponsored by the Inn at the Tides.
Oh, talk to me.
Yeah, in Bodega Bay. Relaxing days, stunning sunsets. Every day, magical. In Bodega Bay, the Inn at the Tides. Special midweek rates start at just $1.99 per night through May 1st. Includes breakfast and a bottle of wine upon arrival. Book your stay now at inatthethides.com. All right. You can weigh in on that. 888-957-9570. Festus Ezeli in a half hour. And then coming up next, we will give out our regular season Warriors awards. Most improved player, most disappointing player, best win, best loss, best display of leadership, best surprise, and somehow an MVP. You have to answer it. So, Willard and Dibbs.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Looking to make your voice heard? Join History San Jose for our Imagining Sessions on April 18th and 21st at History Park. We're inviting the community to help reimagine programs, events, accessibility, and engagement so History Park can better serve you. Be part of the conversation and help bring our shared history to life in new and exciting ways. Space is limited, so reserve your spot today at historysanjose.org. History San Jose, where the past connects us and your voice shapes what's next.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at OurRealSuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Finds Curry. Curry at midcourt. Met there by Jones. Goes right around him with a beautiful fake over Lopez. Flipped it up and in. Stephen Curry with a beautiful drive.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Even though I would refer to the last 3 or 4 games of Warrior basketball as preseason games, so in other words, don't get too caught up in who won and who lost. At the same time, this week made me think of Shaq. Let me tell you why it made me think.
Please explain.
I will. So, Shaq used to do this thing that would kind of drive the LA media a little bit nuts. He'd go out there, and this is in the age of Hack-a-Shaq, and he'd miss all of his free throws. And the Lakers were also prone to a sleepwalk game here or there. And he always used to say the same thing after a disappointing performance. And essentially, what he said was, we'll make them when they matter. When we get to the end, we're going to flip the switch. And that's kind of what the Warriors need to do on Wednesday night. I was cruising around this weekend looking for evidence. And actually, I'd love to throw that at you. What is the evidence that the Warriors can win on Wednesday night?
The evidence?
Give me some evidence. Give me something that tells you. Don't do history. Don't do because Steph is great. Because so's Kawhi.
Right.
So, and he didn't even play.
Well, and the evidence of the Warriors in the play-in is not very indicative of them being able to do it in the play-in. And, you know, Steph and Al and Kristaps will be restricted, apparently, in their minutes. So, and as Guru said earlier on their show, the Warriors have dropped 9 in a row against the Clippers on the road. So I'm having a hard time finding evidence right now, Mark.
Exactly. By the way, there's that word again. Should you use the word restricted if what you're going to play is your normal allotment? See, that's kind of what I'm getting at. That's why I mean,
what's his normal allotment? This year it's 31 minutes.
There you go. And that's what he's going to play.
Right.
Maybe more, he said. Maybe more. Maybe a little bit more. So if you play more than your normal allotment of minutes, were you restricted?
Relative to what you normally do in elimination games, yes.
I guess.
Last year he played 46 minutes against Houston in Game 7.
Okay.
That game was pretty important.
It was pretty important. That was an actual playoff game. That was when Steph was not coming off of an injury.
And he was a year younger.
Fair enough. Different circumstances, for sure. You know? So that's all. Yeah. I just, I hear I really do. I get what you're saying. And I wish that word hadn't been the word that was used.
And I don't know what evidence, quote unquote, I can really find because this year, and we'll get into our Warriors end of season awards, because a candidate for win of the year, in my opinion, is that first game against the Clippers. When it was game 2 or game 3, and you played awesome and you shut them down, and that turned out to be a pretty impressive win.
That game actually turned out to be the biggest mirage of the entire season, because I remember that's when everybody showed up the following week and were like, the greatest mirage of all time.
Game 5 is what that was.
Yeah.
98-79.
And were the Warriors then 4-1?
Yep.
Yeah. And everybody, what day of the week was it?
It was a Tuesday.
It was a Tuesday. Okay, so we came in here on Wednesday, and everyone was like, we're cooking with gas this year. The Warriors are 4-1, and they just beat the Clippers, and the Clippers are one of the best teams in the NBA.
And they had already beaten the Lakers on the road, Denver in OT. Portland got them, of course, because that's what happened, but you were 4-1.
And then 3 weeks later, we're like, oh, the Clippers lose all of their games. And then the Clippers became good, but not until 2 months into the season.
Well, even after that game, you went to Milwaukee and lost, Indiana and lost, and Indiana hadn't beaten anyone yet.
Yep.
And then you beat Phoenix, and then you went to the Adorables and you lost, and then Denver with a payback, and now you're 5-5. And so it turned out those first 10 games is kind of who you turned out to be.
Kind of. All right, so the season is not over yet. The Warriors still have another game on the schedule, but the regular season has come to a close. And these sports leagues do like to hand out awards based on the regular season, not on the playoffs. So it is time for the 2025-2026 Golden State Warriors regular season award show.
I like it.
All right.
I would have dressed up had I known we were doing this.
Well, for radio, you are dressed up.
Shorts and a T-shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
I got the Run TMC on today.
Yeah. And I wore a hat and everything.
Yeah.
So we're very fancy.
I love it.
We're schmancy. I think we have some, do we have some music or something to go along with this? Look at this. It's very, very dramatic. All right. In no particular order, except for we will save MVP for last.
Okay.
Because I literally don't know who the hell anybody's going to pick. But anyway, let's start with the most improved player this year for the Golden State Warriors. I wonder if we're going to match any of these.
This one would be the only one we're going to match.
Okay, go ahead, fire away. Your most improved player is?
It's a guy who went from 10th man to sometime starter to absolutely must have in your daily fantasy lineup. It's Guy Santos.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, Guy Santos went from, I think you're an NBA player to, oh my God, you're an amazing interview, and you're out there getting 16 and 18 a night. It's Guy Santos.
Yeah, I think 2 appearances on the Willie and Dibby show in a 1-week period right before getting a contract. I think that's all related. There's no question about it. And yes, if you didn't vote for Guy Santos on this one, you did it wrong. It's that simple. He should be the unanimous winner of the 2025-26 Golden State Warriors Most Improved Player Award. Guy Santos went from that guy with the hair at the end of the bench to a 3-year contract. A 3-year contract. And yes, man, he crushed Prize Picks and Underdog for like a 2-month period in the middle of the season. Congratulations, Guy Santos.
Yes.
Warriors Most Improved Player.
Honorable mention for me would be DeAnthony Melton, just because, I mean, he's good, but coming off the injury, he started to really show you that he could be great. He would be the only other one that I would even possibly consider. But that was probably the easiest one for me, Guy Santos.
No question. I agree with you as well. Okay, this is where it gets kind of interesting. Oh, by the way, Grandy, did you do some? Did you give answers?
I can if you want me to.
Oh, was it on the fly?
Yeah.
Okay, Most Improved Player.
Guy Santos.
Okay, good
It's
good
unanimous.
Job. All right. Most disappointing player for the Golden State Warriors this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to go first?
You can.
I will. And, I looked at disappointment in a number of ways. And for me, you look at what is expected and then what actually happens. And it's not always fair. But for me, this player was the most disappointing, and it's Steph Curry. And it's because the injury, he only played 43 games. And when he played, he was so good. But the fact that he didn't play for 2 months, it was disappointing. And I know he's older and he had the runner's knee and all the rest of it. But to me, I thought about disappointment. And relative to what I expect from him, I was disappointed.
Okay.
It's a hard one.
You're absolutely right in that. And this is what's fun, I think, not even just about this, but sports radio in general, or hell, anything that we debate in life. You can take these words and they land a different way for you, and you can define it how you want to define it. I actually went with Draymond Green.
Oh,
I gave the most disappointing award to Draymond Green, even though I think there were moments throughout the year where he was himself, that normal defensive genius that he is. He also was the only big name on the Warriors who played a lot this year. But at the same time, there were moments throughout the year where he just completely lost his calibration of intelligence on the floor, which is his thing. Like, he is maybe one of the most intelligent basketball players I've ever seen. But remember the one-handed full court hook shot pass to no one?
Yep.
His passing this year got really wild and loose at times. And again, we fall back on, Steph's not out there with him and Jimmy's not out there with him. And I think it was just a really good window into what Draymond looks like when those great players aren't out there with him. And that's not his sweet spot. And so I thought things got really loose for him. He averaged almost 3 turnovers a game that's too much at this stage of his career. I give it to Draymond Green.
That's a good one to look at, and he was my runner-up. But ultimately, for me, the fact that he did play 68 games was the one that made me go in the other direction.
Well, I get it. Granted, do you want to throw one in there? Most disappointing player?
You guys can let me know if this is cheating, but I'm going to do the slot that was the combination of Kaminga and Porzingis. Not because Porzingis, I think he's going to be a Warrior next year as well, and we'll see how that turns out. But this is a really important year coming into the season, knowing how old Steph is getting and Draymond and Jimmy. You needed everything you could get from that slot, and over the course of the entire season, they got basically nothing.
Yeah, 35 games.
Yeah.
Most disappointing slot. I'll allow it.
There's no cheating. You can answer these however the flip you want. That's the beauty of the whole thing. You are a member of the Academy, and you get a vote.
Thanks.
Okay? All right. Best win of the year. Fire away.
Few and far between.
Yeah.
But when I looked at it, and I was going through earlier today, all the results and of the, 37 wins on the season, I just was taken all the way back to November 14th, the second half of a stay and play in San Antonio. The Chef goes for 49. I thought you might be able to split with the Spurs, but you won both of them. And would Steph have 95, I think, in the two games?
That's absolutely correct. 46 in the first and 49 in the second.
He put up 49 after a 46, and you held off Wemby in a game that they were super into. And, by the way, NBA Cup win. Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Yep, it's that game, the second game in San Antonio.
Well, you said we would only agree once, and you, Dibs, you were wrong.
Oh, no.
Because I also wrote down November 14th, the stay and play back-to-back wins over the now 2 seed San Antonio Spurs. When they won the first one, I was surprised enough. And then after that, didn't you just expect them to come back out and just kind of kick the second one? And then they won it by a point, and Steph scored even more. I don't know how you can be more impressed than that. I do want to give a shout-out to March 5th at Houston because, it was the day that you and me and Steiny and Goo all went out together.
Oh, that's right.
And we went over to Sam's Tavern, and we watched the game together, and some of us made it to the end, and some of us didn't, but the Warriors won in overtime, and Kevin Durant missed free throws, and that was just a blast. That was kind of on a personal level. That was the most fun win of the year, but the most impressive one, you're right, is November 14th.
And that Houston win was the only win in an 8-game stretch.
Yep.
And so in the moment, we didn't realize that they would go out and lose their next 5 and 8 of 9, but that was a fun night. I'm glad you shouted that one out.
Grandy, you got anything on this one? Best win of the year?
First home game of the year, second game of the season, at home versus Denver. Yep. They win in overtime. You guys might have it up. I think Steph scored either 38 or 42, something like that. He was amazing in that game. They had just beaten the Lakers. Although the Lakers were without LeBron on the road, they were 2-0, just beating 2 of the better teams in the West, as it turns out. It felt like my 50-win prediction was going to come true after just those 2 games. You know what happened after, but I thought that was one of the better games of the year.
And what I had forgotten until I just looked, that was the Aaron Gordon 50 burger.
Yep, and they withstood it.
Hardly missed a shot the entire game.
Crazy. That feels like 8 years ago.
Totally.
That game. All right, worst loss of the year. What'd you jot down?
Well, you could pick among a bunch of them, unfortunately. But I was just thinking about it without looking at the sheet, and then I double-checked, and it's March 9th at Utah, where Utah is basically not trying to win. They're trying to lose, and you've had a lot of these, unfortunately, for the Warriors, but you went out there and you dipped to 32-32, and that was at a time where we still thought, if they go on a little run, they might still be able to get the 6. And you lose to Utah, it's like, all right, what are we doing?
I had a hard time with this one because you're right. There's a lot from which to choose.
Yeah.
This team lost 3 times this year to the 2 teams that were trying to lose and were the worst 2 teams in the Western Conference. A loss to Utah that you just detailed, and 2 to Sacramento this year, and almost 3 if they didn't start fouling Seth Curry. But I went with a weird one. I went with one where Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler didn't play, which is a little weird, but I just went with which loss stuck with me the most. And I thought it was a harbinger of things to come. December 4th at Philadelphia, a 1-point lead, and 7 seconds on the clock, and all Pat Spencer needs to do is be that mother jumper and, inbound the ball. That's it. Just inbound the ball.
Plays are hard.
They're not that hard, but they made it hard, and they found a way to lose that thing at the buzzer by 1 with the turnover, followed by the great Melton defense that led to the Edgecombe offensive rebound, if you want to call it that. It's actually just catching an air ball and putting it up and in at the buzzer. And the Sixers defeated the Warriors by 1. And I didn't like it. That was the worst loss of the year.
It's great, Paul. I'd forgotten that one. And this category was hard because as I was going through, it's like, oh, man, I wrote down like 11 nominees. It felt like the best picture.
How about
Grandy?
Oh, Grandy. Worst loss of the year. Thank you.
Early in the season, they had just come off of a rough loss in Milwaukee when Giannis was a late scratch, and you feel like, okay, maybe that would wake them up to taking lesser opponents serious, and they follow that up in Indiana, who's basically down their entire roster, and lose that game too. And that kind of felt like the beginning of this trend where they would lose games they shouldn't. And that continued all season long.
I thought Grandy was going to pull one of these. Yeah, it was a 9 o'clock tip, and I had to do post game, and that thing kept dragging on.
There's a lot of those.
Exactly.
7th game of the year, but he's not wrong. I remember watching that at a bar, and I was pissed. I'm just like, what is this? Who are these people?
And the Pacers were winless, right, at that point, I think?
I think you're right.
Completely.
Yeah.
All right, best display of leadership by a Warrior this year.
A little bit off the page for me, but I was thinking about it, and I wanted to just shine a little bit of a light on what Jimmy Butler did very early in the year for Jonathan Kaminga. Kaminga was coming off of the very tumultuous offseason, and we weren't really sure how it was going to work, and Jimmy Butler continued to go out of his way to say, no, this is my guy. We talk, and he's always going to be my brother, and I can't help but flash to when Jimmy got hurt. Kaminga was the first guy on the scene to get Jimmy's arm around his neck and help him off. And so I'm getting a little emotional because that was a powerful statement for me from Kaminga as his brother's laying down there on the floor.
I thought very much long and hard about giving this award to Jimmy Butler, but also a little bit too just out of sight, out of mind in this moment for me. So I actually went with Steph Curry. Just the fact that he came back. So many of you didn't even want him to. So many of you don't even really seem to think there was a reason for him to, but he did, and he's back now playing. He's not 100%, and of all the reasons that we might throw out there as to why he's playing, the answer we finally landed on is because that's what he does.
Right.
That's what he does. And in a day and age where I think the NBA had one of their worst seasons that I can ever remember in my life, with regard to effort, with regard to stars playing, with regard to caring about what the product is for people who pay to come see you. Thank you, Steph Curry, for just trying to come back because that's what you do.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Grandy?
I'll go really quick. I think what GP2 did this season on the court gets a nod here for best leadership because he showed up every single night when things were going poorly and frankly had one of the better seasons of his career that we're probably all going to forget about because the team won only 37 games.
All right, best surprise of the year.
I'm going to go with LJ Cryer and the fact that he gets buckets. And I had heard that he was really good and I didn't know what to expect. And then you watch him play and every time he goes to shoot the ball, you expect it to go in. He's got a beautiful shot. He's a scorer. He's a knockdown shooter. That was my biggest surprise.
I'm going to go with Kristaps Porzingis stacking games. Basically, Kristaps' health. He got acquired. We all looked at each other. We went, isn't that the guy who doesn't play? And then he got here, and he played one game, and then we're like, yeah, that's the guy that doesn't play. And he didn't play for a while. And then all of a sudden, he did play. And then he called Rick Celebrini the GOAT. And then he played, and he mostly played for the rest of the season. There was a time 5 weeks ago where I was like, this is just a complete waste of time. And now he's stacked a bunch of games, and most Warrior fans I know would like him to be on the Warriors again next year.
Yeah.
So
he played 15 of a possible 27, so that was something.
Grandy?
Biggest surprise?
Yeah, best surprise.
Best surprise. I'm going to go recent. Charles Bassey came out of nowhere and looked like a damn good player that's probably going to be on the roster next year.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Out of complete nowhere. To the point where you're like, why not sooner? Yeah. Okay, last one, ladies and gentlemen. The Warriors' most valuable player.
Luckily, it's just you and I in this room.
The rules are that he has to have played at least 50 games. Let me give you the list of eligible Warriors. The list of eligible Warriors for this award. Moses Moody, Pat Spencer, Quentin Post, Guy Santos, Draymond Green, Will Richard, GP2, and Brandon Pajemski. That is the eligible list. Go ahead.
As a result of that being the list and the fact that the guy played in every single game, I don't know how you don't give it to Brandon Pajemski. He played all 82. He showed up. He played the most minutes. He averaged 14 a night, 13.8. And when times were lean, he was out there doing his level best. He just had a 30-point game in Sacramento. For me, it's hard to look anywhere else other than the Poughkeepsie kid, and he gets my MVP.
I was actually going to give my answer from all the way over here.
You should probably get it from an Uber.
I wanted to run out of the room right after I said it. But then you said it first.
Right.
So now I feel better about saying it. It's Brandon Pajemski, guard, Warriors.
MVP?
Grandy?
I mean, I guess by default.
It's totally by default.
Right?
Of course it's by default.
You went 37 and 45.
Make a case for any of these other people. What could you say? What could you say?
You could make a case for Moses Moody, who played 60 games.
You could.
And he was a great two-way player.
He was their best three-point shooter. Averaged a full, almost 2 points less per game than Pods. Fewer rebounds per game, fewer assists per game. But yeah, you could. And played 22 fewer games.
Yep.
So.
When you go 37 and 45.
I don't even know if this show is going to be back on the air here in about
Maybe
5
not.
minutes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hey.
We should probably check downstairs and see if people are storming the gate. Try to take us out.
It's a Monday. It's a Monday, right? Today's Monday?
Yep.
They usually fire people on Fridays.
Tuesday. Nah, I got fired on a Tuesday. Tuesday's the sneaky day to get fired on.
Pajemski.
Tuesday?
Gone.
By the way, I told you last week, my mom says it the same way Shams does.
Pajemski.
Why does everybody
Pajemski.
dislike Pajemski?
Pajemski.
Yeah.
Jaminski was scrapping.
Jaminski was scrapping.
Pajemski.
All right.
Brandon Kajemski.
Yeah, there's Brankin. Yep. All right. We're going to leave now, but we'll be back with Festus Ezeli. What a perfect way to follow up the Pods MVP award. Let's talk about the Warriors and burritos with Festus Ezeli. He's going to join us next. And then in a half hour, we're going to just quickly pivot up to Tacoma, Washington to talk to Zach Beyruti, who is the voice of the Sacramento River Cats. And Bryce Eldridge has 9 hits in his last 14 at-bats. And people at first base for the Giants can't catch the ball. So, anyway, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. And now that spring is approaching, this might be the time to upgrade your home's exterior and your property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to satisfy homeowners' plans to add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Improving your home with modern siding is a good way to protect against fire, mold, and dry rot. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty. Golden State also partners with James Hardy Fiber Cement Textured Panels, which provide a range of styles and resist damage from extreme weather, pests, and aging. You may also consider Vulcan vents, stainless steel screens designed to protect homes from flames and embers with impressive results. For a wide selection of products that will increase the value of your home, go to goldenstatelumber.com. Talk with your builder or contractor to start your project for completion this spring and summer. Family owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited.
Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
The basketball playoffs are right around the corner, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship on Kalshi. You're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with true fan travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, we're going to track down Festus Ezeli here in just a few. We'll talk some Dubs. We'll talk about La Taqueria, would be my guess.
Yeah, a lot of stuff out there.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there, but that's where he said the best breakfast burrito was, and there's nothing better on planet Earth that's like G-rated than a breakfast burrito. My take.
Pretty good. And I'm going to remember the name. I'm going to have to look it up. But my wife went to a place in Oakland on College Avenue, brought one home, and it's the second time we've gone there, and it is just phenomenal. Nice mix of perfectly scrambled eggs, fluffy, and black beans, just a little bit of rice and some cilantro, just a touch of lettuce and some salsa. Boom. Start your weekend the right way.
It's a breakfast burrito?
It's a breakfast burrito. Eggs and beans and
Did you say
lettuce and cilantro. I think a little bit of lettuce in there.
Well, we all like it the way we like it.
I mean, you know,
I ain't putting no...
Cheryl Bosa, right, made breakfast for Nick a certain way.
Yes, absolutely.
What do you have against lettuce? You get that little crunch, the little cool crunch in there?
I don't have anything against lettuce. It's not what I would put in a burrito. It's definitely not what I would put in a breakfast burrito.
Okay.
Ain't no damn vegetables in the breakfast burrito. I mean, other than like the
cilantro and onion.
Yeah, like salsa.
Pico de gallo, yeah.
Sure. I don't know if that counts, but anyway, do we got him? Okay, beautiful. Guess who's on the River Islands guest line, everybody? I bet you can guess because we've been telling you for a while. It's about to be Festus Ezeli joining us here on Willard and Dibbs, and it's been a while. So we're excited to have you back to talk kind of the end of the regular season with Warriors, and also more important stuff like how you go about choosing which restaurant you're going to go to and blow up on IG. Hi, Festus. How you doing?
What's up, fellas? What's going on? By the way, I just thought maybe you guys didn't call me anymore because I'm just known as a food guy. So you didn't want me to talk basketball anymore because you think I'm just a food guy now?
That's not it. It's more like there's an intimidation factor that I think has been developed to where the producers are like, man, if we text that guy, he's not even going to respond to us. Which is that's why I took it into my own hands on this one, Festus. And I'm like, I'm going to go after this dude because I've been watching him cruise the entire Bay Area and fire up burritos and steak sandwiches. You were about 2 minutes from my house eating a steak sandwich like 2 weeks ago or something.
No, the Bay Area is amazing. I want people to know that. I want people to celebrate that. I travel all over the world, and I do all the stuff. I'm building grassroots, basketball in Africa. I travel all over the world doing different events. And I just didn't like the way that people talked about the Bay. I live here. I get to see a bunch of things, and, I get to see the beauty, the culture, the food, all the things. So I've taken it into my own hands as well to share, to showcase so people understand that we have some really, really good here in the Bay Area.
So what is the perfect place? What is the perfect thing to eat while we potentially drown our sorrows on Wednesday night at 7 o'clock?
Was that what you're expecting is going to happen?
I mean, that was just my way of kind of leading you to water. You can answer that however you want.
While we're celebrating the game on Wednesday, what are we going to eat? Well, tonight I have a chef, a Nigerian chef. I found her. It's from this food truck called Jollof Kitchen. And if anybody knows me, you know I love my culture, the Nigerian culture, and jollof rice is one of our specialties. So I have a few friends coming over, and she's going to be preparing this amazing dish. It's to celebrate the Warriors going through 82 games this season, going into the play-in. It's not what you expected, what you wanted this season, but, I mean, injuries are part of the game that you can't predict. A lot of times you can't control, and the Warriors just got the bad end of the stick. But here's the thing. You have Steph Curry, and he's on the floor. When he's on the floor, like, anything can happen, and that's the thing that you're hoping for, the fact that you have Steph healthy, you have Kristaps healthy, Draymond's going to be in the game, and all those things coming together. It's last minute, and they're trying to figure it out last minute. But you're hoping that veteran leadership and the experience can lead you to at least win a couple play-in games to get you into the playoffs.
Get that real full meal, that best of seven. And as a food guy, Festus, that it's all about the mix of flavors that make the meal. So when you look at this Warrior team, how have you seen Kristaps and Al and BP and Draymond and Steph? How have those flavors started to come together for this meal?
When we haven't seen them together yet. We've barely seen Kristaps and Steph on the floor together at the same time. So it's really hard to get a feel for it. Here's what I've seen from Kristaps, though. He brings size that you can't teach. He's 7'2". He can shoot the basketball. He can catch lobs. He's very solid. He can protect the rim. And when you have him and Al in the game at the same time, this Warriors team, which has been small for the past few years, all of a sudden now they have a big lineup that you can play. that's dangerous both offensively and defensively. So that's what you're counting on. Both those guys played together. They won a championship together in Boston. So you think that there's already an inbuilt chemistry that they have. And you're hoping that even though they haven't had a lot of time on the floor together here, that chemistry can somehow manifest itself here in the pressure cooker that is the play-in for the Warriors. And then when you have that Al Horford, Steph Curry, Kristaps Porzingis in the game, now you have two bigs that can space the floor, and you can even play them with Draymond. So there's so many different lineups. I think this is why it was also hard for us to judge the game yesterday against the Kings or the game against the Clippers, because Steve Kerr is trying to figure out, not just trying to win the game, because it really doesn't matter if you win those last two games. They're still stuck in the 10th place. Steve Kerr is trying to figure out what he has on the floor. How do I play a three-guard front with Steph Curry, DeAnthony Melton, Brandon Podziemski, and two bigs? And what two bigs? Am I playing Draymond? Am I playing Al Horford? Am I playing Kristaps? These are all the things he has to figure out. Plus, on top of all this, even with all the injuries he's had this season, Jimmy Butler, Moses Moody, all these guys, at the end of the season, he's still dealing with minutes restrictions to some of the guys who are playing right now. So it's one big crazy chess game that he's trying to play with all these different pieces that I don't envy his job right now, because somehow after all this, the Warriors have still looked engaged. They still are fighting in the game. A lot of nights in the past, they haven't had enough talent. But hopefully having Steph in the game and Kristaps in the game, and Brandon Podziemski and all these guys who are more confident, Guy Santos has played really well this year, those guys can give them a boost. And that's something they can start riding. If they get a big win on Wednesday, then they can. It's going to be hard. You're playing against Kawhi Leonard. I don't know if that's not somebody you could take lightly at all.
The great Festus Ezeli is with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. Just because we're talking about Kristaps there, and I don't want to get ahead of this week, but Festus, what are your thoughts on Kristaps and this organization in the future, and whether or not they're a match?
Man, Kristaps is a talent. He is one of the top rare talents in the NBA. Before Wemby came in the game, there was Kevin Durant, who was a big guy who could handle the ball, do all those things. And Kristaps came into the game, and people were looking at him like he was a KD, right? He's a big guy that can shoot the basketball from outside. He could post up if you need him to. He's dangerous from the nail if you put him there, kind of like Dirk was. All those things that he brings to the table, plus he plays defense, that makes him a fit for any organization. And so when you add him plus Steph, it's like a young guy that can, kind of help the Warriors. Problem is, Kristaps has not played a lot of games this season. Health is a big problem for him. And for a Warriors organization that has struggled already this year and the past couple of years with injuries, I think that's one thing they have to figure out is, can they get him healthy? Shout out to the Warriors trainer, Rick Celebrini. I think that they've put a lot of pressure on him this year. We have been praising him for how good a job he does bringing guys back from injury. I think God was like, okay, if you guys are going to keep praising this guy, Rick Celebrini, we're going to put everything on his shoulders now. And you have, at one point this season, we had more coaches on the staff than players on the floor. So they have to figure out a way they can get Kristaps healthy. I think you can get him on this roster, and he can really help this team.
And if you look at just the center position now with Quentin Post unsigned next year and Charles Bassey flashing after 5 games, do you think that Bassey and or Post can have a real role for this team going forward?
Oh, man, you go from being small to having an embarrassment of riches at the center position. That's a blessing for the Warriors. Now you have options. Charles Bassey is from Nigeria, same thing as me, and a kid who he's really had quite the journey to get to this point. All right, so watching him take advantage of his opportunity so far, watching the development of Quentin Post. The Warriors are going to make a run. They need big men. All the good bigs, all the good teams in the NBA, they all have bigs. You got to think about OKC with Chet Holmgren. You got to think about, Houston has, it seems like they have 4 people who are like 6'9" and above, right? And KD is the best scorer on the floor. And he's 7 feet tall. Alperen Sengun is another guy. You go to Wemby in the Spurs. So for you to be good in the NBA now, you got to have a good big, somebody who can put some pressure on the other team's big. So the Warriors got to make decisions at the center position. I think it's a good place to be in for them.
We're talking to Festus Ezeli here on Willard and Dibbs. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, Festus, we've been talking a lot about this of late, so I want to throw this at you and just kind of get your reaction. I understand where these comments come from, but last Tuesday when Draymond's like, I'm not really all that excited about the play-in, and then last night, Steve Kerr is like, yeah, there's going to be minutes restrictions for a lot of the guys. Whether they mean it or not, I think it's landing with some fans. Like the Warriors aren't necessarily all in or all excited about their current lot in life. What do you say about that?
I mean, would you be excited if you lost a lot of your pieces for a lot of the year? It's kind of hard to be excited after the year the Warriors have had. They've had some long stretches. They've had games like this is the first. I can't remember. I don't know the stats, so don't quote me here. But I think they've had some of the longest losing stretches over this dynasty. At least if you don't count the year where Steph was hurt the whole time. So. It's just been a tough year. It's been a tough year for the Warriors, and I don't blame Draymond for saying he's not excited because it's hard. And you kind of saw some of those same comments from Steve Kerr. He was like, man, the NBA season is too long. Meanwhile, I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, when we were winning 73 games, the NBA season was too short. Like, I felt like every day, all you had to do was roll the ball out. We're ready to play anytime, anywhere. They're just part of, I think it's those kind of sentiments are part of, you know, when you're having a tough season, if you win games, you're enjoying your time. When you lose a bunch of games, and it's a long year, and it just feels it's kind of draining. So for the Warriors, just trying to find a way to keep their footing. If they're able to win a couple games the next couple of days and stay healthy, staying healthy is really the biggest thing for the Warriors right now. They got to find a way to stay healthy. It feels like, you know, Brandon Podziemski, we were just praising him. 82 games. He played 82 games. One of 18 players in all of the NBA that played 82 games. And on his 82nd game, he comes down with a knee injury. You know, so those. I mean, he comes back into the game, thankfully. But those are the things for the Warriors right now. Health is wealth, and they just got to stay healthy and find a way to get some rhythm.
One guy who was healthy most of the year, Draymond Green. He played 68 games. I know he was a little up and down in December and January, but how would you assess Draymond's season in totality, Festus?
Man, I got to give Draymond a lot of credit, man, because there were some long days. And I know people look at it like, yo, that's your job. This is what you're supposed to do. But, you know, as a veteran, someone who has been accustomed to winning, to have a season like this, he gave so many speeches. I feel like, you know, people don't give credit to some of the things he said in the past. He said, like, yo, I'm not quitting on this locker room. I'm not quitting on this team because we are building the next generation of players. And those players need to know what it's like to build something from scratch and not let it go. And I think that's one of the things that people should also, if you want to quote people, like if you want to quote Draymond, that's one of the things you should also talk about, because what he said there was, even with everybody out, Draymond was still there. He was playing in these games and he was getting better. He was hitting shots. I think Draymond just passed 100 made threes this season. You know, he was finding ways to still be effective and be in the game. And I got to give him credit for that, because this is one of those seasons where he could have easily just let go of the rope and sat down and said, no, I'm not playing, or, you know, whatever it is. You see people all over the NBA with their load management. He could have been one of those guys too. And I thought that he did a great job of playing, being aggressive. And I think his aggressiveness is going to be key. If the Warriors are going to win and they're going to make any kind of run, or, you know, his ability to shrink the floor, like his ability to hit shots. If Draymond starts hitting shots and taking those shots and being aggressive, then Steph can operate in a different way. I think that's going to be really key for the Warriors. They got to have Draymond be aggressive. I love that Pods has been aggressive. I love that Guy Santos has been that guy too. Draymond has to be aggressive himself. He's got to take those shots, not let the defense just determine that they're not going to guard him. And that's what I saw during that stretch. I thought he did a great job of just being aggressive and getting better.
Festus, I get that the longest the season can go, that's more fun for everybody who follows the Warriors. But I wonder how you'd answer this. Like, looking at the whole picture, what's What's best for them right now? Is it to make the playoffs, or is it to get into what is considered a stacked lottery?
Okay, so you got to ask the player, me. I don't ever think about life that way. I think life is so interesting, man. Like, I don't think about losing to win. Like, it's never been the way that I operate as a person. Maybe that's a decision for somebody with a different job title. But as a player, your job is to get on the floor and compete every night and try to win every game you can. And if you ask me the question as a player, I'll say that I would love to see the Warriors get some semblance of something that makes them excited about next season. You know, if you think about last season, they got Jimmy Butler. And when Jimmy came into the team, I think at that point, the Warriors, it looked like one of those long seasons. The Warriors were struggling. They couldn't go to the free throw line to save their lives. Like, Steph looked like he was killing himself just to get free. And they were doubling him, tripling him. Like, that kind of basketball is not fun for anybody. And at that point, I was really worried that Steph would be like, yo, this is too much, man. I'm out. I'm retiring early. But I thought that Jimmy Butler came in. He brought some energy. He brought some juice to the Bay. His style of play really complemented Steph more than I even thought it would. His ability to play inside and Steph's playing outside, it brought some juice. They went on this crazy run of 23 games, 23 wins, 8 losses, something like that. And with that, going into the playoffs, it looked like they had the momentum going against the Minnesota Timberwolves in the second round until both Jimmy and Steph got hurt. So coming into the season, they just said, okay, well, if these guys are healthy, they can make a run. That excitement, that level of excitement comes from winning games. And I think when you get that kind of momentum, both not only can you make a run or be excited for the offseason, I think other players can be excited and also want to join this team. That's other ways that you can get better, not just with a draft lottery.
And you could get some excitement this offseason, and you have me thinking about, like, what player might be able to come in and join this crew. Well, I mean,
here you go.
You don't have to name check, Festus, but I'm just thinking about, like, you can name names if you want, but, like, what type of a player? Obviously, it's going to be a vet because that's what we do here in Golden State. We go from old to older, but is there a player or a type of player? I'll give you the out.
Is Wemby available? Can we get him?
I'll call. I know people.
I mean, there's players out there right now. I think, one thing I've also seen with the Warriors is there have been some players who have come on this team that it looked like they might not be the best fit, and they end up being the best fit. You know, guys like you. I go back to Andrew Wiggins. Think about what he did on this franchise and how he looked. You know, go all the way back to even Andre Iguodala. Like, he came into this team and people were trying to figure, well, he's not really and he was one of the best players for this team, coming off the bench and then going into the finals, making huge plays as a starter and winning MVP. Andrew Wiggins, same thing. If it wasn't for Steph and his incredible play, Andrew Wiggins would have won MVP and finals MVP that season in 2022 when the Warriors won a championship. So it's not always 1 + 1 = 2. There's a lot of players out there. And I think it takes some excitement around the Warriors again. Look, I mean, Steph is still playing at a high level. That's always good for people to come to see. But the Warriors are looking for a player, hopefully younger, that can help them boost something, but also connect this generation of play with the next generation. So there's not a lull. It doesn't look like they're having to go through a tough time in between eras of basketball.
Festus, can we now get to the questions that are really, really kind of biting, but I think the ones that people want answers to? Can we do a few?
Talk to me. Talk to me.
All right. Where is the best breakfast burrito in the Bay?
Oh, man. You have to follow Festus Feast on Instagram to figure that out.
I know. No. I do. Like Fezzy Fell, that Instagram feed's got 300,000 plus followers. Festus Feast, that one's got 100,000 followers. I follow both. I get it. Like, is it La Taqueria? What? Like, talk to me, because that's my jam, dude. I need to go get the absolute best breakfast burrito in the Bay.
So I'm not gonna say what the best is. I'm gonna give you 4, and you tell me what the best one is.
I need a pen.
There's 4 of them that I love.
All right.
Number 1 for me has been Il Canto. El Canto with the grill marks on it. It's been insanely good, and it's like, really cool. I got to meet the people who work there. They're there with their baby in the back. It's really incredible. They have a nice operation running there. It's a small little shop. You can only get it to go.
And where is that? Where is that one?
It's in the financial district.
Okay, Fide. All right, go ahead.
There's one close to Nob Hill. It's called The Heist. That place I went to, people kept telling me, people keep tagging me, and I went there. I ordered it on the phone. I was trying to order it on the phone, and the guy had been watching my video so much that he recognized my voice from my call. I was trying to order it to go. He's like, no, you have to come in right now.
Yeah.
So the Heist is so cool. Al Carajo is another place in the Mission. It's so good that, I didn't say this part. Breakfast Little in the Mission. That's another place that, man, it is so good. Me and my friends, we go there as well, and we just have a great time.
Yeah.
So all these places are small businesses that people love, and they have been directing me. If anybody out there knows a place that's even better than any of the ones I just said, please tell me. I will go there. I'll go investigate for myself.
Okay, wait. So was Breakfast Little the fourth one, or was that a bonus one?
I don't even know. Like I said, the order is not in the best to the worst or anything. The order is just in how much I enjoy, and I've enjoyed my experiences with these different places.
Okay, so those are the four: Breakfast Little, Il Canto, The Heist, and Al Carajo. Is that correct?
Yes. Those are the four that I love. So please, people, tell me which one you think is the best.
I might have to do a week where we just do those on back-to-back days.
Great call.
Yeah, like 4 days in a row.
And I want to say this because, as the season is winding down, the off season comes, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. Usually I leave and I'm in, LA. I used to live in LA, but I'm going to stay here this summer because I want to do a bunch of stuff in the community. We do stuff with the YMCA and all these different things. But with this Festus Feast, every 10,000 followers, we take 10 random people out to lunch, out to dinner, and it's a chance for them to experience these restaurants too. Because it's not just enough for y'all to just watch me. I want to do it with you guys. So as the summer comes along, we're going to be turning it into like community events. The Warriors just had a Taste of Thrive City event yesterday. Yep. That was incredible. That was an idea that we've been kicking around. So we're going to do more food festivals, more. So people just stay active on the page, keep watching, because I'm going to, every once in a while, I just put up a story and say, hey, guys, who are 10 people? I need you to tell me if you want to come on this thing with me. So there's a big event that I'm going to do for 100K. It's a big surprise, that I'm going to do for 100K followers. And you just have to stay tuned on the page. We got to do some fun stuff in the city together.
Yeah, because you're at 99,400 right now.
All right,
so this is coming soon. Hey, will you text me which one of the four you like the best?
No. It's random. I can't tell you what's happening. It's
like
all
children,
random. So
Mark.
you have to be on the. So you have to be on the page and you have to comment whenever I say it's time to go, because I'm not even the person picking. Like, it's my team that's choosing the people. So you can't come to me and be like, hey, I want to come. It's not me.
Okay. All right. I get it. There are rules. We got to follow the rules. All right. Hey, dude, thank you so much for coming on. And anything we can do to help this food journey, that's our deal. So let us know.
No, please just go support the local restaurants. I think they just need it. It's been hard since COVID. A lot of this is just fun for me to really support my friends who own restaurants all around the Bay Area. I'm learning the culture. I'm learning the history. I just want to keep showing people more and more about the Bay.
Dude, your energy is infectious, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, there he goes. Festus Ezeli. Festus Feasts. I'm pretty sure he's going to get to that. Let's get into 100,000 right now.
Absolutely.
It's at 99,400 right now. Festus Feasts on Instagram. Let's see if we can get this to 100K.
A lot of S's and F's in there.
Yeah, absolutely. So say it's slow. You know what I mean?
And hopefully you don't have a lisp.
I like it slow. And let's see if we can get there by the end of the show.
Sounds great.
Okay? And then Zach Bayruti is in Tacoma, Washington on an off day. He watches every single thing Bryce Eldridge does. Is it time? He's 9 for his last 14. Let's check in with him real quick coming up next, and then we'll circle back to Warriors on Willard and Dibs.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
If you're thinking about upgrading your outdoor space, don't just think deck boards. Think the whole system. Trex from Ashby Lumber gives you decking, railing, lighting, everything designed to work together, look clean, and last. It's low maintenance, holds up in the elements, and you're not dealing with constant upkeep like wood. And the team at Ashby actually helps you plan it out, so you're not guessing on materials or design. Stop by Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord. Check out Trex in person and get your project started.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
My perfect day has sand, salt, water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything.
Nothing is everything.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
San Francisco, we're looking at mid-50s and more of the same for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
I'm a Giants fan.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Festus was a ton of fun, and now we've taken on a personal goal. I don't know why, but I really enjoy Festus, and I really enjoy food.
Yep.
So his Festus Feasts Instagram page has already gone, just from that segment, has gone from 99,400 to 99,500.
I think you like it because he's living not his best life, your best life.
There's no question. There's no question.
Like, you'd love to be out there doing what he's doing.
Like, he's doing, 80 nights of media instead of 250, and the rest of it, he's just cruising around eating.
That's right.
Like, yeah, I'm in. So let's get to 100K on @FestusFeasts right now during the show today. And then you should also follow @Dan Dibley and @MT Willard, just because we're kind of the conduits here. But like, I just texted him and I'm like, we're doing this. We're doing this right now. Your 100K thing, we're doing it right now. So
he gets to 100K and then he picks 10 people and he gives them food.
So before we get to 6 o'clock, if we're not at 100K, I'm going to be pissed. Okay? I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but I'm going to be pissed if we can't get to 100K. But so it's @Festus Feasts. Okay? And there's food, and there's Festus, and there's fun, and that's a lot of Fs.
And a lot of feasting.
Right. There are no Fs in River Island's guest line. There are no Fs in Zach Beyruti. There are no Fs in River Cats and no Fs in Bryce Eldridge. So this is an F-free conversation here on the River Islands guest line with the voice of the Sacramento River Cats. Zach Beyruti, Bryce Eldridge is 9 for his last 14, and he's hanging out in Tacoma, Washington, waiting for a game. Everything keeps getting rained out for the River Cats. Hey, Zach, what's going on?
Get to drop some F-bombs on here? What the heck?
If you need to, you know what I mean? Just to shake it up a little bit.
It's all good. It's all good. I'll refrain. Everything's good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great, man.
What's up, Zach?
Yeah, are we about to steal your first baseman? There's an F. What's how about first baseman? What do you think?
He's on a pretty good heater right now. I think he said 9 for his last 14. But I mean, I think the thing that everybody has to keep in mind, just to temper everybody's excitement, and I'm the first guy to love Bryce, is that he's still leading the team in strikeouts. That being said, he's up there among the team leaders in walks drawn, so there's that too. But I think he's just trying to figure some things out at the plate as far as strike zone judgment and patience. And it's just going to take, I think, a little more time. I think you want a little bit more sample of Bryce at AAA. I think you need to see the strikeouts go down. And I think when they call him up, the whole idea is they don't want him to come back. So I think they want to be absolutely sure that when they call him up, they're not planning to send him back to SAC.
And how's he looking in the field at first base? Because I would think that you would want him to not just come up here and be a DH. Is he starting to get more and more comfortable over at first?
He is, Dibs. He there are times where he still looks a little bit raw. A couple of balls in the dirt, can't quite pick them out. There have been some tough pop flies along the way. Some sun issues and whatnot. That's to be expected. I mean, anybody can go through that, but I think there's still a little more refining there. That being said, I think he's going to be a very capable Major League first baseman. Again, I just think everybody's got to remember he's 21 years old. He wasn't really a first baseman in high school, and the more reps he gets in the minor leagues, the better off he's going to be down the road for the long term.
Zach, can we get to just what you're seeing over the last handful of days? I've been talking a lot about it. He's 9 for his last 14. There's only 3 strikeouts during that stretch. I know we're talking about a small sample of 4 games, but what have you seen during that stretch?
During the stretch, he's hit some balls that are pretty hard to get to. I mean, if you look at some of the hits that he's had, he's rocketed a lot of balls to right field, especially of late. There was one in particular that stands out in my mind. It was a ball that was coming kind of way up and in on him, and he just turned on it and rifled it between the first and second baseman. So, I mean, there are those swings like that along the way. And I think, going back the week before, we were in Salt Lake, and I think part of what impressed me a little bit in Salt Lake was he was not getting a lot of pitches to hit. It almost seemed like they were determined not to really give him much. And he kind of hung in there, and he stayed with it. And there were some, plate appearances where he would chase a couple of times and then end up working a walk. I mean, it's just, you could see that it's just a work in progress. He's trying to be patient. At times that makes him passive, which is to be expected as he kind of figures it out along the way. But it's really fascinating to watch, and then I think he knows that all eyes are on him. And I think, pitch by pitch, it's just fascinating to watch him and see how he figures things out in real time.
And, when you get up to the majors, you're going to have so much more scouting and more scrutiny and the rest of it. Is there a pitch and or a location right now that he still is struggling with?
Not so much. I mean, maybe the pitch down in a way. From lefties, I think maybe you could see him struggle with that at times. But like I said, he's been getting to a lot of pitches that most would consider, unhittable, quote unquote, bad pitches, and he's been able to make some contact. So I think you take kind of the good with the bad. But I think he was way more exposed on pitches down and away last year than I've seen him in the early going this year.
Zach Bayruti is the voice of the Sacramento River Cats. We'll check in on some other players as well, but the main piece of the conversation, Bryce Eldridge, 9 for his last 14. So I just want to circle back to your first response, Zach. You in your heart of hearts think he's getting there, but he's not quite ready. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's just my humble opinion, and that's not to say he can't go up to the big leagues and hit. I just think they want to see consistency, especially as it pertains to, limiting the strikeouts and then defensively, being more consistent at first base. But I think consistency is what they want. And I think I've been doing this a long time now, it's like 22 years, and I've seen guys go up and down and up and down. And over the long term, that's not great for them. I think I like it more when guys marinate in the minor leagues a little bit. And then when they go up, they have the confidence where it's like, you know what? I dominated AAA, and I'm ready to do this in the big leagues. And I think just in the long term, that's going to serve him well and the Giants well.
Have you seen a change in his confidence level this year over last year? Does he feel much more like he is belonging in AAA, or is he starting to champ at the bit to get to the majors?
I think he's always chomped at the bit. I think Bryce is very much a competitor, and I think anybody that does this, and especially anyone that has the prospect status of a Bryce Eldridge, they want to be in the major leagues, but he's never lacked for confidence. I think even when he came up 2 years ago and the Giants kind of gave him his cup of coffee in AAA at the end of the 2024 season, I remember we were in Round Rock and he was 19 years old. He was very confident but not cocky. So he's always had that confidence about him. And I think you're seeing that established even more as he goes along, and then his time in AAA gets longer and longer. And I think, to our earlier point, I think because of that, when he does finally get up there, he'll hopefully be brimming with confidence, and hopefully they'll get him up at a moment where he is dominating AAA pitching and is ready to take that next step and dominate Major League pitching.
Zach, who else should Giants fans be excited about right now?
Oh, man. Well, top of my list is Jesus Rodriguez, and he's a guy that obviously can catch. I mean, he's a catcher by trade, but he's very, very versatile, and he's been playing actually a lot of second base and looking really good at second base. You can stick him at second base, behind the plate, in the outfield. He had a 4 for 5 night the other night. He's had 2 walk-off moments for us here in the early going. So I think the Giants have a real good one in Jesus Rodriguez. He came over in the Doval trade, and he's also great energy and a great person to be around. And I think he's ready to go, honestly. If I had to pick one, I would say Jesus Rodriguez probably is the guy that they should be looking at.
Well, the Giants' current catcher is raking, so there's no room for him, Zach.
Yeah, there's that whole thing too, and which makes it even more interesting as the at bats go by. It's like, wow, how much longer is this guy going to dominate? And and the other thing happens at the major league level.
I didn't want to lead you to a spot where you had to make a comment on something. It's fine. It sits there. We get it. And love it. Hey, Zach, thanks for taking our call, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me. Have a great afternoon.
Okay, you too. Zach Bayruti, the voice of the River Cats, says Jesus Rodriguez who is a catcher / other stuff too, who came over in the Doval trade, is, quote, ready. And then you add in Daniel Susac, who came in and got another hit over the weekend in Baltimore and knocked in a run. And, so there's that.
There is, but, I mean, boy, can he frame. Patrick Bailey's your framer. And so you've got Susac, who goes 1 for 3 and watches his batting average plummet. And you've got a guy in AAA who can rake and also play second. So, I don't know. Can we find somebody who can come up and play the outfield and hit? Because your second baseman, Luis Arraez, all he does is hit and get singles, and then...
Although a little dinged up over the weekend.
A little bit, yeah. Yep. I mean, that was a weird play.
Very weird play.
Should have been 2, a double play. But he gets kind of run into and the whole thing. So, I don't know. It feels like the guys you have in AAA doing well are kind of blocked by spots in the majors a little bit. You have a DH, right?
I guess you could say that. Bottom line, there's a whole lot of stuff around that field right now where they are not getting production, and it starts, yes, there's the catcher situation, and then there's, the whole outfield.
Pretty much.
The whole outfield is just not hitting the baseball.
Yeah.
And Ramos and Jung-Hoo Lee actually had an okay weekend. They knocked some runs in. But the outfield as a whole, it's just been absolutely brutal. And then, I don't know, what are we, a week or 2 away from an uncomfortable Devers conversation?
I think maybe it depends on how the rest of this trip goes.
Yeah.
If you come home and you're back to your pitcher's park and you're still kind of in that same funky spot, I just can't help but think, what if you had an outfielder at AAA who had 8 home runs in 59 at-bats and an OPS of 1,321? What if you had a guy like that?
What if you did?
What if you used to have him and you traded him and now he's a Dodger? James Tibbs, ladies and gentlemen.
I know.
Tibbsy.
I'm trying to just ignore it.
21 for 59, 8 bombs, and OPS of 1321.
Yeah. I mean, everybody was so focused on Kyle Harrison in that trade for obvious reasons. And he may not end up being the one who got away in that trade. Although he's doing some interesting things in Milwaukee now, too.
Yep.
He's not on the Red Sox anymore. He's now on the Brewers. Let's see where Kyle's at this year. He started 3 games and ERA 3.07.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 15 strikeouts in 14 innings. So, but Rafi Devers has an OPS at about 600, so there's that.
Yeah, and I mean, at least you get to have him for 8 more years or something like that. I don't know. You could always, in baseball, you can grade a trade every couple of days, but the James Tibbs thing, leading the PCL in OPS, second in home runs, and Harrison now a major leaguer and probably finding his footing, and Rafi Devers is struggling. Not looking good right now, Bob.
No, but we'll hold that conversation for when it is the right time. And that's interesting. Even he thinks, even after these last handful of games, Bryce Eldridge is, quote, still not quite ready. I'm going to stand by we see him in the month of April. I'm going to stand by that, and I'm willing to be wrong, but that's going to be my prediction, is that we'll see Bryce before May.
Yeah, and we're sitting here April 13th, and he's played in 13 games down there in AAA, and they just had a rain out, and so no game today, and they're up in Tacoma, so 2 more weeks would be about 10 more games, so that might be a good enough sample if he stays hot to where you go ahead and give him a shot.
888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs. Fun conversations with both Zach Bayruti and Festus Ezeli. And I'm already like, maybe I'm thinking on this too hard, or maybe my expectations are too high, but now I'm already getting annoyed because we immediately knocked Festus Feasts on Instagram. We knocked it from 99,400 to 99,500 just in the interview. Now it's still at 99,500. And I'm annoyed. We're not going to get there at that pace. The show's got an hour and a half left, and we're getting to 100,000. So we need probably, I don't know, at least 400, 450 more followers on that Instagram feed. Hello, what are you waiting for? What are you doing? Working? Stop it. Do what a human does. Get on your phone. Go to the bathroom or something like that. Get on your phone. You know what I mean? Come to a stoplight. Get on your phone. I'm kidding. Sorry about that one. But you know what I mean? And follow at Festus Feasts on Instagram because it's a really, really good feed and he's doing really, really good things. And when he gets to 100,000, a bunch of people are going to get to eat.
That's right. 10 people, in fact.
Come on. Get on board, people.
Think about all of the accounts that you follow that are not as good as Festus Feasts.
Like all of them.
And it's FESTUS and then Feasts, FEASTS.
Festus Feasts.
Right. You may not know how to spell Festus and don't feel like searching for it, but yeah, go ahead and give him a follow, and you might be one of the 10 lucky people who gets to eat with a 6'11" foodie.
I'm going to get obsessed with this now.
This
is going to like railroad the show.
I got to make sure that I'm following him, so hopefully I'm not. That would be just
That'd
one
be
that
one
we
more.
could. One more.
One more closer.
Get Grandy and Ken, who are back in there, and we'll get them to give him a follow.
We already follow Festus
You already
Feast.
follow Festus
What are you
Feast.
talking about?
Ken, you follow Festus Feast?
Ken's
not
locked in.
listening.
Ken, you follow Festus Feast on IG?
Yeah, I was just telling him how I really want to go to this one place in the marina called Mama's Luncheonette.
Oh, yeah, Mama's Luncheonette. There's a couple of those. There's a few of them. I'm pretty sure there's a few of them.
But the one in Marin is probably the closest one to get to. He also said, too, because I wanted the chicken wrap, he said go to Thursdays where like they sell burgers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a lot going on in there. And it's not disappointing at all. You should do that. So, anyway, if you're not following at Festus Feasts on Instagram, you are offending your afternoon hosts, Willard and Dibbs.
Yeah, just get in there and give him a follow.
Yeah.
Get him up to 100,000.
Okay, we just went to 99.6. Let's go, people.
Well, you got to remind people.
Let's go.
You got to remind people.
Let's go. This isn't hard. You can do this in 4 seconds. Search, Festus Feast, follow, done. Then back to your life.
Well, let's be fair. It's 4:35. If you work in one of these standard 8 to 5 jobs, you're already checked out. If you're listening to us and you're at work, that means that you're not really working already.
It's 2026. Everyone's checked out on everything. Hello?
I'm locked in on the WNBA draft, and we've got about 2 or 3 more picks to the Valks.
That's right.
And, the pick that I predicted they would make is still on the board.
Still available. Why don't you say it again? Who is it?
It is Gabriela Jaquez out of UCLA. And she just went.
And gone. See, jeez. She's going to be on Chicago Sky.
Chicago.
She's gone. She's going to go. She's going to go replace Angel Reese.
Right. Different position, but Angel gone, and Gabriela gets off the board, and so we'll keep you posted on the Valks pick. But
I'm so sad for you.
And it's okay. I mean, we'll pivot, much like Ohema and the rest of the front office will have to pivot unless they swing a trade and still get Jaquez to their team. But
right. They're 2 picks away, right? Is that right, Grandy? That was Chicago.
They picked 8th.
Yeah, Chicago was the 6th pick.
Okay.
Valkyries are 8th. So as soon as it happens, we'll break in and let you know who they got. And then remember, at 6 o'clock, the all-new show here on 95.7 The Game, Gucci and Grandy are going to get together, and they're going to do all the Valks and WNBA stuff for a full hour to recap the draft and get you ready for the Valks upcoming season.
It's incredible. And 3 rounds worth of picks tonight. And I was just looking at other things going on today because you and I were lamenting that there's really not much going on. Sharks in Nashville. This is a true must win.
Yeah, they're dormy.
Well, not quite.
No, but in my opinion.
Well, the math is there.
Yeah.
And I wanted to see what the math was relative to the Warriors' math of getting the number 1 overall pick.
Oh.
If the Warriors stay where they are at number 11 and they win the lottery, I think they have a 1.1 or 2% chance of jumping up to number 1. The Sharks' playoff chances are 0.2%.
Oh, God, they're that low.
0.2. They need to win out, and they need LA to lose out. And I think if those 2 things happen, then they would jump LA. They have a tiebreaker over Nashville, and I don't think that the Winnipeg, could do enough to stay ahead of the Sharks as well.
Ken lets me know that the Kings not only need to lose all 3, they cannot even go to overtime.
Correct.
Because they'll get a point.
They need 0 points.
Right.
The Sharks need 6 points, including 2 tonight against Nashville, the Preds. So you're saying there's a chance, but there's more of a chance of the Warriors missing out on the playoffs and then winning the lottery. So there you have it.
Wow.
I just thought I'd math it up a little bit.
I mean, so you can say they're not dormy, but they're dormy. Win them all. And even then, probably not. But start with that. Win them all.
Yeah, and
they're all on the road.
And they've lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, and they've kind of hit the skids on scoring. Like
a little bit of the rookie wall. I mean, the younger guys are, kind of, you've been playing that desperation hockey for so long that you're just kind of running out of gas, but it's really okay. I mean, what a great year. It's a great step forward year for the Sharks, and I would love to see them in a series, but it's not looking very promising right now, Mark.
510 just hit us on the text line. Speaking of offending your afternoon host, I've never seen a text on our text line with which I disagreed more. 510, I see you. Ha ha, your listeners are too old for Instagram.
They're too old.
Tell your listeners to tell their kids to follow it. Whoa.
I like it.
Whoa.
Maybe if you put something on Facebook, Mark, you might get more traction over there, Grandpa.
Follow Festus on...
I love the young people.
On MySpace.
Can you help me fix my phone?
Listen to me closely. First of all, this text is incorrect twice. First of all, Instagram, if you think Instagram is for young people, you are by definition old. Instagram is not a young thing. TikTok is younger than Instagram, and I could go even further than that. But do you know anybody in the 40 and 50 and 60-year-old category? How many of them do you know who are not on Instagram?
I would say the majority of my family.
We're all on Instagram.
I don't think my brother, the Unibrother, for sure is not.
Really?
No, I don't
know.
I don't think Mikey 2.0's on there, and dude, I don't know if the Caner's on there.
So first of all, I would say lots of people in all the age categories are on Instagram. Second of all, that doesn't mean that's all our, like we ain't some of the other stations you're thinking of. We are not just a bunch of 60-year-olds listening to sports at all.
Hey, there they are.
You want me to share you the biggest flex story? Like, this was wild.
You could flex it.
Well, so last week when I was gone, I took my daughter up and down the state of California to tour some campuses, okay? The last one we did was 48 hours ago. On Saturday afternoon, I drove her down to San Diego State, and they were having Admitted Students Day. It was jamming. It was a party. There were people everywhere, all smiling, happy, music. Everything's going on. Her eyes were silver dollars. She's like, here, I think I'd like to go here. This is fun. We tour the whole campus, and then we're walking to the car. I get stopped by a dude that I already know she's got a crush on just because he's a cool-looking San Diego State Aztec dude. We're walking along, and he goes, hey, he slaps me on the arm. You work for the Warriors? I said, no, I don't work for the Warriors, but like, I work for their flagship radio station. Dude, I knew it. I listen to you guys all the time.
Okay.
Go Dubs. And then he takes off for wherever he's going. On campus at San Diego State.
College kid.
Is he too old for Instagram?
Probably too young for it.
Yeah, he probably has like 5 accounts.
Probably has the parental restrictions still on.
There's that word again, restrictions. Damn it. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Coming up next, we'll circle back to this play-in game on Wednesday night and how Dibbs believes the Warriors might be tanking it. It's an overstatement, but you get what I'm saying. We'll talk about it. 888-957-9570. It's your calls the rest of the way on Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here to talk about my favorite subject, and it's Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and you know that they are a big-time member of the community that they serve, and they've been doing it now for more than 60 years. They set out to build a community of people wrapped around a bank, and they started it in 1964, and they now have 21 branches, 20 here in the Bay Area, 1 down in Carmel by the sea, and they support all these communities through the deposits you make. The money that they get in your deposits, they put right back into the community in home ownership and philanthropy and business loans. And in fact, some of their profits that they make goes right back into the community. 5% of their earnings stay right here in the Bay Area. They put it into charity, which helps support our communities. I made the switch more than 5 years ago because I wanted to be a part of a bank that supports me and knows me, not like a big box bank, but a good local bank that cares about me and all of my financial needs. And by the way, I haven't paid an ATM fee since I've been with Fremont Bank. Big Box Bank charges you one, and Fremont Bank will reimburse you. Just another great step that they take to make sure that they give you the best customer service possible. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The basketball playoffs are right around the corner, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship on Kalshi. You're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale now.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/DellPCs.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Text line is like, I'm 63 and I just followed Festus Feasts. I'm 53 and I just followed Festus Feasts. That can be kind of a new thing. It's almost like, the text line right now looks like an AA meeting, except for about Festus and Instagram. Hi, my name's Mark.
Hi, Mark.
I'm 51 and I just followed Festus Feasts on Instagram.
How many of Festus's Instagram accounts do you follow? That's the question. Because there's 3.
Oh, I just follow him.
Fezzy Fell.
And then Festus Feasts.
You don't follow Festus Fits?
What the hell is that?
That's when he has nice outfits on. His fit.
Oh, yeah, look, big man style, Festus Fits.
Yeah.
I don't follow that one.
You don't follow Festus Fists, which is an account about his, boxing workouts? You don't follow Festus Fish, which is an account of all his marine life in his house?
So, we're doing this because Festus came on earlier and we talked Warrior basketball, but also about all the things he's doing on Instagram.
You don't follow Festus Fixes? Which is
all right.
It's an account of all the stuff that he, his do-it-yourself stuff.
The Festus Fits one, he calls himself Swagzili.
I like that.
Swagzili. He's only got 400 followers on that one.
Yeah.
So let's not confuse the audience. We're talking right now about Festus Feasts.
Why do people need to follow Festus Feasts?
Because we told them to.
No, Mark.
No. Honestly, breaking news. We're up to 99.7.
The answer is
99.7.
When he gets to 100,000, then he's going to give 10 lucky followers a free meal.
Yes, but it's also for our ego. I want to be the show that brings it over the top.
That is pretty narcissistic.
Totally.
So you can text Festus later today and go, hey, I did that.
No, not I did that. We did that, and all of you did that. And yes, there's a carrot. There's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I already texted him. I said, we're doing this right now. He mentioned when he was on that when he gets to 100,000 on Instagram, then they're going to do a thing. And yeah, there's going to be 10 people who get to go out and eat with him. And I'm like, well, then let's do this right now. Let's do this right now. And it was at 99.4 at that point. Now it's at 99.7.
Yep.
Not 95.7.
No.
That's the game. This is 99.7. And that is Festus Feasts. So keep following Festus Feasts on Instagram if you haven't already. All right, is the Valkyries pick in?
It is. It just got announced.
All right, let's go, Grandy.
The pick is Flaujae Johnson from LSU, 8th overall selection to the Golden State Valkyries.
Okay.
I like the pick.
Tell us what you know, Grandy.
Well, a ton of success at LSU. It's one of the best programs at the NCAA women's level. She's got some good size and a good ball player, can do a lot of different things. I'm not an expert on her game, but she's played in as many big games as almost any other collegiate women's player.
What year was she?
Oh, they're all seniors.
Yes.
Oh, so
there's no early entry from the WNBA.
So she played with Angel.
Correct.
She played
a couple years ago.
Okay. All right.
I think you have to be 21 or is it 22 even years of age?
I don't know exactly
There's
what the rule is.
There's an age minimum, though.
It's just always been the case where in the women's game, you stay in college all 4 years because the WNBA is turning things around now, and the Valkyries were a big part of that. But specifically, say like 5 years ago, athletes would get more publicity at the college level than in the WNBA. But that is beginning to change now, too.
It's pronounced Flaujae?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Flaujae.
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking at her. You know when you get picked, you get the highlight package?
Yep.
She got some spice to that game.
No doubt.
She got some ha-ha.
Yeah.
That was a good-looking highlight
She's a good
tape.
player.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. She's the 8th pick in the draft.
Right.
Supposed to be a good player.
And you have to be turning 22 during the calendar year of the draft. So if you weren't going to be 22 until 2027, then you're ineligible for the draft.
Got it.
So it's kind of a funky thing. But they originally, like Grandy was saying, they wanted them to be able to stay in college and build up the popularity of the game. But now, if you are a phenomenal college player, you can make as much money playing in college with NIL than you can in the WNBA.
She was a third-team All-American this past year, averaged 14 points per game, over 4 rebounds per game, and 5'10". She can handle the ball, but she's got some size. That's not bad size at all for a wing or a guard at the WNBA level. And we'll see how it all fits.
Granny did some research.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Yeah,
coming up at 6 o'clock.
Ready, 6 o'clock for the all-new Gucci and Grandy show.
That's right. Gonna have to bring his A game because Kevin Dana, he's a guy who knows all this stuff.
Well, yeah, and
being the voice, voice of the Valks.
Yeah, calls a lot of the games. Yeah, you've been beyond your game, Grandy.
Oh yeah, I'm just all right, Kev. What do you think of this one?
Nice.
Did you spend a bunch of time this weekend reading up on WNBA prospects?
Not a ton. I think the bigger thing was we're going to talk about the draft, obviously, but they made so many moves over the weekend. Just getting your hands around all the moves and what the roster is going to look like because we have a pretty good picture of what it's going to look like now.
All right. So this is two-time AP All-American. Man, she's got a smile that's bigger than the room. Love it. Okay, Flau'jae Johnson is the newest Golden State Valkyrie.
And 2 more picks to go in a full hour with Grandy, Gucci and Grandy. Kevin Dana and Mark Grandy, 6 to 7, breaking it all down.
Coming up in an hour. Okay. All right. We'll keep you up to date on all of that as it continues to unfold. I'm getting texts. I don't want it I'm not going to act like I know. We're getting texts that she's also a fantastic rapper. Do we know?
We're going to have to do some homework and bring some of the people.
Multiple people have texted that she is also a great rapper. And if that's the case, I want her on the show tomorrow. Let's go.
You're awful demanding after a couple days off. You're coming in bossy.
That's not really new. But anyway, that's fantastic. Let's hear Flau'jae freestyles.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's what a bunch of people are texting. I don't know this. I'm not acting like I know.
I'm just doing research on the fly, and she's a part of Rock Nation.
Okay.
So, hailing from Savannah, Georgia, she's emerged as a true powerhouse.
Okay. Like I'm telling you, this is from 3, 4, 5, 6 people on the text line. She's a good rapper. Yes, she raps and is very, very good at it. Yeah. On and on. She's a top rapper. Let's go E40. So there you have it. Might have a little swag to her.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Grandy to play some of the Flau'jae coming back on one of these rejoins. But 1.4 million followers on Instagram.
That's more than Festus Feast, but not for long.
No, keep it up.
Keep it moving, people. Keep moving the line. Follow Flau'jae and Festus Feasts.
No doubt.
Okay, so we'll update you on that again here real soon. All right, Willard and Dibbs, 888-957-9570. That is the number. The Warriors' regular season has come to a close, and we started off the show kind of talking about, I don't know, I as I would put it, the oddity of Wednesday. I can't think of another game, certainly not in recent memory. This is any of our teams. This can be Niners, Giants, Warriors, Sharks, whatever kind of floats your boat, where you get to the postseason and fans are torn as to what they want to see happen. I get that there is fatigue based on what has unfolded with the Warriors this year, but I think you can actually have like an intelligent conversation right now about whether or not the Warriors, and I don't want to say should win this game because that's ridiculous. Of course they're going to try to win this game. That's what you do. That's why Steph is back. But when Festus was on, I asked him what's best for the organization long term, and he paused and he went,
yeah.
So that in and of itself tells me everything. I think that fans are going to watch this game and root for the Warriors, but not intensely. Because in the back of their mind, it's kind of like,
Well, you're setting yourself up for, disappointment, essentially. It's like when you're turning 16 and you ask your parents for a car and they say, what kind of car? And you say, well, I'd like a Range Rover. And then your parents say, okay, yeah, you'd like a Range Rover, huh? All right, well, your birthday's coming up. And in the back of your mind that it's probably going to be a Honda Fit, which is what I drive, and I love my car, but it's not a Range Rover. So as much as you want something, you're setting yourself up for the likelihood of disappointment. But I think you can go into this with the win-win mentality. And I was thinking about this, Mark, because if they win Wednesday and they win Friday, whatever happens against OKC, putting injury aside, you go to OKC and you get swept or whatever happens, you're going to wind up picking number 15 in the NBA draft out of the lottery, but you're 15. If you lose Wednesday and or Friday, you're in the lottery, you're likely going to be 11 or 12. So let's just say the percentages go the way they should go and you pick 11. So would you rather gain 4 spots and miss out on playoff action, a playoff series, or you lose 4 spots and Guy and Pods and Will, they all get a playoff series? So that to me is kind of the win-win nature of it.
I get it, but there is another piece to it, which is that in this moment, if you do lose and end up in the lottery, you're not 11th. You're like 11th or 12th or 13th with the possibility of being 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think it's 91% you'd be 11 or 12.
Right.
And then it's about 8% that you jump up, and then it's like less than 1 that you would fall below 12.
But you know how human brains think. Whether it's 10%, 8%, 2%, whatever, you're saying there's a chance.
Yep.
And people are going to be interested in it. And there's also a section of fans who totally think that the NBA is rigged when it comes to the lottery. And the Warriors are a prime candidate to be the benefactor of said riggedness if it actually exists. I don't believe that it does.
I don't either. I'm Dan Dibley, and I think that that's nonsense.
Yeah, I know you do, but there are a lot of people who don't. And last year is exhibit either A, B, or C. I mean, there are people who I think are like normal, smart people who think that something was up last year. Luka trade, Anthony Davis, boom, Dallas gets Cooper Flag. There are people who think that's suspicious. And while I'm not really one of them, I get it. It is a suspicious look, especially because they were one of those teams that had percentage chances similar to what the Warriors would have if they lose on Wednesday night.
Right, and it happened the following year, and everybody conveniently forgets that, or I'm sorry, the previous year with Atlanta and Zachary Risachet. They had a barely 2 or 3% chance of winning the lottery, and they won, but because it wasn't this fancy Cooper Flag guy, it was a big, tall Frenchman, unlike the other big, tall Frenchman. This guy's actually not even really in the rotation currently, but because he wasn't this super shiny object, nobody's talking about any possible shenanigans. It's just because it happened with the other events taking place where, they make this trade, you get rid of Luka, the GM gets run out of town, and then you win the lottery. Is the league really looking at that and going, if you're a conspiracy person, you're thinking, oh, the league is going to do Dallas a solid because their GM made a trade that people didn't like? I don't see it that way.
No, I don't either, but it's not the only historical reference that does look fishy. I mean, LeBron staying home, Patrick Ewing to New York. We could go on and on. There's a bunch of situations through history where you're like, wow, that's coincidental.
Well, I'm looking at all of them right now. I have the entire history of the lottery, and just, for some perspective, the Knicks in 1985, they win the lottery. It was a flat lottery. They had a 14.3% chance, as did the other 6 teams that were involved in it.
Well, but that's if you're buying the process. The conversation we're having is based on the process not being equitable.
Sure, and I'm not buying the fact that...
Or corrupt, I guess I should say.
And back then it was reach in and pull out an envelope. And so
Frozen
the
envelope.
Conspiracy is that one envelope was super, super cold, and David Stern wasn't wearing mittens or gloves, and so he's looking for the really icy cold one. I don't believe that. If you want to, you can. 1993, the Magic had a 1.5% chance. They won the lottery. they drafted Chris Webber, and they promptly traded him to the Warriors for, and I looked this up last week, it was Penny Hardaway, and the Warriors gave an absolute truckload of picks.
Exactly.
And Webber was there for a year or two, and that whole thing dissolved, but that was Orlando with a 1.5% chance. The Nets had 4% chance. They got Kenyon Martin when they won it. The Bulls, 1.7% in 2008. Derrick Rose, and it was a great pick, but then his body completely fell apart.
Well, I think you really got to look at it when there is kind of that clear, super duper uber number one overall pick kind of a thing, and then connect the dots from there. But yeah, there are going to be a lot where you're like, why would they do that? Like, why would Wembanyama go to San Antonio, Texas?
Right.
What does that do for the league?
I'm looking at some of the monster names who went number one overall. Shaquille O'Neal in 92. Orlando had the second best chance of winning the lottery, so they moved up one spot. LeBron James, they had the number one chance to win the lottery, and they did. And in that year, they had a 22.5% chance.
Okay.
And they won it. Looking at other monster names, Kyrie Irving, the Clippers won it with a 2.8% chance. And they had the eighth best odds. Anthony Davis the next year.
The Clippers and Kyrie Irving? That's not where he went.
Oh, no, it was the Clippers were the team with the number one. I apologize. It was, Cleveland. Cleveland went from number 8 all the way up to number 1.
Got it.
The Clippers had the number 1, and they were unable to keep it.
Right. That's very Clipper-esque.
Anthony Davis, the Hornets, they had a 13.7% chance. So these ones that we all talk about, they are the anomaly where teams make a massive jump up.
Yeah, you're absolutely, no, you're not wrong. I'm with you. I'm not a conspiracy theorist on this. I am here to tell you that you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Before we get too far from it, the Flau'jae Johnson situation, I mean, the text line has gone absolutely nuts. Apparently, she was on America's Got Talent when she was 8 years old.
Wow.
Apparently, she's got a track with Lil Wayne that's out. And then Caleb in Newark wants to add to this, maybe even a little bit more. Hi, Caleb. Thanks for calling.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
We're good.
What's good? Hey, look, man, I'm going to give you a little insight on Flau'jae, man, me being an LSU fan.
Please.
Right.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
So she was part of that Natty team when she was a freshman, along with Angel Reese. I don't know if you guys remember.
Yep.
She's cold, bro. We talked about a little bit of her rap, man. She got some stuff with Wayne. She got some stuff with Boss Man D-Lo and Bia. Yeah, y'all gonna have to have her on the radio, man. She definitely have to drop a freestyle for show, man. But definitely, this is one of those moves, man. It's box office. Them jerseys are gonna sell quick. She gonna bring charisma. She got game. Yeah, this is a great draft pick, man. She the real deal for sure.
And I don't know, like, there's two adorable little kids that ran up on stage with her after she got picked. I don't know if she's got children or if those was like, nieces, nephews, whatever. But Caleb, I mean, if we've only known her for 7 minutes, it's off to a good start. Thank you for calling. Yeah, there appears to be something really good basketball and then maybe something beyond in terms of pop culture, personality, and the rest.
I mean, just watching her come across the stage and now learning about her social media followers and her rap career, she's going to be an instant fan favorite. I can't wait to have her on the show and be out there for our first Valks game and the home opener and get a chance to see just this much personality, Mark. You always talk about entertainment.
Yep.
This looks like an entertaining player.
Where'd you say this is from, Grandy? What's it from?
SEC Network.
Okay, we got
ESPN.
Flau'jae Johnson, SEC Network, little freestyle rap.
Oh, why you saying we talking that last week, but you liking my story? You gassing me? Are you gonna rap or be an athlete? If I'm still doing both, why you asking me? Real rich when I shop, I need cash receipts. Wake up and ball, get the cash repeat. Got the city on like I been had the key. Yeah, I don't ask the fee. Do it, I run it up. Feel like the renegade. I got a Puma deal. I don't get images. I had to mix up the Sprite with the lemonade. If they try me, they come and I send a game. I'm not an amateur. Know me in Canada. I put on drip when they bring out the camera. Red carpet, I'm lit, man, I'm flammable. I keep eating these rappers. I'm cannibal. Yeah, let's go.
Hey. Hey! Woo!
Yeah.
Okay. That's who the Valkyries just drafted.
That's entertaining. That's a personality right there.
That's incredible. That's incredible. So anyway, I can't wait to have her on the show. That's I don't know to what level the Valks are. This is still a new franchise. Is that part of their thinking? I don't know. I wouldn't be mad at it if it was. Obviously, she's a great player too, so it's not like they need to kind of pass the test on that or whatever. But if you do go back to some of the great organizations in basketball throughout the years, they do launch some of what they're doing, not just from a basketball X's and O's perspective. It's entertainment. It's how Jerry Buss built the Los Angeles Lakers. I wonder to what level it was on the Warriors' mind when they drafted a way too small point guard who wasn't going to be big enough for big-time college hoops, let alone the NBA. And he turned into the greatest thing sports entertainment has known over the last generation.
I'm sure that they like the player, and the Knicks were actually licking their chops right behind the Warriors, hoping that he would fall. So it's not like he was regarded as somebody who couldn't make it in the NBA. He had that sophomore year amazing run in the tournament, and then a great battle in the NIT as a junior. And so Steph was highly regarded. I don't know if anybody would thought that he would become this, but Larry Riley was the guy who I think was the biggest proponent of drafting him, and so, the rest is obviously ongoing history. So, there is an entertainment part of it. I don't think you would have looked at Steph and thought, this guy's going to be hitting 40-footers and the double bang call and the shimmy shake and all the rest of it.
You wouldn't, but at the same time, he completely captured the hearts of America in the NCAA tournament. I mean, he was the draw. Davidson and a run to the Elite Eight.
Yep.
And doing things at his size. Like he literally looked like he's running around out there, and the university couldn't find a uniform that was the right size for him. He looked like Tom Hanks in Big. He's running around out there. His uniform is just flopping all over the place, and he's just burying threes against Duke or UConn or whoever the hell it was, and it was incredible. So he was totally a draw, and but there was the thought at that time of, this is not going to translate, at least not this way,
right,
to the pros. Sure, he was going to be a lottery pick.
And the pedigree of, Dell having been a phenomenal, good, solid pro for all those years. The pedigree was there and the highlights were there, but you probably didn't take him and think, unanimous MVP, finals MVP, first ballot Hall of Famer. Yeah, I think we just got a Hall of Famer in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, no, you did not think that. Yeah. Certainly not someone that people would start talking about as one of the top 5 or 10 players of all time.
Yeah.
That was not in Monte Ellis's mind.
Yeah.
Back then.
No, and then they ended up trading Monte. And you got me doing deep dives on drafts. And just to close the book on the earlier comment, the Clippers actually did win the lottery, but they had already traded the pick to Cleveland when they got Kyrie. Of course. And I'm just looking at it here. The Clippers traded Baron Davis and their first-round pick in 2011 for Mo Williams and Jamario Moon. So that happened at the deadline.
Nice.
Clippers win the lottery. The pick is conferred to Cleveland. Kyrie meet LeBron. And that's kind of the way.
And the rest is history.
That went. So the Clippers did win the lottery, but unfortunately, that pick was on the move.
They flipped that thing all up before it even got started.
And we're deep in the WNBA draft right now, and the NFL draft is a week from Thursday.
Yep.
And then, you get into the NBA lottery and the NBA draft. As much as I like drafts, I want to get back to intense, really meaningful on-field court action, right?
I mean, the 49ers, they did. I mean, I know that we're going to be interested in their first-round pick, but they also went to the second round of the playoffs, and I think have had what at least appears on paper to be a strong offseason that has people excited. I'm with you as far as the Warriors, but as you and I have detailed many times, as have many others here at 95.7 The Game all year long and beyond, it's not a birthright to just be a championship contender.
Right.
And you don't usually just pop right out on the back end of a lot of success and rebuild and do it again. I even think the way people remember when it gets compared to other dynasties, Lakers, Spurs, all of that, as time goes by, people forget about the gaps. They really do. The Bulls gap has been going for about 30 years now.
Almost, yep.
Okay, but the Lakers and Spurs gaps, they were there. They were pronounced.
Spurs didn't even have a gap.
Well, which time are you talking about?
I'm talking about from David through Kawhi.
Okay.
And they got 5 titles in 17 years.
Right, but now do the last 10 years of Spurs basketball.
Oh, they're gapping.
Exactly. And the Lakers, of course, I remember.
You were down there, yeah.
I remember Sedale Threet. You know what I mean? I remember all the people that, Smoosh Parker.
Yep.
I remember all that. That was a thing. So you don't get to just do this. It's not a chain link fence. That's not what this is. And so I don't know, man. Like, I think so much of this with the Warriors is inevitable. I do think that there's plenty of room for maybe what you would do differently in this process. I know everything from some people want them to actually entertain the idea of moving on from Steph. I think that's a small percentage of the audience, but there are those who are still stuck on the lottery picks that they did make, and they made them incorrectly. There's no two ways about it. And so they can be criticized there. I also do think at the same time, the Warriors in this moment get overly criticized because there's just anger around the fact that this hasn't sort of, regenerated itself on the fly, which is damn near impossible to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you're like, take this season, 37 and 45, and you're like, why are we even talking about success? 37 and 45? Well, $120 million spent more than half the year on the bench. What exactly did you expect that, when people go, oh, the rest of this roster sucks. Right. That, it's not that they suck. It's that every one of them are being asked to do something that they weren't actually brought here to do. I don't know many NBA teams, and I know you'll bring up the Celtics, and that's fair. They've been phenomenal, but they only lost kind of like one of their main 2 stars, not both.
Well, then they traded the rest of their starting 5, basically. But
They did. But those guys were aging, and, that's Al Horford. That's Porzingis, his condition.
Right.
Jaylen Brown is still I don't know if he's a 1, but he's a 1A.
Oh, he's a 1 now.
And they're younger.
Yep.
So,
and they've done great with, Pritchard and
totally.
Nini Escueta and other pieces that they've brought in around them.
The Warriors could have done better, but I don't know too many NBA teams that can grab their top 2 players and $120 million in salary, put them on the bench, and then look at the rest of the roster and go, I like this. This is really good. These guys are able to go win games without him. That's pretty rare.
The Thunder probably would be the only team now if you took out, Shea and whoever else you wanted to take.
J-Dub.
Or even Holmgren. And that's kind of the point is they, I think, are deep enough with Lou Dort and Hottenstein and the rest of their various other Jalen Williamses. They wouldn't be a champ, I don't think, but they'd still be a very tough out.
Be competitive.
Very tough.
They're in the middle of their run and they're really young.
Right.
They're all in their 20s.
And if you want to look at the Spurs model on how it eventually ends, they won 5 titles in 16 years, and you still had Kawhi, and then you went to the playoffs 5 more times in a row, but that was when the Warriors' rise was happening, and Kawhi and Popovich and whoever else in San Antonio had that falling out, and LaMarcus Aldridge suddenly was older, and DeRozan, and next thing you know, you're in that spot, and it's been 6 years. This is year 7 without a playoff series. They're going to get one this year, but that's the gap you're talking about, which was they went to the playoffs every single year, and then now it's been 6 in a row of we got to just eat it.
Right. And they
shout out Festus Feasts.
They've done which by the way is slowing down and I'm getting annoyed.
You got to shout it out again.
Yeah. At Festus Feasts on Instagram. Thank you to everybody who has texted in and said you've gone to follow, no matter what your age is, but get over there and follow at Festus Feasts. Festus Azili is doing really good things for local businesses. It's great information on food, by the way, if you want to know the great spots around the Bay to eat, or if you just want to watch Festus, walk into a restaurant at almost 7 feet tall and have everybody freak out and go, here's a quesadilla, eat this. Tell me if you like it. It is a good follow, but he's doing good things. And yes, 10 people are going to get to go on food excursions with him when he gets to 100,000. I told him we'll get there right now. We've gone from 99.4 to 99.7. You got to keep going. The goal is by 6 o'clock. Please, everybody, go follow at Festus Feasts because he'll love it, and then he'll come on the show more, and talk to y'all, and I think he's a really fun guest. So that's kind of what we're all doing. There's a lot of different legs on this spider, but go follow at Festus Feast. It'll take you 3 seconds.
Yeah,
that's all.
It's a good fun follow, and you'll find a lot of great new places to go out there and eat. So,
but yeah, that said, like the Spurs model is an interesting one because everyone does look at them and go, "Whoa, boy, they just did it perfectly." And Pop's a genius, and they developed young talent and everything. It's like, sure, they did that once, and then when they tried to do it again, they had a star player in Kawhi Leonard who was homegrown and was a champion, and they went and done pissed him off to the point where he left town. Like Tony Parker spoke out against him, and he left. And then Parker and Ginobili and Duncan got old, and then they put big money in LaMarcus Aldridge, and he wasn't good enough to handle that role. And then they were just dreadful for a really long time. And when you go, what was their philosophy to get out of this? Well, get stupid lucky. That was their philosophy. They got stupid, ugly, belly laugh lucky because they got the number one pick when an absolute generational robot that I don't even understand was sitting there ready to come play NBA basketball. And even then, how many years ago was that?
That was 2023.
2023.
They had the third best chance, which, as you know, means you have even odds, 14% with the other bums at the top of the lottery. And so, yeah, you moved up 2 spots, and you happened to do it at just the right time because if you go back to 2018, when your guy John Bloom and Phoenix wins the lottery, they had a 25% chance, and they took DeAndre Ayton. So they didn't have, good player.
Yeah.
They didn't have a Wembanyama that year.
Like the Wemby thing, like if you even end up in the second pick in the draft, sorry, you don't get him. And this is not to take anything because they've done a really good job after Wemby. You know how much I love that roster. Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle. They go out and acquire, Fox. Like they've done a really, really good job. They've got good role players. I think they might win it this year. I really do. And if they don't, I would pick them immediately for next year. So they've done a good job, but they got a tremendous break. And who knows? The Warriors might get that in the next handful of years. I don't know.
They could. And, the Spurs have gotten a tremendous break before 1997, which was the year that followed David Robinson getting hurt. He got hurt that year, and so the Spurs didn't necessarily tank. They kind of did because they lost their best player. You go 20-62, you have the third best chance of winning the lottery, and you win the lottery, and you take Tim Duncan, and Keith Van Horn went number 2, Chauncey Billups 3. So you talk about a draft where there wasn't really a number 2. Tim Duncan, phenomenal player, but and apologies to O'Donnell Foyle, who the Warriors took at number 8. This was not a draft, though, of like LeBron, Carmelo, Chris Bosh, boom, 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 right? This was, okay, it's Tim Duncan and Danny Fortson, Austin Crozier, Tariq Abdul-Wahed.
Oh, yes.
So this was one of those years where you better win it, and the Spurs won it, to your point about getting Schmidt lucky.
Yep. There it is. So, you got to go kind of through the process, and I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. We're still doing here, and we're still doing right now, and I want to kind of bring this back up because this is where we started. And this is where I think the conversation sits today. This one didn't land with you well after the game last night when Steve Kerr was asked about minutes in the play-in game that's coming up on Wednesday. The Warriors will be in L.A. against the Clippers. And the top players, he was asked about a minutes restriction.
Just to be clear, do you expect there to be any restrictions on minutes and playing time for Steph and Kristaps and Al on Wednesday?
Yeah, there will be, but I don't know exactly what the number will be. But those guys, they're not going to play 40 minutes. I can tell you that.
All right. So what was it about this that did not land well with you?
Basically, they're not going to play as many minutes as you would want them to play to go out there and really compete and give it your all to win the game. And if it's because they haven't had enough games to ramp up, that's unfortunate. And Kristaps, I know, has been fighting the general illness. He played in 15 of the available 27 games since he was acquired and ready to go. Al Horford's been, in and out of the lineup and unable to really play big minutes. But just the fact that he was so blunt and honest about it just kind of tells me that they're not going to go complete basketballs to the wall to try to win this at any cost. And yeah, I guess it's because one of these guys could get hurt, and that's fair. You have an older team. It certainly could happen, but it just feels to me like a little bit of a mini white flag where there's going to be a restriction, and, they're not going to go out there and play 46 minutes like Steph did last year in Game 7 against Houston. And I get it. He's older, and you don't want something bad to happen to the knee, but it just kind of was a disappointment for me to hear it put like that.
By the way, Grandy, did we confirm, is Steve coming on tomorrow? Is that okay? Steve's coming on tomorrow. I really want to ask him, and I will, about the wording here. And again, this is the reporter's word. Will there be minutes restrictions? And his answer right off the top is, yes, there will be. And I wonder if it could have been said kind of differently. I'm not coming down anyone's road. These questions come fast. You have to answer on the fly. And that was the way the question was asked, and therefore he said yes. I would have loved Steve to answer it a little bit differently and just quickly say, I wouldn't use the word restrictions. What we're going to do is have a plan. We're going to play our guys their normal allotment of minutes in an effort to win the basketball game, but we have to be mindful of some of the health factors that are just clear realities right now with Steph, Kristaps, and others, and we're going to do our absolute best to abide by that because we need to be responsible. Now, that's a longer answer.
Right.
But I wonder how you would have felt if he had said it that way. Because I just think the word restrictions then took off and it hit the internet, and now everybody's feeling restricted, and nobody likes to feel restricted, especially when you're going into, I know not the playoffs, but a postseason kind of a elimination situation. But I get it. I get it. You wouldn't want the Warriors to be health irresponsible, would you?
I don't even know what that means.
But we don't get to know what that means.
Right.
That's what they do throughout the year.
Okay, if you want to talk about health irresponsible, then last year playing him 46 minutes against Houston in Game 7 was probably health irresponsible because what happened the next game? 2 nights later, he got hurt.
Hamstring went, yeah.
And I'm not saying it's because you played 46 minutes, but if you want to talk about health irresponsible, then you play him 46, and then the next night he gets hurt. That to me would be more irresponsible than having him play 37 or 38 minutes on Wednesday.
I guess there's always a risk-reward proposition, and there is no way, because this is human beings, there's no way to just play it perfectly. There's no way to do that. There's no way to know when someone's about to get hurt. Steph could get hurt again on Wednesday. But I certainly hope not. Like, there was an injury scare on Friday night with Steph Curry. And I think,
knees.
Yeah. And when you watch him play, by the way, I think you can see that he's not 100%. And I think that they would openly tell you that. He's still coming back from what was a significant injury. Even Kristaps says he's not, what he would consider his 100% best self. And so you have to, I guess, just play the percentages. And I think that's what they're doing. And I also didn't hear him say, like, we're going to draw ink on the ground, and if by any stretch of the imagination we get to 31 minutes and there's 2 minutes left in the game and we're tied, I'm yanking him. Like, I don't think they'll do that. It's a risk-reward proposition, and you got to do your best.
Well, you're going to allot the minutes in a different way early in the game so that you do have a little bit of a buffer. If you get to,
sure.
If he's played 24 minutes and you get to the 6-minute mark and he's out there on the court, yeah, you're going to let him play through it to 30 minutes if the game warrants it, and it's going to be competitive and the rest of it. So the allotment will be more restricted, your favorite word of the day. It'll be more restricted early on in the ball game, and so somebody has to pick up the slack if it's Melton and Pods and somebody else in the backcourt. So,
maybe. What if they fall down by 10 in the first quarter?
Well, then you're going to have to figure out if it's worth it to, kind of like the Giants approach where you throw your closer in the 6th inning because these are the big outs.
Well,
Grandy and I talked about this when you were gone. Like, Ryan Walker's been used a lot more in the 6th and 7th than he has in the 9th because you get to the 9th and you're usually not in the lead. And if you are, you're up by 5 runs. And so
they haven't had a lot of safe situations.
You get to a spot in the game where it's the highest leverage. And so you're right. You might be in LA Wednesday and it could be 51-34 with 4 minutes left, and Steph's already played 12 minutes, but you may need to get him in there to keep this thing close.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And that's sort of, again, that's the risk-reward game you play. Like, you're flying blind. Like, we could put him in now and try to get back in the game. I don't know what's going to happen next. The Warriors have made weird runs at teams with their backups at times this year. You know, when they rallied against OKC and they rallied against Boston and you know, they made it really, really close. And then there was the game, Steph's first game back against Houston. They lose by 1 point, but it looked to me, I think this is why people came out of that game so excited. It felt that night like Steph Curry was like a wind-up toy. It's just like you could put him out there and you'll go on a run. And it was like automatic. The Warriors were kind of flirting with really losing that game. Down by 12, down by 13, 14. And then you'd put Steph in and be like, whoop, now we're down by 5. And then you come back out and it's like, oh, yeah, we're down by 11. And you put him back in, whoop, we're tied. And that excited people because I thought that night it really felt like that's what we've been waiting for. That's the cheat code that we're going to take into the play-in tournament. And then they went on to barely beat Sacramento at home and never win again.
Right.
Even with Steph playing.
And the Sacramento game in Sacramento, if you weren't watching it super closely, you got to about the 6-minute mark, and Fitz just said on the broadcast, they're not putting the starters back in, just, you know. And it was still a close enough game to where if you wanted to chase the W, you would have put the fellas back in. Yeah. But you just rode with the other guys, and you ended up, you know, losing in kind of a funky, chippy sort of a ball game. So it's not about the wins and losses. I just look at the 4 games he's played since he's come back, and I just wonder if he couldn't have come back a week or 2 earlier to get more of a ramp up, because now we're going to be restricted on Wednesday, and they need him to play more than 28 minutes in that game.
He'll play more than 28 minutes.
We played 29 on Sunday. So
I'll bet you right now he's 30 or north.
Okay, that might not be enough.
It might not. No, like he could play 48 and it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
They're not a great basketball team.
I was looking at the Houston series last year, and he was playing 40 and 40 and 40, and then 46 in Game 7.
Different time, different scenario.
Right, different health situation.
Yes, wasn't coming off injury.
I guess, and, you know, I don't know if that's any less, quote, reckless when you have a guy playing that much, but I don't know. It just kind of rubs a little bit like, okay, I mean, we're not going to have these guys play unlimited minutes. I get it for the health side of it, but it's going to be really hard to go out there and, you know, convince people that you're going to go all out to try to win this game.
I get it. It's a tough spot. And for me, it's the second time that the Warriors have publicly sounded a way that teams don't usually sound. And you and I had lengthy conversations about it last Wednesday. This one's a little different, but it's related. It's definitely a brother or a sister to what Steve Kerr did yesterday when Draymond Green came out and was like, I'm not excited about the play-in tournament. And I know those who were on the scene and whatnot. Kareth Burke has tweeted about it and whatnot. It was just like, he was kind of asked a certain way and he responded. I mean, a lot of these things, like I can admit this. I would hope everybody in the media can admit this. You get quotes and then find out after the fact that, well, part of that was because of the way they were asked. You know, even this one. Hey, Steve, will there be minutes restrictions? You didn't have to use that word. Hey, Steve, what's the minutes plan for Steph? What if it had been asked that way? And he went, oh, Steph will play his normal complement of minutes and, you know, we're going to have our plan and we'll be kind of ready to go where it goes.
But what's his normal complement of minutes? You know, you could look at the regular season, he played 31 a game.
Yeah.
And you could look at the playoffs last year where he was playing 42 a game. So
I would, but like, again, you get to answer it however you want. And if this season is this season, and he said, yeah, he'll probably play his normal complement of minutes, you probably would come out of that feeling a little different. I think a good reporter follows up and then says, normal complement of minutes? What about, I mean, this is an elimination game. What about more? And then Steve goes, yeah, you know, maybe not, because Steph is still coming off of injury. But if to me, that's the same spot we arrived at, but it kind of feels better. It feels a little bit better because of the packaging of the response. But the Warriors, you know, look, they're a different bunch They've got a dynasty under their belt, and so they speak freely more often and more honestly because they're like, whatever. We don't care what you think. That's why Draymond last week's like, I'm not that into this.
Exactly.
I'll play hard, but I'm not that into this.
Yeah, he's not that excited, and he knows the history of the 10, and he knows how this usually goes.
Who else would say that? Who else in the NBA would say these things?
There's some players, but...
LeBron?
I mean, perhaps.
Yeah,
but
who else?
I mean, Steph wouldn't. That's not usually the kind of thing that Steph would say.
Probably not.
But Draymond is a straight shooter, and he's going to tell you. And also the context of this where, even the context of the Steve Kerr one, that's post-game, and he probably hasn't fully thought about the plan for Wednesday. You just lost to L.A., and you realized that you're going to be in L.A., and so you got a couple days to work through exactly what the plan is going to be like. And Draymond, in his cut, he sounded tired. He just played a basketball game.
Exactly. Yeah,
and they've been going through a long spate of losses.
That's a good point. Is all of these things coming in certain moments. I don't think Steve was, kind of raked over the coals last night or whatever. But Draymond, by the way, the context of when Draymond says it, it's in the middle of that press conference where he's also talking about the Kings and tanking and fouling Seth Curry on purpose. And he got himself kind of ramped up about that. Because he was talking about how come the players get fined when they do stuff you're not supposed to do, but the owners don't get fined. And he worked himself up. So now he's tired. It's the end of the season. He's annoyed about something else. And then here comes the play-in tournament. And Draymond's like, the play-in tournament? Really, dog? Like, I'm supposed to be all jacked up about that when it's a week away? And yes, you're right. He doesn't hold back. He doesn't need to hold back. But all of these things to me are related. They all come from the same place. They're not necessarily, and this is not even just a Warrior thing. It's an NBA thing.
Right.
There's a lot of stuff that gets done and said right now that doesn't land very well with fans.
No doubt.
There just is.
And that's just part of the reality of the tanking, the load management, and the 65-game threshold to win an award, and now the play-in tournament where, tomorrow, Heat and Hornets at 4:30, Trailblazers and Suns. I mean,
let's go.
It's basketball, but and I guess these are winning in, so that's at least exciting for those teams.
They're not elimination games.
Right, and it's, for the Heat and the Trailblazers, it's lose and go home and get ready. And if it's the Suns and Hornets, well, you don't have to travel and you just await the Wednesday winners. But
well, actually, I misspoke. The Heat and Hornets is an elimination game. That's the 9-10 game.
My bad,
Yeah, so that's an elimination game.
Okay.
The Sixers and Magic is the winning in and lose and go home and play again game.
Speaking of mess-ups by the NBA, the reason why that is that way, normally they like the 7-8 game to happen the day before because they have the advantage of the extra day of rest. There is a conflict in Philadelphia's arena on that day, so they get to play the next day, meaning they have fewer days off ahead of the do-or-die game if they got to lose that first game.
Shout out Valkyries. Sometimes conflicts come up in the playoffs, and it's a bummer. It happens.
What's going on in Philly? Do you know?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Flyers game or?
I could go find out. But.
I don't know.
Something.
Bill Burr concert or something like that.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't know.
Concert?
Yeah. Concerts in these places. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, Bill Burr doesn't put on a concert.
It's a show.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not music, but it's
right.
Like,
does it have to be singing and music to be a concert?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a show.
Ken doing his best Lucas over here.
Yeah,
he's not so sure.
I feel like, why have I seen things like live and in concert?
I'll ask ChatGPT. Does a concert have to be music? What do you think it's going to say?
I'm glad you asked. That's a great question.
Does a concert have to be music? Question mark. ChatGPT, no. Concert does not strictly have to mean music, though that's the most common use. Traditionally, the word comes from the idea of things in harmony or working together. So it's often tied to musical performances, like those by Taylor Swift, or orchestras playing works by Ludwig van Beethoven.
There you go.
That's what ChatGPT. But the term can be broader: theatrical or spoken performances.
Kaboo.
walk off.
ChatGPT is wrong.
Man, that's tough.
Cut that on yourself. ChatGPT is wrong.
Adetokumbu for 3.
All weekend, just walking around saying that for no real reason.
You were?
Adetokumbu for 3.
Come here.
Adetokumbu for 3.
Come here. For 3. Assuming the Flyers and Sixers do share a building, the Flyers host Montreal tomorrow. So,
well, someone should have thought of that.
There'll be ice where there should be a wooden floor.
No, but like when they're putting that together, they know that's a possible play-in tournament night.
Yes, but this year the monkey wrench was the Olympic break.
The Olympics.
So hockey's slid to a territory that they aren't normally in.
Mm-hmm.
Normally now you'd be in the playoffs, and so the NHL could have, tweaked the schedule if the Flyers were going to make the playoffs, and they are.
We just need to get to a spot where nobody is sharing buildings anymore.
That's a little bit
well, think about it.
A little gluttonous.
Is it? I mean, we got none of that going on here. Nobody's sharing buildings.
Valkyries and Warriors.
Well, right. That's the same sport. That's not what I'm talking about.
He's trying to get a comeback here after the concert loss.
Go to ChatGPT and ask yourself.
ChatGPT doesn't count. No.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. The Warriors and Valkyrie, that's not what got in the Valkyries' way last year. It was not the Warriors. It was tennis.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is that a concert?
Could be, although no one's speaking. So no.
Although with the cacophony of grunts, it might count, That's right.
Yeah. Speaking of perfect.
Thank you. That's my favorite. Put those up against Guru's hockey calls, and we got ourselves a little
side.
Sharks scoreless first period in a must-win.
Okay. All right. And Festus Feasts on Instagram is still at 99.7. Speaking of load management, some of you are like taking the night off. Let's go. We need like 200 some odd more followers, and we've only got 20 minutes. I am feeling very pessimistic. And I'm just going to try again tomorrow. If it we're going to do this.
Yeah, we'll get it over.
We're going to do this.
Yep.
But come on, people. So there's that.
Yeah.
Come on, people.
Thank you, Rick.
This is crazy.
I wonder if Rick's on Instagram. Probably not.
Oh, probably, I would bet.
You think?
Yep.
Search Rick Barry. Here, search Rick Barry, and we'll tell you. We're sponsored by Alameda County, 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
Looking for a meaningful career? Join us at the County of Alameda Job Fair on April 24th from 1 to 5 p.m. in Oakland. Meet hiring managers in IT, healthcare, public safety, and more. Connect, learn, and build your future with us. Register today at acjobs.org.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a fresh springtime update from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. Everything is in bloom here, including the home selection. With neighborhoods designed for all kinds of lifestyles, it is easy to find your perfect fit. Looking for a bright kitchen, a home office, or space for guests? You'll find it here with homes from the low 600s to over $1 million. And the town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is really coming to life. The Redwood Cafe opens this summer, and a new amphitheater is on the way for concerts and community events. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store is coming soon, making it a great place to gather and unwind. The Lakewood Club at Del Webb has just opened its doors, and a brand new K-8 charter school welcomes students this fall. All part of the exciting growth happening within River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
This has been a fun day, but this is a tough day.
What do you mean? This whole thing about Festus Feast?
I mean, that's been a little bit, look, that's going great. I'm impatient. I want it to go faster. Follow at Festus Feasts on Instagram. I wanted it at 100K.
Okay.
And we're like 250 people short. That's number one. But number two, we spent 15 minutes getting to know Valkyries' first-round draft pick earlier tonight, Flau'jae Johnson, who goes up on stage, has a smile bigger than the room. We find out she raps. She's got content with Lil Wayne. And my whole, content creator mind is just going, this is freaking gold. 8 minutes after the pick, I got her on a weekly here on Willard and Dibs.
So what's the problem?
In my mind.
I mean, I'm with you.
What's the problem?
95.7 The Game breaking news.
The Valkyries have traded Flau'jae Johnson.
No, not Flau'jae.
They traded her to the Seattle Storm. She was a Valk for 42 minutes.
Man.
They traded her to
Trade him!
They did.
Damn it, Farhan.
They traded her to Seattle for the 16th pick in the draft. Marta Suarez. Nothing against Marta, but does she rap?
I'm looking at her bio right now. 6'3", played at Cal and Tennessee and TCU. 38% from three. Doesn't rap.
6'3" though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
38% from three.
5 inches taller than Flau'jae Johnson.
Questions persist around her ability to defend. Doesn't have bars.
No bars and no defense. But then they also got a second round pick.
Yeah. For next year.
No, in 2028.
Yes.
2 years.
2 years.
But it's still a second round pick.
There's a 20-year-old out there who's going to be that future Valk.
Man.
What do we know? All I know is I was looking forward to the rap stylings of Flau'jae Johnson, but Marta Suarez played at TCU. Good program.
Marta Suarez. Well, we'll get to know Marta.
Maybe.
And we'll soldier on, but
she could get dealt to the Lynx for a couple of seconds in 2030. Don't sleep on the Valks.
You could. Oh, the Valkyries are always out here making deals on the margins.
Dunleavy.
Where's Grandy with his take about how the Valks are scared to make a big swing?
That might be coming 6 to 7.
Yeah. 6 to 7. Gucci and Grandy.
That's right.
You better rip that pick. You better rip this move on that show. Rip it.
Yeah, I know how you love strong takes about draft picks on draft night.
Yes.
Yeah. It's your favorite thing in the world.
I love it. Well, but never before have I had that take when the draft pick raps. We've never had.
James Wiseman raps.
He didn't start till after he was the pick. And
in my opinion, he still hasn't started.
Oof.
It's fair.
I got Flau'jae minus 350 in a rap battle with James Wiseman.
This is James Wiseman.
No. I'm taking Flau'jae every time.
She got flow. And now that she's up in Seattle, what's she going to turn into, a grunge artist? I'm so sad my coffee's cold. Oh, this rain is getting old.
That was super terrible grunge background music. It was awful. It's funny.
Clever.
It's really funny.
I'm so sad my coffee's cold. All this rain is getting old. Flau'jae does an acoustic set.
That's a bar.
In Seattle.
Oh, man.
All right.
I was excited about that.
I was too.
We gave the Valkyries props for their entertainment value thought process. And then they traded her. I can't believe they traded her already.
I mean, you never know with these drafts, right?
She went up on stage and held the Valkyries jersey. It's a moment she'll never get back. She's never going to get to go up and do the Storm jersey.
Right. Well, Flau'jae is on the move.
Sports is weird, man. Can you imagine that? Young lady goes to LSU, big night. She get her best dress on. Mom is in the audience going crazy. Gets picked, goes up there. Whoo, you're going to the Bay. You're going to that arena that sells out every single night. You're holding up the Valks jersey. And 42 minutes later, you're traded.
Yep, you're a Storm.
Gone.
It's the way it goes, you know? Yeah. What do you got over there?
The text line's like, glad I didn't buy tickets.
I mean,
come on. That's a little... Maybe Marta's going to be a star. I don't know.
I was going to search up her Spotify for the walk to the car today. Not anymore.
Nope.
See if Marta Suarez has any songs out there.
Totally disinterested now.
Yeah.
I do have good news. I got some good news. Triples for Autism has now come to a close.
Yep.
82 efforts this year. I was hopeful of 82 for 82.
Yep.
And we know that did not happen.
I think we missed one when you were gone. I think Grandy had a disappointment. One of those.
Had 2. I thought we had only missed 2, but
no, we now missed 4.
Yeah, you missed 4.
No, we missed the third one while you were still here. I think you just must have forgot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, but we finished strong. 14 threes last night. It's all brought to you by Pentinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. If you don't know what we're talking about, Triples for Autism, the Warriors need to hit double-digit threes. Anytime they do, they get the donation. And only 4 times this year did they not, so that is 78 donations this year. Steph was the leader last night with 4. His brother and Pods each had 2 apiece to lead the way. So great season, 78 donations from Pentinelli Financial Partners to the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. That means the world. And if you would like to donate and get involved, you can donate as well. sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pentinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pentinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com.
Thursday against the Lakers was the 4th one. So that was on Grandy and my watch. And on the Friday read, they hit 9. All 4 times they fell short was 9 threes in the game.
I mean, that's how close they were. That's why we did it. I'm like, this, with the number of shots they jack up from 3, it was not ridiculous to think that they could get them all this year. And they essentially came 4 3-pointers short from a clean sweep. But we'll take the 78 donations.
Absolutely.
And
thank you, Pentinelli.
Yes, and be very, very thankful for that. And although I say 78 for 82, I would imagine this goes into the postseason. I would imagine we can get a 79th on Wednesday night.
You would think, yeah.
I don't know that, but I would think.
The train keeps rolling, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Warriors were second in 3-point shots made per game, 15.7 on the year.
Where did they finish in percentage this year?
Charlotte was number 1 in makes, and the Warriors in percentage 17th.
Okay, so middle of the pack.
Top of the bottom half, yep.
Yeah. Although, I was listening to Shasky this morning was like they're not a good 3-point shooting team. And yeah, they're not great, but they're also not they're not bad. They're not bad.
They're flat average.
Yeah, if they're 17th, they're middle of the pack.
The league average was 360 percentage, and they were at 356.
Okay, so yeah, they're right in there.
And all roads lead to Pods. Now that Kaminga's no longer here, and Pods on the year 37%.
Yeah, he was above.
So better than league average.
He was better than average.
Yep.
That's actually probably the name of his first album.
Better than average.
Better than average.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, that's what everybody should start trumpeting, so people are not so offended by him, because he's better than average. I'll just leave that there.
Okay.
He's better than average.
Yeah, I mean, better than average. We both gave him the MVP.
Well, but there was stipulations.
Right.
I mean,
you had to play 50 games.
To play 50 games. Would you?
But even if that was not a stipulation, I think he still is the MVP.
If Melton had played one more game, would you have given it to him?
No.
Yeah.
I think Pods was more overall impactful.
I kind of agree with you. Yeah. Okay, so as we've been talking about, the WNBA draft is happening as we speak. I think the Valks are about to pick again. Actually,